Hey, Coco, first to arrive. I'm going to start this up just because, can you hear me? Sound test, sound test. Because it's going to be running and I'll reset it at certain parts of the night. But let me just get this going here now so I don't forget. And it'll just say generic. Awesome. Yeah, we're on the front page again, it looks like. We'll show the first group. We're waiting for Tommy John Kelly to come on.
Say something in there, Jay.
Yo, yo, yo.
Music's way louder.
Alright, 1 second here. I'll turn this down here. There we go.
Yeah, the music's loud.
There, it should be down now. Sorry. I'm always tweaking settings. Always tweaking settings.
Yeah, that's better.
It's great to see everyone. It's just Tim and me right now, you know, and so I can't run ads, so that's why I'm just showing the main screens.
Why can't you run ads?
Yeah, we're on. Yeah, we're on here. Because I'm on the front page. Okay. It's me, and I might as well. Yeah, you're gonna have to mute that sound now. I'll put this over so you can see it's just the ever mysterious Tim's head here for a second. So, welcome everyone as we start off our 24-hour crazed person mega stream event. I don't know if I'm gonna have one.
My head's covered.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have one that's gonna get you. I'm not gonna have one on this camera that's gonna get you. So I'm gonna put this back over where it was because it was set. So you're gonna have to. What you can do is just sit near me. You can just slide your seat over for here, just on the side thing. So good to see you. So this is what we're gonna do. We're waiting for Tommy John Kelly to come on, the author of the Hateful Wars book, and we're going to go over some things with him in the first hour and a half, and then we're going to have at 8:30 we will have our wonderful players start logging in. Coco and Ed Greenwood and Bones and everyone will start logging in at that time at 8:30, and our first game will start at 9 o'clock. The train looks very, eerily similar to last night, doesn't it? So yes, Tim is here for the run, the whole haul.
So the characters.
Yeah, what, you want to look at their characters again? Why do you want to cheat?
I didn't write the name down.
Oh, he's cheating.
I am not cheating, as far as you know.
So Yeah. No, not at all. Tim never cheats, right? So, well, thank you, Twitch. We really appreciate it. As you can see, this screen is empty right now as we're waiting for Tommy to come on. Let me send him a message just to let him know that we're good to go here. Really great guy. He holds his site. If you want to check it out, please. Let me get a shout out on it. His Greyhawk Stories, and he's not going to see your last one. He definitely will not see your last one. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If anyone notices anything weird or here he comes. Here he comes. All right, we're gonna get rolling here. Here he comes in. Let's hope that Zoom's working well here. So, yeah. Wait for him to log in. We got multi picks right now. Multi picks. So I know his login is he's coming. Yep. Just awaiting the connection. Nice. What's up, Lord Four? Thanks for the comments on YouTube, by the way. I appreciate it. There he is. Tom, you hear me?
Hey.
Yo, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing real good. We're in the basement because everything happens here because I'm on for 24 straight hours, man. So it's like I can run upstairs and do the chat here. Hey, do me a favor. Can you get the towel? Just put those towels out of the way somewhere. See them on the floor. Yeah. So how are things? It's been a while.
It's good. Yeah, it's been a long time. I think things are good. Things are going well, thank God.
That's excellent. That's great to hear. So, man, you know how much I love this stuff. I love the Hateful Wars. I love it. And I love all the writings that you did, and I really, really appreciate it, especially in Chapter 37, all the links you did to my campaign. That was awesome. And so, by the way, we already have 700 people watching us. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's we're on the front page of Twitch right now. So, it's going to be a fun discussion. And thank you all for checking us out. So, couple weeks ago, one of the players in my games, Christy Littlebird, she runs 24-hour streams all the time. She does video games. So I was on late night watching her one evening, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know how you do it. And so she's like, oh, Jay, you should do a 24-hour D&D stream. Has anyone ever done one of those before? I'm like, not that I know of. She kind of goaded me. She kind of
challenge accepted.
Yeah, exactly. And so then I was thinking, why not go all the way and make it something momentous and make it a huge event? And that's what I came up with. So I'm so happy that you came on so we can discuss some about the nuances of the writings and maybe a little discussion on what I'm actually doing as far as some background, maybe some tidbits of information on the three scenarios. Two of them are going to be based on the battle near Reichsville, but more in the center. Like they're off in my own campaign. So Chapter 37 and the Chapter 8 is huge, Druid's Defile. So why don't you tell everyone a little bit about yourself? And I've been linking your site into the chat. So tell us more about yourself.
Yeah, sure. Well, I've been I feel like I've been absent from the community a lot. My life has gotten busier and busier, and so I haven't been around. But okay, so my name, Thomas Kelly, is a pseudonym that I use to write under. That's not my real name. But I figure that's okay because in the whole D&D community out here, it seems like everybody's under a pseudonym most of the time. So we'll just leave it with that. That's fine. Yeah. But okay, so I played D&D, back in 1980. I think my first campaign was Against the Giants. Was the first time I was dropped into a Dungeons and Dragons game. Can you imagine?
Yeah, G1 through 3. Yeah. Hey, wait. Feel the fire. Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. Yeah, G1. Oh man. So I've loved Greyhawk, but I grew up, with two problems in trying to access more Greyhawk materials and more published modules. First of all, I was always broke as a joke. I didn't have any money, so I couldn't afford those things, right? As a kid. And then I was also I was in the midst of the satanic panic there, and so come from a very religious family. So we were, chastised regarding Dungeons and Dragons about the dangers of it and such. And so, me and my friends were like making up our own versions of the game. Playing like, we're playing Mines of Moria here.
Right,
And,
right. Sure, sure. Absolutely.
yeah. So whatever it took. So then. I played D&D through college actually, and then had a family and walked away from all of that business because life and so forth. But now it's like I've got grandchildren and such, and all of a sudden it's like a lot of us, it's just coming back around. I know you never left the game, but a lot of us are coming back around, hey, guess what? I have money now. I'm an adult. I can afford things.
Right.
I can buy Greyhawk materials. It's like a totally different experience. So, yeah, that's how that's sort of a short version of my Dungeons and Dragons experience. And,
I was fortunate though, Tom. I was really fortunate with Tim here by my side. Tim and I started playing together in '80 with Walt. I played with Alan in '78, and most of us, Tim hopped around the world, but most of us stuck around, college and stuff in the area. So we all, I'm an exception, right? Real life doesn't work that way,
Right.
And so, but you keep in touch with your friends and you enjoy what you're doing. And thank you for the follow. We're going to get a lot of them tonight. It's going to be awesome. So, you came back to it, and what year do you think that was?
oh gosh, I think I started just reading Mike's blog. That was the thing, that
Yeah.
got me back in, was just reading Mike's blog.
Yeah, I'm going to link it.
And then I don't know, that must have been around like 2016 or 2017 or something like that.
Yeah,
And
in that time frame, absolutely, yeah.
yeah. So then I was I didn't have a group or anything like that. So then I was like, well, I can write about D&D. I can because that's what I do, is my day job. So that's how I started just writing. I was inspired by Mike's blog and thought, Greyhawk has such a fantastic place to tell these stories, and why not? And it's like, so that's how all that started. I'm not a real fiction writer. That was all new. Like, learning to write fiction has been a real eye opener, a real humbling experience to realize it's a lot harder than it looks.
Well, that's true. Writing is hard. So another thing that's hard, writing an adventure for your friends is one thing. Running a published adventure is a lot different, So I know that feeling 100%, how hard it is. Yo, Chuck, what's up? A lot of people, Anna Meyer's on watching now. Kurt is on. We got a lot of people just hanging out, and thank you so very much. And once again, Tommy John Kelly, who, and let me pop this up on the screen. The one thing I can't do is I don't have I'm in the basement, so I can't go to my screen and read off stuff like I normally would. So I just got to throw stuff onto the scroller here. So here's what we're going to be, I'll put it right next to me. Here, I'll block Tim's face now. I'll just put it right here. Yeah, so, so this is what we're going to really be chopping into. Hey, darling. We'll see you at 8:30 ETT for logins for all the players for round 1. So, the level of detail in this, and I did a show Wednesday night on Legends and Lore about how little detail there is on there's one paragraph in the Pomars in the original folio. That's it,
Right.
And then Gary Julian and they always blame Fred Whining. Samwise does. There's stuff in the Living Grail Gazetteer. That's a 20-year gap when there's nothing written at all about this. There's zero. So and then you just run with it at that point, which is really amazing. So how did that come about?
Oh yeah, okay, so this is how it came about. I was really fascinated with the whole idea of the Hateful Wars, like you. That's kind of inspiration for you. And so I just thought, okay, I'm going to find everything there is about it, and I'm going to compile it all into one document. Like, Mike had written this, on his blog, he had written this really nice piece on the Battle of Emerald Meadows.
Oh, yeah.
That? Right, so I thought I'm going to do the same thing with the Hateful Wars. I'm going to go grab all this stuff, and I'm going to pile it into, and it's going to come out with about 10 pages of information. But I found that there just wasn't that much in the published sources.
Yeah.
So then I just went everywhere, to like Cannon Fire and was just pulling down like all the fan material, anyone who had referenced it, anyone who had mentioned it, just scouring the archives, so to speak, to put together as much as I could. So then I collected all of these little tidbits, this, that, the other thing, this, that, the other thing, and I stared at Anna's maps, and just like stared at the look, figure out. Okay, I know that this relates to Living Greyhawk material, so I got to go find it. So I went and found that kind of material, and where is it mentioned in the Living Greyhawk modules and such? And so that was a lot of research. And so I had all this pile of stuff and incidents, and then it's like, okay, well, what if? Now here's where I made the bad decision. I should have just written that article like Mike did with Emerald Meadows. But instead, I made this terrible decision to say, what if I put it together as a narrative?
Yes.
Like a story, and that grew and grew and grew, and pretty soon I was in way over my head. And so that's the story. That's how that came about. It's not a great way to write a book, write a novel. Just somehow you have to come up with like characters and a compelling point and all that sort of thing. All I was trying to do is just collect all the information. So,
That's
how that happened.
So some questions here, and we'll take questions from the audience. Okay, absolutely. So I figure, can you think you can hang for like the next 70, 80 minutes? You think, is that good?
I'm with you. I'll be with you. Yeah,
About 8:30?
that.
Okay.
I'll cut out a little earlier than that.
Okay, but whenever you need to go, just let us know. Here's my question: why Kristid Olensdatter?
Okay. Why the name, or why that particular character?
Why that character, and name second, but character main. Why her as the main focal point for the discussion, which is awesome.
The name is self-evident. Is like Kristid is listed in 5th edition as one of the popular names that is suggested for a dwarven character. Okay, that's nice. I liked that. I was hoping to, tap into some of that 5th edition mojo and some of that. So I went with that for the character's name, and Olensdatter is, that's obvious.
Okay.
But why that particular character? I don't know. I mean, it's like I don't know why I went why I chose that particular direction to go. It just sort of dropped out of my mind, I guess.
I'm just curious because it's the dwarves are really the focal point in the Lortnels at this time. Mm-hmm. And they get it from all sides, so it makes sense because they get it from the elves. The elves stick it to them, right? And all the humanoids are sticking it to them all the time too. So I guess it makes total sense, and it's really an empowered female character. She don't take shit from anyone in the books. You know what I mean? So she's
right.
She's really a strong character, and it's a great read. And if you know where to look in the stories, you will find the references that are in published source, right?
That's right.
And that's the cool thing. You honor published source 1 and Fanon 2.
That's right.
With the Low Road especially, you honor David Leonard and Rich Duolia's stuff, because the Low Road's mentioned once, at all. It's just until they started writing up on it. So it's really some fantastic, it's all through Cannon Fire, but it makes an appearance. I think it's page 40 of Living Grub Gazette, and that's it. LGG, one time. Right. So
yeah. So, yeah, I read that piece that Leonard did on the Low Road too. That was epic.
Absolutely.
He was working a lot. Must have been working a lot with you on that. Because that was like a lot more material than I had.
Well, see, so here's the map for the Low Road out of that Visions of Greyhawk Volume 2. Samwise, can you link Visions of Greyhawk Volume 2 and 1 for download in the chat, please? If you would do that, that would be great. So if people don't have it, they can actually find it and read this too. So yeah, and a lot of these are locations that do exist in certain publications, but then they put my Hearthguard Tower in there, and that's right out of my campaign. Just like you put something, and our scenario 3 takes place there. So and I really loved your discussion as you said. Well, the humanoids using the low road too, right? In the book,
That's right.
they're really using the low road to their advantage. So yeah, that's a real fun thing in the discussion point. But yeah, so there's 2 great literary references that link into the games we're going to be playing tonight, tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, and we're going to be live the entire time. So, what was your?
We're barely alive.
Yeah, barely. Yeah, after the third one. So what was your pitfalls when you're writing? Like when you get a block, like, oh my gosh, were you worried about, oh, I'm going to do something that someone's going to get upset about in canon? Or like, wow, am I really taking too many liberties? Or, what was what do you think about that?
Yeah, I felt pretty confident about the canon because I had really worked over the material, and so I felt pretty good about that. I wasn't too worried about that. What I found difficult was writing characters, convincing characters. I found that like a lot of my characters tend to just be me. Like they just like when you play a character, it's some aspect of yourself that's coming through when you're playing a character. Have you ever noticed this? Like the people at your table when you're running a game, it's like they become the character that they become. It's like a segment of their real person that's coming through.
Like the ever mysterious Tim.
Oh yeah.
Always.
What?
Yeah, no.
So this is sort of the frustration is trying to find a way to not be yourself, and in expressing these characters. And I should have, if I ever did something like this again, I would take a totally different approach. But this one was a learning experience, that's for sure. So that was hard for me. Dialogue was really hard too. I found that to be a challenge. So I guess my biggest problem was I'm not a fiction writer, and this was a full-on novel, and to figure out how to do that was a slow process. Lots and lots of revisions.
Yeah, Tim and I noticed something that the chapters in the actual web page and the chapters in this are different a little bit. You kind of
the
storyline around.
Yeah, the final published version is revised. So yeah, I did a thorough revision in putting together the final PDF version, the ebook version, right? But the ones online, I left them there online as they are because they contain all the documentation, or a lot of the documentation back to the sources.
Right.
And so I was going to keep that in the novel as well, but Leonard, I took a look at it, and he was like, "Hey, you know what? Novels don't have footnotes. You gotta take that out."
Oh, okay. Is that what he said to you? Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's right.
That makes sense. That makes sense. But I'm referring to when I say we're doing chapter 8, Druid's Defile. That's out of the downloads, not in the PDF itself, because that's what I was going. Because it has the references in it. So that's the one, and that's so it's good that you kept it, because that really helps with it. So for us, and I just I wanted to keep to what you had wrote, but in my campaign setting, honor it. Right? Does that make sense? Because
sure, 100%. That's how it works.
Yeah. Yep. The last 2.5 weeks, we've run 4. It's been called Hints of the Past. We've run 4 prelude adventures in my present day Greyhawk, and Coco Bunny's the only one that ran in all 4. Her character, she had 2 different characters, to honor and link up with these tonight. So
nice.
So actually, every person is playing an ancestor of a character they have in my campain now.
Wow, crazy!
Yes,
that's amazing.
So, like, you have, for example, you have here is Amnestria. So last night, it turns out that see, this is the thing. These cameras got minds of their own. This is her character's Forlin. This is her mother. Now her mother is part of Prince Tresaren's inner retinue. All right, priestess.
Okay.
And her backstory is she fought with him to get for 100 years, getting killed. And when she helped them thwart Keelerland, then she retired, had to start having a family. He calls her back for one last mission. This one. Right? So,
Yep.
And now Croco's character Forlin has been searching, and so actually they found her spear already. Her spear is named Epiphany, magical, So, and they also found that you're gonna like this. They found in her journal, he gave it, and this is gonna happen tonight at some point. Prince Tresaren, who I'm seeing, gave her the signed treaty document, which got lost. They found it.
Very cool, very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, I had to figure out those politics. I mean, I made up those politics because the sources don't really define what was going on there, and there had to be something going on there. So that was my own.
I liked it. Oh, I love it. Right, Tim? You love treachery.
Moi?
Yeah,
It works.
Never
well.
trust enough.
So what happened was they gave it over to the Order of Ulick, which is the mainstay out of Altamira, my campaign, and they're like, if this gets out, this could cause problems today. We don't want to have this to get out now. So with everything going on, so they have placed it away somewhere that now she kept her diary because it had a lot of information on it.
Why don't they destroy it?
Because that's just one of the things you just don't destroy.
Well, if you destroyed it,
it belongs in a museum.
Yeah, exactly. So we went over to
where it can become a problem later.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's
Yes.
it. And again, of course, the game plays sometime, and we want to bring it back
It's
out.
like bad guys monologue.
So those threads that you built, I'm building further on, and you built on threads from the information that was in very limited sources, and that's the way this game is meant to be played. That's what Gary Gygax wanted, and that's I'm not bashing anyone. I think that this Greyhawk community has some of the most unbelievable, unique, and fantastic writers and storytellers and people that make run adventures and streams and bloggers that there is. I just think it's fantastic, and this is one that is the cream of the crop here. So,
Well, I would agree with you. But I mean, I think we've been at it for a long time, so we're like the old vets, But hey, this is a little bit off topic, but I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on the new Greyhawk revival happening in the Wizards of the Coast release that's coming up.
So we can go there, definitely. As a matter of fact, hopefully I won't crack. Sunday night, I'm going to be passed out probably, right, after this. Sunday night, Mike Schley comes on, who made the map. Yes, and he already kind of homaged to Anna. He used her coastlines, a lot of references from Anna's map for this map. You can actually see the similarities in things, which is really cool. So we'll have Mike on Sunday night at 7 during our normal Gavin discussion. But my thoughts are this. And yep, there you go, Anna. Anna, you deserve every cred there. You deserve it all. So, good question. It's not going to hurt us if people get this book by the thousands and go, wow, I heard about Greyhawk 30, 40 years ago. I know nothing about it. I wonder if there's more information. Click, 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 click. Oh my gosh, look, there's this Twitch stream, Lord Gazumba. Oh my gosh, there's this Discord where you got some people from 30, 40 years ago still talking. I just think it's an advantage for us to be positioned that we can be the gatekeeper's not the right word. We're the stewards. We're the stewards of.
There you go. That's it.
And I think that is, and thank you all for the follows. I think that's the way we got to look at this. Is that we're here to welcome everyone, and so there was no reason why this was the perfect time to do this. I was like, man, this is get people involved. And I changed my tactics too. That's a great point. If you notice on all my streams, my title in the lower left, it says Greyhawk in cap letters first, always now. Always says, I always got that down. Cal Steph, I'll get you, if I can, between games there. I'll give you that Free City of Altamira VIP badge. So I am hoping, and here's another thing, this is going to open up opportunities, we believe. Anna's going to tell me to shut up, and Josh Pop will tell me to shut up. We have stuff in the works with some people up there to do some publishing.
Well, great. I hope all the success.
For actual Greyhawk.
That is amazing.
That's it. Les, I know. It's in the works. It's not a no. We're working on it. So.
Well, I think it's fantastic, and I think it's fantastic that we've built this world. Starting with Gary. We've built this world with this corporate cooperation, like you were discussing, and it just seems like a shame that, because in some weird sort of esoteric sense, I feel like the place actually exists, like the Flyness actually exists in some altered state of being, and I hate to see it just vanish as we fall off the map ourselves.
That's exactly
gives me
it.
some joy to think that there will be another generation maybe playing in Greyhawk.
No, I agree 100%. And my hope is when this comes out, we'll see a real uptick. We have our con in October, which is perfect timing for it. Also, we'll have our fundraiser next year, then Gary Con again, all the other conventions. I'm done, Les. I'm done. I won't say another word. I know there's a team together.
You're getting scalded.
Like, shut up, Jay. But let's throw the carrot out there and get people excited. You're right. That's all it was. I didn't say anything. We threw the carrot out there. The hope is WotC opens up the DM's Guild finally. Right?
Sure.
That's the hope. And if it happens, that's fantastic. If it doesn't happen, we will still survive, and we will still be able to do things. That is not going to not happen. Anna's still going to do her maps. Les, you're still going to do your articles. I'm still going to do my streaming. It's still going to happen. It's just that we need to be. You're right. We need to be the stewards of people coming into the community. That's exactly the right word. So remember that, Anna, for stewardship. So we're going to talk more. We're going to talk with Mike Schley on Sunday about that too, and see what he thinks about it direction-wise, what he can tell us. So let's see how close we are. I think we're 100 off of actually a special for the group coming up. So I got one special already from Troy for the game. Yeah. So
the next special should be for the player that first signed on. Obviously.
No, it should be for whoever they say it's for. No, man, you gotta be liked. You're gonna have to be liked by Ed Greenwood. Oh yeah, so we got Ed Greenwood playing in an hour at 8.
I saw that. That's fantastic.
Yeah. There you go. There's the first. There's a group special for you guys. I'll put that under general right now until we get. And Chuck, you can assign that if you want to. So, what questions do the audience have? I have some. If you guys don't have any, but what questions do you all have? So we'll see what happens here. So, my question is this: was it tough as far as getting in? How difficult is writing about mass combat? That's how I want to phrase it. Writing about huge battles.
Oh, well, it's very difficult. I always wanted. This is sort of fulfilling a fantasy of, like, as a kid back when I was a young kid and reading Tolkien and playing D&D. I always wanted to be J.R.R. Tolkien or something like that, or some. And so, but what do I know? I mean, I'm not. This is not. Other than my interface, like reading Gary Gygax's novels, and it's like and playing D&D. That's about as much as I know on. I'm not the person to be writing about combat or mass combat. But it's all fiction. It's all fun. So that's I did my best. You know, the thing is, um, it's a free book. You know, you can't complain. You know, you can. It's like, okay, you got what you paid for. So I'll just leave it there.
Oh, it's fantastic. I've been linking it multiple times. I guarantee people are downloading it. So, out of your other stories that you have on your site, what is one of your other favorites?
Oh well, gosh, I'm really enjoying. I love writing about. I love like writing these campaign adaptations. So nothing in the Hateful Wars was ever a campaign. None of that. That was all just straight out of my head. But I tried to create a lot of scenarios that could easily adapt into campaigns. Like if you read this section, you might think, "Oh, I could make a campaign out of that." So, a lot of the chapters are specifically oriented towards here's an opportunity for development into a module or something like that, right? Into some campaign. But what I've really enjoyed writing campaign adaptations from the group I do play with, and we're working in the we're kind of like we only get to play about 4 or 5 times a year.
Oh,
but
wow.
We're working in the Living Greyhawk Jeff material, and that's
cool.
been a lot of fun.
That's the Feywild mostly stuff. Are you doing a lot of that? Are you doing a lot in the Fey? I mean, I know they had a lot of Fey.
Yeah. That's you can't get away from that in that Living Greyhawk Jeff material. It's like you go to fight giants and you end up chasing fairies the whole time. You know?
Yeah, it's a lot of that is Eric Mengi and Jose Ortiz's writings, and I know that they were working. Wow, right? Oh, Raskill. So we got a hype train running in chat, and they just pumped me up with some specials now. Oh, I love it. So even before the adventure starts, bad for the bad guys. So a question came out about from Demerald 573. Is there anything in the book that had to be cut in order to be put out? Probably not, because it's a free download, free publish, right?
Right. So yeah, if you're wondering about Wizards of the Coast or something like that, no, because it's all just under the fan material, fan content policy. It's a free book. It's no one's making any money on this, but I lost a lot of money on it, you know. But it was like a lot of time and money went into it. But yeah, so nothing had to be cut.
Yes, Coco, I'm getting specials. Yes, too bad. Yeah, it's going to be fun. So when the group plays with these characters, everyone has their favorite back in the group, in the existing group. So like Darling Creepshow's favorite character, Rosie, she has her halfling thief, and then Bones has Devin, a bandit, and Ed's got Ravalantor's Greyhawk mage. And I'm thinking to myself, why not tie this in so that they're vested in this a little bit? So you got yours too, tied into characters.
Yes, sir.
So everyone, and thank you all for the hype. Everyone's has characters that are kind of, so they'll at least feel it. They're gonna have a little bit. Oh my gosh, the grandmother of this character is getting. It's not like, oh, I don't care if the character dies or not. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the way I wanted to do it was, and that way there's more stories to tell in the present day. They got more story. They can go and go, oh my gosh, now I know how heroic my mother was during this fight, and that's kind of, and so here are the 3 scenarios. Scenario 1, I can throw these up, and then let's talk about each, and then whenever you gotta go, just let me know. Moose, more for me. Oh yeah, more.
That seems inappropriate, people.
No, it's not. They want death. I know my wife's in. I can hear her upstairs. She just she had to go to a viewing.
I'm gonna go complain about it.
Yeah, go complain. All right, here's number 1. This is okay. That's number 2. Jeez. All right, I'll leave that up, but here I'll cover it with this one. Number 1, the death of Prince Trissarin. Right? Shit.
Classic.
So you know what? I'm in the wrong folder. That's why. Prince Trissarin. Tell us your thoughts on the prince. He seems to be a superhero.
Yeah, he's a superhero wielding some dread weapon that didn't you already run an adventure where they had to recover his sword or something?
They were searching for it and they never found it.
Oh,
So
okay.
I have his weapon. I made up. 1 second. I made it up to fit my game. It's called Reprisal.
Okay.
+2. It's not a +1, a +2 flame tongue.
Yeah.
So it's even one higher. So it gets undead. It's +5, right? And it does special abilities of spell defensive harmony. Some other things it does. It lowers crits you take in damage. Yeah, so it's a powerful weapon. So
Yeah. So
definitely.
he's the consort of the queen of Yolanda, and so he's he's also the captain of the well, no,
So he's basically the champion of Selene.
he's the guy who this is what it is.
Yeah.
He drove out Keeland.
Yes.
He drove out Keeland, and that's what that became his his claim to fame, that he was the captain who drove out Keeland under the queen. So
there we go.
yeah, that's his character, and he's the sweetheart, and so really he becomes just to move the plot forward. He becomes the reason that Selene comes into the Hateful Wars and gets involved in the purge, because of the siege that you're going to deal with here.
Right, and the irony is he's out there coming back from getting an alliance to throw dwarves out of the existing alliance. So basically it's an underhanded thing that he does, that not him, it's actually Yolande herself that puts him, he's just the messenger, right? It is something that is kind of like, oh wow, you actually, really pulled one over on us. That's a kind of a little, ironic.
Yeah.
Right? It's
exactly. So without dumping any spoilers on the book, that becomes the big reveal of the end of the book is how this was all sort of a setup in the first place.
Right. Absolutely. So it's and that's something that please read and enjoy it. It's really a fantastic read. So number 1 is the Death of Prince Tressaren. I have the Druid's Defile on the table right now. Everything up from that area is on the table.
Looks great.
Yeah. So we're ready to rock and roll with it.
Great.
Yeah, we'll have some really good combats there. And the second one, we go to chapter 37, and this is kind of like the humanoids' last stand fight, the coup de grace, right, of the Reichsfell. They go at it.
Yes.
They go at it, and that's the third one. Let me bring up the second one, Wolfmaster Keep. So I have 2 tomorrow, starting at 1 at 9 a.m., where we're going to be up all night, 9 a.m., the destruction of Wolfmaster Keep. Now, I've had pictures of that. I've shown Wolfmaster Keep in all its glory. Here is Wolfmaster. I'll cover my face. That's it in ruins in present day. Now, unfortunately, it's going to stay in ruins. Hey, Tank Hunter. It's going to stay in ruin because I just don't have, it's a huge piece. So you'll see what happens when the entering party actually gets there at that time. But and it's a great Gamescape 3D print. But and so the group is 4 dwarves, an elf, and a human. And whereas the main group went down into the valley where the Reichsfell is, that's kind of where Altamira is, right? So you mentioned that is, and a lot go west to the other end, and Heroes holds fast. Another thing in my book you wrote about. At Defile's End, but the Reichsfell, they pour through. Well, I have it that a lot goes through the central part of the mountain south as well to get to the river, right? Go that way, and that brings them on to this keep. Wolfmaster Keep is basically due south of where the Defile fight was by about like 50 miles into the mountains, and it's a dwarven keep. Now this dwarven the Wolfmasters are kind of neutral. They're not on the side of any of the other, they're miners. They keep to themselves. They're not on the side of, Balmorak or Gilmorak or any of the others. They're not really, they're allied to themselves. And that's kind of where I have here. And that's a campaign-based one. So, and that'll be, but the Reichsfell fight will be going on at the same time these other two scenarios are going on. So here's my question. I'm assuming that roughly in time frame, because you do a good job not pointing what year this happened. You kept that nebulous.
Yeah, I kept it loose.
I'm assuming the Death of Prince Triceran's like 499? 498 or 99?
I don't have my chronology up in front of me.
To start the Hateful Wars right at the beginning, first or second year of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's early on. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you all for that hype train going through level 3s and all. So I really appreciate it. The giveaways, by the way, will be Gamescape 3D compilation and Titan Dice. Okay. What's up, Patrick? So Reichville estimate, how many years after? I'm saying 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so about 10 years later. So the scenario today is 10 years earlier than the two scenarios tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, that's what I thought. About 10.
It's you're kind of you're like at the two ends of the war.
Right.
There. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that works.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's.
You got to come into that. You got to come into that 10 years later with like everybody's just war weary after a decade of this, like
right.
Decade of nonstop trying to purge the mountains, right?
Absolutely, it's all.
Everybody is sick of it.
Everyone is like, we've had it. We really, we want it to end. It's kind of like almost like the Civil War. It's like, when's this going to end?
Yeah.
So and you get to the point where it's war, death, destruction, and yeah. So it's really a really interesting discussion on that. The third adventure is the defense of Hearthguard Tower. Hearthguard Tower is on the low road map. So I have that. So Hearthguard Tower is in my game, and so they placed that, and that's the next to last one on the low road, and that mission, they're out of troops. So they hire whoever they can get their hands on, and these are the biggest bunch of, we see these characters, biggest bunch of cutthroats and misanthropes, or they got like this priest, this lawful neutral, stringent priest of Fultus everyone's going to hate. They got they got these thieves, and they're really underhanded character. I won't go into it, it's a secret. But and the head of the keep hires them, says, I'll pay you 500 gold. I just need you for a week, and just a week to defend the place. And then they get there, and we'll see what happens when they get there. But that's kind of the storyline on that one. So kind of threw that one a little different turn. But that's connected to the low road.
Yeah.
So
that's got to play in the low road. That's
guess what? Guess what? Things aren't going to be out. Things are going to be coming from. Things are going to be coming from outside, from the keep out. So like, what the hell? Look at stuff's going to be pointing out, because the keep basically does not get repaired until about 5 years ago in campaign time. Okay. The dwarf finally goes back and he takes it back over. It's sitting there in ruins all this time. So yeah. So that'll be a fun one. So that's the three storylines that tie into everything that you're doing, and that'll be another one where that group that got thwarted from the Defile's End could have headed south, because Hearthguard Tower is in that line. Just like, and I love this. The one thing I really loved was they knock out a huge swath of humanoids, and they go and they sack Journer, right? In the discussion, and it makes total sense, and they're not ready for it.
Yeah.
And those are the things that can really when
that happens, you're overconfident. You get overconfident in these sort of situations, and then somebody flanks you or gets behind your line, right? And all of a sudden, they strike the soft underbelly there. Yeah.
And people are just like, oh my gosh, what happened? What do we do? They panic. It's like one of those. And then people, they remember, and so that is in the back of their mind now, and now they're pissed off. So yeah, it's a fun just read all through, and you gotta have to read it a couple times because it's a lot to take in. Especially if you don't, and thanks Rockfrog, if you don't know the lore, that you don't know where you're coming, because it's a lot, which is good.
Well, it's for fans for sure. But I mean, anybody should be able to read the book and just like take it as a novel without having to know all of the geography and the history and such. I mean, it's all self-contained as well, I hope.
Absolutely.
But there's you would miss a lot of illusions. You'd miss a lot of, like, I had, because I have that, like, I've got all that Igwil material that I kind of subtly, or not so subtly, sewed in, with her Demonicon and so forth. So.
Yeah, well, you've been writing about a lot of other things. Do you have anything new coming out?
I've wish I've been away from it. I don't mean to be away from it. I just cannot find the time. And then when I do have some time, it's like I also want to prepare for a campaign myself. So once in a while.
So are you guys playing in person or via VTT?
In person.
That's fantastic. Isn't that? There's nothing better, isn't there? Nothing
it's
better.
The best. Yeah. We tried going on. Roll 20. Thought, we'd play more often if we'd be on Roll 20. It's like, it just didn't work for us. It was.
That's fantastic. So you know Leslie knows Oblivion Seeker, right, from the community?
Yeah.
He just put in just a quick thing. Thank you, Thomas Kelly, for sharing your work with the community. I know your fiction has inspired not only Jay but many other DMs and players.
Nice. Thank you. Thanks for the props.
What other questions do we have? And Tom, so what do you think? Get out here in 10 minutes? Sound good? You all right with that? Whatever you want to get, I can keep you as long, whenever you want to hang, go, whatever you'd like to do. I just want to make sure you're good on time.
Yeah, my idea with the blog was that people would write fiction and send it to me, and I would post their fiction, but it never really worked out that well.
Well, and I'll tell you this. So, like, what has happened with everyone is so busy with real life.
Yeah.
When you get a chance to do something, you do your works, right? You do what is on your mind, what you're playing, what you want to write. Like, for example, Next Visions of Greyhawk is coming out, and I barely had time. So I got a joint article with Ed Greenwood. Ed actually does a lot of Greyhawk lore for us now. So I'm like, I said to Gary, hold on, Gary, I could get like a page. I could get a page together of my stuff, and I'll put it in there. And he's like, no problem. And I'm like, man, and I had to. It hurt, stress, to getting that up because I got 4 streams a week. I got my real job. I got family. I got all the other stuff going on in life. And you're like, oh my gosh, it's a lot. And it's just, I think that's the issue, is that there's only so much time in the day, and there's only so much you can do. And that's why I always say thank you to the people who play, the special guests who play my games, because they're taking out time for whatever they're doing, for their schedules and all, and their own streams. And so it's the same thing. It's just, it's beyond playing with the friends. The friends are wonderful. Love them to death. These games are take Greyhawk up one more level, which is really just so wonderful. Like I said, we're on the Twitch is recognizing the community now, so we're on the we're out there, and just you don't know how I do it, Armin? Well, you're in New Zealand, so I do it somehow, man. You just do it. How am I gonna do these 24 hours? We'll see. Lots of coffee.
Yeah, how's that gonna go?
It'll go fine. This game will start at 9. We'll finish about 2 p.m. 2 a.m. And then some of the Cannon Fire community, Curtis, probably Gary Julian, and some others are going to come on, and we're just considering in chat while I change out terrain for the second scenario, which starts at 9 a.m. So
wow.
Yeah, and then the last one goes from 9 to 2, and the last one starts at 3. So yeah, it'll be a lot, but it's okay. It's going to be a blast, an absolute blast. So yeah, man, just all right. Let's call for questions. What do we got? I got any other questions for Tommy before I'll do some final prep here. Everyone is excited in chat about watching this and seeing fun things happen, because it's just everyone wants their Greyhawk to not be like forgotten. I think that's the thing that you've solidified with all the writings you've done.
That's the thing.
You know, and who knows what is going to come out in these new publications that they're putting out. We don't know. So, yeah, this is the start, man. This is the start. I figured get Tommy on, start it. If I started at 9 and ran through, I'd have to force the last game to go from 3 to 9. I didn't want to do that. So I just figured this will start it off so that last game tomorrow, it'll be around 7 o'clock. It'll be 24 hours. Does that make sense? So this worked perfectly.
Makes total sense. That's totally fair. Totally fair.
Yeah.
Padding it a little bit, but that's okay.
Padding the numbers a little bit here.
Yeah.
So, but, yeah, here, I'll show you. Here's my, no, I own Portrait Workshop. Here's my rendering of Prince Rasan. Let me bring him up. I'm going to get around and get more thought lodges too, because I'm talking way too much already. I know it's going to be. No, I made him an Elven Cavalier, even though he's. Yeah, there we go. There. All right.
Yeah. Cool.
He's got the symbol in my campaign of House Vic Strolin, which is the Yolan's house. It's one of the noble house's weapon install.
Nice.
I made him Elven Cavalier because that's a class I have. I know it's in your book. He says it sounds like he has spellcasting ability. What I did was, because it says like he utilizes everything he has magically. I put it in items. So he's utilizing everything he has magically in his items. So I have him as an Elven Cavalier. So
sure.
Yeah. I think he sounds like a fighter mage in your thought.
I don't know. I don't really remember. I don't really remember what I was thinking there. I must have put together some notes on him, but yeah, Cavalier works well for me. I think Cavalier works great.
Yeah, especially the Elven Cavalier version, because it's a little different than the standard Art Arcana, which I use Dragon 72's Cavalier. But there's another article, I think, was it Dragon 105, everyone, for the Elven Cavalier? And it takes a little bit of a different take on it. They use short bow a lot more. They use, they don't go super heavy armor. But it's a really good happy medium. And so, yeah, he's also the highest level character. I don't have this as an ultra high level thing. I don't want to go. I didn't want to have one of those race games. 9th level is most player characters are 7th or 8th in this. It's just a happy spot to play.
It is.
You know?
It is. Great.
We don't all need to be 13th, 14th, 15th level to enjoy the game. So that's where we are, with that 7th, 8th, 9th level. I think it fits well. Yeah. Plus, then I got balance. The monsters that they encounter in your readings can put a hurting on a 7th, 8th level character. So,
yeah. Yeah, good.
So
good.
What else, Tommy? Do you look forward to? What are your hopes? And we'll end with that. What are your hopes and dreams for coming up? What do you want to see?
What are my hopes?
Yeah, what do you want to see for Greyhawk? What do you want to see for what you're doing? I know you're playing, which is great. So it sounds like you're playing every 2 months. Hey, what's up there, Tino?
Yeah, about that. Right, yeah. So, I mean, my personal hopes and dreams in regard to Greyhawk would be that I would have more opportunity to play, yeah. And write. I'd like to get back to writing. I'd like to finish up some of the narratives that I have just left swinging in the wind there. That seems like a worthy goal. So hopes and dreams would be to have, time, energy, and focus to do some of that work. I find that life is full of distractions, and some of them are necessary. I mean, sometimes we're doing life, but a lot of it's not. A lot of it is just, at the end of the day, you come home. At the end of the day, you're just like, I should write something, or I could watch Netflix.
Right. No, that's true. That's true. I'll have Tim. So, yeah. So what would be first if you could do it? What would be the first thing you'd work
on? The first thing I would work on would be to finish up. I've got a narrative going that's pretty cool. It's called Under the Goblin Trees, and it's in the Dim Forest.
Oh, cool.
it's a really fun narrative, and I'm about halfway through that, and that is actually is a campaign adaptation that of a campaign that I created and played, and so I know where that one's going, and I do want to finish that one. I want to finish writing that up, and yeah, I would encourage anyone. It's got a lot of fun in it. I'm the Dim Forest is a lot of fun. That's a fun place. Uh, lot of stuff written up in there. So I would encourage people to check that out. Check out that series. I'm about halfway through. Um, but then also I would encourage people to download the Hateful Wars, and it's a free
Absolutely.
book. Take a look, see what you think. If you like it, let me know. It's nice to hear from people. It's nice to hear that your stuff is being read.
Oh, absolutely. I imagine that the download rate is going way up. Yeah, Armin was at GaryCon. Originally from the U.S., but now he's in New Zealand. He flew back from New Zealand to go to GaryCon. There's a lot like this community. When we went to GaryCon last year, 2023, I think we had 20 people there in the community, and last year, in this past year, we had like 50. Oh
Nice.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. So Warrior Womp, our first game will start at 9. It's gonna Ed Greenwood's playing. We're gonna have some great role players and some great lady players are all fantastic. Ed and the gals and Tim too. So it's gonna be really awesome. It's gonna be a fantastic one. But yeah, so the community has really grown. What's up, Greg? The community has grown tremendously, and we got like talking out of the box here. We got like cred there this year. We're like, wow, it's a cool group to hang out with because these people were fun. Like Curtis and Brett were playing. They volunteered. Oh, here's another thing. So y'all want to see this? I know I should save this, but I'm going to show you this. Tom, you're going to get a kick out of this. You'll
Nice.
all get it. I guarantee you all start laughing. So our third group, the Vagabond group. Uh, Two of the characters, Brett and Curtis, love an anti-hero in my campaign, Fritz Winchester, the black sheep of the Winchester family. He plays a thug, just a subclass of thief. So at Gary Con, one of them always plays Fritz. Fritz is in Horde in the Hools, by the way, the one with Carlos that did the adventure. And he's just like, character neutral, stupid character, one of those. So they wanted to play ancestors on the mother's side. So Frederick and Fridolin Coldwell, and one's a dual class human fighter thief. The other one's a fighter thief bard, right? So Curtis is playing a bard, and he plays one of the most annoying instruments you could have, the bongos.
Oh yeah, that's it.
And he went out and bought a set. So he has bongos for his character. I don't even want to know how annoying and funny that's it. You play the bongos there, Tino? I'm sorry, but just like as far as a bard, I mean, come on. You're thinking mandolin or whatever, but yeah. So
I know, right?
he went out and got bongos for this.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Like
So just that's
like the war drums going or something like that.
It's gonna be that third game. I'm gonna be so punch drunk that late that I just gonna be like, I don't care. Yeah, you guys do whatever you
Play
want.
the bongos.
Yeah. So but that's it. The community has grown so much. So what I would say, man, there are two great publications now: Visions of Greyhawk and the Grey Grimoire. Right? I think there've been 2 issues out of each. And the Low Roads and Visions of Greyhawk 2.
Nice.
Right? That's the second one that you read.
I'm out of touch. I didn't know about this.
Yeah. Visions of Greyhawk 3 is I don't know if I have any. I don't think I have any.
Who's putting out Visions of Greyhawk?
Gary Julian.
Okay, all right.
1 and 2, and then Norker is putting out Grey Grimoire 1 and 2 as well. So there's kind of 2. There's 2 because Earthjournal hasn't put anything out. So Visions of Greyhawk 3 is coming out any day. I got the article of Ed Greenwood in there. I would highly hope that you should maybe get in touch with those, and even if it's a page or two, man.
Yeah.
Because you got great stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed submitting for Orth Journal. That was cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd love to do something
I'll
like
put you in,
that.
Gary, plus with Smedger on Cannon Fire. So, and if you,
Yeah.
and I can get you in touch with Norker. Is Norker on? Anyone know? And Sam Wise helps out there too with that one. So I think he's around now too.
Sure.
He's been watching. So, I would suggest like just getting involved. Little bites, man. A 2-page article on something you're doing. Eat that up. Yeah, there's Sam. Sam's on. Sam.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. So. I think you're under Tommy John, JON, under on Cannon Fire. So Sam, reach out. Just send a Discord message if you still use your Discord.
Yeah, I don't my Discord crashed like a long
Okay.
time ago, and I just have never reinstalled it.
Okay.
That's why we're having such a hard time getting in touch with me.
Yeah, that's so okay. Well, that's why you're not answering that, and that's why we're doing Facebook Messenger. I will make sure that I'll make sure that we reach out. Sam, we'll connect. We'll connect with him because it's and then they're beautiful publications, beautiful. So yeah, unbelievable stuff. Yeah,
Cool.
link them all. That's great, Sam. Please link them because they're free downloads. We're not sponsoring a company. We can do that. So all right.
That's
so
right.
we're through an hour here. Anything you'd like to say to the community or to me?
I love you all. Peace and love and so forth. Carry on. And thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. Really, really enjoy coming in and interfacing a little bit.
Yeah, and I would not be here doing this if it wasn't for you. There's no way I'd be doing this 24
This
hours.
particular.
No, there's no way. Because there's some there's tidbits here and there, but no. This 1A, 1B, the low road. Those two have changed my campaign because 90% of what I do now is in that area of the Sheldamore, the Lort Mill Mountains, Saline, Altamira. I still do stuff in Greyhawk City and Hardby and Shieldlands and Vestby a little bit. Sorry, Dale. Sure. I don't do anything on the right side of the map. I don't even, does it exist?
I'm the same.
Yeah, you're the same too. And no right side of the
I'm
map.
totally the same because I feel overwhelmed of
Right.
trying to get my mind around everything that's going on over there. It's just like, no, I'll stay over here in the backwaters where it's like.
Yeah, so Dale goes right side's the best side. So Assure's got he's got the Highlanders in the North Province, and so he's got some cool stuff over there. But it's just for us, it's absolutely, Les. Shout out to Rich and David for the Low Road article. Yeah, and I showed the map I think before you were on and all that. Stay within your lane, and that's what I've done. So just note, thank you so very much for doing it because it set. We started doing first things we started doing was hunting for Prince Tressern's weapons, which you mentioned. I had Ed Greenwood and Luke Gygax on these adventures, and they actually found another weapon from Captain Fulray, someone I made up, but that was actually on a different fight. That probably was a Reichsfeld fight person that got killed in another. But there's so this stuff here has grown to the point where I can now incorporate this into a greater story now because I have some more reference information, and that's where I want to just thank you. And I'm so happy you came on, and so and everyone in the community is really ecstatic, and just keep in touch, and I'd love for you to write some more for the community and get I know it's tough, but hey, life.
Yeah.
I force myself to do things. So yeah, absolutely. So we'll see you soon. Hope you have a good one, and there you go. Tim is back, so now I can go up and get coffee here. So you're gonna flip over here. So all right, we'll see you soon, Tom. Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much. Thanks so much.
All right, I hope you have a good night, and we'll see. We'll chat soon.
Have fantastic campaigns here.
Thank you. All right, see you. Okay, so I'm going to send a message to as a placeholder so we don't see this. Coco, are you on? Darling, you on? Anyone who's supposed to be on at 8:30, you can log in now just to get this up so we don't add the boomerang effect.
I want to send you a message.
Yeah, I'll give you. I'll
give you a message.
I'll give you asthma. I'll give you asthma. Yeah, and then I'm gonna run upstairs, get coffee, get some more throat lozenges, get more water. So put it out there to all those that are on to get into the log now. I'll have Tim here for now. You're not sitting here during the game. I don't trust you right there.
You told me to sit here.
Yeah, for now, so that they can talk to you.
Oh, I'm gonna sit here during the game for sure.
Prof, I'm up for 24 hours. Coffee at 8 p.m. I'm up for 24 straight hours, man.
Look, he's got a serious caffeine deficiency. He's got a supplement for.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a 24-hour stream. It says in the thing, Greyhawk 24-hour stream event. Front page on Twitch right now. And I don't know if that'll last the whole night. We were on the front page last night, too, as a surprise when we did our game on Thursday night. That was awesome.
It's 24 straight hours.
It's 24 straight hours.
Straight hours.
Yeah. No Kensington. That's not even funny, man. It is funny, but it's not. Nice haircut, Tim.
Thanks. I tried to get strack for this event.
All right. So everyone, don't get me banished, Tim. Banned from Twitch. So I'll be right down, but Tim can cover for me for the time being.
Right. If I will talk to them about if you make them angry, where they can send the money for me to smack you.
Oh yes.
For a small fee.
I'll be right back. Be right back.
For a small fee.
Yes. Tim, talk about the Rovers.
Talk about
about your game, yeah. Coming up. Talk about what you're going to do in the Rovers. Talk about the city state.
Okay. I have totally no preparation to talk about any of this. The next game coming up for me will be on the 20th. If memory serves correctly, yes. And that will be the next continuation of my city-state campaign, where Jay's main character, Dervilia Tadius, is been tasked by the Overlord to go south and take command of the forces there and handle the pirate problem, which is interfering with trade in the seas to the south. And so, last adventure, they kind of went down just to kind of start doing a reconnaissance, getting eyes on, like, what's the situation with the Overlord's troops there. And then right before they left, the Overlord sent a message, and make sure the other commander doesn't come back. And so he had to permanently fire the previous commander, who was kind of a douche. One of those entitled sort of, got the job because of family connections, entitled, not because of skills, and had made himself wealthier at the expense of his troops and the civilians and other people he was running into. He's taking advantage of things, so he's been permanently retired, and his small yacht has been seized. It now belongs to Dervilia and the crew down south. What he doesn't know is there's a whole network of spies that the Overlord has operating, but he doesn't know, he won't know who the spies work for. So there's a good opportunity for him to get tangled up fighting with people who, they both work for the same boss. So that'll be immensely funny if that happens. And they'll also run into different towns that are stuck between these pirates and the Overlord. So both of them neither of them are like ideal. Neither of them is an ideal situation to be in. Like, who do you want to work for? They've opted for the pirates because they're closer, with more immediate negative ramifications if they cross them. So he'll run into that and have to navigate the small cultures there. One of the villages is mostly elf, and the other one is gnomes. I guess that's it for the city-state. That's what's coming up on the 20th. The next underdog adventure, which was the Rovers of the Barrens. It's the underdogs are the kind of cast-off barbarians. They're the ones that they lost family, they lost their tribe. And so they've been basically protecting the orphans and protecting the people that couldn't really help themselves too much. And they've been sent on a special mission to go recover something from the and their contact is in the vicinity of the city of Rookroost. That's east of the Fell Reef Forest. And they've basically gotten to the point where they have found the farmstead where there's going to be a hidden... They need to leave a... They basically need to leave a clue. It's a predetermined clue, which is a crow feather stuck into the roof that's right over a well at a certain farmstead, and they basically need to back away. And whoever their contact is, once their contact notices that signal, will leave a sign at that site so that when they come back to check out the site, they will now know their next course of action. And that's the way, spies and people operating can do things without being able to divulge who their allies are. And so they're right at the point where they're about to leave that. So they don't know who their contact is. They don't know what their job is. But it'll be very unexpected. I have rambled on since you've been gone.
Keep on rambling because I go back upstairs.
Oh. We do not have a set date for the next Underdog game.
Okay.
But we do have the 20th for the city-state. Right.
Coco, you look great.
Hi.
You look fantastic.
Thanks.
Awesome.
This is like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Shower, makeup, hair, everything.
Yeah, I had to do my hair too.
I saw that. It looks great.
Yeah, because Tommy, I just wanted to, I didn't want that bounce thing to go on, when you get the repeat. So nice ears too, absolutely.
Thanks. I'm rocking them.
That was from Patrick. I am going to go upstairs, get my coffee, and then we're going to do a little background on everyone's characters. Okay? Hey, Blue Joy, good to see you. Because we're going to have some fun for the next, I guess we're done 22. We'll be, that 1 hour done. Woohoo! 23 to go.
Yeah,
There
23
you go.
There you go.
Good thing that what I've learned from Bird is don't count.
Yeah,
It'll
right.
seem like it'll take longer.
Yeah. So true. Absolutely. So, I'm glad you came on early. That's fantastic. So we got the place thing. It's always the same Zoom link. And Chuck, hey, So there you go. I sent Chuck a message. I got to send Vamp a message too when I come back down. So yeah, continue on that. So did you tell Coco about what we're going to be doing in next weekend?
I didn't tell her, but about if she was listening, I guess.
Yeah. Be right down. 1 minute. I'll be right back. Coffee's ready. 1 minute.
Yeah, the adventure is going to be continuing on for the city-state next week. Next Saturday.
Yeah, I heard.
All right.
Jay.
But because right before you came on, I went through what were basically a synopsis of even some secret information.
Oh.
Did you miss it?
I probably did.
That's okay. It wasn't that critical.
I feel like it's going to be critical.
It's there's still more. While if you remember, Dervilia was ordering to get the troops together to start organize the troops. There's still some sneaking about to kind of figure out who's who in the area, and get some meet people who are in the area and who's leading what towns and the relationships between the pirates, because the pirates can't operate without support. So like, who's supporting the pirates?
Right.
Who the other players are. What else is going on in the area? So there's still some of that to go.
Well, give me 1 second. My Zoom is acting up. I'm gonna be right back.
Sounds good. All right. Oh, look at that Hager. Yes. All for Jay. Tim's on the good guy's side.
Yeah.
So you giving one to Tim's character, Hager? What'd you do on my screen? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Once we start on the movie, back over to there. But
No, I'm gonna sit here.
No. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine this? Yeah.
Right here. What's going on?
Yeah. N-O. Nope, for all the bad guys. Oh, I got 6 specials.
Who did that?
That was Hager the Horrible.
That was horrible.
Yeah, it was horrible.
It kind of makes sense based on the histories.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. So I just got 2 more specials. So I have 6 specials already.
Y'all suck.
You got your shirt?
I do.
Oh, there you go.
That seems a little
Kai
inappropriate.
for the healers. Okay. Well, that means Amnestria definitely gets one of those. Who else is a cleric? So actually, she's the only healer.
Well, she could be kind of healing.
No, you're not. You're not a healer.
She could like sing songs that make you feel better. So for mental healing.
No. So, but I'm gonna give another one. I'm gonna give one to the barbarian who could do first aid during the fight after the fights. There you
So
go.
how many specials do you have now? 3?
2. She has 2. She has 2.
Oh, okay.
Octavia has 1. Valeria has 1. Sage has 1 so far. Yeah. So she needs to buy some bongos. Now we already got bongos. We got 1 set of bongos, and that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow at 3 o'clock when I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like,
3 will be hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, but it'll be all right. So. But thank you all for coming on. Lando, Tim, you got, look at that. See, you got one. You got a regular from Lando.
Thank you, Lando.
Yeah. And that,
Thank
for
you, Lando.
Jana, there you go. Oh, that'll be 2 because you all start with 1. Jana of Pendrell.
Jana of Pendrell.
Yeah, we got it. We got you. I'm just looking here to see if I missed anything while I was gone there. Nope. So, very cool. Very, very cool. Fraley, thank you for the resub. Hopefully,
Tyler said I get both.
what's that? You said you get better? Oh, okay.
I said I get
Oh, okay. Tino, another 1,000 from me. Oh my God. So all right. So take it away from Valara. So Amnestria has 3 now. Mm-hmm. And I have 8. Thank you, Tino.
That seems a little inappropriate.
They do not roll over.
We're gonna start here. We're gonna start here as soon as everyone's on. So as soon as they come on, we're gonna start. I told them all 8:30, and then we get in and ask questions. So Doc, you got some time. I didn't know how long I was gonna have Tommy, so it was kind of like it was a flyby seat of the pants things. So yeah. So yeah. There you go. So what?
Can't help but notice there's a bunch of humanoid figures, Jay.
Yeah, this is the Hateful Wars. They're all over the place.
Oh.
They're all over the place.
What about those big ones over there?
There aren't any big ones. There are none.
Right. These aren't the trolls you're looking for.
Thanks, Mech Boy. Mech Boy, who is that for? Just that regular? Let me know.
Tim?
We'll see. You'll get nothing like it.
I'll get nothing like it.
Hey, Chuck, what is up with this, man? How can you not be subbed? What the hell?
Wow.
Yeah.
For shame.
Well, for shame, man. For shame. I just want to make him feel bad. Mech Boy's starting to crank some out here. There you go. So let me see if anyone logged in. Check in. Yeah, we told all of them 8:30, but I'm glad the Coco was available just to get us in early because that screen drives me crazy. We're going to have to figure out something about that in the middle of the night. Oh, no, we'll have Curtis and them on. So, the girls. All right, so I'll randomize it to 3 of them.
My character's a girl.
No.
That's
No.
discriminatory behavior right there.
It is. It is. Thank you for that follow, Hitman. There's Yoav. So one of our great friends now who's gonna actually he's gonna DM something for VirtualGrotCon. So, but this camera's gonna go off. It's not gonna be on us the whole time. Trust me, we're gonna move it. So it's going well.
Which camera? That one.
This one here. It's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go over here first, and that's why you can't be here. It's gonna go here down on that. So, yeah.
It's gonna be the in camera.
To start, yeah.
For the tavern.
Yeah, Lord Peaks Haven.
Lord Peaks Haven.
Yes, it is. Where the talk show is every Sunday night. A lot of people don't realize that. Who's that for there, Yoav? You got to tell me, man. Who those specials are for. So, man, thank you. We're going to have some fun. Waiting for Ed Greenwood and a bunch of others to get it. We kind of finished early on the discussion with Tommy Kelly, who wrote the Hateful Wars. But so, Ed, you're going to give both those to Ed. Oh, Run the Reposeful has 2 specials now. How many do you have?
1.
No, that's a regular.
I have 1 regular.
That was a fun laugh.
Tough crowd.
That was a good
Hey,
one.
you said you would be happy, so the people listen.
Yeah, that's weird, Chuck. It's not because he showed me in the Discord. In your chat, you must not have it showing for some reason. So I don't know. Not so many places play D&D DK. So all right, Hitman, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know where you live. I don't know if you're close, but our longest subscriber outside of Walt.
Your immediate friend group.
Yeah. Walt gave me something for Jay. Oops.
What?
That's for Cocoa Bunny, another regular.
Nah.
Walt gave me one too. Korg's on. Look, you're crying. You're crying. Got something from Rasko. You
I wasn't
baby.
crying. I was.
Oh
really
my
pointing
God!
out
You're crying and whining.
facts.
Walt just gave me a regular. Oh my gosh! I can't even keep track of all this. Seeker gave one to Coco, a regular. We got that. So I'm next. Remember, you all start at least with 1 regular. Everyone has that. Walt is pumping them out here. See how many he does. So what the heck was I saying? Drop by, say yes. We haven't even started yet, Korg. I had an interview with Tommy Kelly. We go. They're logging in. The first game's at 9, so we'll see you tomorrow at 3:00, man. Korg the Mighty's playing the crazy 3 for me, 3 regulars for me. Thanks, Walt. Really appreciate it. He plays the priest of Foltus, Kane.
What a good name.
Well, is this karma for last night saying that your prince always falls off his horse?
For Walt, yeah, maybe it could be. So, let me see
He
here.
told me to do the joke.
I don't have anything of yours. This is just Janet.
What's all that over there?
Those are my other 2 characters that I was just looking at.
Okay.
I didn't take it.
No, that's me. It's me. So here is, if you all want to see, so Korg is on. Kane Soramir the Stringent.
The Stringent.
There he is. Look at that guy.
Should roll the R's when you say that.
Priest of Foltus. How's this dude gonna? An ancestor, great grandfather of Maram Soramir, the 25% orc, worst monk in the world, and nuclear meat. That's his great.
I'll tell you how it is. The more wild the student, the more strict the teacher. That's how it works. That's why you need a cleric of Foltus to keep those people straight.
Rolling the R's. It's a great idea. There you go, man.
Stringent. It makes it sound more severe, I think.
It does. It does. We're gonna have. Oh, Chuck's here too. Chuck. According to someone, the Crayons is a very important family in real life and real history. Here is Chuck's for that same game. Ricard de Crayon, a paladin. I don't know why it's not focusing. A paladin of Foltus, but he's lawful.
I hope he says this. Ricard the Paladin, what's your favorite color? Please tell me you know what movie that's from.
Oh, come on. It's Elf.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ricard the Paladin, what's your favorite color?
Ricard de Crayon. Yes. So.
I believe it's a crayon.
Night of the Dead. The Crayon. Well, he can say it however he wants because, and he is, I think, a great grandfather of. I don't think he's, or of his. Oh my God, what's his character's De Crayon's name? We played him at GaryCon. Oh my gosh, my brain shut off. Yes, we do. We have you and a paladin. Yes, Korg. See?
That's
We
right.
do.
You need,
You need some allies. By the
I'm not
way,
saying anything about my character. I have to wait.
no one knows about your character. We really hid that one. So please, I apologize. I normally don't run ads, but it was part of the agreement for the front page, to put them on. So, yep. It will make those things interesting. You and Chuck can plot together. So, all right, what time we got here? So they're going to be on within 12 minutes. So this is what we're going to do. backgrounds. No, I should wait for the players.
Yeah.
No, wait for the players. Questions on characters. How about that? What do we got? We got any other questions there on Amnestria? I know we went over stuff last time.
Yeah, we kind of breezed through it.
We kind of breezed through it. Remember that you can, because she's old school. All right, this is 1E, 2E, everyone. Priest. So her spell list. Oh man, I hate this. This camera. Look at it. It's moved all the way over here now.
Well, you can turn off the AI.
No, I can't because I need it for.
Well, you can pause the AI. Ooh. Ah.
Dude, I have them all programmed in. So
Ah.
yeah. So she has a spell called Withdrawal, and a lot of it's a spell that was right out of the original player's handbook, right?
No.
Oh, it's on the
withdrawals on her.
Oh, it's on the Arcana. Sorry, I should have known that. So with that spell, a cleric can cast their level of spells immediately right after it, instantly, and prep defensive or healing spells.
Nice.
They can't cast mage spells. They can't take potions. We used to do all that, and we said that's too much.
It's actually almost like it's a miniature time zone where they actually
Right.
stop time and
Right.
can do a number of things.
So the spells she has on the withdrawal, she could cast the following spells, not counting healing spells: Shield of Faith, Godspeed, right? Defensive. Then she could do 3 Cure Lights, Death's Door. No, she can't cast Death's Door. It's on someone else. Repair Injury. I can't do Holding Circle. So yeah, she has those. She has no resist fire, resist cold spells. But yeah, so she could get off 6 spells all in the same round if she needed to. All right, Bones. Yeah, just log on whenever. That's cool. We're killing time because our discussion with Tommy went the first hour. We're having fun, just chatting right now, having some fun. Science, dude, what's going on, man? Hopefully you got a front page time slot set. He lives in Kennesaw County.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, Science. Tim's in.
I live here too.
Yeah, he lives in Kennesaw County. I live. Tim lived in Haddon Heights. Grew up in Haddon Heights. I grew up in Barrington. So now we don't. But Tim still lives in Kennesaw County. I live in Gloucester, as we talked. It's great to see you. Very, very cool to see you. Yeah, and so front page stuff is going real well. Yeah, no, we don't live in Camden County, Prof, not Camden. He bust balls. So. Science streams, I raided into them, a week ago?
There's a lot of Camdens.
Yeah, he is awesome. Their stream is awesome, Science. Does some, it's not, doesn't do video games, or it may do some on the side, but it's all about science stuff. It's really cool. You know, really interesting topics. It's a cool, man, cool. It's a really fun stream. I followed it. You should just give them. Unfortunately, I don't have a shout out for them. But you know, you just yeah, man. So you're gonna see Ed Greenwood. You know, the legend's gonna be on with all the other. We'll have 7 in the Zoom. No, 6. 6 in the Zoom. 6 in the Zoom. 8 characters. 6. Yeah. What are you laughing at?
A Little Bones gave me a pass just because I was born in South Carolina.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, Southerner.
I didn't know that.
That's right. I got people down North Carolina.
You ever come onto Alabamian way?
I have not, but my battle buddy in Iraq, he was from Alabama.
Oh really? How far south Alabama?
He lives near Talladega because I never wanted to actually think about even possibly going to see a race until I found out he lived near there, and I thought maybe I should do that.
Been there. It's fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, man, it's great that we connected. Just this community is awesome. The Greyhawk D&D community we have is fantastic. So yeah, we have a lot of fun. Just waiting for, like I said, we have this 24-hour stream is going to be, you know, I'm on till 7 o'clock tomorrow night. So this is we're only an hour 2. So it's going to be a long time, but we're gonna make the best of it. Have fun with it. Giveaways, you can sign up for them. We're gonna do a gift certificate, a $50 off to. Actually, we're gonna do an STL compilation first for Gamescape 3D, and then can you grab right behind me one of those? And this is for the Titan Dice. There should be right there. It's pink. You don't see it? Right there.
No. It wasn't right behind you. It was right behind me.
Nice. And I say it wrong. I said Calliope or whatever. Calliope pink. Yep. So, yeah. Nice pink dice. I still have them. I still have some.
Calliope.
Yeah, I do. I still do. And we're going to do.
Calliope.
So, that's in there right now is this. So you can sign up for it. I will. So if you are a community member, we're going to be finishing late, right? If you're a community member or you're subbed and you win, you don't necessarily have to be on at 2 o'clock in the morning. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to hold you guys to it for this first one. For this first one, yeah. Yeah. So, and I know which of you's got 3D printers. So, yeah. Well, good, Bones. There's nothing wrong with that, man. That's awesome. They don't so that company's no longer a sponsor because they got bought up by corporate. So I still don't have a dice sponsor. I haven't worked on it. But no, so for all you streamers out there, notice I have while I'm on the front page, I can't have my scroller up. And I apologize. I can't do it. It's part of the deal. So what we got another, the hype train never came up that is even active. So that's our second hype train already, and thank you. So just note that, when we go off, I will bring it back up. But right now, I can't. So it's all part of the deal. And I apologize for having the ads up because normally I don't put the ads up. I only have them on when they first come on. If you're subbed, you don't see them. So and most of you see a lot of people are subbed, but it will come up every 30 minutes, 90 seconds every 30 minutes. The game starts in 35 minutes, or when everyone's on, Tux, so very shortly.
35 minutes or less.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to be, yeah. Well, my guess is they'll start rolling in around, people start rolling in right at 8:30. So we'll be hitting up. And like I said, I didn't know how long I'd have Tommy John Kelly in the first part. So we're just, this is going to happen a lot. Wait till after this game at 2 o'clock. I got to figure out, I got to change the terrain and stuff and get new figures all set up and all. But from 2 a.m. to 8:30, right, when the other group starts logging in, right? Kyoko, when you start logging in at 8:30 in the morning for the second game, I got 6 hours to kill. So I'm gonna have people coming on from the community. So we'll be good. We'll be good. And thanks for all the volunteers. Right?
Yeah. I may need to take a nap somewhere in there.
Yeah. Well, you have a guest room.
Yeah, I got up at 5 this morning, so
I want to hear it. You knew about it.
I know.
By the way, he's got his shoes off. That's how comfortable he is in my house. He's walking around in his socks.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he wasn't so comfortable if he hadn't made it feel, let him feel that way, so.
What's happening on the stream from
Atmosphere.
Tuesday? So, Yoav, if you want to go on Campfire Discord, and you have a Zoom connection, I'm going to have, there's a chat that normally goes on the Discord. Here, I'm linking it. Hopefully this one works. All right. Tony, and thanks a lot, and thanks for connecting with me on Discord too. Really appreciate it. So, Curtis is coming on, definitely. I think Gary Julian's definitely coming on as well. We're just going to talk Greyhawk for as long as we can. For as long as there's someone to talk Greyhawk.
You mean in the interim between?
Between 2 a.m.
Well,
and 8 o'clock.
We could play a game. We could take one of the things that Bill made. And you know how at camp they have like egg tosses back and forth?
Right.
We'll use one of the structures that Bill made, and we'll toss it egg toss to see who,
No.
It'd be entertaining.
It would be entertaining, but that's, no.
You'd have to deal with Bill, though.
Yeah, I'm not damaging any of Bill's stuff, man. So and that's the thing. So if you are available and you're, you can get on that, and then I will bring in people off of that into the Zoom chat, and right here, and I'll have the camera right where it is again for us. And once again, it moved again. It's got a mind of its own, let me tell you.
Well, Ben said let her in before she starts thrashing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
Let her in.
Oh, Miriam, then she's already thrashing.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't even look. I'm stupid. Yes. Woo!
I'm ready to start getting agitated.
I apologize. Oh, you're going to be... Bones, I have a feeling you're going to be really agitated with me tonight. Just know that
I'm always agitated with you, Jay.
Just know we're still...
What are you talking about? What else is new?
Are we starting already?
We're still...
I have a cup of coffee, so a large cup of coffee, so we're getting zippy tonight.
Yeah, good. Well, hey, I'm coughing it up too. What's that coffee? Death Wish. Death Wish.
Death Wish coffee?
Yeah.
I have some, but I can't drink it because it's got like cherry notes in it, so it's got supposedly cherries in it, and that's stone fruit, and I'll die.
So
don't drink that.
I am shouting out Bones and Myriad and Coco right now. There's all their sites. I want you all, everyone on, to follow them now, please.
Thank you for that.
I'll still get you.
Yes.
We will find you.
So I want to say this, and I apologize because it's all a blur. Because you know, guys, I lurk on a lot of streams, right? I really do, a ton of them.
Mm-hmm. We know.
I love Myriad. I loved your hair. On was it the Moria stream?
Oh yeah, thanks.
Oh, that was
my dwarven hair.
Oh, that looked great. Yeah.
Thanks.
That was.
It was fake. It was
Oh,
fake
was
hair.
it?
It was on my head.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Yeah, that looked fantastic.
I think when I'm over at Myriad's house in August, I think I'm just gonna try on
these
all
are
of
my
the wigs.
These are all my
wigs.
friends.
The baby.
Hi, hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Creep, I got the coffee mug specific for you. It's got big.
Trust me, my wife's upstairs, so don't worry about it.
I
Yeah,
wore the tooth necklace for you tonight.
Oh my goodness!
The legend is coming on too, and Bones and Darling and Myriad and Coco. It's great to see you all. We're only missing one person, and that's I'll put Ed up top. Ed Greenwood is on, everyone. Woo!
Hello.
Hi! Sorry my camera is still wonky. I am battling it into submission here.
Oh.
It's like tentacle hentai stuff.
Gosh, Ed.
Well, it's on one of these bendable things.
Not tonight, there.
One of those tripods, right? That's all.
Yeah.
Tripod is the word we were looking for today.
Well, it's not really a tripod. It's a long snake.
Oh.
And then at the very end of it, it's got a gimbal mount that just falls over. Like it obeys gravity. It doesn't hold anything.
Yeah.
So you have to bend the snake to be absolutely vertical,
All right, we're gonna.
or the camera will flop over.
All right.
Like I said, it's like hentai stuff.
That's awesome, Ed. Way to go. We only have 1,200 people watching us right now. Thanks a lot.
No problem.
I'm kidding.
Hold on. I'll balance it. Don't worry, I'll balance it.
Yeah. Yeah. So for the two, when this game ends, I don't expect you to be on. If you can't be on, if you're lurking, it's fine. For the two giveaways late tonight, I understand that. Yeah, tomorrow's in the daytime, so like I said, I'm gonna be insane as it is. But yeah, one sec here. Let me fix this camera. We're only waiting for Bird. So yeah, you have any update there, Coco, on Bird?
She says she's coming. She's, getting her family and, her animals and everything else situated at home.
Well, we're good to let's prelude everything then. We're good. So, well, but one, that's perfect. Thank you all. So we had a great discussion, if you saw it, with Tommy Kelly about the hateful words that he did and all the wonderful writings at 7, and then we kind of hung out a little bit here between. So this is the first time, and I don't, since I don't do video games, I got to figure out what I'm going to, this is 24 hours, I got to figure this out, right? So, has anyone here done 24 hours on a stream yet? You did? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I pretty much just played 7 Days to Die for 24 hours.
Okay.
And made all my friends play it with me, and it was horrible, and I was very tired at the end.
Okay.
Kudos to you.
Great!
You're in for a long haul, Jay.
It's
around. Here's a fun. Can I give you a fun fact about sleep and sleep health?
Mm-hmm.
So, fun fact: in the middle of the night or during whenever you're middle of your sleep cycle should be, your body temperature drops really low. There's a word for it. Don't ask me what the word is. I can't ever remember what the word is. It's like hypo something. It's not hypothermia, but it's hypo something.
Okay.
And so throughout this, you are going to start getting increasingly colder. So that's a fun sleep fact for you.
Oh, okay.
I work in sleep medicine. Can you tell?
And you can use this to stay awake.
Yeah.
In the same way that if you're driving, you know, like for 5 hours in the winter, and you have an air scoop that you can run cold air up your pant leg, or crank the window down if you don't, the cold air will keep you awake when you might otherwise nod off.
Yep.
I also recommend a hose to a drain so that you can drink constantly, so you don't get dehydrated. If you drink with whiskey or something, then you will reach the 18-hour mark and not care.
So Ed, I just have a trough
Very
here
good, Jack.
underneath. I'm
Very
just
good,
gonna
Ed.
the trough.
A trough?
A trough works too. Yes, I recommend ease trough. They're much
get a
cheaper
cat.
than the ones that are meant to
No, I used
be lapped at by horses.
I use stuff like that too much. So everyone, a quick shout out. Ed and I have a joint article coming out in Visions of Greyhawk Volume 3 on it's like rumors throughout Greyhawk. So Ed, so all your stuff that was Forgotten Grounds of Greyhawk, Gary Holland took the Greyhawk part. I added mine, and we put it in together for one big joint article. For
Excellent.
Yep.
Excellent.
So that'll be coming out.
This
within a
is
week or two.
how we achieve publishing supremacy, and without even knowing it. It's
That's
great.
exactly right. But you did give me permission, so that's the awesome
I'm
thing. So.
fine with that.
Yeah, I know, and that's thank you so very much. There's a lot of great fun stuff coming out now for the community. So let's shout out everyone and talk, and everyone introduce yourself, talk about your character. If you want to create some background, I gave one or two background a little bit, but if you want to talk about in reference to this, I can elaborate a little bit, and I'll do that between each, because these characters are all ancestors of existing characters in the campaign, their own players, their own characters. These are ancestor characters, which I think is pretty neat. So let's start with Coco, because she's got a lot of information already. So go ahead there, Courtney. Go for it.
Hi, I'm CocoBuddy94. I'll be playing Amnestria of House Gistrol. She is my other character, Faunalin's mother. She is a very close confidant to Prince Trisarin. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Trisarin? Okay. And she is one of those types of people where she would lay down her life for him if he was in danger. So we'll definitely see how that goes later on today. But if y'all were like a part of the 4-part prelude of this, Faunalin found her mother's journal. She found her mother's lost spear, and then last night we had another prelude, and then she came face to face with her mother's spirit, and her mother ended up giving her an amulet of Freya's blessing. So that will help her in her future adventures that she has.
And the really cool thing, darling, you'll appreciate this. So this is a 3D print from our newest sponsor, Printing Goes Ever On. Bill printed another one of them up and did this in the ghost green that we used. So I used the exact same figure as the ghost, which was awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, So it's a neat thing, and so that is Amnestria. One thing, Amnestria has fought with Prince Trisarin in the wars against the throne of the Lion, and that is Keeland. Keeland once had all of Selene and the Dulic states as vassal states, and then in this game time frame we're in, about 40 years ago, they finally kicked Keeland out. So she is anyone who's a full-blooded Grey Elf here has fought with the prince in previous battles. Okay? But mostly all of you have, one way or another, in fights, but those are the ones that have been going on for a long time, 100 years or so. Some of these characters have been with the prince, just as an example. So, well, thank you for playing Coco. Coco's playing in all three. Coco and Tim are playing in all 3 games, which is insane. They're crazy. So, yes.
It's going to be fun.
Let's enjoy it.
Yes.
Let's enjoy it. So, let's go next. Let's go to Myriad. So, welcome back.
Hello. Thanks for inviting me.
Of course.
Hi guys, I'm Myriad. I stream here on twitch.tv/Myriad_X. We do a lot of TTRPG stuff as well as variety gaming. And I'm playing Valara Kazir, ancestor to my main character for the Slav Spot Squad, Kazara. Vizier, and she is a human barbarian who is a part of Prince Tresseren's retinue. And I'm imagining her as a mean bitch. So
yes, she is. So she has come down from the hold of Stonefist. Okay, and the background is probably was part of a raiding group in the Verbalbont Cronhill area, and it went wrong somewhere. And with that, all of her companions probably perished. She survived. The prince saw huge value in her as a companion because of her combat ability and her, I guess you could say, the relationship between elven females and Prince Tresseren's a lot different than Valara. Valara's like, I don't know what would be the word, sisterly. Does that make sense? Like you could talk to each other on a normal basis. Like on a combat, like, okay, let's go kick their ass, that kind of deal. Whereas the elves are a little more subtle about it. So yeah, so she's a great character. I'm really excited about that character. It was a great pick there, Myriad, for Valara. Really, you're welcome. All right, Bones, what's going on?
Hi, that's me, LittleBones309. I'm your favorite indie gamer here on Twitch. I don't do anything TTRPG related on my channel. However, I do play TTRPGs over here sometimes, and with my friends. And I'll be playing Octavia of House Springus, the ancestor of everybody's favorite tooth-grabbing girl, Devon of House Springus.
Yes.
I think she's probably a nice girl and not a psychopath like Devon is.
Yes.
I think that we're going to play her very sweet and not grabbing teeth at all.
So, Ranger Mage, great mix.
Yep. Yeah, it's a nice mix. I'm very excited.
A really cool character. Fights with dual hand axes, which is really cool, and a longbow. And you'll have your options. You have a lot of spellcasters in this group, which is good, as opposed to no Ed spellcasting for a change, which is we'll see.
We will be expecting some songs.
Yeah. So
Yes, please.
So my guess is that you're a lesser house. My guess is you are a recent. You may have fought in the wars with Prince Tressaren, but you're a recent add to the retinue. With and I talk about recent. I'm talking about 50 years. You're not been there for because you're only 175, where some of these characters are 300 years old. So so you're a recent add to the retinue here. So it's gonna be here comes Bird. So I appreciate you coming on and just have fun.
Okay, thanks for having me.
My pleasure. Our pleasure. Cannot wait to get this thing rolling here. Next, Darling.
Hi, hello, I'm Darling Creepshow. I'm your resident creep on Twitch. I play TTRPGs all across the interwebs, and I paint miniatures over my channel. Tonight I'm playing Sage Applebottom of the Applebottom Halflings. And Sage she likes a good drink and some food, just like all of her family. But I think maybe she has a bit of a height complex, so we'll see how that plays out.
So, but you're badass. I mean, you think you're the badasses of all badass halfling fighters in existence, right?
Yeah.
And she even has a wolf pelt that she wears over her head, and she's in the picture right in the corner, and that has special magical abilities too. She, pretty competent fighter, fights short sword dagger, and has you have a short bow too? You throw your daggers. That's right. You throw 3 daggers around, by the way. Yes, so
that's fun.
Yeah, that's why you have 6 masterwork daggers. So you're like, fish, 3 in a row. So,
If throwing 1 dagger's good, throwing 3's got to be better.
Yeah, absolutely. She's specialized in throwing daggers. So I see her as the princess has freed the County of Ulick from Keeland, and I believe that she, being a County of Ulick, has caught on with this group that is making the tour, and we'll talk about that shortly, and that's where she has come in and joined, and the princess welcomed you into the group. I believe that's where your story will come in with Prince Tressaren. So thank you so very much for coming and playing in this one.
Thanks, Jay.
Of course. Ed Greenwood.
Ah! Hi. Hi everybody. No, I am Ed Greenwood, who created the Forgotten Realms 56 years ago.
Just a minor thing.
Yes, I'm that old. And right now I am busy doing 5 million design things. But those of you who are in the Adventurers League will know me for playing in Legacy of Worlds this year as our 50th anniversary spine story, in which I play Elminster the Mage. Today, I am not playing Elminster. I am playing Rorn the Reposeful, a fighter, thief, bard, who I see as a good old boy who has been lazy when he should have been doing stuff, hence the Reposeful, but has sown his wild oats. So if he goes down today, he can still produce descendants.
Yes.
Play later.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. This will not change any of the characters. Your characters won't disappear like in Back to the Future. All right, you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about that.
I'm just taking care of that little detail. Before adventuring today, and I see him courtesy of the excellent illustration that you sent me, Jay. I see him as in modern terms, he'd be a good old boy. You know, one of those. If you've ever seen Secondhand Lions, the young punks who get beat up in the bar, he's one of them.
Yeah. I see that. Okay. He has a mandolin. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So just like in the D&D movie, mandolins are made of adamantine. And they can crush skulls and bash people through armor without anything happening to them.
Exactly.
No. But I mean, I think that what Rorn has suddenly realized is that he better do something in his life, and he's suddenly getting serious. And he finds himself in a serious situation, so he actually wants to like quit yawning and sitting around with his boots up, smoking, and do something, make something of himself, be an adventurer, stand for something. So we'll see how quickly that gets him killed tonight.
Yes, and also note that the prince has brought you on because he wants the storyteller, because he thinks that this needs to be told. And he's like, did I make the right choice?
Well, you know, don't let it be forgotten that once there was a shining place. Yeah.
You are the only... there are 2 humans in the party. There are 2 humans out of the whole group. So, Ed, welcome back.
Rory looks down. Yeah, I guess I'm human.
Yes, you are probably the tallest person in the group. You're 6'1", so yeah, you're a little bit taller than Volara there. So you're the big boy. So Ed, welcome back. By the way, you guys are all gonna be upset about the hero point situation already. So hey Bird, it's good to see you.
Hey Jay. So I was a little bit late.
It's okay. It's okay. So tell us about your fight. You don't have a cleric mage this time. The fighter mage, Lurdina.
Yes, Laerdia's grandmother.
Yep.
She's a brand new character, so it's going to be fun and interesting because I'm seeing some of the spells and I'm like, oh, that's new.
Absolutely.
But I'm excited.
Yeah, it won't be a problem. So she's been at the side. She's almost 300 years old. She fought also in the wars with thanks, I am Devine. She fought in the wars with the prince as well. So the prince values everyone in the party, but another one that would lay her life down for him. So, or other things. So we'll see where that goes. And I'm Devine. Thank you very much for the raid in. It's great to see you. And please note, I don't know how long it'll last. It'll last all night. But Twitch was kind enough. They put us on the front page last night as well. So let's just roll with it and enjoy the visibility, and everyone have fun. Let's make this worthwhile for the Greyhawk community. Lastly, the ever mysterious Tim, first of 3 characters. Tell us about Janna.
Janna of Pendrell. Growing up, she was quite athletic, so she learned how to fight. She was also a little mischievous and not the wisest, so she learned how to sneak around and thief. But she's also kind of bookish, so she also studied magic, because she couldn't decide what she wanted to be when she grew up. And having those various skills has kind of given her an overdeveloped sense of her personal worth. And she has a habit of thinking she can do anything and takes unnecessary risks fairly often. She also tends to hero worship, so she actually has formed become idolizing Octavia.
There you go.
She's like, thinks she is the best thing ever. She's got axes. She can do magic. She can track people down and kill them. She thinks that you're the best thing around.
There you go.
The bee's knees.
Yeah, you're like her best friend, although she may not be your best friend. But to her, she thinks you're great.
You're both Grey Elves. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a Grey Elf.
So, we're ready to roll. Anyone have any questions? You know, I know there's maybe some new spells, some new abilities. Trust me, I'll help you out as it goes, because these are all brand new characters for everyone. You know, think about that. So we'll have some fun with this. And
it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I do have a question, Jay.
Please.
For my spell book spells, do I need to prepare those?
No, I allow. Tim's the only one that does.
Okay.
You can spell point them, so you can cast magic missile 4 times or whatever, you know.
What?
Yeah.
I even let Ed do that.
I know.
Yes.
What?
By the way, Ed, you know you have spells still, right? You saw in the back, right?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
I see them.
Okay. You do.
Yes, I have the
Druid.
ever mighty bark skin
Yes.
and the puissant detect magic and fairy fire. I'm gonna smite people with
Yes.
blows.
Let's go.
Yes.
Hey, so I do have one question
Please.
too. I have spellbook and I have traveling spellbook.
Right. So the traveling
Are
spell.
those just two different things?
Here's what's going to happen. If for some reason you're out and cast spells and you camp at night, you are able to get spells back from the traveling, right? And that's in the game.
Okay.
That's been in the game since first edition. But you don't need to worry about that, because I don't think that'll happen. In this case, because
We're gonna get killed on day one.
Ed wants rest. It's not happening.
Yes.
So, yeah. So we're
They
not.
kill them all right away. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's just the style of play. Yeah.
I want to rest. He's called Rorn the Reposeful. He wants to repose.
Yeah, I know you do. It's pretty funny. So let's start real quick. I'm going to flip over the screen to
He actually probably has pioneered the method of playing the mandolin laying down.
It's very possible. Absolutely. Here's Altamira.
I'm keeping my
Yes.
filthy stuff.
Rorn is probably going to
Pressed with an effort.
be. So we should probably call it Rorn the Horn Dog, right? Yeah, we'll see. Druid's Defile is right here in the Lort Mill Mountains. A lot's going to happen here. Off to the west of this, it's off the map. You see Happy Springs. That's where we know Rosie's from on the map. But to the north of Happy Springs, on the other side of that river, you see is Tring Lee, which is a large city in the county of Ulick. You are in the legendary, or it's not legendary now because it's 125 years in the past, by the way. It's 498, everyone. 125 years in the past of my current game, okay, which is 623. You're on a mission. The group has followed the prince to southern Valuna, to Jernra, capital of county of Ulick, to the Duchy of Ulick, and now to Tring Lee, all to get signatures for an alliance, a new alliance of nations to fight the humanoid menace presence in the Lort Mill Mountains. You all know something, though. This alliance excludes all the dwarves in the Lort Mills and the Principality of Ulick for some reason.
Well, they smell.
Which is really not a good... Well, depending on your point of view, you can make it with it as you wish. If you ask the prince, and I'm playing Trissarin, if you ask him those questions, the prince will say, I am doing Yolan's, the Queen of Selene's will. As we all are.
Ooh, he's giving us the short version.
So
That's a dwarf
he will...
joke.
This document is, you're in the final place. The final signatures from the nations has been signed. All it needs to do now is to get back to the Queen. You've decided to march after, well, you're in a bar in Tringley. This is for a special hero point. You stay, keep your mouth shut. And after this, I'll go over all the current hero point situations. We've had a bunch of them in the last hour. You're in Lord Peak's Haven, a brand new inn in the county in Tringley. My question to you is, what's the reference of Lord Peak's Haven to my campaign?
Ooh. Ooh, pick me.
No. It's worth a special. Anyone in the audience? Okay. Hey. Go ahead, Tim.
Gabbin occurs at Lord Peak's Haven.
Every Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Gabbin at Lord Peak's Haven.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the full name of the talk show is Gabbin at Lord Peak's Haven. I just would call it Gabbin for short. But yes, the talk show is we're in the bar just talking, and that's how it came about. So there you go. You're not getting a special.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, exactly. Lord Peak himself he's a half elf. He's very dapper and he's very happy and he's very excited. The prince is here. He's like, this is the perfect time for the grand opening. And he's very excited. He has a portrait or painting or something on the wall and it's covered right now that he's going to share with the world that he has. And he also says to your group, and you're all here. So here we go. Rorn. I use Gilf in this. It's perfect for Rorn. Yeah. All right. So Sage, Octavia, Lordina. All the elves end with an A.
Yeah.
Amnestria. It's funny.
They're Canadian.
Prince Tresarin. It's just Valara. And Jenna. They all end in A. It's really funny. Thank you for the follows.
It's very whimsical and...
What's up, Akast?
Elfin.
It is very Vulcan myth. Awesome. So so he's ecstatic and he says, you see this, and you also see near this whatever's covered, there's a wall. It's blank. He says, this is your opportunity to be the first.
First what?
So someone's going to ask that. I'm going to.
The first what?
The first what? A good question. We'll put this here just so we have some eye candy for the time being.
Where we can paint on the wall?
No. Who's talking? Jenna?
Yeah.
So Lord Peak comes around because he's so ecstatic that the prince of the prince of consort of Selene is here. He's like, no, I have a new drink, and I dare anyone, if you drink 3 and are still conscious, I will immortalize you on the wall forever.
I think you just hear laughter coming from Sage. Bring it on. Let's go.
So he
Bet
says,
you I could do 4.
He says, I cannot tell you more than this, but it's a concoction of mine, and the ingredients are proprietary. I call it troll's piss.
Oh, God. Oh.
Well, that's an interesting name.
Yes, that sounds delightful.
Well,
If we want to drink it even less.
My character sheet says take
I've drank
unnecessary
worse.
risks.
So he says, though, but first, I have something that, what is the, oh my God, my brain shut off. What is the bar that bounces between Forgotten Realms and Greyhawk? It's in Iron Gate. What's that?
That one. Okay.
Yeah, the one that Eric Boyd did. Kurt, Sam, you know, a lot of people know. He says, I got this World Serpent. Thanks, Varl. Thank you. The World Serpent Inn. This came through a portal. Yes, thank you very much, Ed. You know, we're only an hour, 2.5. I can't believe that I'm going to make 24, but we'll see. This
got
supposedly came through a portal from the World Serpent Inn. I am so proud of this.
Can I eat dinner first?
You can do whatever you so choose.
Oh yeah, then it's on. How hard could it be?
Well, so if we go to present day, 623, you know this. 0 PCs have ever been successful at this. Not a single one.
What size is the drink?
It's a pint.
Okay.
The prince is like, I would love to. Lord Peak, is that your name? I would love to, but I have to keep my wits about me and all, and I cannot. But I imagine a lot of my companions are going to partake. Who here is going to give it a shot?
Sage is definitely.
Sage, Jana, Rorn.
No. Lord uses newfound wisdom and...
Wow! I thought you were going to press the ladies there with this. No? Oh, man.
I don't impress the ladies by drinking. That's the way to make sure you can't impress the ladies.
Jesus.
Unless they want to be impressed by snoring.
Mm-hmm.
I think Octavia will step up and say, I would hate for anybody to participate in such an activity alone, so I will participate with Sage.
Yes!
This seems exciting and thrilling and not evil at all.
No, not evil at all. Absolutely.
That's exactly the sort of
No.
thing she would do. That's why she's so great.
Yeah, see, absolutely. All right, so we have 3 contestants. Anyone else?
Valaro.
Valar, of course. Valar is like, so the prince whispers to you as you go by. He says, "I put my money on you. By the way, I'm gonna put a side bet that you'll be successful."
To who?
I give him some little finger guns.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Lordina steps up too. She's like, "Why not?
All right,
Let's make it a party."
We have more yeses than nos now. So all we have is Amnestria no and Rorn no. Wow.
I want to eat first, though.
You can do that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the reveal ceremony too. So, Lord Pete goes over as you're eating your meals and before you partake in, because you want to eat the meal and enjoy. He wants you to spend money before you pass out. Yes. And you guys have rooms here, so yeah. You never seen anyone play D&D before, Hazard? Well, we play old school here, and we got an unbelievable cast, and all of these wonderful people have their own channels, and you should follow them. I'm going to be shouting them out, and Ed Greenwood is a legend in himself. You watch a D&D movie, that was his world. So, yeah, so hang out and enjoy. All right. He stands up there. You're all eating. It's a great meal. Wonderful. There's also a reading room and all. It's a very nice place. Man, someone should have a talk show here. Ah, okay. So, so we're going deep into the lore now. So you're like, what the heck is this? This has got to be by some legendary artist, right? And he's like, I present to you. And he looks around. He says, I present to you dogs playing billiards. And he puts it up.
Oh, no.
And there's a felt framed picture of the dogs playing the billiards, ripping the billiard table that you've seen, right? Mm-hmm. It's a cheesy, but he's like, it's so wonderful because it came from another world. So you guys are all seeing this dumb, right, in every single novelty store.
Are they were-dogs?
Yes. No, they look like, just the dogs shooting pool picture, painting job that's what he's so proud of.
Do we know what pool is?
Billiards, yeah. I imagine you know what billiards are, right?
Oh, yeah. They have transcended the world.
Yes, absolutely.
Those are were-dogs.
So, yeah, is that what you say?
Yeah.
So you're all like, what is that?
Those are were-dogs. So that's the
he's
only
so
way to
proud
hold,
of.
It's the only way to hold a stick.
Yes. But as the years go, he gets more tacky paintings and pictures from all over the worlds. When you think of them, that's the first one he unveils. You have your meal. Okay. I'm not going to tell you, he knows, but I'm not going to tell you how this is success or failure. And then that way, we really have a random to it. Oh, here we go. Hero points. Oh, Amnestria has 3. Octavia has 1. Jana has 1. Sage has 1. Roran has 2. Everyone has at least 1 regular now except Jana, who has 2, and Amnestri has 2. They're from the audience. I have 3 regulars and 8 specials already.
Oh! We're gonna
that's
die.
rude.
We're gonna die.
It's early. We haven't even. This is before. It's early. I think you guys will be fine.
The odds have been stacked against us in worse ways, okay?
Yes, exactly. You guys will be fine. So I want you all to get 20-sided dice out. Those 5 that are participating.
I'm pretty sure that no players will die during the game. Player characters? I don't know.
All right, so, the audience is going to start throwing out stuff. People are like,
So before they drink, Amnestri will say, "May the odds be ever in all of y'all's favor."
that's cool. Who wants to go first?
Jana will go first if it's more risky.
There are people nearby that are going to catch you if you pass out. He has servants ready. 4. Who's going first? Jana, you're going first?
I will if no one else does.
I think Sage would love to go first.
Sage,
She's like
all
chomping
right,
at the bit to chug some brew.
Sage on, and we can all do the round 1, 2, 3, and we'll go through, see if who gets through what round.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at your sheet, so I need you to roll a 20-sided die for me, Sage. I'm not telling you if you need higher or lower what you need. I know, though. And Tim
I
knows.
rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. You're like, boom. You're fine. You downed number 1. You are good. Who's next for round 1?
And
you're like,
will go.
You're like, has a bit of wang taste to it.
What?
It's a joke. Name the movie.
Yeah.
Name the movie. Name the movie for a special hero point. I've said it before in the game. Whoever names it, you can assign the special to someone. It's from a movie. No. Who's next? Lordina?
Caddyshack.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll go next. Octavia. She was next.
Octavia is next. Octavia, roll me a 20-sided die.
She'll make it.
I rolled a 2.
You down it too. Nope, not weird science. You are good. You down it even quicker. It's very
Hollywood Nights.
Yeah, it's Hollywood Nights.
Mm-hmm.
So you got it there, darling. You get a special for yourself. It's the Hollywood Nights.
You're still old, Jay. I had to Google it.
Yeah, well, that's okay. You were first. It's Hollywood Nights.
Jay is not old.
Thank you.
What year did that movie come out?
Youngster.
Thank you.
What year did Hollywood Nights come out?
It's in the early 80s, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
That tracks.
2 for 2.
I have no your beer.
Who's next?
Beer tastes like piss.
Lordina will go next.
Roll me a 20-sided die.
I got a 5.
You down it too. Jana, go!
Yeah, look at her stats. I rolled a 2.
She makes it. Round 1 is almost 100%. And Lord Peak is looking at you like, what the is going on? We still have 1 left.
This is Greyhawk
Right.
blood.
Valara, roll me a 20-sided die.
4.
We're 5 for 5. In the future, in 620, there are people on the wall, so I never described them, but maybe you guys will all make it. Round 1 is over. You all feel the effects. It's like drinking it's like Everclear, right? And it was a pint, so you're like,
Reminds me of college.
Yes, it's like doing 6 Irish car bombs at once. It's frothy, thick, and it's got that little taint to it. So yeah. So all right.
Is it a little bit like urine?
No. It's hard to explain. It's got bitter but salty.
Oh, I'm being so good right now.
I know, and you don't have to be. Let's look.
What's its texture? Is it viscous or
a
is
little
it like,
viscous? Yes.
Oh,
You
is it like
don't have
milk?
to be good.
Or is it like cream?
It's like cream.
It's like cream.
You can play. You can play just like we do any other time. It's okay. We don't cross the line. It's fine. You're good. and let's. We're all here to enjoy it. So we're going in the same order as last time.
What line?
So what's up? What?
Go ahead.
Sage, you are up for round
Jay.
2. Sage, round
Jay.
2. Yes.
Oh, that's...
I rolled a 1.
Oh!
Boom.
She's bad.
The prince is impressed. Princess,
I think Sage is like licking her lips.
yes, the prince is
Waiting
like,
for the next one.
16 coming as halfling, and he's like, man, he's a little tipsy himself. He's like, Yolan's boring, man. I'm getting, oops. Next, Octavia, you're up again.
Yep.
Go roll it.
I rolled a 5.
5. You're in. Go ahead, Jana. I know what you need now.
Yeah.
I know what you need.
Jana's not the toughest, really. An 8.
Jana, and you see her go, puts it down, and her eyes go up in the top of her head, and she goes, boom. They catch her. As she just like Tim did. She's out cold. She's out. She did not
like
get.
Octavia would lean over her and go, "How unfortunate."
The odds were not in her favor.
No, she's out cold. Yes. This one's so deep and sad. We had to start it on a high note. So, Lurdina, roll me.
To know. Foreshadowing.
Well, it is called the Death of Prince Tressaren.
Wow.
Oh, I got a 19 sometime.
Oh my gosh, it's like it starts coming out the side. She's like, I can't get it down. Oh, sorry. And she just like.
So she passes out before she finishes?
She doesn't finish it. She passes out, and she's like out
Her
cold.
tolerance has gone way down since she was 200 years old because she's 290 now.
Yes, absolutely. She cannot get that down. She is out cold, and yes, 2 of them. But that still leaves Valara. You are up, Valara.
That's going to be a 12.
Valara is like, yeah! Valara is out. She's like, oh man, she downed it, and she's like, and all of a sudden it hit her like you got hit. You ever like do like 4 or 5 shots, and then it hits you, and you're just like, I went one time I did like 8 Long Island iced teas one night. This is when I was like 23, and I literally went blind. I was like, all of a sudden, I was like, oh my god, I can't see. I was 23. I was 23.
He was exploring the limits.
Yeah, so that's what happens with Valara. She's like downs it, and she's like, boom. So we have 2 competitors left, and there's 1 left to go. And this is the roll of rolls. Sage, you are, and thanks, Sithy, you are up. Roll me a 20-sided die. You can use, I'll let you use regulars and specials before the die roll if you so choose, the 2 of you here. If you want to. If not, you just want to flat out roll it, you can flat out roll it.
I'll use my 2 regulars.
Okay, there you go. 2 regulars. So
why not?
You take 2 off the roll.
Yeah, you lower it.
That is a... Well, after I took those 2 off, it's a 1 again.
Did you roll a 3?
Uh-huh.
The trick is to use your
I
back.
am not going to tell you.
Use my shitty dice.
You and Octavia are doing this at the same time. I'm not going to tell you what happens until Octavia goes. Octavia.
Okay.
I hope these rolls don't continue during combat. That's what I'm saying.
Octavia, are you going to
now.
You have
You
have a regular.
I think Octavia's just really excited to be here. She's just happy to be here with Sage. Valeria, I feel like she sees a weird kinship where they feel this urge to squat together. I don't.
Yes, exactly. Do you want to use your regular on this?
No, because I just rolled a 2. Fuck you, Jay.
So he's like, "Oh my gosh, we have 2 unbelievable consumers of troll's piss. I never thought it would happen. Ever. I didn't think anyone would ever do it. And he's like, eyes are almost popping out of his head. He's like, come on. He's like, you're going to be up late. I only have one artist. So we have 2 characters that pictures go up on, the first 2 ever. In the game, in the campaign,
and then paint from the sketch.
Sage and Octavia go up on the wall.
I feel like Octavia would go up to Sage and say, "Is it all right that we win together?"
Yes.
Kurt! Sage looks up to you.
Or they need to drink another one.
I think you might be the most attractive woman I've ever met in my life.
That's delightful to hear. Thank you very much.
Yes, and 3 of your companions are out cold.
And she's just really happy to hear this. She's a little bit blushing and is thank you. And
I think she's shaking your hand.
Yeah, I think Octavia's going down shaking. She wants to she doesn't want to like squat or like kneel down to you to talk to you. She doesn't believe in talking down to people, but she will just talk to you from her current height and is very happy to be around. And happy to win with you. So cheers there.
So here's
Do you feel an urge to squat for our win? I don't know why I feel this, but do you feel it?
Should we just try it?
Should we go over to that one? And she points to Valara. I feel like she's somehow involved in this. We could just squat around her body.
Yeah. And I think there's something wrong with her armpit. I don't know. Anyway.
This feels very natural.
This feels very good. I actually really like this. But I do feel like some devilish thoughts are coming to my mind when I do this. So maybe we don't do this for a prolonged period of time. I have a thought of teeth suddenly.
Oh my god.
That's strange. I feel the urge to pet a dog.
It was the alcohol's fault.
I like the dog idea. I don't know how I feel about the teeth idea, though.
Do you think Valara would let me ride on her shoulders?
I think that she's strong enough. I think that she would be very eager to allow this.
Yeah, there's couches in the one corner of the room here, like the relaxation room, where they put all 3 of those that passed out. So
the most graceful.
You can do all sorts. It's like at a bachelor party. You can do anything to them, and they're not going to know till the morning. So
I'm going to look at their teeth.
Oh my
like a
gosh.
dentist.
I think you should do that. Oral hygiene is important.
It is. It's very important, and you don't want to lose any of your teeth. And I think that's what Octavia does. She's kind of very meticulously and medically almost just looks at everybody's teeth.
Janet does not have good teeth.
No, she doesn't. Oh,
she's got 10 charisma. She's got 12 charisma.
Yeah, as an elf, that's kind of low. Yeah. So Anestria, Warren, and Jana, you look at their teeth and all and stuff. So by the way, we got another hype train. Thank you so very much. Everyone's got at least one special now, by the way, so we're good. But I'll talk about that in a second. So, yes, we could say that the Troll's Piss is the beginning of the decadence of the Slav Squat Squad 125 years in the future, I guess we could say. Somehow that caused it, all this crazy alcohol here. But yes,
we got so drunk we could see into the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, that happens to me in real life all the time, so you know.
Oh my gosh. So
what ESPN?
What does Warren and Amnestria say? They're both up and just observing, and they're both maybe a little tipsy from normal beverages, but they are not. Neither of them are participating. You guys got any comment?
Well, I do look at Octavia and I asked her. I was like, are my teeth, okay? Like, do I pass the clean bill of health?
I have no idea. I'm not a cleric.
Oh, well, okay.
But I did look at them quite thoroughly.
Did they look pretty? Or are they in like good condition? Would you like to take some if I happen to,
I don't think I need to. I don't know. I don't know if I want to take teeth. I feel very conflicted. I must. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't squat. No, it's evil and
it's
horrible.
It's just wrong. No.
Evil little guy things. Anyway, no, I'm sure your teeth are fine. Anyway,
Ron, what kind of story are you gonna tell about this?
I'm merely saying that I'm finding the habits of these new adventurers very interesting. As in, are they all mad?
Yeah, well, it's possible. Mad elves there, Ron. So
yeah, well, yeah, you can't be too careful.
What do we do with the story? So yeah. So
but right now I'm just noting everything down in my mind of minds.
But and Nespia does cheer to Octavia and Sage for winning as well.
Yeah, I mean that is awesome. 2 on the wall already in the first time ever. So you are the seriously, that's a badge of honor. You know, down the road, Rosie could actually tell, hey, my.
I have a question, Jay. Yeah. Did the check get harder and harder with each one we drank?
First one, 50% of your con round up. Second one, 1/3 of your con round down. Last one, 1/4 of your con round down. So most of you needed 4s, 3s, or 2s, or 1s on those last rolls. Yeah, to survive. Yeah.
Dang.
No player character from Walt, Bill, Tim, right?
No.
Not have ever made it ever. And we've been playing.
Awesome.
We've been playing with Lord Peakshaven since like 1985. Yeah.
I'm just hoping that got all my shit rolls out of the way.
Yeah, so too.
No, fingers.
That was 2 fumbles in a row.
Yeah, it was, which is awesome.
I rolled 2 2s and a 5.
Yeah,
Kate.
so
Tell me about it.
You guys did it. You guys did it. So April is on. April Nicole Hill should be on in the morning, playing in the morning. So
hopefully the trend doesn't continue. That's all we got.
Definitely. So one thing happens though, Jana, we're gonna say it's the middle of the night. You guys are still partying and stuff. Jana, you all wake up so that you know the spell effects are purged. Jana, what do you? You hear Roran has not made a story of this yet. So what do you say? What do you say to Roran? Because you're in a state now. You're all in a fog. The 3 of you that
are you going to sing a song?
Jana asked you, you're going to sing a song.
Would you like a song?
Well, I love singing. I mean, I don't sing, I love listening.
Ah, well then. To those of you who've drunk, you'll feel heroic exultation as your battle might expands. Da-dun-da-da. Perhaps you can indulge in decapitation if the situation demands.
Stage looks to Octavia.
There we
this guy spits some real bangers.
I think you would say that this is fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fire. Yeah.
Fire.
Rob, okay, got it. So Tim is playing in the group too, by the way, just so you're aware. So let me add those all up here. So it's all good. It's all good. He doesn't need them because he knows my tricks. That's why I have a no just no emote. All right. Current hero points. Amnestria 4, Lodina 2, Octavia 2, Jana 1, Valera 2, Sage 6, Roran 3. Okay? There you go.
That was so good. It reminds me of my favorite memory.
Yes.
When, about 120 years ago, when Demetrius, the famous Demetrius, sang the epic of the forbidden love of Hanali Selenil and Garl Glittergold at Her Majesty's Amphitheater. 23 hours of the most sublime music ever. And yours now is second to that.
I barely had a few drinks. It's not right.
Well, her judgment is askew right now anyway.
That is awesome. Oh, I have 18 specials now.
Garl loved her.
Garl,
That's all right, Jay. That's all right. Don't worry.
The prince says, Jana, I kind of don't remember it that way, but that's okay, he says.
It was a lovely epic.
Some have as little as 1, and that's, oh my gosh, rounded to 20 for me. Oh my gosh, Razical.
Just more for you to race with, more for you to burn, Jay.
I understand that.
Yeah.
And we did agree that these do not roll over into the next game.
They do not. They do not roll over to the next game unless I'm in a really foul mood. No,
shit.
So.
No.
I'll get you.
So, you all have a memorable evening because you really need it. a memorable evening of evenings here, and because the prince is ecstatic, the documents are signed. You never know whether he agrees or disagrees with this, but he's doing the queen's will here, and he has brought his closest advisors and some friends and some the entourage. By the way, the entourage is here, and I already have a lot of your entourage out on there just because I had to preset it. All right, that's more. Entourage is kind of big, so yeah, your entourage is all your contingent is all here. So we Rob, a lot of Lordina, Octavia, Valar all have 2, and then people have higher than that, with the exception of Tim, who has 1. So there's a lot of need here, but it's okay. So anything else happen in this evening? You guys all saw a stupid picture of a bunch of dogs shooting pool.
Were-dogs.
Or whatever they are, shooting pool, ripping the felt on the pool table. It just doesn't make any sense.
Really, what we're seeing here is the symbolism of the world being torn apart by conflict.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
The prince says she's had too much.
Art is what you bring to it.
Yeah.
I feel like Octavia would probably try to help Sage onto the shoulders of Valera, if Valera is agreeable.
Valera is still a little slumped.
Yes.
But she will definitely try to carry Sage. And she'll look at Octavia and Sage and be like, I had the weirdest dream that you guys were squatting around me.
It wasn't a dream. It was real.
Did you look at my teeth?
Badass morning star.
Yeah.
Do you like them?
I think they're good teeth.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
She'll hold Sage.
Yeah, you
She's
feel
a
like
little
someone's
wobbly.
fingers have been in your mouth.
They just like a meatball on your shoulders, like a big round meatball.
Valara's gonna look up at Sage and be like, have we done this before? This feels familiar.
It feels really natural. Yeah. Strangely natural.
So strange.
Not in a weird way, though.
No.
Familial.
I've never had this desire to be on someone's shoulders before. Normally when people pick me up, I stab them.
I'm glad that you didn't do that. I don't think I would be able to defend myself right now.
Good to know.
I wouldn't dream of it.
I'm seeing like 3 of you.
You're walking through the
You
forest.
got
And you
this.
turn left. You turn right. You turn left. You turn right.
So the prince does go to Amnestri and says something, and says, I know you carry a journal where you write down a lot of things about that has happened. I know you actually did dictation for our battles against Keelan. Please, I'm hoping you continue your writings. That's all. That's what he says to you.
Oh yeah, Amnestri will look at him and say, "Oh yeah, I definitely will." And Last Night is going in there as well with very intricate detail about how they conquered this challenge.
Yes.
Historian.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. So, all right. Well, that night is a night in the memory books for a lot, and no one hooked up with anyone either. So there we go. I don't think, right?
It's not.
You guys all are palling around for the most part, which is cool. It's a
For
cool.
Jana, it was more of a big blackout.
Right. But I got it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sage told me I was beautiful, so.
Yeah. She did.
I did hear a
She
song.
did.
Oh.
Yes, and Ed, man, that was. Thank you for the hype. Thank you for that hype. Really appreciate it. The community's fantastic. I also want to say thank you to Twitch. They really have figured out a way to reach out to us smaller partners, and hopefully, they'll continue this, and it's a great program. And so, thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Okay, so next morning. Everyone's got to be, oh my gosh, my head, right?
I need some water and some eggs.
Yes, we eat eggs. That's funny. So you decide to, the prince says, we need to get through the pass, the defile, to Carrowood, and then up to Enst. We'll be met there with a contingent of Selenian troops, and then we will, because there is battling and skirmishing going on now in the Lort Mills. And then we will head to Enstad and hand this document over to the Queen. And he says, and then our task is complete. See how easy this is?
How hard could it be?
Which document? Can you waive it? I don't have.
He says I have it on my person now, and it's in the tube, and he.
Very good.
And he
very
says,
good. I just wanted to know where it was.
Yes, he has it, and he also says this is going to change things, and I'm not sure if it's for the better, but it's what I was instructed to do. So, and the rumor out. You've heard the rumors. She wants to cut the doors out of all the alliances because she doesn't trust them. So
They smell.
the doors are the ones that control the Low Road and the Lort Mills, and so what that means for the rest of the kingdoms, for the duchy and all the other ones. All the other ones signed off on this alliance, so everyone's in agreement. Valuna and the Duchy of Ulick and the County of Ulick and Selene are all lockstep in. They've all signed it, so the doors are on their own. Okay, we'll say in travels 5 days pass. Did y'all have fun?
5 days. Yeah. Hopefully you had all the fun taken care of, because it's about to be not fun.
That's about to go down.
This is a historical scenario.
Yes.
Whatever you need to tell yourself to TPKS, Jay.
That may not be the case. That does not necessarily have to be the case. So, if we look at the map here and we go on Defile's End, you see where that point is on the George Defile. That's a small community. You bypass that. We are riding down past Grouster's Mill, which all the way down. And when you get to the D in Defile, and you see the angle of the back part of the D and line down, you see there's a little crimp in the trail right there. Mm-hmm. We're going to go on day 5 to that point. That's where we're going to be on the Defile. This is at this point, 125 years in the past. It's not a well-used pass. It's not used that much for trade.
It is now.
It is not that safe. Okay. It's used now. Okay.
For a bold risk-taking person like myself.
You like it, yes.
Yeah, not safe is perfect.
All right.
We're not in the tavern anymore. Uh-oh.
No, it's 5 days later. Lots of freaking planning out. 2, 3. There we go. I just had to find the right camera. I had the right camera angle. You need to get closer. I just need. Okay, that's good for now. We'll move that there. Okay. All right. I'll move the other one to the back. So you have 5 days of stories and travel, and nothing happens in those 5 days. You barely even see anyone. And I'm going to put the rest of the group and the rest of the entourage in. So Tim's going to help me with this. Do you guys? It's a party of 8, counting the prince. I know it's a large party, and my apologies for that, but it'll get small. I'm just kidding.
Just the troops?
Yeah, there are more troops here.
Wow.
Yeah.
More foreshadowing?
No, I'm just kidding. Nothing's going to happen. You guys are all safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've actually never felt safer in my life.
You never felt safer in your life. So, how many of you read the books, the Tommy John stories? No?
I read the story that we're doing now.
Oh,
I reviewed it today.
Right? We're totally fine. Right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You would never lie to me. Right?
I would never lie to
Nope.
any of
Yeah,
you.
the
Nope,
history's
I would
written by
never
the
lie to you.
victors,
Everything's
so we don't really
fine.
know the facts.
That is true. The history is written by the victors. You have an entourage of Grey Elves and a lot of gnomes from the Cron Hills. Gnome warriors from the Cron Hills as well with you.
They're easier to shoot over.
Yeah, they're easier for something. So I have Valara next to the prince here, Amnestria here, and then I'm going to let the other 4, you can place yourself anywhere you want in this. You got the front unit of gnomes and elves here, a lot of archers in the middle, and you got there is a druid with your group that's a non-player character. That is Octavia.
Octavia, where do you want to go?
I am a sneaky little man. I'm a sneaky little lady.
Yeah, outdoors you are.
And I'm outdoors.
Yeah.
I would like to find a sneaky place to be.
Up front, you mean, or?
No.
I'm trying to find the right... No, that's not it. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
I'm trying to find the right angle here.
I put her over by the rock.
Oh, that's what she said.
I put her.
I think Sage would be Sage would be in the front with other like fighter type characters.
Hey, Duff.
So I put Sage right there.
Loredina likes to be by the prince's side so she can protect him.
Which figure is that one?
That's
If
the
he's got, like, a
spellcaster.
spot near him.
Spellcaster. Right there. Yeah. She can put it on the other side of where Valeria is. Yeah, right about there. Yep, there you go. That's it. That leaves Janet and Rorn. It's good to see you there, Duff.
Jan is going to be sneaking over here because she's like wants to keep an eye out on her hero.
On Octavia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's
She
fair.
thinks she's the bee's knees.
Yeah, there you go. Well, someone did.
I went through the characters before I even knew who was playing him just to pick the right one.
Yeah,
So,
he did not even know who was playing. So yeah. So.
Is it because you actually idolize me?
The character.
You actually knew? You know, you just love Bones so much.
Yes, that is exactly correct.
Now, hopefully he's not watching, but if it was Tom, that would be.
And the one with the.
I'm running away.
Is this the board right here?
Tom is for the DM since the. Oh my gosh, another 6 specials, 26 now, for me.
For the DM,
boy.
then since.
What?
I think that I'm gonna riot. Actually.
I think that sounds like a good idea soon.
You ever been? You got so many heroes here. You guys are just nothing I can throw against this group. This group is impervious.
I will hold you.
Yeah,
to that.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yes.
know you.
I don't believe you.
No, I know.
Again,
you
I
should.
read this part of the story.
Cannonball, I said apology accepted like Darth Vader. That's why I said that. Is this the.
Thanks,
board?
Troy. By the way, there's a special circumstance. Any of Troy's specials I don't use go to the next game. By the way, for Troy.
No, that's not fair.
Is this the board?
Okay. Yeah, that's Warren. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I heard.
Are you going to be by the prince?
Yeah. Well, that's Warren. Warren. I did use Gilthan as his figure, so apologies.
Does that work? Does that work for you? Being by the prince? All right.
It works for me.
Okay.
I love that green light.
Yes, we have. Tom gave us all these highlighters, and we have purple and red and green, but only the purple works too. I'm gonna use the purple.
Oh, that's the purple's.
Yeah.
Okay, this
that's
tells
mine.
me you have no cats in the house.
I do have cats. We have cats.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
that's
you
where
must
that's where my red one is. The red one's upstairs for the
Yup.
cats.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I just
Oh,
have a
I
real
don't know
powerful
that.
green one that's for like you can see 5 miles away.
Yeah.
The prince says to you all when you get to this point, we are only a day away from getting through the defile. So for this pass, and we have not had. There's been nothing so far. I am highly optimistic. No time for bull. More for me for the DM. Oh, thank you.
Really, people, I find that totally
28
inappropriate.
Specials.
Okay.
We will remember this. By the way.
The audience is having fun, right?
I know, I'm joking.
The audience is enjoying this, and so am I. And I'll say, did you make up that song? Just make it up, or was that?
Yeah, on the
wow,
spot.
that was good.
He's like a freestyle rapper.
Holy jeez, that was good. I couldn't do that.
Well, okay, I did not make up the tune.
Oh, okay.
Because one of the things you do when you grow up singing in church choirs is you get all these long, old traditional tunes. And if you warm up and you're Canadian, you get British musical tunes.
There you go.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
like, for instance, your national anthem in the United States is a stripper's tune from British.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's where you got that great tune. Not the lyrics, the tune.
I
So,
prefer the
mean,
term
I-
exotic dancer.
Yeah, I do swipe the tunes because those I can make up, but it takes a while. You have to compose. and you just hit me and said, do a song. Okay, bang, I'm going to steal a tune and just make up the lyrics.
Razkill, there ain't gonna be no graves. Who's gonna dig them? No. Okay, just kidding. All right, so the prince says, "Let's." Here's the tightest turn in the defile. Starts the group up the hill, right? So I'm gonna
should seize the high ground first.
You're just moving on the pass. There's nothing going on.
Oh yeah.
No, none of your true military tactics here. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear your true military tactics here.
Well, he's royalty. He's not really military.
So. Yeah, I know, but as you all go up here, I'm going to tell you what happens here. We get to a point. Let me put the group.
He's like, bring up the hurdy-gurdy.
So you see some things appearing in the hills around you. Okay, just do me a favor and slide them all forward for me, please. Okay.
And now,
what is this?
Tavia is going to be sneaking along the perimeter here.
So from the uplands, I'm going to move the camera for the angle. I'm going to get it up here. Oh God, that sounded bad.
Yeah, you did.
It did. I know. Bear with me here. Historical scenarios are difficult. It is.
Dun da dun da da dun 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 da dun da da dun.
Yeah, good old
I'm
Tim.
gonna clang my coconuts.
I was about to say, find some coconuts.
Take it and turn the bass. Turn. No, other way. Good, stop.
Very good
It is
stuff.
a flesh wound.
Dun 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 dun. Halt.
Okay. Got it.
Who goes there?
Oh shit.
Orcs appear. Just regular orcs. Just start appearing up in the and coming out of the openings here. A lot of orcs with bows start appearing from the
Flee, run away!
the high ground. It's orcs. You hear one is starts banging some drums.
Perhaps they'll be confused if we run away further.
Do you think the prince is going to run away from orcs?
Of course not.
No.
It's the perfect trap.
No, he's not. He's not.
Pride cometh before the fall.
He's not going to run away from orcs. No way in
dear prince.
in the world. So, you see the following: a large, I don't know, what is this? About 20, maybe? Not even that. Now, this guy's a bowman. So I'm going to put these two next to each other. So I'm going to give you all one round for action before I say what else happens. So this is what you see: orcs around the area. Not as well. I don't have enough over there. That'll even it out. Orcs on both sides of the pass. There's only way. It's the only way through. This is the only way through through the defile. So I just want to note. And the furthest one out is Sage. So Sage, you see the gnomes especially. The gnomes immediately want to fight, and they immediately start charging for it. And the elves are like, wait, but the gnomes are going right for it. So I'm just telling you that.
Gnomes love to throw down.
Mm-hmm.
What's the? Are we measuring? Is it 1 inch 10 feet or 1 inch is 5 feet?
10.
Alright, you gotta check ranges.
So you can Sage. You're up front. You're the first one up. You decide to take a lead point with the rest of them. You're right here. You're in the red.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw my short swords and follow forward with the gnomes.
Oh, that's awesome. So you start following and running forward with the gnomes, who immediately go to fight in combat. So you're running with them. The elves start setting up perimeters on side to side here. Start getting in positions. I'm doing just moving NPCs. You see a gnome start running this way. All right. So the next furthest one out, the prince. The prince starts to run up with you and then stops as he hears something. Anestria, what are you going to do?
Well, I am definitely going to stay by the prince's side.
Okay. You casting any spells is what I'm asking. Or doing anything spell-wise.
Yeah, what did you say? I'm sorry, what did you say withdrawal was again?
Yeah, withdrawal will pump you. You probably don't want to cast that right now because you only have 2 spells that are buffs and you don't have any healing you need. So, like, if you wanted to cast Godspeed now, you could move 30-inch movement rate and if you extended it, You have extension. You could move for the next 12 rounds at 30-inch movement rate. You can go anywhere you want on the board almost in one round.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot how far.
Godspeed's an unbelievable spell. So, 3rd level. You want to cast that?
Yes.
It also drops your armor class 2 spots. And you want to extend it?
Yes.
Okay, you extend it to it's 12 rounds. So you got Godspeed on you. Lurdina, you're right next. What do you do?
Okay, if I cast shield, does that do just me or does that do other people too?
Just does you, but it's great. It makes you immune to magic missiles. You could blast away if you wanted to. I know it's early and all, but you could blast some groups. You're within range, 100 plus 10 per level. You could hit some if you wanted with area effect spells, or you could do a defensive on yourself too.
Let's see.
I know you guys are all like, don't know when to start going. Damn the torpedoes! I see. That's just pretty interesting, right?
The archers up top. How far away are they? Would I be able to hit them?
I think they're too far. Can you give me a range there? Lurdina is the one on the slope. To the nearest 2 archers. Nope, that's the prince right there. To the closest 2. It's 100 plus 10 per level. No, you're just out of range. You're out of range. You'd have to move forward to the top of the slope. You could get them next round.
I'll move to the top of the slope.
Who's that for, Scala? All right, move her up. Move her up to the top of the slope and put her next to next to the prince. Yep. All right, Valara, you're there too. You see the halfling ran forward, and you saw the prince stopped and turned because he hears a voice in the back. I'm gonna do that last. So he turns around because someone's saying something to him. What would you like to do, Valara? You can charge forward with Sage. You can go off to the right. You can stay and wait and see what the prince's concern is. You can do whatever you like.
Yeah, I'm going to charge forward with Sage.
Is that her?
No, right here.
Yep.
Put her up there next to the halfling in red. Right there. Yep. Okay. What about you, Warren? You're down here. Remember, 2 rounds. You start doing your pros or you're doing stuff for 2 rounds, and everyone within 60 feet of you gets +1 to hit, +1 on saves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so, question. How far am I from these orcs that we have seen with bows?
The closest one is what, 180 to 200 right
180
now?
180 from like right here.
Yeah, and he's here.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to do a full movement to get up. Yeah.
Can I see any of the terrain they're standing in?
Yeah. Let's get it.
Okay. Let me rephrase my question so you don't have to worry about that.
It's
okay?
It's okay.
I'm just asking you, if I was going to cast an entangle spell in the future, does the terrain allow for that?
Absolutely, on the green areas, yes. Or up on that little mound right there, yeah, absolutely. Or up top, yes, yeah, absolutely. Great question.
Roran's heading full movement rate up that ramp.
Put him up here. Octavia.
I'm going to ask her, do you want to climb up? We can go around back and stab them and cut them from behind.
That's actually not a horrible idea. I don't think.
I'm good at climbing.
You two are talking.
Yeah.
You two are talking about what you're going to do, and then this is what you see. The prince comes down here to here, and the druid here, like in the book, goes, you over here, because you're only, can you see that? Or on the bottom one, or no? You can see that, right? You can see it right here. You two are right here? There, okay. All right.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're getting, the back row is reporting that there's a huge force coming from behind us, and we got no one covering the flank right now. Huge.
We definitely want to climb up.
No.
It looks like elite. These aren't orcs. These are elite troops. That's what he says.
I think Octavia then's gonna try and get into the back to watch the rear. But I would like to throw grease down like a decent, like probably the most amount of distance that I can put it down at behind us.
So you're against the wall here. Do you want to like start like doing the area here? You're here. Whoops! I just killed a gnome. Can you put that gnome up? Thanks for following.
Oh my god!
All right, we don't need that. We don't need the blasting light anymore. It's like Let
me have the purple one.
Yeah, as long as it's like not on top of us, I'm throwing it.
You
down.
probably want to move first and then do it in the back. So right, so you want to go here.
That's what I would like to do.
You want to go over? Put her here.
Yeah.
She's hiding in shadows outdoor. Yep.
I am. I can't. I was going to cast protection from evil.
I'll let you do it.
I was going to do it on her.
You want to touch her and cast protection from evil on her? It's 4 rounds per level, right?
Yeah.
All right. So it's 24 rounds. Your protection from evil on you now from Sage.
Outstanding. Thank you very much.
Jana, I'm sorry. I apologize. It's going to happen a lot.
Thank you very much.
Did
I
miss
think
it?
Sage's presence just kind of gives me protection from evil.
Yeah,
as
of course.
It is,
So they start turning. The back four starts turning, and he yells to the whole group. He says, "My entourage, we need to turn quickly." He tells all the rest of them to go up and fight up front. So he says, "Follow me," and he turns and starts running down the middle. The elves follow his lead, and they all come up. All of them start coming up. Archers get in position. These gnomes set a position at the bottom here, and more gnomes are running up. But he's running off on his own right now. I want to see who's going with him or who's staying up and fighting up top. I know 2 of you charged forward for the orcs. That's okay. I just want to see what is about to happen here. As he runs off and says, "There's a force coming from behind. I'm going to poke out a couple miniatures for you, just so you can see." Let me back this up.
What could go wrong? Prince running off on his own.
He's running, hoping that this group runs with him. You two are, so.
He doesn't know
Okay.
where we are.
There you go. So you see a couple trolls, and then you see some what appear to be elite. They look like hobgoblin types.
Are they Norkers?
No, they're hobgoblins. So. All right, that's what you see. That's it. That's all you see, but it appears to be a larger. Oh, my God, frick. Let me pull this down. Blow this up. 2, 1. There we go. Okay. All right. So you see, troll. These are all built. These are recent built paint jobs.
Nice.
Yeah. Elite
Oh, that's
hobgoblins.
awesome.
Yeah. Printing Goes Ever On
They
is a
must
great
work
company.
out.
Yeah. Elite Hobgoblin. That's what you see. Now, you guys walked past a location that's called the Wayfarer's Last Stop. It is a ruined. It's ruined even now. There, Coco. We wanted to know about that last night. It's a ruined temple of St. Cuthbert that has been ruined for a long time. It's just in pieces, but
It
appears
got
that-
cudgeled.
yes. So, all right. So those Amnestria, I'm going to let you. You cast a spell. So let's roll for a nit. So Ed, roll me a 6-sided die. You can use
Turn
specials. So
No,
Hey, Scala.
I'm not
Can we use
burning
your
a
specials?
special now.
all right. So you gave 2. Who's the lowest in the party? Tim, you got a special from Scala, and let me randomize the one. Who, all the people have 2s. Let's see who gets the other one from Scala, who has 2 specials.
Thank you.
And it go. Yes, sir.
5.
Octavia, you have 3 now.
Yahoo!
2, you got it. All right, I've already predetermined stuff that happens up top. With we don't need for me to roll for all the everyone here everyone here's got red shirts, right? Most of them. So
Oh.
well, I just
I have a stylish maroon.
Let's be realistic
drink
here.
minimum shirt.
So there's fighting going on. Gnomes have engaged these orcs up. The orcs are shooting. These orcs are going across here. These orcs are engaging here and here. This gnome is up. Oh, there should be one more gnome up top here. There's a lot of fighting going on. The gnomes are the ones. The elves have delayed off a round. So I'm not going to do the elves till the end. So there's engagements going all over between the gnomes and these orcs. Okay. So I want to know now. You two are right out here, and you guys can start getting some hacks in if you want up top, and you're more than welcome to do that. Sage, you're first. You want to step forward and swing on an orc right here? You may do that.
Yeah.
All right. Guess what? You get 3 attacks this round. If it's still up, you get 4 the next round.
Okay.
Your short sword, dagger, short sword.
So that's a 16 on the die.
Yeah, it hits.
19 on the die.
That hits.
And another 19 on the die.
Yes. I'm assuming you don't want to burn a special on a freaking orc, right?
No, I'll
Yeah.
keep those for now.
All right. So just to get, so give me 2 die 6 and a die 4 and add 12.
Okay.
Yes. So short sword, dagger, short sword. You're double specialized with your short sword. You're specialized with your throwing daggers. So you have a lot of You are a hardcore fighter. Remember, you have 3 shouts per day as well. Battles are demoralizing as well. Being a straight fighter.
That's 25 total.
So give me a first death. That orc that she's on. No.
Here?
Yeah. No, that's the character. The orc right there.
I don't know what you're pointing.
Red halfling. Yes, down. Valara, you can step forward and attack the other one if you so choose. So Valara, the barbarian. Yes. On the next one. Right. You get your 3 every 2. You fight with a morning star. It's a really. It'll do a lot of damage to someone. So roll me a to hit roll, please. With your morning star, it has massive crit on it as well. If you do crit with it, and thanks, Blue.
I got 14 on the die.
That hits. Give me 2 die 4 and add. Oh my gosh, 7. Next round you'll get 2 on it on the same target.
6 plus 7.
13.
13.
Got it. Okay. We have started off with some interesting combat going on here, which is cool. Okay. Still up. Next, Warren, you're up top. So you see the 3 by themselves? See the 3 running across by themselves? Yeah. Warren, you're here? I'm trying to blow this up. You're there, and you see those 3?
Yes.
You could attempt to entangle all of them and not worry about getting any of your friends.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, so Warren, first spell from the Bard. He casts Entangle in that area affecting all 3 of them. Here we go. 3 saving throws. If they make, they're slowed. Failed. Made. Damn it. Failed. All right, so the cool guy in the front with the weapon, he made, yeah. The other 2 turn him around. He's slowed going through. You got 2 of them. That
Yay! My only useful spell. Yep.
That's good. Next, up top is Lurdina. Now the princes run off, guys. The princes run off down the other end, and so...
Well then,
Someday my prince will come.
I could go places with that, but I won't.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So those that just got entangled and slowed.
Yeah, and they're all on the other side of the mound. Yep, right there.
Am I in a good position where I could either shoot a lightning bolt at them?
Oh yeah, if you want to do them, or you could get the 2 up top. Show the 2 all the way up top. You get the 2 archers that are shooting down. No, right there. See them? Yeah, you can get those 2 up top real easily. Yep. See the purple light? Yeah. You can hit them really easily too. Yeah. Why? There's no point in getting the ones that are entangled. They're entangled for an entire turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna shoot the 2 archers with a lightning bolt.
Yes. Roll me 7 die 6.
Now I won't hit any friends, right?
No. You're free and clear.
Away.
That's it.
Okay. Now they will never be your friends.
No.
I know. You said 7 die 6.
Yes. Lightning bolts.
10, 15.
They're like, why is my hair standing up?
25.
So, they're just like every Western. Go, Tim.
Let's go.
You killed both of them.
Yay.
They're sizzling as they fall.
Yes, absolutely. Amnestria, you're
Go
here.
barbecue.
You're here. Your prince is running down there by himself. Remember, you have 30-inch movement rate. What do you do?
She's thinking.
Yeah. Little Bird is the best. Absolutely. Corgi, Happy Corgi plays. Absolutely. In fact, but the whole crew is the best here. Everyone here is awesome, and I really appreciate y'all playing. I really appreciate it. I mean, look, it's a Friday night, and you could be doing something else, and, this game will probably run a little late into the evening, and, so... I'm gonna be a vegetable after this.
Well, depends on how quickly we die.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
Yeah, we might speedrun this, Jay.
It's true. It's true.
To death.
Especially
Yeah,
with
you never
specials.
know.
I mean, has Laerdia's mom been born yet? Because if not, this could affect
No,
Laerdia.
no. You're born, Laerdia. You're good. You're good. No one. This will not affect anyone who's
Okay.
in existence today. I wouldn't do that to you.
Except they will make them.
That would not be fair. That would not be fair to anyone. No, at all. So no, of course not.
It'd be like a Back to the Future moment.
Yeah, no, definitely not. So, Amnestria, what do you do? The prince is running the other direction.
He's
Okay,
running
you're muted.
away from the orcs.
He's running toward that we got about to get flanked from behind. So
I know.
move him another 12 here.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun.
While she's thinking, Octavia and Jana, what do you do?
Do you want to climb up?
What? Shut up! I don't want to climb up. I'm not very good at climbing.
I'll climb up and
Well, I
throw
don't
a
know.
rope
Maybe
down.
I am good at climbing. So what do I see off in the distance? I've dropped this grease, correct, successfully.
Yeah. Yes, you have. So if they come
It's like right
through,
here.
through. So this is what you see. You see 2 trolls, and there's a whole mess that I haven't even put out yet, and a whole mess, and you see
The grease is right here.
right there. You're here, and Jana's right behind you, right there, along, and the prince just ran by you.
Oh, did he walk through the grease?
No, absolutely not.
Oh,
no,
grease is
no.
like right
yeah,
here.
the grease is right there. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
No.
All right, well, if the fucking prince is doing that, I feel a need to protect him because he seems a little bit dumb.
Well, Mark.
He's a cavalier.
He is dumb.
Okay, I'm gonna call out behind me to the rest of the party that we have a little bit of a problem. And then I'm gonna go ahead
Just
and
one?
Just one. Can I go ahead and cast
Defend
Shatter
the prince.
on that group of individuals?
What's that?
Shatter.
Shatter is going to destroy a weapon on one of them. I think you're way out of range.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't cast Shatter, cast Shatner on them.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you're,
All right,
you're out of range. So you're
Yeah.
the closest long range spell that you have. Let me check. See, it's 170 because you're 7th level.
Yeah,
You can
so how far away am I?
actually hit them with magic missile. If you move forward 10, you can actually hit any of those 4 you see with a magic missile at that range. That's it.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, so move forward 10. Pick me a troll or a hobgoblin. Your choice.
Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. Give me 4d4 plus 4. Hobgoblin elite.
Don't yell at me.
What's that? I'm sorry.
That's a 1. That's a 2. Wait. That's a 3. That's 1. It's another 1.
Oh my gosh, that's 11 points. All right. Jana.
I'm gonna move 10 feet.
Yep.
What did she cast?
Magic missile.
On one of who?
This one.
I want to put fireball right here
All right.
before he closes.
Well.
I have 160 feet, 16 inches.
All right. So do you want to get these 2, right? Well, actually, you're gonna get some others behind it. So let me put them out.
Yep. Got to do it now before the prince gets in the way.
I'll put more out here so it gives you more enticing on the gravity of the situation here.
Oh shit.
No.
Almost like Jay planned it this way.
What? Everyone ran forward. I mean, everyone ran
He
forward.
did the
It's not
head
my
fake.
fault
Look,
that everyone
Yorks,
ran
go
forward.
get him! Go get him!
Everyone, it's not my, it's everyone ran.
It's the oldest trick in the book.
No,
Oh, it is though.
I know, but there you go.
Well, it's not the oldest, but it's.
You get through it. So if you center it here, I'm gonna let you get the 2
Yeah.
trolls and that and
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Okay, so roll 7d6 and mark up.
Six,
Mark
6 days.
6d6. Mark up the spell.
I did. I took it twice.
I got it. That's okay. Everyone's gonna be. No one's gonna have any lightning bolts or fireballs left at the end of this. We know that.
26.
26.
Pretty good roll.
Okay, there we go. 25. I got it.
Gulu Kambale.
Guess what? Both trolls failed, but the hobgoblin, that's the one she hit with the magic missile. That one's he made his save on. He's still up. He's like, oh.
Even though he got hit by both?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. They're elite. Okay. Amnestria, You see here spells going up behind you. You see the prince running. You have 30-inch movement rate. What do you want to do?
We called for artillery.
I'm going after the prince.
She can make.
And
Which one?
I
Right
want
there, I'm not
to cast sound burst.
Okay. You know, because you got that spell on, I'll let you do it. So you're going to cast sound burst right here between these two?
Yes.
All right. So she runs all the way down because she took off because she's got 30-inch movement because of Godspeed. And then she cast down. Roll me die 8 twice.
Die 8 twice. Ooh, where are my die 8? Oh.
They both freaking failed.
That's the fastest runner I've seen.
Yeah, well, she's got the Godspeed on.
I know. That's Jana. She's like, ooh.
Let me die 8 on each, please.
6 and a 7.
So this one finally goes. This one gets hit and takes 7 points and gets stunned this round as both freaking. I'm rolling terrible. Both failed their saves. So there you go. All right. So I've perfectly split the party right in
Maybe
half.
you should use the specials to re-roll those.
No, you don't. The specials aren't for re-rolls. Specials are to add in my game. That's your game.
Yeah, but add them to
No.
use those things.
I'm gonna. I got some stuff coming right now, man.
I'm trying.
I got some stuff coming, and I got no hits. I got no hits on vital characters anywhere. We're not going to do hits on non-vital characters. But the first of the entourage falls as the one that is fighting here. This one next to Valara, this gnome here. You see this orc cut the head off of the gnome, and the gnome's head's rolling around. It's like, and it goes, "Run!"
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He can swing it around by the beard.
Your first death. There's arrows shooting all over the place, back and forth. The druid comes up here and starts doing some weather incantations. These elves come up here. So there's a lot of crazy shit going on this side of the board, but it appears that these gnomes are staying back here in defense.
I'd like to say, in military parlance, this is what we would call the X.
Yeah.
We're in what's called the kill zone.
Yeah, so there you go.
It is advisable at all times to get off of the X and go somewhere else.
All right. So I know this is a tactical nightmare, and I apologize because shit is all over the board, but it is a war fight, so it's kind of a little bit crazier than even my other normal game fights.
War is chaos.
Yeah, war is chaos. So we have 4 characters south, 4 characters north.
Splitting the party.
I couldn't be happier.
Splitting the party is the perfect solution.
Roll me in there, Ed.
Here we go. Use the lucky dice. Yes.
Oh, he's not dead?
Oh, is the lucky dice. The lucky dice is a
6.
6.
Woo.
Let's go.
2. Let me quote the prince right now. He says this to Amnestria. This is right out of the book. I do not, because as 2 trolls engage him, he looks at you and says, I do not fear trolls, but I fear we have already stepped into a snare. Blood will be shed this night. No shit.
No shit, Sherlock.
That's a quote from Tommy Gunn Kelly. What?
He is dumb.
He's dumb. He did. When you are this good, you don't think you think you're immune to
I know.
taking damage. You know.
It's that sense of cavalier entitlement.
He swings. I already got that, and he's got a flame tongue. Everyone, his weapon is a flame tongue with a name. Okay, it's named Reprisal, and that's what he does. That, and he slaughters the one that got fireballed. That one goes down already. Amnestria, you're up next. We're gonna go here and back. So you're standing next to him. He just killed the one that got fireballed. There's trolls. There's more trolls pouring out of both sides, though.
And where am I at?
You're right next to him.
Right next to him?
Yeah,
Okay.
look.
I'm gonna attack the troll next to him with my spear.
There you go. You're gonna with Epiphany. Roll.
Yes.
You're 3 every 2. 1 this round, 2 the next. Roll.
All right.
And we'll work our way back this time. This is a mess.
I got a 19.
19. Okay. You make it a crit?
No.
Why not?
No.
You can't take him with you.
No.
But you can bequeath him.
You think
to
I'm
me.
gonna chase? I'm gonna race you? I wouldn't do that.
Yes.
Okay.
You've got too many in your arsenal.
I do. Roll me a die 8 and add 4.
He has too many in his arse. I know.
9 total.
Okay, it's damage. 9 turtle. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 9 turtle.
That's totally.
Voice is already going. Go ahead there, Octavia. So you're along the wall here. The closest troll the prince is fighting at is 100 feet away. The next closest troll is 150. This guy's stunned, and then there's more coming from beyond that as well. You could have sworn you heard someone back here incanting.
I would like to look for who is incanting.
They're around the corner of this opening to where the Wayfarer's last stop is. The building, the ruined building. So I'm going to show you an angle here. See this? See that opening? They're back here somewhere. Okay, in that opening.
Down here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I need to get a message to the rest of the party because they're doing stuff. And I'm about to go do some stuff.
So your best bet, you know that Amnestria has Godspeed on. Your best bet is to give it to Amnestria and let her run back. She has 30-inch movement rate.
Yeah, I'm gonna
She's
let
right
her know.
Okay, so you're gonna come up. You're gonna come up along the wall, battle pit here.
Yep.
Okay, move her here. All right, so you're about 20 feet away from Amnestria, so you can yell out something. Go ahead.
Yep, I'm gonna shout out to her. I'm going rogue. I believe that there is something to be found and destroyed. And she's going to point to where she hears this incanting.
Yeah,
happening.
back here. Yep.
Yep. Can you get the others? I believe they're on sort of distraction.
Yes.
And then with that, I would like to, if at all possible, Jay, begin sneaking.
Yeah, I already have you in sneak mode. You went into sneak mode now. You move 6 inches up, and you're in sneak mode. Whether you made it or not, I'm not telling you. But you did.
I know.
Yeah, but you did. So you did a lot that round, which is great. So you're trying to hide in shadows outdoors. Perfect. And you told Amnestria, hey, we better get the rest of the crew here. So next we go over to Jana.
She's gonna just slip forward 10 feet, and she's gonna throw another fireball right here.
Okay. All right.
Trying to get past that wall into that open area because she is smart.
All right. So I'm gonna let you, as this guy comes, I'm gonna let you get those 2, and that'll be a neutral and another. So you've thrown both your fireballs are gone.
Yeah, but you know.
See,
This should be drawing the attention of all these morons up on the high ground.
They're not morons. They're up killing orcs.
I'm talking about the gnomes.
Oh, the gnomes. Yeah. Well, the gnomes are doing what they were told to do.
Oh, that's a terrible roll. 14. It was terrible.
Give me someone. Give me a special or 2 regulars. I'll let him re-roll it.
You can have 2 of my regulars.
Just 1. You only need 1. 1. A special or 2 regulars. You want to give him 1?
Two regulars.
All right, you can give him 2 regulars. So Amnestria gives you her only 2 regulars. Re-roll it. See how nice and charming and equitable I am.
Can I keep the 5?
He's soaking off our.
Alright.
I know, but if we don't want him to waste it if he's gonna go ahead and use both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard Turtle.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
See, wasn't that nice of me?
24. That was pretty good.
24.
Jay, you are sweetness and light personified.
Hobgoblin made, the troll failed. So you've done so much damage on 3 trolls.
I've done more damage than anybody else. So
you have, and the hobgoblin though made, and that hobgoblin was undamaged. You said 24?
Yes.
All right, it's 12 points. They're elites too, so they go ahead. All right, we go up top. We go to Valara. You got a 2 attack round on 1. Roll 2 attacks for me, please.
Can do. That's a 16 on the die for the first one, and then a 17 for the second one.
So give me 4 die 4 and add 14. Oh. You're almost as good as Kazara, but you're a barbarian, and barbarians fighters are always going to be better with multiple attacks. You're a little,
9 plus 23.
Drop that second orc in the line. Right. Yep. Sage, you are clear. I'll let you attack the orc this round that decapitated the gnome if you so choose.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let's
It's
do
a
that.
new target, so it's still only 3 attacks.
Can't you shove the gnome out
Short
of the way?
sword, dagger, short sword. Oh, by the way, after every fight, you can do first aid barbarian on someone. That's a skill you have. Okay, so you can heal some points.
All right, that first attack is a 15.
Hit.
Another 15.
Hit.
And an 11.
All hit. Same as
All right.
last time. Yep.
What's my plus? Did you say it's 12?
Yeah, if you hit with all three, 2 primaries and a secondary, 2 die 6 and a die 4 plus 12.
Should we knock him over now?
Possibly.
That's 26 total this
Drop
time.
it. You got vengeance on that gnome. You knew
He's
him.
like,
The gnome's name was Chauncey. He was a nice guy.
Oh.
You could take his head and use it for polo.
Oh.
No, that was wrong.
You gotta get ahead in this one.
I just did it on our movie quote.
Yeah, we gotta get ahead of it. Exactly.
If you let me go, you can have my friend's head for polo.
Spies like us.
Yes. Come on, Spies Like Us is awesome. All right. Lurdina. You and Rowan are up there. Rowan is like, oh, casting Tangle, I'm awesome.
Haven't you seen the 2 explosions back here?
No, they're not.
There's been 2 fireballs in the back. They
I
make
like-
a lot of noise and smoke and fire, like Hollywood.
Let's see.
Curtis, yeah, that was
Where?
easy. So,
I love
Lurdina,
it.
you can hit a lot of things up here with your, I don't know if you got those other 2. You want to see what her range is for another, like, blast. Because she's 100 plus 10, right? She's got, and the lightning bolt though is 80 plus 80, so she's got to be at 160 for that.
This is 180.
Yeah, she's got to move forward. So
You're wanting me to use my level 3 spells really early.
No,
Jay.
no, you don't have to. I'm just, why would I do
You want to
that?
move forward?
No, let her decide what she wants
Why
to do.
would I do that?
So,
Why would I do that?
Lurdina, you hear blasts going off, fireballs going way behind the group, like
Oh yeah.
and trolls. You see a bunch of trolls coming.
Can I kind of walk into that direction a little bit, but shoot a magic missile
Yes.
at? Is there somebody I see?
Yeah, there's that. Oh, I didn't move that free orc last round. The one that made it through the
Right here?
thing. Yeah. So move him over.
I want to start getting
Careful.
closer in
There you
case.
go. Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah.
You can blast that orc. That looks like an orc leader. He looks like a leader.
Okay, I'll
Right.
blast him with a magic missile.
Magic missile 4 plus 4. Man, there's a lot of firepower here. Lots of firepower.
One.
Curtis.
It's 22 caliber.
Curtis, I'm going to call you by the name of
11.
an old
Okay,
NPC
4 plus 4.
that a friend of mine
15.
had in Henchman. His name was Bongo Master. Gotcha, 15.
Oh my god.
Let's go, 15.
15 is, that's the first damage on him, and he's an elite orc. He's still up, but a lot of damage.
That's right, Jacko Boom.
Nice.
It is.
Roran, you're up.
Yeah, okay. What is within my reach?
So remember, you do have a missile weapon. You have a sling. So you
Yes,
could
I have a
sling. You could
sling.
sling that same orc you want, or you could run up to fight that orc for next round. But there's nothing you can do in melee combat.
What about that orc
Okay.
drummer?
Okay,
What's
well,
he-
here's the
what the heck's he gonna do?
question.
He's playing music. That's my shit.
Do I kill the 2 that are entangled?
You can go over there, but remember, you can't go through your own entangle. You can.
I can't. Okay. And the other one, the other one is just slowed, right?
It's slowed, but he got through it now. He got through it, and now he's
Okay.
not slowed. He
So
got
I
through it.
will. I use the. I see here it says 3 attacks in 2 rounds or whatever.
Yes, you can run up and engage. So this is the deal. You are a specialized fighter. Okay.
Yep.
So you fight a weapon each hand. You fight bastard sword, horseman's mace. You
Yeah,
get
baby.
when you melee bastard sword, horseman's mace, bastard sword. Round 1, same target, 4 attacks, 2 with each. You're 7 every 2. Just
Okay.
like Sage, because you are a specialized fighter. You did fighter first. So
Okay,
Yes.
let's do that.
all right, so run him up to that orc. Right there, yes. Boom. Next round you can swing. So that elf says, "Oh, my friend, thanks." And he says to you, that elf, and this is one of the lieutenants right here, right next to you, fighting with you. And he says,
Okay.
"Good sir, I appreciate this, but shouldn't you be back helping the prince who's run off by himself?"
Yes. Yes, you should.
But that's okay. But he says, "Let's kill this one together, shall we?"
Remember, here's the X. We shouldn't be in the X. It's the kill zone.
What? There's no kill zone? What are you talking about? There's no kill zone. You're smoking something. There's no kill zone.
I'm smoking truth.
What I'm smoking is I'm smoking
the
fun.
Smoking truth.
I'm smoking
right.
fun. So over here,
An area that's low, surrounded by high altitude archers, is the kill zone.
We have a drop here. We have a gnome gets impaled here. He's down. So
See? Dead.
So
Killed.
we have some fighting going on here.
So he was
here.
killed, right, Jay?
Yeah, you've lost 2 so far.
In the zone.
This guy, these 2 gnomes here are pissed off, and they're with Sage as you killed the one that killed their friend Chauncey. So right here, so they're happy, right? The druid's off looking to see if there's anyone he can heal. He comes over. No one's really damaged yet. You're dead, or shots are going off back and forth between the archers, but someone on both sides up top, a spellcaster appears up top, and he's of course there does.
Of course, this is not a kill zone.
No,
it's a cow zone.
There you go.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
He's way up top here.
He's
going to
deliver something, I'm sure. He's delivering something.
He goes and casts something down there on Sage and Valara and the 2 gnomes.
Person?
No, not that range.
It's long range. What would it be? Not good.
Fireball.
Good choice. Let's range it though, huh?
Yeah, he's a 170. Yeah. No. Yeah. Easily. Right on the halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get the range.
I got it. See, Tim's on your side, guys. Just note that, guys and gals. Tim's trying to help you all. So I'm going to average it to speed things up. All right, so I need saving throws from both PCs, starting with Sage. Sage, you do have you use your regulars for the drink. You have 6 specials. You need a 7 on your save because you have great saving throws. You need a 7 for half damage.
I'm sorry. I just I took the hot dog rocket to Mars. What?
It's okay. It's going to be that way. Wait till 1 o'clock. Wait till later. Sage, you need a 9 on your save, 7 on your save.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 15.
Half damage.
I hope that flame doesn't frizz your hair.
Sage, 13 points. You're down to 56.
Okay.
Valara, same thing. You need on your saving throw. You need a 12. Barbarians, the worst saves are spells. You need a 12.
I got a 14.
Same thing. 13 points. You have, but not counting the prince, you had the most hit points. You have 80. You're down to 67. Let me roll for those gnomes right there. They're like, yes! They go, oh my gosh, it burns. One guy, the one gnome, the gold one, that's a female. She's like, oh my gosh. You see the flesh is coming off of her and all. Yeah, she's in severe, she's not dead, but she is in severe trauma.
It burns us, my precious.
That's good. All right, so that's it up top here. Let me go down here.
That's terrible.
It is. It's awful. I'm really upset. So
napalm sticks. Napalm sticks.
Now the prince got critical hit by that troll. His weapon allows for it only does single damage. Doesn't do double. I already pre-rolled it on that. He took 5 points, so he did not get nothing bad happened to him. He got critical hit, but only did 5.
Oh.
So now you got more. You got this guy's unstunned at the end of the round. You got troll coming. Engages here.
Fire? Maybe they run away.
Maybe they no.
Oh.
No. More coming.
Oh, shit.
More coming. Elites, yes. And then you hear another incantation going off somewhere off, and
Yes, Jay?
Oh, no.
Octavia, you're on the good side.
Wall of fire. That's a 4th level spell.
Oh, dang.
Right, 4th.
Uh-oh.
Hot side is on this side.
Ooh.
Blocking the way for anyone else to go through.
Uh-oh.
You take, you're far enough away, it's 1d4.
Okay.
You take 1. Your first damage, Jana. So, Octavia, you move forward enough that they don't see you, that you're on the other side of it. As you can see, you're just on the other.
And Jay's being really nice.
So I
Wall
did
fire.
make my sneak.
Maybe?
Because I would allow the wall of fire to be folded so it's flaming and hot on both sides.
Yeah, I know, but you're
Mean.
crazy evil.
I don't
Yes.
mean that way.
So, by the way, we'll do another after this, then we'll take a quick break. Does that sound good?
That sounds
Yep.
great.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I am done. You hear a cat go like, arrogant elf. arrogant elves, they say.
Arrogant elves.
There you go, about like that.
You're so stupid. My precious. You're all going to die.
Tim's perfect. Do you ever mysterious? He's freaking.
Tim something.
He's perfectly crazy.
I'm something.
So that is it. We'll do another round. Go ahead, Ed. You have not lost an itch yet. So.
Yeah, okay, here we go. I'm going to use the magic die again. And here we go into the little thing. And this time, it is a 5.
Call the power to evil DM. I use one special, so I'm down now to 27.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Good luck.
4 plus 1, 5. We are tied. Re-roll it straight up now.
Straight up.
Yep.
Jay, you want to use another one?
I can't.
Yeah, it's just 6. Oh.
I can't after the first one. By the way we do it, I can't do it. What you got, Ed?
It is a 3.
It is a 1. You won. You won.
All right.
Let's go.
You won. We will start up top. No, we'll start with Amnestria. You can run through that wall of fire. It won't, because it's not hot to you on this side. The prince says, we have to do what we must.
If you go through it, it burns you, though, right?
Well, yeah, she'll take the damage of the close 2-4, because she's close.
What about going through it? You take contact damage.
No, not through. Oh, yeah, you're right. Either way.
Contact
Either way.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, my God. You got to go. Yeah. So, what do you do, Amnestria?
Why did you tell him that, Tim?
Yeah,
Why
he's
did you remind him that?
He's right.
Because he's
Gosh,
on our
Tim, I thought you
side.
were on
Because
our
I
side.
love walls of fire. Damn it.
I'm not checking his balls at this
5,000 specials for the ladies. 10 specials from Rob. Oh, my gosh. All right. So, 10.
right.
Valara, you and I'll have 4.
Good job.
Lordina, 4. Octavia, 5. Sage, 7. I'm going to give you 1. I'm going to give Amnestria 1. Put her to 5. That's 8. At least you would... Valara, how many do you have? I said you have 4 now. You have 4, right? 4, 7. Warren, Rob, you okay with me giving the guys each one? It's up to you. If you say no, it's fine. I'm trying to be equitable. So just let me know. If not, I will spread these out even more. But all ladies have a minimum of 4 right now. So you just let me know.
Sage has 7.
He said with that.
A minimum of 4. A minimum of 4. The ladies all have a minimum of 4
He
now.
may have already shut off because he said with that I'm going to.
Oh, did he say that? Did he say good night? Okay, because Rob's playing tomorrow morning. So
Yeah.
all right, so I'm going to do what he said, and so Lordina and Valara have 5 now. So all ladies have a minimum of 5. Okay. All right.
just FYI, what does Rorn have?
Ron has 3.
3 regulars?
No, 1 regular, 3 specials. 1 regular, 3 specials. And Jana has 2 regulars, 2 specials. Okay. That's very kind of Rob.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Unless there's some strange anonymous
Hey,
donor gives
Rob-
her some.
Rob gets to sleep at least. So next year I'm waiting for what you were going to do.
I don't want to take any damage going through that fire, but I feel like the rest of our party really needs to know.
They don't care about you
But
or the prince.
my duty is to make sure that the prince tries to come out of this unharmed as much as possible.
Don't leave his side.
Remember, you do have a healing circle. And you
I do.
You do have your withdrawal, so you can pump up yourself with a lot of healing too. So. Yeah.
I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna go
Yes!
alert the rest of the party.
Oh, good lord.
Guess what?
His contact and
I got it. No save. 26. Oh. I'm giving you a special for doing that. I'm giving you have 6 now. That's pretty...
for the hero.
That's pretty heroic. That's running through a wall of fire. Now you can move 30 inches. So, Tim, that puts her past Lurdina all the way to almost to Rorn. So you can get to Lurdina and stop, or where do you want to go? You run all the way 30 with Godspeed. So what do you want to do? Who do you want to go?
I'm going to shout, saying that there is a very powerful. What did he say it was again? I'm sorry.
There's a spellcaster.
Incanter. Thank you. That's the
yeah,
word.
incanter.
There is a very powerful incanter over here on the Prince with a bunch of trolls. We need to get the party together. If we're able to. I think everybody else besides the immediate party can take care of themselves.
To the Prince. As you say that.
Yeah.
Someone bad cast silence on her.
Oh, just dropped.
No way, something's coming out?
Up
Of
top.
course.
Yeah.
It's a J game. Of
I'm
course.
so let me find my surprise face.
Yes.
Through the cracks, you see warg riding orcs coming through.
Warg riding orcs riding into this zone right here to kill us, right? In the kill zone?
Coming out this side as well.
They're Italian orcs. It's a calzone.
It's a calzone.
So you see
spicy. It's going to be spicy.
Warg riding orcs coming out on the side that you four are on. Yeah. There you go.
It's going to be spicy.
As Amnesia says that, Lurdini, what are you going to do? You're up. Roar, no, you can think. Roar your attacks. You get some hacking in. Go ahead.
Me?
Yeah.
I would love to. Okay, let's get some.
Bastard sword. Yes. You got bastard sword. Horseman's mace. Bastard sword. Roll 3 and roll, and I'll give you the pluses.
Okay, so 1 roll, 2 roll, which are I'm sure are horrible misses because there was a 6 and a 4, and then there's an 11.
6 on the first, dude. That hits because you're a 7th level. 11. 6 plus 5. Yeah, man, you're a fighter, dude. That hit. The second one missed. The third one hit. So give me 4 plus 10. Dude, you're a freaking badass fighter. You gotta understand that. Bards. That's why bards are so nasty in old school. They go up to 7th level fighter, then 8th level thief, then bard.
Sorry, I was used to being a wizard. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so 4d4 plus 10.
Yep.
So 21.
21. Yeah, you can put that one down. Yeah. You killed him.
Remember I had the wall of fire.
I know. So now, Valara and Sage see these warged riders coming. You've killed everything in your area. You have the one gnome has run back to the druid for healing. The other gnome is damaged, but he will move forward with you. The 3 of you are here. They're coming right here. These warg riding ones. These are entangled still. You got shots going. These are all up here. Spellcaster up there. What do you two do?
Why don't we stay in the kill zone to get
No, let's do it. So what are you doing? Valara and Sage, you're both up. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go try to cut off those warg riders.
Move over 4. Are you gonna engage them, or are you gonna move forward 10 and throw daggers at one, which you can, in the red?
I want to throw some daggers.
Yes,
that'd be fun.
that is awesome.
It's long range.
She's specialized.
So what's the range?
Yeah, I'll give it. Tell me what the range is. It looks like it's 40.
Yeah.
You're short. So you get roll 3 daggers plus 5 to hit with all 3.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she has 30 foot.
All right. First roll is a 13. Second roll
at the orc or the warg? At the orc or the warg?
The orc.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Second roll is an 11.
That hits.
Final roll is an 18.
Do you want to use 2 specials? I promise I won't race you.
I have 8, right?
Yeah, 7.
Why do I have 7?
All right, you can have 8
Rob
and take
gave
2.
us each 2, right?
Yeah,
okay.
but I spread it out to the others who had way less than you. I'm sorry.
So when you get 10, you'll spread it out to all of us, right?
Sure. You know what?
I'm gonna save my hero points.
Okay.
And just take the the die. What's the
3 die 4
damage?
Each one does die 4. 3 die 4
Okay.
plus 6 as they all hit. You just see off of her band. You see the band she has on the front. She pulls them off. Whoosh, 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 and just hits all 3. All poke, poke, poke all over. Now you have 3 left on your band, by the way, and they're all stuck in this orc.
Okay. I can retrieve those when the orc dies?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. All right. That's 12 total damage.
Got it.
14. Sorry, I can't do math.
It's okay.
It's yes. Struggling.
So Valara, you've never really seen her throw those before. You're like, wow, that is cool. You were right next to her. So what do? You're not close enough to melee anything, but you do. Do you have a? You do have a missile. You do throw your club, I believe. You're a club thrower. Oh my gosh.
I also have hand axes. Can I throw those too? Or...
Yes, you can. You can throw hand axe or club. Oh yeah, right. You have 2 masterwork hand axes and a masterwork club. You can throw either of them. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll throw it with my hand axe.
Move her forward 10, please. All right, roll that, please. Masterwork. So go ahead. Roll me tie 20 on the same target. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's going to be a 15 on the die.
That hits with pluses, even with that hits. Yep. Give me a die 6, and I think add 0 because
it's like throwing a bowling
die 6. Yep.
5.
5 points. Got it. Yep. You're not specialized.
He was so distracted with all these little points of daggers hitting him, he didn't see the club coming in.
Okay, that leaves up top Lardina to make a decision as to what she's going to do.
Okay, so what does Cold Snap do?
So Cold Snap, boom, die 4 per level on a target. Save for half. If they fail, they take full damage. So it's 7 die 4, and they're -2 to hit, -2 in their armor class, and -2 to hit next round because they're like numbed.
And it's got to be somebody next to me, or
no. The range is 10 foot per level.
Oh, it's kind of cool.
That is cool.
It is.
It's very cool.
It's very cool.
All right, I'm going to ask this question. Ed, who made that spell? Second edition, Cold Snap. I know it's in I think it's in one of the pages from the mages.
If it's in a page for mage, it's me. Yeah.
There you go.
But I don't remember it. Making it right off the top of my head. It's been a year. I'm old, Jay, but no.
I understand that, Ed, but it's still it's
only been a couple decades.
Yes. So if you step forward 10, you can get you can Cold Snap orcs on the right. If you yes. And Amnestria is saying to you, we need to go. The prince is in trouble.
The prince needs your help.
So
yes, that's why a part of me wishes I could do Ice Storm and get rid of that wall of fire with the ice. Would that melt it any? Is there anything I could do to get rid of that wall of fire?
If you run down if you run down next round and burn your wall of fire as an ice sheet spell, it will remove the wall of fire.
That way we can all get through it?
It'll burn your 4th level spell, but yes.
Or dispel magic, potentially.
Yeah.
You don't have any Hawk Tua spells?
There's no Hawk Tua.
Can we make a Hawk Tua spell?
What's the?
Yeah, we can all spit on that thing.
Yeah. So you want to run down?
If it goes
Yeah,
out.
that's a great idea. You want to run down and run back that way? Hey, that's a heroic move too,
Does
Brian.
anybody have a get rid of magic spell, whatever it's called?
Dispel magic? Some of them do.
Dispel magic?
Yeah, but that's not 100%
Yes, I
guaranteed.
do.
Right.
Because that would
I do.
Octavia has it.
that would get rid of the wall of fire too, right? Because that way I could save
More
the
than
wall
what-
of fire.
it's
ice.
possible.
Possibly.
It's possible.
You said it possibly could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me do the cold snap on the orc. I'm going to start walking forward.
Right, so move her
I'll
down.
cold
10
snap
foot.
the orc and then walk that way if it doesn't.
Yeah, back.
do it.
She's back. She's going to cold snap one. We'll say one of them's in range.
Oh, I got one
boom.
4th level
All right.
spell.
So give me. If you want me to average it, I will. It's 7 die 4.
Do it real quick.
You see it go, and it just sees up like this.
Can you imagine wearing metal armor when it gets that cold? Ow. Frostbite.
15.
Don't lick your helmet.
7 die 4. 17.
He's already damaged. Drop him. You killed him.
This one right here.
Yep. You're getting some works. All right, we're on this side now. The prince is surrounded by 2 trolls and an elite hobgoblin. There's more like another.
And he was abandoned by his only friend. Okay.
Yeah.
He's fine. Things are going well. Octavia's nearby. I have full confidence that he's safe. Because she's the bee's knees.
Oh, crap.
Is what Jana thinks.
That's why I felt like I could run through the
Tim,
fire and warn everybody.
That's his first attack. He fumbled.
He fumbled.
Yeah, and I have no specials.
Pure Cavalier. You have all the specials there.
No.
DM specials.
No.
Can I give him a special?
Don't bother.
It's no effect. Wild swing, stun friend for 1 round. There's no one there to stun.
Oh, thank goodness. Otherwise he would have hit Cocoa Butter's character.
Yeah.
Thank goodness we all backed off of that guy.
Hey, Bird, I'm happy. It's really cool that a lot of your community is coming and saying hello, and that's cool. I know we got a lot of darlings in here too, and myriads and all. It's appreciated. Thank you.
Of course.
All right, so go ahead, Octavia. You're up.
All right.
I know. It's like, what the hell?
What the fuck should I do?
I know.
As many of us ask in life.
Worse.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's gonna get worse.
I'm in the best position right
Oh,
now.
you know what I can do, Jay?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing? Stop that.
Who, me?
That's a very evil, very suspicious laugh.
I'm just laughing because it's better than crying.
Yeah.
I have.
This is historical, please. It's like it's not much.
We're all destined to die gloriously.
I have Ice Storm.
Yeah,
Ruin these dudes' day.
So you can hit I'm gonna tell you right now. You can ice storm all 3 of these.
Oh shit!
Right here.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna stay right where you are. You're gonna stay right where you are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Roll me.
No.
Because it's 3 die 10 3 times for all 3 because it takes separate damage for each. No save. Ice storm is no save.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
You're jumping a ton of big hail on
no
him.
spells. Burn them.
Burn the spell.
Her 4th is
That's
gone.
It's a 6, another 6, and you said 3, right?
Yeah. 3 die 10 3 times because they can all take separate damage. Did you cast Fireball last round, right?
Yeah, I cast it twice.
Did you cast it last round too? Octavia?
Me?
Yeah, what'd you cast last round?
I didn't.
You didn't cast anything last round, did you? Okay, good. You still have it. Good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not wasting that yet.
Yep.
It's 14 on the die total.
Okay, and then do that again for me. I'm sorry.
What? I'm doing it again?
Yeah, because it's all individual damage.
13. 14.
Okay, now one more time. I got a lot to keep track of. You guys are doing great. Really.
8.
Okay.
I think Jay's being sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic.
That doesn't make me feel better.
So the guy who got hit, stunned, and bonged and all that, this guy here is like,
Goodbye.
She
That's
got
what
rid of.
Octavia says.
Yeah.
She says, goodbye.
All right, you're up. You're last.
So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, and you tell me how much I can get done this round.
Go for it.
I want to make back out of the heat zone,
Right.
10 feet.
Yep.
I want to take 1/8 of invisibility, and I want to begin climbing. So you tell me how much I can get.
Put yourself up top.
Okay.
Because I'm in a good mood.
I'll be.
So watch this. You're gonna fall. What's your percent?
107.
Okay. It's the grease is she greased that area too.
No,
I'm kidding. I tried. So I'm gonna say you're 95%. Here you go. Oh, 96. 96. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 69.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Nice try.
Did I see Mike Disney on? Mike! Mike, you ready to die tomorrow morning? You are.
We're leading the way on
What
how
a
to die.
what a way
ready?
to greet your chat.
Oh, come on.
Are you ready for Wolfmaster's keep the fall?
Yeah, yes.
I think right now I could drink my flying potion, just fly away.
Do it. Missability table. Do it. You just did it.
No, I
with
just
Just wait till I'm
realized-
not invisible anymore.
Jay, you didn't give me my invisibility cloak.
All right, so I didn't give you an
Thanks, Jay.
invisibility cloak. I didn't, but
Yeah.
guess what? If
I'll
you
write. I'll write it in. Don't
if you
worry.
survive this, someone on the other side has one. I did that to taunt you all.
He did give you an invisible cloak, though. It's a cloak that no one can see you
Are
wearing.
you ready to kiss my butt? That's awesome, Mike. That is the spirit. I love it. That is the way to do things. That is the way to do things, man. All right, my actions. So the prince is surrounded. Let me do all these attacks on him. Come on, where are the critical heads? You got crit last time once.
Shit.
Well, that's 0 for 6 for the trolls, and now the I missed all 7 attacks.
Trolls are dumb.
I missed all 7 attacks there. Now you're visible, Octavia. We're casting that, so that's great. Put that troll on. That troll. Yeah, put it on her. That charges her. Yeah.
But she's a ranger, though.
Yeah, I know she gets ranger bonus on the green one there goes on her too, but doesn't reach her.
Why are they charging me? It's so rude.
Well, you're visible. There's no other targets. They can only fit 3 on. There's only.
They just saw you turn visible as you pounded their friend.
That hobgoblin there, that can reach her. That hobgoblin. So you have a hobgoblin and a troll on you. All right.
Are you trying to kill me, Jay?
Yes.
He's trying to kill everybody.
I'll never die.
I'm gonna bet that he will be very successful.
Guess you didn't read the chapter 8. So.
I'll get you, Jay.
I know you will. So see the 4 gnomes down here?
No.
Yeah, I know.
They're red shirting.
I know. Well, there's the guard back here.
They're red shirting their drawers.
These 4 gnomes. They're like they're doing exactly what they're told.
We're holding the ground here.
They're holding the line defense. So there's a fairly hot-looking half-elf that appears up on that ledge on the other side there. There you go.
Oh, what ledge?
This ledge here. Right here. She looks half-elven. Look, she's nice. She's really nice.
She seems to be attractive.
Yeah.
She's out of
I'm
focus.
assuming she does. Yeah. There you go.
She's right up here.
There.
What could go wrong?
So.
How did she get there?
She just appeared there. You don't know. I don't know. And there just isn't a way like that. So, all right, she's there. And then all of a sudden, you two turn around, hear blast, and they're all dead.
What'd they get hit with?
Probably an ice storm.
Because there's chunks of hail on the ground?
Yeah.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
You see her. Yeah, so you see that climbing up, and you see her smile. She may not see you now. And then Lordina, you did that spell, and you heard it, and you turn around, all those gnomes are dead, and you just see her up there.
But at least they won't rot soon because they're cold now.
But she looks like a half-elf. She looks like just a normal half-elf spellcaster.
She is not a normal...
Why do you say that?
Because you said she looks like a half-elf.
Oh, she does. She's also a plastic figure.
No, because you said she was hot, Jay. And that tells me she's special.
All right.
Because I know you.
You know me. You know me too well. So none of the rest of you take damage with the exception of I got 1, actually 2. So I got the ward charge here and the second ward charge here on you two. This ward with the bow comes out over to this spot, stays away from that with a bow. This one charges into the captain and to the and to Warren and wait, this guy's got a bow. That's wrong. He's out here bow. So and then this. So I got the charge attacks here. The wards are doing charges. All right, and that's it. That's it for the round. The round is over, and then we'll take a quickie break. All right. So let me do these warg attack charges. Valera, you're missed. Sage, 17. I burned 3 specials. Critical hit.
No. I burn a special?
All right, so you're down to 6.
I'm down to 7?
But that's right, you're down to 7. I'll burn 1 more. I'll put you down to 6.
I'll burn 1 more?
All right, that's just a normal
That's fine.
Normal war kit. Normal war kit.
Gladly raise you.
Normal war kit. 5 points. That's it. You're down to 51. Other side, Warren, charge. Miss 2. The captain next to you misses. Round is over, okay? So there you go. So we have a lot of carnage going on here. I told you, look at the table up there. So, Tim, do me a favor. Take your camera as we on break and take some pictures of this wonderful scene. I mean, this is glorious, isn't it?
Oh, it's something.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's glorious.
All right, so we're going to go on the We'll Be Back screen for like 3 to 5. Sound good, everyone? And I appreciate everyone's participation in this glorious, glorious reproduction of The Death of Prince Tracerin, Chapter 8 of... called The Druid's Defile, chapter of The Hateful Wars by Tommy John Kelly. So, yep. And thank you for everyone watching. You know, I never thought I'd have this many people watching on my channel, and it's really cool. And it's truly humbling. So, shows that just man, we all know how much hard work. Just keep at it, all of you deserve. I know how hard you all work. I mean, I know how much it sucks, and it's just keep it up. Hopefully, we all can, get there and share in it. So, I'm looking.
You never work a day in your life if you do what you love.
That's it. Exactly. It's true. It's true. It's true. But as Bones said, how's your wife putting up with this? So she's putting up with it, right, Tim? That's about it.
Yeah.
She's like, you're 57 and you're gonna do this? What are you, stupid? I'm like, yeah, I'm stupid. So.
Here is the
spring chicken, James.
the lone survivor up there.
Yes. So all right. Well,
24-hour streams is so much fun, though.
it is. I'm having a blast so far. I still have 23 specials. Look at I'm having a blast. So we'll be right back. All right. Sound good? Be right back.
What does right back?
Oh, Jay, the wrong button. Shit. We're not ending.
God damn it, Jay.
Jesus.
Son of a
Good night, everybody.
It's not working.
Jay.
Holy shit, it's not working. I gotta switch over manually. There we go. My bad.
Hello again, everybody.
I love
Well,
it.
he's met the wrong button quota.
I'm debating whether I should get more coffee now or not. What do you think?
You should.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You got me talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth. It only take one thought to send my head through the clouds, yeah. To spend the rest of my days spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane, difficult to tame. Should've tied that shit up and chased, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax. Before you start losing yourself, you already have. And I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. You got me laughing to myself, shaking in my grave. It only take one thought to send my head into space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves. My love is tougher than a bull on parade. Well, I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag and stop until you got your way. You could kick and stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Just try to relax. Before you start losing yourself, you already have. And I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. Try to relax. Try to relax. Try to relax. Yeah. Before I start losing myself, I already have, and I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, yeah, like a gorilla.
Okay, here they come. Phew. Whew. Coffee, water, Ludens.
Did you get, Jay, what snack?
What's that?
What snack do you have?
I'm not eating anything right now. I'm gonna wait till we're done the game, and then I'll eat something around 2 o'clock or whenever it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, by the way,
snack.
so I told Bird they're doing a genetic. They're doing genetic on the biopsies to see my proclivity towards certain, if it spreads or not. So I go back in a couple weeks. So we're moving forward
That's good.
with options. So yeah.
That's good.
Yep. This is the most crazy out of the three because it's just the way it, this is the way it is. So.
Hey, the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, I need an IV now, Brunel. Look, thanks to Bird's goading, you can do a 24-hour like me because I do them all the time. I'm like, you know what? Sure, I can. I don't think anyone's really done it. No one's ever done a D&D 24 that I know of.
Now the saying is, if Jay can do one, you can do one.
Exactly. So.
AJ Winters did the 48-hour calamity.
Wow, did she do it straight through?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Oh, power 2
hours?
I almost died during my 39 hour.
How do you do 2 days?
Meth.
Oh my.
Because she had like 7 DMs.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Running different games. So
that's
the whole
awesome.
idea was we built and then destroyed a world in 48 hours.
Oh, that's really cool.
Wow.
That's cool.
So all the games were linked in the same world, and anything that happened in the game before was canon in your world and affected like the next world. It was super, super cool. It was a lot of fun to be a part of.
She has really got some great ideas.
Was it easier to destroy it than to build it?
She is extremely talented. What's that?
Was it easier to destroy it than to build it?
That's a good question.
It always is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's able to apply for Turner now.
That was one in the myth books. It was like, it's easier, a quote, it's easier to destroy than to create. And it was attributed to any general, any army, any era.
I know I'm not supposed to count down because Bert, don't do it.
Don't do
Three down, 21 to go.
3 down, what?
No, it's actually 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 4.
4.
Woohoo!
I never learned how to count.
No.
Time is subjective.
It is. So, whew. This is fun. I got the right in half. It's beautiful. And now
last time I checked, every one of our characters had rolled. When we took a break, everyone had rolled a critical, and so now we need to roll what the criticals are on our.
Yeah. That one spellcaster killed all 4 of those gnomes in one shot.
Oh boy.
Well, how hard could it be? Gnomes are so small. Those chunks of hail are so big.
Man. You're right.
Gnomes are only 2 hit die.
No, not necessarily.
I know.
These troops are all 3.
3 hit die. Come on, Ice Storm. The odds.
That's another 4th level spell.
The odds are not in their favor.
It wasn't. So, notes. If you really want to see me after I'm passed out, Sunday night on Gabbin at Lord Peaks Haven, I have to remind everyone, number 308, we have Mike Schley on, the creator of the new Greyhawk map for the brand new Dungeon Master's Guide. And Mike Schley will be on with Anna and me, and I said to Anna, I'm not preparing anything, it's your show.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. So, Crazy Killing
You got
says, hey,
this,
little
though.
bird. Yeah, it'll be good. So.
Yeah, you got this.
All right, are we all ready?
I'm trying to zoom into Octavia over there by herself, right in the corner.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
I'm fine. I'm actually fine. This is actually what I wanted to happen. So, mind your business about
Now,
that.
remember this. When with melee combat, every time you hit on an Easter Giant class, you add your level to the damage.
Yeah.
as a
Okay.
ranger. So you
You're
have 6
ranger
hit
level.
points above and beyond everything else you get on damage. So you're going to do massive amounts.
They're
Yeah,
gonna
I'm gonna do great. I'm gonna do awesome.
they're gonna discover they shouldn't have attacked you. They're gonna be like, oh, this was a bad idea.
This is seriously a fuck around and find out moment for them. So
we are
And
back.
remember, she has a protection from evil.
I know, mine's 2 to hit as well. So we are back. We're doing good, Troy. I'm down to 23 specials. I think I'm good. Because we have dwarves to kill tomorrow morning.
We
so.
could use some. The good
No.
guys.
You guys
I would
don't-
love some actually.
No.
Yes.
That'd
be
I
great.
believe that
Troy
I'm
never
underrepresented.
gives to the good. He always gives to the evil.
He gives to the guys on Thursday night sometimes.
I'm underrepresented in the specials department.
Oh well, I guess he didn't do it whenever.
Yes, Troy. 4 more for me. Thank you very much.
Troy, you're dead to
boy.
me.
20.
Troy's giving points to me, but it's only when I threaten the integrity of his dragons.
Yes.
Oh.
27. All right, Ed. You have not lost a nit yet. Roll.
Yes, dear.
I'm adding 1.
Why?
Because I have 27 specials.
Why?
Because people love me.
Ask Troy.
Why?
People like sing
I don't have any idea why, Bones. I mean, I'm really not a likable person. So I'm just...
4. He rolled a 4.
You roll a 4.
And you
words,
rolled,
not
I
mine.
predicted 2.
Roll a 1, Jay.
A 2!
You've won
Let's
frickin'
go.
again. Again.
Well, these are elves.
Hey yo.
Up top.
Oh, dear.
Up top. Up top. Go ahead, Valara. You have you are on the warg and the severely damaged orc, and he looks like the warg leader. Actually, he's got the right there. So yep.
Oh,
so
he's got the flag and
he's
everything.
got the flag and everything. So you can attack him or the warg. It's your call, or you can do something else. But you're right there.
I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, 1 attack this round. New target.
That's going to be an 18 on the die.
Okay, do you have improved crit? I don't think you do. No, you don't. But so if you you can burn 2 and make it a crit.
If she kills the warg, he falls off, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, but
Wait, yeah, I want to do that.
You do? No.
Yeah.
He'll fall in those sharp rocks and break.
2. All right. So critical hit. Roll the crit.
I was waiting for
I'm
you.
not racing you.
42.
42 blunt. The Morning Star. Yeah, it's a hideous looking weapon. I mean, look at that. I would not want to get hit with that.
Pointy end goes in your butt.
Yeah, I would not.
Right in the patukas.
Yeah, he's got 6 hit points. So I would. Right, blunt. 42 blunt. Triple.
Captured guys.
Triple.
Never-
6 die 4. 6 die 4 plus a lot. Plus 7. Oh. Oh, and it's a massive crit die 6. Add a 6 into that as well. Add a 6-sided die into that as well.
Oh.
It's a massive crit weapon.
Oh.
6 die 4 and a die 6 plus 7.
So 12 plus 2, 14 plus 7.
21. He flips off backwards off of it. That warg is still there. I don't think it'll come off. Just don't. No. Yeah, just leave it there. We'll note that. We'll note that he's dead. You killed the warg leader rider there horribly.
Well, you don't think his spine is supposed to bend that way?
Yes, you snap him right off, and you were very satisfied with that. Go ahead, Sage. You're right next to him. You have another warg rider and another orc on top of it. You can attack either one. Neither of them are damaged.
You know when you're eating.
Or you can attack the warg that's also is by itself now as that orc is flying off. It's your call.
You know when you're eating chicken and you get a big piece of that cartilage in your mouth and you crunch on it and that makes that noise?
Yeah.
That's what his spine sounded like.
Can I run up and attack one of the orcs?
Yeah, you're right there. You're attacking one of the orcs on the rider. It's right there. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's so
I want
hard
to do
see.
that.
It's so hard to see. So, all
Right here.
right. So you're gonna attack the other orc. Yep. Roll.
Right here.
Yep, because the one's dead. Yep. Roll for it. It's 3
That's a
attacks.
14. Do I get 3 hits?
3 attacks. Yeah, that's your minimum.
Okay.
The second round you'll get 4 if it's still up.
12
Hit.
and 7 on the die.
That hit. You're. Yeah, it's the same thing. All those pluses, plus 12 again.
Oh yeah, I forgot all my pluses.
Yeah.
All right.
2 die 6 and a die 4 plus 12. I'm telling you, you're nasty. You're one of the nastiest halflings I've ever
That's 20 damage total.
20. He's still up though.
But he's bleeding from his femoral artery.
And battle demoralizing shout, that takes a round,
free action,
right?
Free action. You can do it demoralizing now, and everything there that's fighting in that group. Those 4 are all -1 hit both of you because you're within range for 7 rounds. So as that fight goes, So or you can because you're hitting on every shot. There's no point in battle.
Right. Yeah, let's do a demoralizing shout.
So you yell something like a blood curdling there.
Maybe those wargs will run away because they're scared.
No, they're wargs. If they were wolves, maybe, but they're wargs, right? They're wargs. Yeah. So you do that. Now they're all -1. In addition, it's almost like a mini protection from evil. They're all -1 to hit you. Right there. Good job. Roran, you're up. You have another one here, and the captain's fighting with you next to another one. He says, let's combine our fight. So which one are you going to shoot, attack? The one on you or the one on him? Your call, Roran. You want to help him or help yourself? I can't hear you, Ed.
He's an elf, right?
He's an elf. He's the captain of the guard.
Oh, I'll help him. What the heck? I will take the hit for him.
3 attacks, go.
My name is Oliver North. I will.
Roll the 3 attacks.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Let's go, Oliver.
I'm giving you a regular for doing that because I like that.
Oh,
yes. I'm giving you a regular.
Okay. 19.
That's a hit.
7 and 7.
You want to make the first one a crit?
Does he have improved crit? Maybe.
No, he doesn't have improved crit. I didn't overdo it. I didn't overdo it.
Let's blow a special and make it a crit.
All right, you're gonna make that a crit there. You have 2 left. I'm gonna undo that because I'm a dick. Yeah, I have 25 left. You want to do? You have 2 left.
No, I'm not soaking off another, Jay.
Your 2 primaries hit. Give me 4 die 4, and add 10. No, using the best sword one-handed. 2 die 8 plus 10. My bad. 2 die 8 plus 10. Yeah, best sword one-handed is longsword. Who's that for? Darling? Regular for Darling, since she threatened to die. There, see, he gave you something. Sage, now you have a regular.
Just gotta throw out a threat, you know?
I think that deserves a special.
Right?
No.
For the dragon.
17 plus 10, 27.
Nice. And, all right, so note that one, on the captain, that orc is down. Okay, Tim? On the captain, they combined hits, and that one is dead as well.
Which one?
You can turn it around backwards. The one on the captain next to Roran. Yeah, he actually, that one right there. Yep. All right, so Lurdina, you're up, and then I'll do Administria. Lurdina, you're up.
Is that Lurdina?
Yeah, Lurdina, you're up. Yes, you did.
Go ahead.
You cold snapped last round. Ed, you got a regular from Celtic Boar.
All right, thank you.
I'm going to go ahead and do that, get rid of that wall of fire so we can get over there.
You got to run down this round. You're way out of range. You got to run down, move her 12.
Thank you.
Next round, I'll let her do it. Yeah, next round you can cast.
She can do 30, right?
Probably going to die.
Lurdina, not Administria.
Then we can get to Octavia and the prince.
Which one's who?
That's right. Wait a minute. No, Lurdina, the spell on the slipper. Yeah, 12 inches.
Okay.
Administria, you're up.
Oh. There are no baddies around me. Right?
Yes.
There are baddies around you about 60 feet away. There's a whole bunch of them. There's wargs and warg riders about 60 feet away from you that Roran's fighting.
Ed gets another regular.
Yeah, but they're all in melee, aren't they?
Did I get another regular?
Yes, you did. I'm sorry, Amnesty. What did you say?
They're all in melee, right?
Yes, they are. Except the 2 guys are almost going to be out of the entangle shortly, and the bow shooting. There's bow shooting guys up top still. There's orcs all over the place.
Maybe the orcs got confused and accidentally shot them.
No.
Oh.
How far am I away from the hut? Looks like a half elf.
She's right here. Can you see that?
She's up on the ledge. I'm sorry. I'll show you. Let me get up.
This one?
Yeah, bad hip. There you go. She's here. Okay. Now you can see her. See? And show where you are. You can run all to the bottom, right below her if you choose. Yeah, your movement. Yeah. You can actually, wait a minute. At that range? No. Unholy Blight's out of the range. No. Yeah.
She's 16.
Yeah, you're 160 feet. And she's up top, and you're down low.
Well, they're the same height.
I am going to move far enough in range to where I can hit her with one of my bullets.
Oh, okay.
Two of my bullets.
Yep, I got it. So I think
One or what?
you were in range now. It's long range. It's long range at -1. You can actually hit with a +1 bullet. It's even up if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 2 +1s.
Sling's
Or do
only,
I only do one hit?
sling's
one time?
only one. Yes. Thanks for the
One
follow.
hit.
Roll the hit, please.
Moving her or not?
Oh.
You move her
Okay.
10.
Is she slinging?
A 12.
12, straight up 12.
Miss.
Tinar, -2 armor class.
That means miss.
You need an 18.
What
She-
is she?
What? She's a priest.
right?
Yeah, priest of Freya. She laughs at you. Hero Zone, awesome. She laughs at you and says, it says, I wish I was full-blooded, often as dumb as you. And her comment sounds a little broken, believe it or not. She said that to, she said to you in Elvis, but it sounds a little broken. She can speak Elvish.
Does it sound like your mouth is full of extra?
Yeah, it does.
So you're not full in elf.
She's not. She looks half elven. She looks half elven. Thank you, Hero Zone. Hang out. We got giveaways tonight. We do.
Oh dear.
We go down to you.
Oh goody. I am excited.
The fight is just all over the damn table.
I am going to sneaky sneaks
Yeah.
and just sneak around here. I'm going super slow.
I got it.
and
I
I'm
got it.
Looking down.
You're going to be below.
And remember, I'm still
Octavia.
invisible.
I got it. Yeah, I know.
All right. So
Octavia, you're up. You have a troll on you that you damaged. You have a hobgoblin on you that damaged, and it's your attack. Thanks, Hero Zone.
All right. So only thing to do is just take them out one at a time. I think. So I'm gonna switch over to
Hand axe.
hand axes. Yep.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Roll to hits, and I'll roll, and I'll tell you with the pluses. And I'm assuming you're gonna go out try and get rid of the frickin' goblin first. I mean, the hobgoblin first.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
first one is a 18. I'm gonna use 2 specials to make that a nat 20.
Okay, I'm not gonna undo that. So go ahead.
Thanks. All right, and then you want me to do my second attack?
Please do.
Okay. Next one is a 10.
10 plus 1, 11. You're only 6th level, so I think that actually missed. You missed. Roll a
By
crit.
how much?
Ooh, you are really. I'm going to be nice to you. You're going to kill it with the crit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you why. So roll the crit roll, and then yeah,
It's 59.
59 edge. I'll show you why.
Okay.
59 edge triple. So it's 3 dice 6. Then damage a +3 and +6 more because you're a ranger. So it's 3
Excellent.
dice 6 plus 9. Yeah.
does he fall into the flames?
Yeah. Yeah.
7 from the die.
Exactly. So 16 more, he's dead because you already got a lot of damage on him from the ice storm.
The smell of the enemy.
Yeah, he fell into the. You hear crack, crack, crack. The body's burning in the wall of fire now.
Yes.
Yeah. Good
I
job.
think that Octavia feels like a little bit of an adrenaline rush. Like, yeah. I'm
Yes.
Yeah.
That is good.
You got an impenetrable wall of fire that'll burn you, and 2 trolls.
Left troll.
Yeah.
Your dance card is full.
Left troll that got fireballed down from the prince. Nope. Troll. Nope. Nope.
You said
My left.
Troll.
Yeah, my left.
Cold.
Yeah, I'm
Cold.
sorry.
Hot.
Down.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice job, Princey boy.
It's got the flame tongue.
No regeneration for this.
Yeah.
It slices and
All right,
cauterizes.
so it's my action again. We'll start up top. We got the warg on Valara because there's no orc there. That's an 18. So he actually bites. I'm not going to make it a crit because that would be really cruel early on. I'm going to make you guys... 4 points, Valara. You're down to 63. No one's really severely... I haven't really done a coup de grace on anyone yet. Warg on Sage.
I know.
That misses. And now the orc on Sage. That misses
You're
both.
just making it
I know, I'm delaying the inevitable.
cruel.
All right, so all these attacks are on the one up top. Well, let me do this first. Warren, 2 misses. The captain of the guard. He's like, we're doing it. He gets The word critical hits him.
Yeah, you are doing it.
Yeah, the word critical hits the captain of the guard. You see right next to you as you're fighting him, the word bites him in the center and rips out his freaking entire intestinal area of him, and he just. But basically, it's like the scene in frickin' it's like the scene in Black Hawk Down, and the guy gets, he's like ripped in half almost. So he's like, "We're doing it," and he gets killed. So yeah, Roaring.
Does the word just run off and finish eating?
No, it's like looks at Roaring now like, "Ooh, tasty." So you did your job there, Roaring, trying to save him. I really appreciate you attempting.
So heroic.
There's shots going on back and forth. We're going to start putting down some guys.
Shots fired.
Shots fired back and forth. These shots are all coming down here. So this guy here drops. We got one elf drops here, and so the other guys had to move forward to get in closer range. This guy's healing that gnome. This gnome moves forward to go up to here, charges in fury. She moves in, also runs forward here. So the fighting continues onward.
Battle for superiority.
All right, now thank you. Let me go back here and go. The hobgoblin on the prince. He actually fumbles. So he actually
hit friend.
So he hit. Yeah, I'm gonna say he hits friend.
Hit friend, critical hit.
So he did 8 points on the troll. Wow. The troll
hits him back.
The troll missed 3 times. Okay, so where's my pencil? I lose pencils like crazy. Here it is. All right. Octavia?
Before the turn ends, though, I have a question.
Yeah, you're good.
What does she see from up here, Janet? What does she see down here? Are there more troops coming? Is there big? Is it?
No, you see from up there. They're all up here.
They're all up
here.
Up here?
Yeah, they're up here.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So this is what you see. I'm gonna put that up now because you're the first one that has a line of sight to it. Okay. So let me do this. This is on Octavia. Claw. Bite, all missed. No hits, Octavia. Put that other troll on Octavia. Okay. Put the far one on Octavia. The far hobgoblin.
Stop that.
Put the other two hobgoblins around the prince. All right.
There's so much carnage. So much wreckage. Are they going to slip into gore?
They're in like a defensive position here and here. You see, hold on. Where's the miniature?
This might be a hideout because there's a cave entrance on this side.
Spellcaster type up here on this edge here. You see it across.
Oh.
You also see another woman, another half-elvish looking woman up here.
Oh, I'm sure that they're just a weird band of half-elves hanging out with all
There are. There's a bowman.
Dang.
There are bowmen up here, and you from that angle there may be stuff down here you can't see.
I can't see, yeah. But I can see there's little critters up here on top.
Let me put this out. This is their banner. Wait a minute.
Oh no.
Okay.
That is a cool looking banner.
It is. It's a Buildmaster Crafter banner.
Of course it is.
There you go. All right. That's what you see up top. Now we go back over here. We're going to put that line up. So the spellcaster there.
If they die on top, we're going to let the bodies hit the
floor. She looks at Lerdina, and she's like you're a sad mage. Psh. Cold Ray.
I know what it is.
That doesn't sound good.
Cold Ray. No, you cannot, because you were all over here. No.
I'm just gonna say I got quizzed and I got it.
You guessed it. You guessed it upstairs. What she is.
And it did not make me feel good, people.
All right, and they get more than one. It's Cold Ray. Save versus spells, Lerdina. You have a 9 now. You may use regulars ahead or after, or those after specials. So you need a 9 or better.
Let me go ahead and roll. Let me just special alert.
I love it.
I have to. I got a 17.
The damage dice are 8-sided.
Yeah, it's 8 die 8.
Oh, goodness gracious.
21 points on your save. Okay. You're down to 37. That's not funny.
Okay.
But you're not overheating. You're not overheating now, so that's a plus.
That was TNR.
That's true.
Yes. Thanks for all the follows. Boom!
Jay, did you distribute the points that the specials that Troy gave us?
I did not,
Jay, who did
and
that
I will do that for. And thank
Yeah,
you
there was
for-
only 3.
Oh, it's 3. Well, thank you very much. Do you want me to do lowest or do you want me to do random? It's your call. The group can call because he didn't. Troy didn't give me a suggestion. Lowest, it would.
I say do lowest.
All right. So Warren and Gianna each get 1. That puts them at 3. And then there's multiple people with 3, and I'll randomize it between the 4 people with 3. Everyone else is higher than that. Everyone else is 5 or higher. Fair enough? Sound good?
Fair enough.
Number so Valau, you have 4. Okay.
Was that the spellcaster in the middle who just got zapped?
Yeah, that was Lurdina. Yes.
Yeah, you can't ignore half-elven magic casters up on a cliff just talking shit.
Yeah.
You can.
I mean, you can.
Oh, so she is half elven.
I don't want to tell you.
She looks half elven.
I don't want to tell you guys how to die
Tim
heroically, but that's what
Tim
we're gonna
said that
do.
she was.
Do me a favor. We can move this back so you can see there. There we go. There we go. Thank you. So, everyone having fun yet?
That cold ray looked like this.
It did.
If it made,
Well, now
if
I've
it made
got
those
to.
exact sounds.
I do, Jeff, and thank you for all helping me out. I really do. It's a lot. So, yeah.
Now I gotta figure out if I
yeah.
take care of
Which
the wall
half
of
looks
fire, if I
elven?
try to take care of those biatches.
Look, when we divide the party, that means we can cover more areas. No problem in that.
I had to say, I forgot. If Chad's on, I forgot. I know he's got a game. I forgot to send him a message. 1 second. Chad wanted to come here in person because he lives in Maryland and drive up after his game. And it's just Tim's here, so I gotta send him a message. If he came up, he has to get up real early. So there you go. All right, cool. I really appreciate it support-wise. All right, so round is over. I think I did everything, right? I did. So we're doing. Well, you guys are doing fine. Really, I really thought someone would be down by now.
Well, you could have
Yeah.
killed us all.
Yeah.
I'm unkillable, Jay.
You are unkillable? Well,
That's the spirit.
you know what? I want you to say that again in a second.
Oh, what are you gonna do, Jay?
Well, this is
Cast a
what's coming
spell
out.
on me?
No, I'm just going to show you what's coming down the pass now.
Oh, I'm not afraid.
This is just the.
Do you think I'm scared of anything you've got, Jay? I've played in enough of your games.
It's just
You can't
mind
roll
games.
for
Don't worry
shit.
about it. Ugh.
Alright, well, you still gotta roll the dice to hit.
I
it.
do have to roll the dice.
Don't worry, you do extra damage on them too.
Yeah, you see, and coming out from down the, coming this way. Bro, you can't go through here to get to that. I understand. It's the only way opening is here.
Sure.
Okay.
Like, you think I'm going to go over there?
You see war trolls coming.
Oh, there we go.
Dang.
There we go.
Coming in from the back.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bird and I get regular points from Bruin. Thanks, Bruin.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
thank you,
I
Bruin.
just spilled my coffee.
Oh.
Tim, you run up and get Oh, that's right there. The right,
a napkin
yeah,
right
thank you. The paper towel's over there. The wonders of this mouse pad things. It didn't even do anything to it. That's what's so cool about it.
There's more.
Thanks, man. I am a klutz.
Jay, stop knocking stuff over.
Yeah.
It's not time for the...
I think. Let's go for it. Go ahead, Ed. Rolling it.
The coffee represents the flaming oil that they're going to throw.
Ed, rolling it, please. I'm sorry. Who got the regulars? Darling
We
and.
can't hear you, Ed. Oh, he rolled a 6.
You muted
I
her.
rolled a 6, baby.
Who got the regulars? Darling and who? I apologize.
Me and Bird.
I did.
Patros, I'll get 3 more specials. If you give me 1,500 cheer, I will get 3 more specials. And I know you want to do that.
No need to do that.
You do want to
except
do
for
that.
the kick
Guy,
players.
you remember this
I
is
don't think Jay needs those 3 specials.
this is game 1 of 3, by the way, too. Just remember that we got a game 9 a.m. and we got a game at 3 p.m. tomorrow.
I'll give you a special.
I'll give you something to cry about. How many times did anyone's mother ever say that to them when you were a kid? My mother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, my mom
Yeah.
and dad.
Okay, yeah, I got that about 100 times when I was a
my-
kid.
Not my dad, but my mom. But it's much scarier coming from her than any other mom, I think.
What would they say?
Oh,
Horrifying.
Pat draws
Sorry,
three
I was
specials.
looking at chat.
I'm back up to 28 specials.
Oh, he said, but only can be used against the unkillable one.
Oh, only Octavia. I got it.
Okay, Pat, I see where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what? The targeted ones are the most fun. Right, Coco?
They are. So Ed,
Right.
I am not even applying. Here we go. Come on. You won. You won again. This is another night where Ed's gonna hold the initiative almost the entire freaking night.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
fine.
perfectly fine.
He keeps rolling 5s and 6s. I'm dead.
Yeah.
We need something.
You do. You guys are doing. I haven't knocked anyone's limbs off or anything yet. It's only it's only the red shirts that have gone down.
We gotta get to it, Jay. You're not doing your job.
So go ahead there, Sage. Roll 4 attacks on that orc.
Let's go.
2 short swords, 2
All right.
daggers.
Oh, man.
That's an 8 on the first die. A 7. Oof. Another 8.
The 8 hits with the pluses.
And a 16.
3 hits.
So,
Let's see. Same equivalent plus 12. 2 die 6 and a die 4 plus 12.
all right.
We're doing all right, Dirty.
That's 24 damage total.
Flip that one around. Both of those are riderless. Both of them. You just know. They're both orcs on those are dead. Valara, you can go after the warg. They're large. Actually, it's less damage with you for your Morningstar, but yeah. So you can go on the warg there if you so choose. That's engaged with you.
Smack it on the nose.
Yeah.
No.
I'll give it a little whack.
Coco, that's enough to bring it over. Coco, you get another regular Petros.
Oh. Thank you, Pat.
Roll hit, please.
13 on the die.
Yep, you have 7 now. 13 hits easily. Give me a die 6 plus 8.
That was
It's 2 to 7 plus 7.
That's
Yep.
400, right?
Yeah, but
So
we were
4,
over. It's
10.
every 500. So yeah.
Oh, I get you.
4 on the die plus 6, you said?
Die 6 plus 8.
Plus 8, so 12.
12 points. That's the first damage on that warg. All right. Rorn, you have an orc and 2 wargs on you now that the captain of the guard's been cut in half, bit in half. And it really, there's gore all over you now, even in your freaking tied up beard that you have.
And some E. coli from his innards.
Yeah. You are once again muted there, Ed.
Yeah, I am. Because that's the best way to be in this situation. That and invisible and in wraith form.
You don't have spells. You have some.
I have fairy fire and detect magic, Jay, and bark skin.
You are a bard. What do you're a bard. That's it.
Sing us a song.
He has been. I have that doing. But he's the only one that's close enough. I've been doing that.
Man.
He's the only one.
Sing
And
us a song.
he's been singing the whole time. So I've been taking that
I've
into
been
account.
singing. And I got tons of songs should you wish them.
We're all in the mood for a
But my last trace of fear was gone when I first put this armor on. And all that stuff. Okay, so let's distribute my 3 attacks, 1 to each.
Sure. Go ahead. Sure. First roll.
6, 15, and 15. 6, 15, 15.
All right. None of them are damaged, so I will roll me a die 6 and a die 8, and I will assign them one to the orc and one. No, both to wargs. Both to wargs.
Okay.
Both to wargs.
Die 6
Yep.
and die 8.
Mm-hmm.
And the roll on the die 6 is a 3.
Got it.
And the roll on the die 8 is a 6.
You did 4 on one a warg and 11 on another one, and that's the first damage on both of them.
Ah,
They're fine.
it's going to be a long night. No, it's going to be a short night.
It's gonna be a short night.
They're fire type creatures, right?
Yeah, 4 plus 4. Amnestria, you're up.
You're
You're on the slope. You're on the top of the slope.
I gotta get back to that wall of fire.
Well, we can say let's see what Lordina does first.
I was gonna base it off her.
Oh,
All right. Well, I called Amnestria first, so we'll do Amnestria. Amnestria, you're up.
Okay. How many damage points did you say that wall of fire could do again?
If you go through it, 4 die 8 plus.
Oh, Oh, wow.
16. No save. You don't have a resist fire spell to cast.
I am going to do a charge on my wand, a cure light wound on my wand to charge me up a little bit.
All right, so let me say this: you were off a fair amount, right? You were off a fair amount. What I would do, and just to help out, is I would withdraw now and cast all your cure lights on yourself. That's what I would do. Why do just one? You're off 20. You're off 26 points of damage. You're off almost at half.
Yeah, doing one is like putting a band-aid
on. I would use the withdrawal and heal yourself up completely. That's what I would do.
Okay, I'm probably going to regret this. But...
No, you won't regret it. Tim, am I giving her good advice?
That's good advice. He only gives me bad advice. He'll give you guys good advice.
Yeah, because
Okay.
So withdrawal, cure light. Do you want to do your repair injury as well? It's your call. On yourself.
Well, will the cure lights get me completely healed up?
No, it won't. The cure lights.
I'll do everything that I can. Then.
Right.
You basically have all your hair burned off, and
yeah. So guess what, Amnestria? You're only off 1 hit point now with all that. Move her forward 10. You're up to 57. So that was worth it. Yep.
Okay.
All right, Lardina, you're up.
Okay.
Taking care of yourself.
Pro Magic, we're playing old school 1E, 2E, D&D, and Greyhawk. 44th year of the campaign. This is adventure number 1053.
Dirty Dwarf gave you a hero point.
Oh, another regular? Thank you.
All right, here's the thing. I know the half elf is going to come after me. Either way, and they just knocked me down 21 health points.
Yeah, and you made your save.
I did.
That means
but I'm like the main one that can get rid of the wall of fire, so it's either I don't attack them and get rid of the wall of fire, or I, vice versa. God dang it, Jay.
I know.
Well,
I told you.
Wall of fire's gotta go, period.
I know it does. So I guess I know you have a healing circle, right? I don't have any.
She does. She does have a healing circle. Yes, she does.
Oh wait, I do have a healing potion. Okay.
You do have regular healing. Yes. So.
All right, I'm gonna get rid of that wall of fire with my only 4th level spell.
Yes. So you can't.
I'll get rid of it.
So you're casting it in sheet form, ice form, and it's going to melt and negate each other. You can give me the whole wall of fire. You get a special for that because that is really self-sacrificing as well.
Being very nice.
Why?
Yes.
I would
so
never let that happen.
get rid of that wall of fire, and let the games begin.
Well, I mean, the wall of fire lasts for how many?
Yeah, but
turns?
I got it. That's
it's okay to be nice.
That's not the only wall.
Very mean.
That's the only wall I have.
Yeah, I know.
It's going to get better because,
But that is the most tactically sound decision. I agree with your decision to do that.
Yep. You have 6 specials now.
You're not in a good spot. It's a terrible spot to be in, but that was the best move because now there's options for your players to do something. Of course, now they can cross over too. But
And
so okay. You all see when that comes down, you and I actually go, oh my God, look at this. You see Octavia surrounded, and you see the prince surrounded right now.
I don't even see it.
And you see war trolls coming in the distance. You two are like, oh my gosh.
Are they like war pigs?
Yeah, you're up. No, wait. No, you're up next.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
everyone's
exciting.
going up there. Yep.
Nice. So, I am concerned about...
Don't be concerned. What are you concerned about?
Did I see the spellcaster do anything?
I don't know.
No. You said I saw him.
Yeah, you see a spellcaster.
So I just see him there, but
you see him there. You see him there.
But I haven't seen him do anything.
No.
Right? Okay. I am going to click along here, and I want to hop over.
Okay, make a dex roll. -1. What's your dex? Is it 17 or 18?
17.
You need 16 or less on a die 20.
Oh, wait a minute, my dex is 16.
You need 15 or less on a die 20. Do you use any regulars?
How many regulars do I got?
How many regulars do you have? You have 2.
I will use 1.
All right, go. Fumble. 20.
I rolled a 16.
You made it because you used that regular.
That regular saved me.
Put it over there. Wow. All right, go ahead, Octavia.
Good timing.
You have 2 trolls that have damage on them. I know.
Oh, baby, I'm whacking.
Go ahead, hand X. Octavia, you can't even see her. She's surrounded right now.
First one's an 11.
That hits. Oh, trolls are on crest 4. Yep.
Okay. The second one's a 19, Jay.
Okay. You want to make it a crit?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's fine. That puts you down to 2.
That's fine.
I'm doing that.
You want my? You are?
Yeah, I am this time. Just
Fuck you. I'm gonna do it. I'm redoing it.
All right, you're down to 1. I'll leave you with 1.
Thank you. Big preach.
Roll a crit.
12.
Notice I don't have to keep track of all them regenerating because all the fire spells on all of them. It's really good. I mean, that would be a nightmare. 12 edged. You cut its arm off at the elbow. Now that doesn't affect it at all. It still attacks because they all move. But still, it's double damage. So give me.
You have disarmed him.
Yes, give me 3 die 4 because they're large. And on. Oh wow! Wait to hear this. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
3 die 4 plus 18.
Okay.
Because the ranger bonus.
That's a 3. That's a 2, so 5, and then another 3, so 8 plus 18.
Okay. You can take that troll down.
Absolutely, I do.
Yeah, remember these are all firebolt or ice stormed or whatever, so they have damage on them. Yeah.
As a bonus action.
What is this? 5th edition? Go ahead. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
As a free action, can I take one of his teeth?
Yeah, of course. Of course you can
probably
do that.
knocked him out anyway.
Yeah,
I think. Well, yeah. So if she's knocked them out, I feel like she's gonna kind of reach down and hold it in her hand, and something stirs within Octavia, and she feels like this is a calling of some sort.
Oh ho ho! I feel like this moment
It's genetic.
Recorded.
I'm only going to do attacks on. Down there on PCs, and then we'll.
And far into the future, in a world unheard of yet, your descendants are dentists.
All right, so
Your descendant is Devin.
this is awesome. I rolled a 19 on Sage's attack with a warg, and I rolled a 19 on Valara. I make them both crits.
Oh, Shazam.
All right, you guys. So there you go. Valara, you have 4.
I'm not undoing it.
We are all destined to die anyway.
Oh, Patrick just gave. All right, we'll do that in a second.
Patrick!
Oh my God.
Thank you, Patrick, because other people have been
Thank
very
you, Patrick.
mean. Other people have been quite mean.
Are you sure you didn't want to undo it?
How many hit points do I have?
It's not a matter of hit points
It's
on a
probably like
critical
arm
hit.
broken, leg broken, eye put out.
I don't care. Hit me.
Oh snap!
Hit me
Let's
with
do it.
the shot.
Okay.
Disemboweled death in 1 to 4 rounds.
It bit off
Oh Shazam!
on your. You're lucky. It's your shield hand. 4 of your fingers. Chomped.
I still hold a shield. I'll just tape it to my arm.
It's a flesh wound.
A little super glue goes a long
now-
way.
4 fingers.
4 fingers.
Which one? The thumb.
Whichever one
Which one's left? The thumb.
Yeah, the thumb.
No,
The middle finger.
I was gonna say.
Little fingers left. You better have that.
Yes.
You were doing the Spidey grip, and then it like.
All right, Patrick gave 10 more specials. I'll do that at the end of the round here, okay? So the damage though was 14 points on that, Valara. Now roll me percentile dice, Valara. You did need to make a system shock on that. So roll me percentile dice. You're like, ugh. Don't roll.
75.
Oh. System shock. Oh, your system shock's probably 90 something. System shock is 97, so you're fine. You don't go into convulsions. You don't go into shock from it, so you're good. All right, Sage, you gonna undo yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna undo mine.
Okay. You're down to 5. I'll just make you burn down to 4. I'll take another one off. You want to do it?
Sure.
Okay. There you go.
Oh boy.
What? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I like that. Valara took that crit. That took balls.
Well,
7 points, Sage. You're down to 44.
she also knows that it's a bit futile.
2 attacks on Rorn. 3. There's an orc there too. Orc missed.
Oh, boy.
Warg critical hit. Look at that.
Oh,
Straight up
boy.
crit.
So can I undo that?
Sure you can if you feel like it. Yeah. Rorn, you only
Are
have 3.
you going to race me?
Of course I am. You only have 3 specials, so now I'm gonna put you all the way down to 0 because I'm mean to
No,
Greenwood.
I I'll take it.
Oh,
I'll take the crit.
yes. You have 2 left.
No.
Come on, come
What?
on. Billy. 13. You are lucky. Double damage. You are lucky. You guys are taking. You're rolling the dice. I love it. 12 points, Warren. Your first. Your first damage.
My first wound. Okay.
Your first wound. Yeah.
We're gonna have to give you shots for rabies.
Yes. So people are starting. The fighting is getting more and more intense up here.
They got home on the range.
The entangle's over. These two are out of the entangle now.
And
shots are coming down into here.
Shots fired.
Elf goes down.
Oh boy.
This orc goes down. This guy runs to here. Yeah, it's starting to go. The attrition war is starting to happen.
The orcs
Dead orc.
The orcs are beginning the mop up operation.
Yeah. So it's but remember they're dead too. All right. So it's starting to really go the wrong way up there. Down here, Tinar, the half elf up top there is like she says, impressive and smart, or dumb. She says to you, Lordina.
Yep. I'm waiting for it.
Magic missile. Just a magic missile.
Oh, magic missile.
Just a magic missile.
Okay.
Just a magic missile.
If you're going to be hit with a missile, might as well.
Just a magic missile, because I've already used 2.
How many missiles?
4d4 plus 4.
4 missiles?
4 missiles, yeah. 4d4 plus 4.
Okay. Hit me with your best shot.
16 points. You're down to 21 hit points.
Again.
Okay.
Over here. On Octavia. On Octavia. Oh.
What was it?
Control, critical hit. Oh, 2 crits.
One was a bite.
Oh my god. And then
I'm gonna undo those crits.
you have 1 special.
I just got specials from.
All right, so I'm going to say you got 2. So you had, because it went across to everyone. You have 3. So I'm going to make you burn them all down to 0, and I only need to take 1. Use 1, and then I take 1 more. I'm critting. The bite counts as a crit. The claw does not.
Wait a second.
You only have 3 specials. I have. I still have 19.
I know, but why did I drop down to 0?
Because you removed each crit. That's 1 and 1. That leaves you with 1. I erased down 1 on the bite. You're going to undo it?
Yeah.
And I erased down 1 more. You're out. So, yes.
Okay.
Critical hit bite. I have to do the bite.
Can I give her one?
Yeah, I would.
No.
I would have done both.
No.
He just flat out says no.
That's rude.
Triple damage.
Oh shit! That's 2 die 12 times.
Yeah, but it could have been. It was close. So I was 2 away from a master critical. Triple damage. 6. Shit. No big deal. 20.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're 28.
I would have done both crits though.
Get wrecked.
Yeah, I know. I'm a mean son of a SOB, aren't I?
No, I would have done
I think
both.
you are.
Yeah.
You're nice.
So, Lordina. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry, not Lordina. Amnestria.
Yes.
You realize something.
Is that Amnestria right here?
Yeah, you realize something.
You realize something.
And I'm gonna do a prose moment here. Okay. You open up your book. I mean, you're doing all your things. Wait a minute, let me see this. Oh, Patrick! What the hell's wrong with you, man? All right. So wait, I gotta re-put in 18 specials. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna give everyone 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I already gave 2 to, so that's 6, 7.
Good job, Patrick.
18. I can't even do math. 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Thanks, Patrick.
Yeah, I got
Math
it.
in public
Math
can
is
be
hard.
challenging.
Amnestria, you have 9. Lordina, you have 8. Octavia, you have 3. Jana 4. Valara 6. Sage 6. Warren 5. Now I still have some left. Octavia 4 now. Octavia 5 now. Jana 5 now. All right, so no one has under 5. So the lowest is 5. The lowest is Warren, Jana, Octavia 5. Okay? Everyone else has 6, 6, 8, or 9. All right?
How many do you have, Jay?
19.
Oh, easy.
So, you look at the book, your notebook, and you see that the agreement is folded nicely inside it, and there's a note, and you read it. And it says the following. It says, "Some of us have had bad omens and tidings, and I believe that this is best in your hands, not mine. So whatever happens to me, I trust you to do the right thing." And it says Tressarin. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Celtic, Tim, you got a regular.
Thank you.
So I rolled another critical hit with the other troll on him right now. So let me do that.
Thank you, Celtic.
Let me do that. Celtic regular. I'm losing my mind here. Deep breath. Got it. Jana, you get 3. Let me roll the crit. All the others missed. 57.
Is that a triple?
No. 57 is that red foo bar. What's that say?
Oh, shit.
All right.
57?
57 on the prince.
Decapitated, immediate death.
The prince goes down. His head rolls away.
Can we confirm that's what you really rolled?
It doesn't matter. It's part of the story.
All right.
The prince is dead. The prince dropped.
The prince is dead. Long live the prince.
The prince dies in a fit of fighting.
No.
His head gets ripped off, and you see that troll rips off the head and starts running with it.
Okay.
As the head gets ripped off of the prince, and you're like, and then of course I imagine panic sets in. You see more of these more coming, more war trolls coming. Okay.
Did Janice see that happen?
Yeah, you did.
The only person I care about now is Octavia, and then we're out of here.
It's possible. Roll for net, please.
I have a bad feeling, Octavia. Just saying.
Oh, I'm not. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm sorry. So a spell goes off.
Of course the spell goes off.
And it summons a wall of ice. This is what we would call a blocking position. Blocking access to the objective.
A wall of ice goes off there. Okay.
A wall of ice.
So you're like, oh my gosh, now I can't run through that. Wall of ice goes off. Okay, roll for net, Ed. You still have one in it every round, which is amazing. So.
I just realized I was muted. You've got to be kidding me.
What?
Just
4.
got that wall of fire down.
I did.
4.
Tim, in memory of Phipps.
Thank you.
4.
Phipps!
I rolled a 2. You won a nit again. Every round at least. I mean, that's some solace there. And my Canadian
Ed,
brother,
you got 2
Sir
more
Ed.
specials.
Ed, you have 7 specials now.
All right, thank you.
Did you see one?
I can die
Phipps?
gloriously.
What's that mean?
Phipps was my valet in the
Oh, okay.
the night at the opera game John ran.
Oh,
Blue
cool.
Box, Blue Box.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was a foppish dandy, and my valet was Phipps.
So let me go to Jana. You have 7. I'll say this. There's still a chance. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but John at Blue Box did commit to playing on Saturday, but he has not reached out to me again. So I thought he was going to play Saturday evening. Quicksilver, thanks for hitting us up with another hype. All right, so you guys win. Let's go. We'll start down here. Go ahead, Jana.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this one, by the way, this female's gone.
I'm very concerned. Now, Jay, I just want to make sure that I understand the rules.
Yeah.
I'm invisible as long as I don't do something offensive.
Yeah,
So, the spell jump.
you can jump.
Well, I want to cast it on me. It lasts a turn. I can jump twice at my level.
Yeah, so yeah.
As long as I use the jumps within a turn.
Yeah. So you can't jump this round? That's all you do?
If
I
can
missed
do
this
it
guy.
well,
This guy's gone. I don't need him.
I'm looking at the critters. No critters back here?
No.
I think this round I'm going to climb down here.
Okay, so you're not going to cast jump.
No, I'm going to stay hidden and climb down.
You coward. I'm just kidding. All right, Octavia, you're up. You see the prince drop. around you, and there's death all around. In fact, he did take out. He did, yeah.
Jen is like, oh shit.
Yeah, the death is huge. But now these war trolls have come in, 4 of them, as you can see them on the screen. You're the only one you see on this side of the wall of ice.
I cast Fireball.
Yes, you're gonna cast it. If you center it right here, you can get 3 trolls.
Yep.
Great.
We can center it on the wall of ice and melt it.
She doesn't care about the wall of
She
ice.
doesn't care about the wall of ice.
My God, you guys are nuts.
That's what I liked about her.
Patrick, you guys are crazy with these specials. I can't even use all these. And so a sage, you have 7 now. Almost everyone. The lowest is Octavia was 5.
Just make every roll a crit until you run out.
No, I'm not, because then the odds will go back to them. So give me 6 dice 6. No, 7 dice 6. Give me 7 dice 6, please.
I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm gonna call out the numbers. You ready?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Boom, boom, boom.
3, 6, 4. What is that? A 3. A 5.
Yep.
A 6.
Yep.
Another 6.
34.
Amazing.
That is amazing. Made, failed. The troll with the head failed. The 2 war trolls made. All right.
Do they take half damage?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And they can't regenerate it.
Excellent.
And that other troll is down.
It did help this.
The head rolls away. You did kill that troll.
Excellent.
All right, Lordina, you're next. Thanks, Celtic.
Okie dokie.
Oh, no.
Well,
I know, it's tough. You're just like, what do? I'm scared to death of this broad up there. Whoever she is, this woman.
Don't worry, she's just a half elf.
I'm down to 21 hit points.
I
You've
know.
gotten me down 37 hit points.
I bet she's almost dead.
I
She's been hit
know.
with one thing, right?
No, she's not. She's undamaged. No one's done anything to her.
Yeah, I know. Her next thing's probably gonna kill me.
Why don't you blast her?
She's running out of spells.
I know. These are
Well,
all hopeless.
okay, I've got
situations.
2 3rd levels left, including a fireball and a lightning bolt.
Ooh.
I've got 2 of those. So I might. Oh, god dang.
Okay. Do they have magic resistance?
No.
Alright.
Now there's. With that half elf, isn't there 2 up there? I thought
No. There was one up here.
there.
There was one on this fortress up here, the ruined St. Cuthbert Church. She's gone now. You saw her disappear.
Okay.
Which one?
Up here, that one's gone.
That's not
You mean she's
suspicious
hidden?
at all.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
All right.
Is there-
So, not you. If you guess what the 2 half-elven female really are in the audience, you can assign a special for someone. But I want it within 20 seconds. What are the 2
so
females?
easy, it's shocking.
No, it's not. What's up, Josh? Anyone?
No
What did you
Googling.
say? What was
Drow?
it?
They're not Drow. Nope, they're not Drow shape change. Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Well, if you damage one severely, then I'll change. Then I'll. So. Okay, go ahead, Lordina. You're up.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can get that ice wall down besides fireball?
No.
Jay did a very specific.
You can flame arrow it because you get 2 arrows, and you can open up one spot if you use your flame arrow spell. And poop, poop, and 2 of them. I'll let one
Well, I
of the
mean, that's
panels
still
open.
a 3rd level, so I might as well fireball a bit.
Yeah, and
so-
you'll get all, but you'll get more of it. You won't get the whole thing because it's only 30. You'll unlike the ice storm. You'll get the middle of it. You get 2 sections with the fireball.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret this, but
No, you're
And
not.
it'll be
We
nice
need
and
to-
steamy.
You're not gonna regret it.
yeah, I probably will. We need to get to Octavia and kill all those other effers. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and fireball it and let the half elf probably kill me. I'll lightning bolt her next.
Okay.
You're not gonna have a
I-
chance.
I know. Probably not, but we need.
Thank you.
It's the only way.
Thanks, Patrick.
All your fireballs are gone. We got to be able to
Did they do
get
that
to them.
cold rain at once?
I'm not telling you because I want you to be scared.
Don't worry.
Nestor, you're up.
I already know.
Godspeed's still on for me.
It is, because you extended it, so believe it or not,
I am going as far as I can go through that ice wall.
Alright, it's simultaneous. So you run through the fireball this round. I'm going to be very kind, let you run to Lordina and cast your, if you want, your healing circle on both of you. Or delay. Delay and wait till she gets blasted this round.
Oh, but doesn't healing, it doesn't...
You're only 2 there.
And I used all my Cure Light wounds, right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I give her my healing potion?
She has a healing potion. She just
I
can't.
have a healing
She can't take it. That's a
Octavia
full
might
action.
need it too.
She can't take
See,
it.
I was waiting to use my healing circle to heal.
It's really hard to drink
when
when
you're
getting your ass kicked.
The group's so spread out.
I know.
Yeah, I have a healing potion. I could try to take it.
Jay, did you try to spread us out on purpose?
I didn't. Did I?
Yeah, because my plan was to use the healing. My plan was to use the healing circle when we were all together. That way we would heal everybody.
I know, this is awful to me. I'm a
Jay.
terrible human being. So,
But I'm gonna go to her and I'm gonna use healing circle on her.
Alright.
That's okay.
So,
I said I have a healing potion. I could try to use that instead.
Well, how much does a healing potion get her back?
just as much as 10. No. This will do as much as 16 on both of you. And here's the deal. I'm going to let you do the healing after the damage comes, because she's probably going to attack you this round and not her, believe it or not. So, alright, so I'll let you do healing circle at the end of the round.
And that's only because you're being nice.
Well, that's because she knows she's the healer too. But you guys haven't done any damage to her, so it's bad. So go ahead, Warren, you're up. It's a 4-attack round, but you got to attack one single target. So you want to attack the orc or one of the wargs? You have to choose.
Let's do the orc and see if I can take it out.
Roll 4 attacks.
Yep.
Oh my God.
And first rolls are 14 and 11.
Hit.
The second rolls are 13 and 4.
It's down. The orc's dead. You only need to roll damage. You're going to do at least 35 points of damage with all that. So, yeah, with those 4 attacks. So there's only 2 wargs left there. Okay?
Okay.
I think I got 500
Got it.
Canadian.
You got a cheer for 500 or a...
I think so. He says...
No, there. He did it wrong. Now he did it.
Okay.
He messed up.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. You don't need any more. You're freaking fine.
Thanks, Patrick.
You got 8 specials. What are you complaining about?
I'm not complaining.
You guys are all...
I'm just giving you info.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead, Sage. Sage, you have...
I have a quick question, Jay.
Please. Yes, of course.
How did those wargs crit me and Valara last round when they had demoralizing on them?
Because it's a natural. It's still a natural.
Yeah.
It's a natural.
Oh, okay.
It's still here's it. So if I rolled 19s, the -1 means I only had 18. But it's still, if I just add a 1 to it, it's still a critical hit because it's a natural 20. It's just like they rolled a natural. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
We still have the 2 wargs in front of us.
Yes, you do.
All right, I'm gonna attack the one.
3 attacks.
Oh boy.
Because I think last round you did 4 and killed the orc, correct? Yeah. So
I did 4 last time.
Yeah, so it's a 3-attack round. Yeah.
Perforated both.
First roll is a 16.
Yep.
Second roll is a 10.
That hits with pluses. These things are only armor class 4.
The last roll is a 13.
All hit. And this is large damage.
1 to 8. Right?
2 die 8 and a die 3.
Oh, 2 die 8.
Yeah, because they're large. The short swords are large on this. 2 die 8 and a die 3 plus 12. Yeah, on the wargs. I'm trying to see if these wargs had any damage on them for 5 spells.
That is...
No, they do not.
That's 26 damage total.
It's severe damage, and that thing may turn and limp off because it's riderless. So, we'll get to that during my actions. Go ahead.
How's my health looking? Just curious.
That's a great question. You're at 44.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead there, Valara. Valara 9 fingers. Oh, no, it's not that many. Valara 6 fingers.
6 finger.
Ah!
6-fingered V.
The 6-fingered V.
Do I get 2 hits on this attack?
Yes, because you did 1 last round.
Okay, 14 on the first,
Hit.
on the die, and then 12 on the other one.
2 die 6 plus 18. Yeah, 2/7 plus 7 each.
She now counts hexadecimally.
23.
That one's dead. That warg's dead on
Is
Valara.
this the one?
Yeah, Valara. Yep. You all went. My actions. That was completely dead. You can give me that figure because I don't want that anything happening to that figure. Yeah, that's a nice figure.
Hey, Jay, before you, I don't want to do a healing circle anymore. I just want to give her my healing potion.
All right, she handed her the healing potion. All right.
Yes.
All right.
It's hard to drink when you're getting your butt kicked, though.
Hand her the healing potion. So, over here, Octavia is on an island now. So here we go. One miss and then the troll hit. One hit, no crits. Oh, a 19. How many?
She's just like, hey, they're all coming to me. I don't have to even hunt for
I'll make you burn one. I'll make that a 20. Do you want to?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna burn it.
You're down to 4.
How many are you down to now?
I'm down to 18.
Okay.
So, but I hit twice.
That's fine.
Yep.
I have a healing potion.
I got it. 11 more. You're down to 17 hit points.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Of course.
If I am going to want to attack, can I parry and use my healing potion and parry on my next turn?
Yes, you can. So that'll give you the -4 to hit you, and then you can take that. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep. So these two go through, and they come through, and this war troll here, adds into you, and then this war troll is going to go through. And these two stop here and here, and they don't go through. So there you go. Okay. Over here, she's like, this is too easy. You two are standing right next to each other, so I could, if I had one, area affect you, but I can't. I don't have any more. Magic missile, again, on Lurdina. Just changed her mind. Lurdina. You have 7 hit points left.
Okay.
Pew. Magic missile. Pew, 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 pew. All right.
Making me regret not using that healing circle, Jay.
I wouldn't do something like that, would I?
That might be the last thing your ghost's mother says.
It might be.
I regret healing. That's not your ghost.
Two wargs still, right? Because the orcs are both dead.
Okay.
The orcs are all dead. There's 2 wargs on Roaring. 2 wargs on Roaring. Both missed. One warg over there on Sage that missed. Okay, so let me start putting down more. So they all this spellcaster casts a spell over here, hits the druid. They all start shooting at the druid. This guy's engaged here with them. The druid goes down. Your druid in the group goes down. Yeah. They all start fighting here.
Couldn't you have warped wood, you dumb druid?
Yeah, well, they're not super high level, right? You had warped wood on all of them. You know. The drummer's still up. I can't believe that you didn't take.
I'm surprised the bard didn't go after that drummer. He's trying to outdo your music.
Yeah. So. And that's where we are over there on that side. Okay. That's it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Look at the carnage! Isn't this the only problem? So I had like a 5-hour break between these games in the middle of the night. It's gonna take me that long to clean all this shit out.
No one feels sorry for you.
I know, Tim.
While you do that, I'll be taking a nap.
Here. Let's put that up.
Tim's the best cheerleader.
Here. Aren't you ladies here to keep me in line? Yeah, switch her.
With who?
With the
Oh, see?
yeah, I'm gonna do it now.
Look how ugly I am.
No, you can't see it right there. Over.
Oh, so pretty.
I like that. That's a good sound you're making there, Ken. That's,
Okay. Switch
yeah.
out.
Oh, are they hags?
Nope.
Fall damage.
Tell them.
Ogre Magi Noble.
Ogre
What's
Magi.
their comeliness?
What?
Ogre Magi.
An Ogre Magi noble. So the Ogre Magi can shape into demi-human
They
and
can
human
polymorph
forms.
in the humanoid form. They can be invisible at will. They can charm person. They can fly. And they can do cold ray. Also cold storm because they're nobles.
And magic missiles.
And magic missiles.
And what are they? What are they in?
And they regenerate.
What's that?
Yeah, thank you.
Well, okay then.
And she's
I
under.
knew we were effed when he.
That's it. That's it.
Ay,
But that's all they can do. That's it.
That's all they can do.
Yeah, they can't do anything else. Oh, yeah. That's it. And they only get one attack around, so they're kind of dumb.
So,
Octavia, when I die, you can have my teeth.
this guy's the leader here. So, I'm just going to put him over here. He should be. So, the leader's like, the leader of the hobgoblins, the whole unit says, like, forward,
Jay,
overrun them.
He's got to have a cigar.
He's got to have a cigar? Okay, you want him smoking?
He has a cigar. He's
Gotta have a cigar.
Yeah, it's sticking out his mouth. Overrun those losers.
There you go. He's right there.
That's what I would do if I was the commander kicking everybody's ass.
Yeah, and the defensive position's held still so far. So.
And it's going to.
Yeah, roll for and it's Ed. You have won every time, so there's no point.
Here we go.
There's no point in me even racing him with specials.
I have a good idea.
No, you don't.
I have a good feeling about that.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, well, Jay, this time it is a 5.
5 reroll.
Damn it.
Reroll?
Yeah, reroll it. Reroll it.
This
Are
will
you
be
going
our
to race
finest
me?
hour.
Guess what? Another 5.
Come on. Evil DM, evil DM. 1. Jeez. All right.
Let's go.
Octavia, you are first. Octavia's first. You have a war troll undamaged. A troll that one has a little bit of damage and an undamaged hobgoblin on you, surrounding you. And you're pinned to the wall of ice. You cannot retreat. You have nowhere to go. You are pinned.
I'm gonna parry, and I'm gonna drink my health potion.
All right, she's gonna parry. Take the. Is it a regular healing?
Yes, I think so. Let me check.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay. Raid, Folk and Myth. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nico, thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm looking for the shout out. Will someone please shout them out for me? Yeah, please do that. Thank you so very much. Hope you guys had a great stream. Love you all.
Octavia, you're doing great.
Please follow them. Yeah.
I'm coming. I'm not going to leave you.
It looks like you left her.
I know, but that's just strategy.
Is it?
Strategy. We already figured it out.
Yeah.
To interrupt our
She's
strategy.
going to get their attention, and I'm going to stick them up the ass. With 2 short swords.
I am going to be so nice to Octavia. It healed you the maximum amount of 10. You're 27.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
What?
Thank you. Is that my whole turn?
That's it. This is first edition. Sorry.
I'm just making sure.
Come on, that was fun.
Right.
That was come on.
I'm gonna get you, Jay.
that was funny. No?
Anyway.
I appreciate.
What was funny was Jay saying this is fourth.
No, look, I appreciate you all being such good sports. This one is like the Kobayashi Maru, right? This is
Yeah.
So, go ahead, John.
Game mechanic question.
Yeah, you've been playing with 44 years. We have a game mechanic question.
Yes, if I'm sneaking, but if I put mirror image on myself, does that mean I can't sneak, or does that mean the images are all hidden?
I'll let you move 30 feet and cast a mirror image.
No, but if I'm hiding in shadows, does that impact it?
No. You can do it, and then you can.
But I haven't cast jump.
No one can see you yet, anyway.
I haven't cast jump.
No, you haven't cast jump yet. Yo, Wayne, you're prepping a lot.
I'm just going to sneak. I'm not even going to. My goal is to get behind him.
You can do that this round.
I will do that.
All right.
Don't you compare me to Wayne. It hurt my feelings. Bastard. See that? The sword's pointed right up.
So, yeah, Wayne is the guy who would... he was easy to... this is back in the 90s. Quick story. So, he always buff. And then I just go with a baddie. Dispel magic. And the fight's going on, everyone else is fighting, and he just started rebuffing again. I took him, he just... Yeah.
He also would cheat and raise his constitution up, right?
Yeah.
Because he wanted high constitution. But every time he got raised, it would lower. And if your constitution gave you a bonus,
so he
it would lower your hit points. So he actually would raise his constitution, but not his hit points. So every time he'd die, his constitution would go down, and he would get penalized again over and over.
Yes.
Because Jay knew he was cheating.
This is when we were younger in college, and, these people do not play in the game anymore. We all have those kind of friends, though. Even Ed has them. Right, Ed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, go ahead, Lordina. I'll let you even take both healing potions.
I will be using so many specials.
Well, I was going to say,
I'll let you gulp down both of them.
Ask, could I take a healing potion and cast shield on myself? Would that help against their stuff?
I'll even let you do that because I'm really charitable right now because you're all getting your ass kicked. So yeah, I'll let you do that.
Like, what does shield actually
make you immune to magic missiles?
Everything?
Makes you immune to magic missiles.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hit me with.
Yeah, and it gives you a lower armor class, but it makes you magic missiles bounce right off of it.
Okay, well she'll probably hit me with a lightning bolt instead next time, but that's okay.
You can tell.
Good idea.
Yep.
They don't naturally have it, but Jake could give it to them.
All right, so you take that. I'll even give you max healing, 10 points, and you are healed up to 17 and shield. Go ahead.
Wait, are you saying Jay meta games?
No, I don't meta game.
Never, right?
Never.
That's a good point. I think Ed will agree that if every monster is standard to what's in the books, it gets boring and it gets predictable.
Yep.
Jay
does
metagame, but
you want to role play.
Yep.
So you
Thanks
make
for your support, Tim.
Jay does metagame, but he metagames in your favor when there's company at the game.
I do. I do, don't I?
Yes. I just almost said something really unkind.
I do.
He's way meaner than me.
I had the foresight to not say the unkind thing.
I have given you all max healing and let you do 2 effects at the same time. I'm being very.
Nope, you're so right, Jay. Thank you so much.
So next we go to we go over to Amnestria.
I am going.
You see through the opening, barely. You don't see the prince standing there anymore.
Well, didn't I already see his head get ripped off?
That was a wall of fire up. So no, only Octavia I thought saw that.
Well, maybe they see his head in a troll's mouth.
No, they don't now. They don't see it anywhere because someone who was invisible and flew picked it.
Someone went invisible, flew over, picked it up, and flew away.
Yeah.
They're going to resurrect him later and then torture him.
No, that's no. I don't do that kind of crazy stuff. So go ahead there, Amnestria. You're up. I'm not living Greyhawk era where they would put rings of regeneration on people and torture them. I think it's the worst use of a ring of regeneration ever. I think that's awful. But we'll go there another day. So go ahead there, Amnestria. You're up.
She is going to move forward. And she is going to hit the closest baddie with her spear.
Okay. You were like, no. Because your Godspeed's on, you can put her right at the opening. I'll even let her swing this round. Yeah. Roll. Epiphany swings.
See, he's metagaming. He's letting you swing.
I appreciate it, Jay.
Well, I do. Because, we all want to have some action.
Oh, that's a 5.
That's a miss. You're like, miss.
It's all part of the glorious death.
Next, Rorn. It's a 3-attack round. There's one warg more damage than the other, so you got 3 attacks. Or you can disengage off, or.
Nope. I'm going at the less damaged ward.
Roll.
12, 13, and 8.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you what to do here. Do not attack with your horseman's mace. Put it away. Swing 2-handed with your bastard sword. 2 attacks per round, and it's 2 to 16 against large.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
All right. So give me 4 die 8 plus 10 from those 2 hits. All right.
Got it.
Yep.
So boink, which is
on large. Yep.
9 plus 9, 18 plus 10.
Yes.
28.
Down.
Blam!
All right, I want to tell you two right here. We got both. We got the barbarian. We got Valara, and we got Sage. You're fighting one warg left here. You hear a thud movement way back here. Thud, thud, thud. Like something so large moving that it's making a huge psh, psh, walking noise.
Someone cast Audible Glamour. Don't worry about it.
So you guys could, if you both do your attacks this round, Sage, you get 4 attacks, so you'll probably kill it outright. So why don't you do that? You can do whatever you want, but I'm just saying there's something coming that's larger than anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack it.
All right, roll your 4 attacks. Valara, you'll be clear. So.
All right, that's a 16.
Hit.
A 12.
Hit.
A 14.
Hit.
And a 1.
Fumble.
I'm gonna use a special.
You're down to 6. I'm not going to ratio on that. So you are. You don't need to roll your damage. It's dead. So that, you can just put that one down. Valara, you're clear. I'll put this thing out. You hear in broken common. And put it around the back corner. You hear. Here comes the big bopper.
Bop it.
It is
like the
right
technical
there.
term?
It's
Bullet.
yeah, right there.
It's a troll.
No, it's it's a mountain giant.
Mountain giant.
It's a mountain giant. It's huge. It's probably 20 feet tall. Almost 20. Yeah, it's huge. It's a mountain giant. So
It's a big black.
yeah, it's big. So if you mountain giants first appear in what adventure? Don't say it. What adventure do they first appear in?
Ooh,
Curtis.
Pick me. Oh.
Jack and
We did it at Founders and Legends.
Pick me. Ooh, Mr. Carter.
So go ahead, Valara, you're up, Valara. What would you like to do?
What does a potion of invulnerability do?
It gives you +2 to armor class, and things that are less than 4 hit die cannot hit you.
Whoa, Chantilly
I'm assuming
lace.
that this guy definitely has more than 4 hit die.
Yes, but it got +2 to your armor class.
Chantilly lace and a pretty
and
face.
how long does it last?
It lasts a turn plus 1 to 4 turns, so it's going to last the rest of the fight.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pop that.
All right, good. You can move yourself 10 foot. You want to do that? Move her 10?
Yeah.
Toward it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I randomly rolled the amount. Just you know.
The barbarian?
Yeah. A turn plus 1 to 4 turns. Got it. 6. All right. So your armor class drops to -4 with the shield out.
Nice.
Okay. Now the wargs can hit you. The elite orcs will automatically miss if they do attack you, even with arrows now. So that's actually pretty good. So the arrows will bounce off of you, unless they're magical. All right?
Protection versus normal arrows?
It's the vulnerability.
Okay.
It's invulnerability.
I missed how that all happened.
Yeah. All right.
Chantilly lace and a pretty face.
So everyone, Chad is showing up tomorrow morning to hang with us for the 2 other games, like he did that one time with the Slav Squad. That's really kind of him.
Oh, he did.
So Chad will be coming tomorrow morning to hang with Tim and me in person, which is cool.
Oh,
Yep. All right, so we're done. Your actions, we'll do mine down this end. I got nothing here. There's a couple arrow shots I'll roll here. Oh, I got the spellcaster up here. Spellcaster is gonna. I haven't used him in a while.
Gula gula kambali
I was
gula.
hoping you would forget him.
Yeah, I held him in reserve.
They're just waiting. They don't want to use up all their spells like we did.
Yeah, lightning blast on the barbarian. Make a save for half damage, Valara.
Oh shit!
It's lightning blast, not lightning bolt.
I know it's individual, right?
Yep.
Still 1d6. Right?
You need a 12 on your saving throw.
1d6.
1d6 plus 2d8.
Oh.
Good. What'd you roll there, Valara? You're muted. You did 12.
Huh?
The spellcaster up top lightning blasted you. This guy is still up.
Kind of
I got
like
17.
You got it, so half damage.
kind of like Emperor
took 10.
Palpatine did to Darth
You took
Vader.
10. All the other arrows missed. There's fighting going on here still. This gnome, the warg took it down. This guy drops. There's still some elves left fighting over here. The lieutenant of the guard, it's starting to go bad here. Lieutenant of the guard tries to rally people, gets up on top of the hill.
Don't worry, just because we ran out of arrows.
Now we go back here.
Just because we ran out of arrows doesn't mean we can't still fight.
You did a good thing there. Lordina. She wastes a magic missile on you and gets pissed off by that as it bounces off the shield. So you did. She's like,
metagaming.
Now you think you're so smart. That was the last spell I had. That's not true. I got other spells. So I got one. I got 2 attacks here. These things pop through and start walking toward Lordina. Oh, just the one. Just the one breaks through.
That's hard to get through there for this big ass.
Yeah, I know, but that's why it only moved half. All right, so there we go. 2 attacks on Amnestria. Miss. Parry, -4. Protect from evil, -6 to hit on the ranger. Here we go. 2 miss. 3 attacks from a troll. Regular troll. Miss. War troll. Weapon, claw, bite. Weapon. Miss, claw. Miss, bite. Critical hit.
Oh shit.
The blight on that war troll hits you even with the parry. It's the only thing that hit Octavia. You have 4 specials.
Can I undo it?
You're down to 3.
Okay.
Are you gonna chase it?
I'm down to 17. Go.
Okay.
You're down to 2.
Okay.
I'm down to 16.
Okay.
You're down to 1.
Okay.
I'm down to 15.
All right.
You're down to 0.
All right.
I won't race you anymore.
God,
9
you
points.
Woman have balls.
Metagaming.
I love it.
See?
9 points. You're down to 18.
Okay. I'm good with
Sure.
that.
Okay. That's it.
I kind of feel like we have a chance
You do have it. You guys are doing
to
pretty good.
die gloriously.
I do pretty good. All right, let's roll for Ned. Ed, you have not. I'm down to 15 specials now. That should make you guys all happy.
I was pleased.
Yeah, haha, we're ecstatic.
Bones, I recognize the sacrifice you made to get Jay's points down. Good job.
I'm
Oh,
willing
dear.
to make that sacrifice. I'm very gracious in that way. Gracious,
That
kind,
was
and
ballsy.
giving.
All right, so Bird gave you 1, Bones, so you have 1 back. At least you can defend yourself from some crits there. So nice
Thank
job.
you very much.
Go ahead, Ed. Roll it up.
I rolled a 3.
3 reroll. That was my opportunity.
Yep, you blew it.
I blew it.
Roll a 1, Jay. Roll a 1.
2.
Close enough.
What'd you roll, Ed?
Don't roll a 3, Ed. That's all we need, baby.
4.
Ed
Hey,
has won every.
That's even better.
Ed has won every stinking initiative.
Yes.
Insane.
Ed's built different, so.
Goodness is on our side.
That's insane.
Oh,
That's why he's
you've been
D&D
peeking.
daddy.
You've been peeking. Oh, D&D daddy. Oh.
Well, that was a
Okay.
little
Can't
disturbing.
help it.
What do you say?
I was a little. Ooh. Okay. All right, up top. Up
Oh
top.
boy.
Someone get the water bottle for Ed.
Yes.
Is the barbarian gonna run toward the big bopper?
Is what?
Bopper, I hardly know her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so you both engage. Nothing happens there beyond that engagement. There, each of you engage.
That's glorious.
That is glorious. Exactly what I'm trying to. I'm trying to glorify your deaths.
You're like, we're going to die here, but I'm going to kill that
Sage,
deadly
you are
thing.
clear. You have arrows shooting all down from you all over. You see, you do see a warg here. You can run all the way. You can actually get to the mountain giant if you want this round and engage as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go join Valera
There we go.
and help her.
He comes over to help here.
Glorious.
Got it. And we got fighting going on. Okay, so now Roran, you're up. You can roll 2 attacks again because you got your bastard sword out 2-handed on the warg. Another warg, so roll.
Yes. Here we go. 2 attacks,
2 attacks.
and I rolled a 13
Hit.
and a 15.
4 die 8 plus 10.
Oh boy. Here we go.
You can turn that
Where's
one over
this?
too.
And the first roll total. That's the first 2 die. Total Jesus, my eyes. 8, and the second pair a 7 and a 9. So 17 plus whatever.
It's
10,
down.
whatever.
It's down.
Okay.
Okay.
I like the splat.
Go ahead as we slightly. All right. So I'm going to do this just because I want to be able to see beyond these. I'm going to flatten these a little bit, but they're in that spot, so I can see with this camera beyond to that fight. So we got all. Let me just make sure everyone is in on that, except back us up. I'll move this back here a little bit. There we go. All right. So Lordina, you're up.
Okay.
You have the Ogre Mage up top.
Hello.
You have a War Troll, undamaged, charging you, and you see that right there. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I think I went to school with him.
I've also got that half elf up there that keeps shooting stuff at
Yeah,
me.
she's an Ogre Mage. She's
Hello.
changed form.
Yes,
She's changed-
my pretty.
Yes, I'm not in a good spot.
No one's in a good spot.
Nope.
Vancouver, what's up? Yes, we're having some fun. Two people did get on the Wall of Fame at Lord Peaks Haven for drinking 3 trolls piss earlier in the game.
Yes.
Which is impressive.
And it was the last good thing they ever did.
I might cast mirror image on myself.
There you go. Okay.
That is a smart move.
Should I
Since
meta
I'm
and
being
make it max or no?
Hit and made
There are
different
4 of you
directions.
instead of 5. 4. You have 4 images.
Okay.
There you go. Amnestria,
See what happens.
you're up.
She's gonna attack with her.
Can I give you a can I metagame suggestion? You still have Unholy Blight, and you can put it right on yourself because it does no damage to good.
Where do you see that? I don't see that on here.
4th level. Holy Smite. Holy Smite.
Oh, holy smite! I was saving that, but okay.
Well, it's a good time.
You were saving it for what?
If you put it, listen.
When it got worse.
If you center it midway between you and Octavia, you can get all 5 of them. 3 on her and the 2 on you.
But when I hit her.
No, you assuming she's good alignment.
She's a ranger.
She's a ranger.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that then.
4 die 8.
4 die 8.
So she casts Holy Smite and just goodness and positive energy rains down on all those. Octavia, you feel it. You're like, oh wow, and it does nothing to you because you're good. But they're all evil, so I gotta save. Yeah, that was your coup de grace spell there. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Yeah, take that, evil.
4 die 8.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm mathing.
She rolled a 32. I'm pretty sure.
No.
Yeah.
I heard it.
23.
That's good. Okay.
That's 32 backwards.
Yeah.
Here we go. Elite.
I like that. That's girl math.
Elite
like
Goblin. Elite Goblin. All right, the right goblin is down. That one's down. Yep.
His eyes pop out of his head from the holiness.
Elite Goblin. I believe nothing there is damaged, but the one troll is damaged from the spell earlier. The middle troll, the green one. That's the only one that's damaged. The other 2. Yeah, the other 2 are not damaged. That troll, max damage, dead. She killed it. All right. Oh God, I rolled a 1 save for the hobgoblin, but that hobgoblin has undamaged. So the hobgoblin's still up. It has 6 hit points. Oh, I should have said that. And then the war troll made half damage.
Heard that one.
That one took a fireball. That one hit a fireball. That one and the one back there got fireballed, or got a spell on it. I forget what it was. What someone did it. I think Octavia did it. Remember, she fireballed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I did.
Yep. Okay. Got it. All right. Good. Octavia, you're up.
All right. So is my back still against the wall?
Yeah, you're pinned. You can't get unless now you could skirt out between those where the troll's dropping, but it's simultaneous. So, yeah.
All right.
12.
In that immediate vicinity, I'm seeing 1, 2. How many?
You have 2 on you now. Look at the death around you. It's piling up.
You're like Boromir.
Yeah. It's piling up around you.
All the dead works around him.
You have a war troll and a hobgoblin on you, and 2 war trolls in reserve.
Soon to be 1.
Well,
I'm gonna cast Fireball centered on myself.
Damn.
So, can I ask a question?
You're gonna be blown up.
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you take your potion of fire resistance?
Because I just thought of it now.
Take the potion of fire resistance, then do it. That's what I suggest.
But she's at 18 hit points.
Yeah, it's not going to...
Well, if you take it now and then do it.
So
I'd have to parry, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you have to parry again. You only got hit because I crit you last time. It's up to you. I try and survive it. I'd still try.
Take your potion.
Take
the potion.
All right, Ed told me to do it.
Ed told you to. You take the potion of fire resistance.
I'll parry and take the potion of fire.
It's still heroic no matter what you do.
Yeah.
Jana, she is going to backstab.
Go ahead. What are you using? Short sword,
2 short swords.
Got it. You'll fumble. Fumble. Fumble.
I don't want to fumble, Jay.
Fumble.
I would like to not fumble.
Fumble. Yes!
No, it's a 4.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a fumble. It looked like a 1.
It's a 4 plus
It missed.
7. 11.
War troll. Armor class 2.
Rear armor class.
Armor class 2.
7, and I'm a 7th level fighter.
No. You backstab on the thief table. You don't backstab on the fighter table. What fantasy land are you in?
I'm the real one.
It's called D&D, Jay.
You need a 17. Yeah, you backstab on the thief table.
Right.
Yeah, I know. He's just
Well,
he's
I'm
pressing
just
my
saying,
buttons.
it's one of those rule things where it's like, hey, UFC fighter's not. Oh, I'm going to sneak attack, and now I can't punch it good. Yeah, that's all. Second attack.
We've been playing for 40. See, this is what I got to put up with it for 44
attack.
years.
Second attack.
Seems
3,
pretty nice
third
to
attack.
me.
The third attack, that's it.
Short sword of quickness.
That's not a quickness means you go first. It doesn't.
I get
That's
two
just,
attacks.
that's speed.
I get 2 attacks.
No, you're in Fantasy Island again.
No. You said we talked about this ahead of time, and you said yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
We talked about it ahead of time, and you
Go
said
ahead.
yeah.
Go for it. Go for it.
I actually wrote down.
I'm not going to argue with him anymore. He's good.
15. I hit that time.
3 die 8 plus what? 2.
3.
3 die 8 plus 3.
All right. Well, wait a minute. 15. How many specials do I have? I have
A
8.
natural 15.
Yeah.
You have 8.
I can make it a crit. Are you gonna take it away?
I don't know. No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I want to make it a crit.
All right, you're down to 3. I
for
take
glory.
I take it away.
Do you?
Yeah, you're down to 14. You're down to 3.
You took it down 1, or you took it down 5?
I took a 1. You're down.
Oh, I had 1. I'll keep doing it till I get to 0.
Really?
I could do this all day.
Are you gonna be a total jerk?
Yeah, I
Or are
am.
you gonna let the crit happen and chance for glory? Because survivability.
I'm gonna tip you down to 0 though. So good. You did it. You did it.
Yeah, I'm willing to commit.
I understand that. You're out of specials now. That's good.
10.
10.
I don't know what that means.
See. That's more than fair.
Yeah.
All right. Tripled. So 9 times.
Here we go.
No.
9 die. 9
Korg. Korg.
Hey, Korg.
We'll see Korg at 3 o'clock tomorrow playing the haughtiest priest of Foltis, Kane, the really stringent.
Even the really stringent.
Yeah, he's a Foltis priest, and
I
he's
just rolled
lawful
3.
neutral, and he's unwavering.
Jay, I just rolled 3 7s.
Good to see you all.
3 7s, so it puts it to 38.
No, you got to roll them all.
I know.
Yeah, good. It's down.
I had 12.
It's down. You can put it down. Put it down.
12 and 21 plus.
See, this is
11.
44 years of friendship. You gotta understand. I put up with this for 44 years. Drop him. That's good. It's good.
Bam!
Love it.
He took it down.
Right up his bum.
Thank you. So we still have 2 giveaways tonight. Look, we get to 1. Anyone's got to go. I understand. Just let me know when you're getting close and you're getting exhausted. You got to work tomorrow or something's going on. It's all cool. All right. Just note. I understand. I understand. All right. My actions. This one goes up and engages here, and then we go. Miss. Now the word troll. She's parrying. -6 to hit. Miss. All missed. 1 on Amnestria. Miss. The Ogre Mage flies down and engages Lurdina, and this War Troll engages Lurdina. So no attacks there, Lurdina, but you're engaged by War Troll and the Ogre Mage. Up top.
Oh, fun.
We have engagements here. The fight continues on. We start dropping. The Orc's dead here. The Warg's still here. Shots are coming down. It's Rorn is standing out here. He gets missed and shot. Yeah, so it's getting bad.
That's horrific.
Look at the death. There's death everywhere. You guys are doing pretty good.
It has that irony smell.
So I may say the wrong name on him. What did I make him? The Big Bonker. It's not the Big Bopper. The Big Bopper's a musician.
The
Jeez.
big bonker?
Bonker.
That's hardly better.
That's worse.
I think that's worse.
Bonk.
Yeah, don't you remember Star Trek? Bonk on the head.
Bonk on his
When the
head.
guy bonks Kirk in the head.
Bonk.
See, we're really getting. They're like, what the hell are these old farts talking about?
Ed knows.
Ed.
Yeah, I knows.
Yeah, that's the.
I knows.
Yeah, you know.
But I'm thinking, There is no good way we can explain this to the ladies without seeming even cheesier than we
We are
already
cheese
are.
balls,
So,
aren't we? We're a bunch of cheese balls, but it's okay.
Yeah,
And
we
thanks,
are,
Cord,
so-
for your crew all following. It's really kind of you.
Yes.
And we're rolling and we're rocking and we'll go as far as we can here. So,
All right.
You got an unspellcasted ogre mage still out there.
Oh, I know.
It's freaking yeah. You got pus
we're
wart.
gonna die.
You're gonna.
I
That's
killed
a
one.
given for me.
Yeah. So, let me do the spellcaster up
Look,
top.
Octavia, I got one.
I'm so proud of you.
Just to make it feel good, the spellcaster up there, lightning bolts roaring. Or make a save versus spells.
Are we in range though?
Yeah, it's 80.
well.
It's 80 foot long plus 8. Yeah, stop.
I tried it.
You tried. Make a save versus spells, Warren. Give me a 20-sided die. You
Okay.
need a 12.
16.
You made it. Half damage. I'll average it.
All right. So what is the half damage?
14.
Okay, thank you.
You're down to 59. Let me go where everyone's hit points is this round ends.
7th level.
And heroes. I'm only going to tell you specials. Amnestria, 9 specials. You're only off 1 hit point. Lordina, 6 specials. You're at 17. Octavia, 1 special and is at 18 hit points. Jaina, out of specials, you're only off 1 hit point.
Blade running.
Valara, 4 specials, you're at 49. Sage, 6 specials, you're at 44. Rorn, 7 specials, you're at 59. I have 13 specials left still.
Genesis, I feel.
Fireballs are all gone, firefight. They're depleted on a lot of spells. The spells, look at the death on the field. There's death everywhere.
Mine were gone the third round of combat. I had fired 2 already.
I still have a fireball left.
You do?
I still have 2 fireballs left, Jane.
Yeah, I've only used
That's
2 of my
awesome.
3rd levels.
So,
Do it.
So it's 12:30. I'm going to do this. We got 3 rounds, starting with this new round here. I'll keep track, and then we'll we may butch and Sundances, but we'll see where we are. Roll for an it.
I got a good feeling about this.
Ed has not lost a nit the entire night, and the record.
Here we go.
The record's 15 in a row, but I don't think we're there. I think we're around 10.
Yeah.
The record's 15 in a row.
Okay, I'm only at 3 this time. Whoops.
Oh no.
Held it up.
I rolled a 1.
All right.
Oh no!
You're first.
I'm first. Good. Ooh, in that wreckage,
You hear a female voice. You can run, but you can't hide.
I'm gonna throw my dust of appearance all around me.
You frickin'... That wasn't funny.
Bam.
All around you.
You know.
Now I'm metagaming for you.
Okay.
Above you right here.
Oh, above me? Is that where I heard
Yeah.
it? Oh, can I throw it there?
There you go.
Poof. Hi.
There she is on the top.
I had no idea she was a poof. Okay.
Poof. Oh, she's a poof, all right.
There you go. That's her there.
She can't go invisible again, right? Till the dust wears
Does
off.
that really matter?
No.
Octavia! Fireball on yourself, right? You fireball yourself this round? Yes!
Yep.
Roll me... Alright, this is what... Just roll 1 at a time. It's very important because it's -2 per die. But minimum of 1 per. So, good.
Okay, so I'm rolling. I'm sorry, say that again.
Roll me your 7 die 6.
Oh, okay. Yep, here we go.
This is heroic as hell.
I know what I'm going
3,
to do next.
That's a 1 for
2,
yourself. That's a 1.
4,
Wait a minute. 9 and 2. 9 and 4. Go.
another 4.
That's a 13 and 6. Go.
Okay, another 5.
That is 16 and no. That's 19 and 9. Go. 2 more.
And then 6 and 2.
27 and 14. Make a saving throw versus spells. Add because of the resist fire potion. Add 3 more. So you need. Great job.
Oh, I got a 19.
Okay, you
guys.
took 7 points. You're down to 11.
Okay.
Boom!
Dead hobgoblin.
Glorious.
Neither war troll is damaged. Oh, they are. Holy Blight. One of them's Holy Blighted. The other one's not. 1. So that one is dead. Unbelievable.
Nice.
The other one made.
That is some badass shit right there.
That is some badass shit. Amnestria, you're up.
Oh, you're coming here? Take this.
I am actually going to back up and turn around.
Clark, good to see you, man. Yep.
Back up and turn around and Holy Smite the 2 on Ferdinand.
You Holy Smite the last round. You only had one.
I still have another second level, though.
No. You have a healing circle.
Yeah.
You're not spell pointed. Priests are not spell pointed. Priests have the spells they have. Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
That makes, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. That's a great idea in theory.
Okay, well, I'm still going to turn around, and I'm going to try and do hold person on, what's the ugly hag?
Okay.
Whatever it is.
All right, I'm honest too. It goes like this. It doesn't move. And then it looks at you and goes, nope.
It's a monster. Wouldn't work. Whole person, right?
Whole person.
Yeah, it won't work on them.
Maybe it would have.
That's a good try. Thank you.
No, I'm trying.
Yeah,
That's okay. I appreciate it.
Go ahead there, Lordina.
Jay's just messing.
Yeah.
No, she's
right.
messing.
What does run do?
Run around. 18-inch movement rate. So you can if you have
run, you had to sprint for a long time.
Because we haven't engaged yet, technically.
They did the end of round. You're engaged with both of them. The end of round.
So I can't run without them hitting me.
I get parting shots on your rear armor class for both.
Yeah, that's.
You will be a thin red paste.
Yeah, that would be bad, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are in. Some options here.
Just so you know, a regular Ogre Magi, a plain one, does 1 to 12 damage with their combat, where they're just hitting.
Yeah. You're mirror imaged. Remember that. You're mirror imaged. So there's 4 images.
You could get away.
You can risk if you. I mean, it's a shot in the dark. You've done a lot of spells.
You'd have to run.
Yeah,
all the way back
she's
through
cast off a ton of things.
It is. I still have a good bit left though.
You have. You can also gut it out and attempt. You do have a long sword. You fight decently. You have brilliance, but you're not a hardcore hacker. So you are really in dire straits.
I can't lightning bolt the 2 of them though. I'm in front of them.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can fork it. You can step back and fork it. Yes, you can do that as your last 3rd level spell.
That would get more damage than my.
Yes, it will.
Longsword probably.
A lot. Yes, you want to do that?
Let's.
Okay, you're out of thirds now. So give me 7 dice 6.
Do it. How many? 7 dice 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
That war troll has that war troll. Does not have damage on it.
6.
This is it's tough.
28.
Got it. So the war troll failed, but Tina made it. How much you say? 26?
28.
28. That's really good. 14. First damage on either of them.
You might as well go out.
You are? Okay, so Warren, you are clear. So I'm going to tell you what's up here. You see some elves fighting, and you hear, okay, one of the elves has gotten into a position back here and looks and goes, there's another 8 war trolls coming in the distance.
From which way? That way?
Up here.
Up there?
Yeah.
Okay, so the smart thing to do, assuming, leaving all the metagaming stuff out of this.
Why start smart now?
The smart thing to do with that many war trolls coming is fighting withdrawal. Like, gather everybody and get out.
Yeah.
Because we can't win. And no sign of the prince. So, we can't win.
Yeah, you can't. Yes, but the problem is you're all spread out apart. How is that possible? But,
yeah.
Yeah. So I want to know what you're doing. You still have stuff you can fight up here. There is a warg and a bowman here. that basically is left in this pile here. There's another warg up here. The spellcaster's still up here. There's still guys shooting up top. You could run down though and fight and help Lordina.
Why did I sling the spellcaster?
You want to step forward and sling the spellcaster? Get a little closer. All right, roll the hit, please.
Okay. How many is that?
It's only one. Do you want to use your highest plus magical? I'm assuming bolt. You got plus one bullet. Roll the hit.
And let's see. There's also that luck thing. If I need to make saving throws. Yeah.
Yes, that's you're lucky. +3 on one save. Extra once per day. Yeah, you're very lucky.
Okay, I just rolled a 19.
Okay, you want to make that a crit?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not racing you with 7, so roll the critical hit.
Okay.
So he's gonna put it right in between his forehead.
A percentile?
Yep.
Okay, so that's one of these. And one of where the hell is it? There it is.
57.
Okay.
That's missile thrusting.
And that will be 100.
0-0. So you struck him in the leg. So he's like he loses dexterity. It's double damage. So give me what the hell is bullets up there?
1 to 4 if they're stones.
No, they're the bullets.
2 to 7.
2 to 5. 2 to 5.
5 small.
So Korg, wow, Korg, 3,500. Roll me 2 die 4 and add a whole 3. 2 die 4 plus 3.
Okay, 5 plus 3 is 8.
8 points. You feel satisfied weirdly by at least doing some damage on him up top.
It probably had made that good meat smacking sound with that big lead bullet hitting.
Yeah, it stung.
Bang.
All right, so now Sage on the Mountain Giant.
Let's get a Charlie horse.
Who's that for, Korg? 1 for everybody. 35. That's 7. All PCs gain 1.
All right.
And Nestria, you have 10. Nordine, you got. By the way, guys, you can't take these with you, so you might as well use them up. Octavia 2, Jana 1, Valara 7, Sage 7, Roran 7. We go to Sage. You are up. I'm down to 13, so I can't race you guys.
Let's go.
3 attacks, Sage. You can re-shout if you want. Would you like to re-shout, Sage, a battle or demoralizing?
Let's do demoralizing.
By the way, this giant's -4 if it attacks you, because you're a halfling on a giant, so it's -4 to hit you.
You're so tiny.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do demoralizing.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll help the barbarian. So roll me 3 attacks, please.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. That's a crit right out the gate.
God.
I like that. A 19. Okay, I like these rolls. And a 15.
All right, they all hit.
Can I make that 19? Can I double crit him?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a dagger, but you never know. So
You never know.
Yeah, that's right.
I would like to double crit him.
You double crit
Maybe
him.
the first one makes him bend down and
Let's
go,
go.
ow, and the second
So
one stabs
6. You're down to 6. Roll me 2 crits. One's an edged and one is a thrusting.
Okay, that first crit is a 46. That second crit is a 19.
Somehow, I'm going to say you cut his secondary arm as he's swinging down off at the wrist. You cut one of his hands off. Okay, still has his weapon in the other hand. And what was the other one? I'm sorry, the second one?
A 19.
That's awesome. Triple. All right, that's 3 die. 3 die 3 and 2 die 8 plus 7. And there's blood gushing everywhere.
And now you're red. You're painted.
Yeah, she's already red. 3
So
die 3.
let's do
3 die 3, 2 die 8
first.
plus 7.
She's got to
So
make
that's
a swim check to swim out of
10
it.
plus.
This is round 1 of the before the kude.
Before the ass whooping occurs.
10, 14 plus 7, so 21.
21 points. First damage.
I got a plan.
Like Custer. Good. That's excellent. And man, you really infuriate. I mean, you hear a chomping noise. Think about that. A halfling with a short sword cut a mountain giant's half the arm off. That's pretty impressive. Go ahead there, Valara, as it's a 1 attack round for you.
You just got to get that connective
barbarian.
That connective tissue is real soft.
Yes.
At 20.
Oh, God. I'm not racing you either. Roll a crit. Blunt crit. You guys are destroying this guy.
36.
36 blunt. That's 3 crits on him this round. Holy moly. That's triple. 3 dice 6 plus 10. 3 6 plus 10. 2 7 2 7 2 7 plus 7. Yep.
But Jay, look at it as payback for all the nights when we rolled miserably badly.
Yeah.
23.
Thanks, Sparky. All right. Now he's really pissed. Now he's really pissed. My turn.
Can't wait.
Well, they're basically going to just kind of hold fast, delayed action, and let's roll for initiative.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
The commander steps over here a little bit and barks out some kind of other command.
What language?
Hobgoblin, and
I
then
speak
comes
Hobgoblin.
back. You do?
Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
He's like, send in the mop-up crew. We're almost done here.
Oh, shit.
I don't like that.
I'm assuming that's the other troll.
I got a mop.
Well, that's there's multiple trolls coming from that side. That's this side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in big trouble.
All right, so Cold Ray.
I knew that was
8
coming.
die 8.
I dodge it.
Yeah. Okay, and then you wake up. What's your spell save?
She thinks she's awesome. Her spell save is 10.
He goes all Matrix.
Spell save is 10.
Yeah, I know.
Plus 2. Nate.
An 8. 2.
How many regulars do I have?
How many? Good job thinking about that. You do. You have 3. So you're gonna use them.
Yep.
You have 5. 1.
I rolled a 6.
You made it. Half damage.
And I wouldn't have made it without the hero points.
I know. You
That's
did.
the second time.
That's the second time the audience has saved you from the inevitable.
Yeah.
Which it is inevitable. 4 die 8 now.
Plus, I have that ring of warmth that I'm just writing onto my character.
Yeah, no.
Oh, sorry.
Good. So I only did 20. No, 20. 20.
That's half.
Yeah, you're down to 28.
Oh, wait, so I got something. Someone give me something.
What the heck's that going to do?
Cardman gave me regular.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah.
That's good. You got a regular now for the next round when I cast
I'm
the spell.
blade running. I'm blade running.
Next round. I only have the one war troll left on Octavia. I don't know how Octavia's still there.
You mean only the one war troll from the advon of the whole group of war trolls that are now coming?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am surviving purely
Claw.
on spite.
Octavia's.
I'm going to say this. I think that, and I'm not. Everyone's doing fantastic. Patrick, who's up? Tim, you got another one. I think that you've made some some really good moves tonight, and I appreciate you really have. It's better off you took that potion last round, or you'd be dead. You had to take it that one round. All right, so hold on.
I only did it because Ed told me to.
Ed saved.
That's good advice.
Ed saved you. All right, first one missed.
Oh, I got another regular from.
Second one, claw hit, no crit. Third one, bite hit, no crit. If you burn you have 2 specials. If you burn your 2 specials, the bite will miss. But I still can undo it, so it's your call.
It's worth the race. Do it.
I'll burn you down to 0, and I only have to do 1, so I'm down to 12. So it's just a bite hit, and that's it.
Okay.
Guess what?
What?
You're at 4 hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
Amnestria, attack on you. Miss. Amnestria's just hanging out there. All right, so Lurdina. The mirror image may save your butt. So here we go. First thing is Tinar, the 2 attacks. Ogre Mage. No, it's a. Let me check. She's armor class -2. Let me check what I need. I need 16s. 15s. Miss. Miss. Now the war troll. Weapon.
Miss.
Miss.
Fumble.
Claw. 2. Miss. Bite. That hit. You can burn 2. Same thing. You can burn 2 specials for the bite to miss. It's your call. Lardina.
Do it.
I missed you all those times.
I was like, I'll erase you. I've got 7.
That adrenaline rush is helping you move.
Absolutely. So, the spellcaster up top over there casts on he yells to you, to Roran. Oh my gosh, Patrick, you feel
Patrick
sick.
loves me.
He does love you.
Patrick.
He's like,
Peach.
I don't care. He's extension. Roran, he casts a spell on you. There's no saving throw. Slow.
You dirty rat.
Your half movement rate, half attacks.
You see, he said it's slow motion.
Yeah, that was awesome. All right, here we go. The bonker is going definitely after an easier target, and that's Valara. He has 14 hit die. She has the potion of invulnerability on, which drops her armor class to -4.
So he needs an 8 to hit.
No, not that bit. He needs, with the demoralizing shot, he needs a 12 now.
Okay. Fumble.
I fumbled.
Yes. Are you going to use a special?
Yes. I can't freaking
Why?
believe I just fumbled.
Giants are so clumsy.
I fumbled. All right, Valara, I missed you completely because I freaking fumbled.
They do 4 to 40 damage, right?
All right, that's round 1. Arg Scott, Bones, another one. You got 2. They do 4 to 40 on the hit.
Also,
yep.
I got another one, so I got 3 regulars.
3 regulars.
That we're giving back.
3 regulars, and you have now Octavius too. Roll for it, please.
Here we go.
All right. The Godspeed's off there, Amnestria. Godspeed's off.
And the roll is a 6.
Let's go.
Roll a 1, Jay.
You won. That's by the way, that's 13 in a row.
I love this.
I think it's 13.
I'm gonna use this.
It's 13 in a row. It's freaking unbelievable.
It's setting records.
The record's 15, and the record happened during the first fundraiser for St. Jude. Remember that?
Yeah.
Waltz rolled it. Yeah, 15 times.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the first time Anna ever played in my game ever. She played Mariel, who is
in person, right?
Yeah, no, she didn't play in person. She wasn't here for that. She came. Yeah, yeah. So she played Mariel, which is the understudy of Jalarzi. So yeah, which is an actual published source character. All right, so you guys win. We're gonna start on the mountain giant. So Sage, you're up. You get 4 attacks this round. All right, darling.
All right. First roll is a 17.
That hits.
Second roll is a 19.
That hits.
Third is an 11.
That hits.
The last one is a 9.
That one misses.
By how much?
It's a good question. That's only +1. That's a 10. Your 7th level fighter. He is 2.
Okay, I would like to use 2 specials to make that hit, and I would like to use a 3rd special to turn that 19 into a crit.
I'm not going to argue at all with any of that. Go for it and roll the critical hit. That was the second roll, so that's another dagger crit, right? Yep. It was a 19 on the second
That
one.
was the first roll was a 19, right?
No, the first roll was a 13.
Oh, it was my
13, 19,
okay,
15.
yeah.
You got it. So crit. Roll.
72.
Stabbed in the scrotum.
That would be hysterical. I should make that one up. Triple. All right, so you ready for this? 3 die 4, 2 die 8 plus 14. 1 triple.
All right.
3 die. It's die 3s. 3 die 3s. I'm sorry. 3 die 3s. 3 die 3. 4 die 3s. 4 die 3s.
4 die 3s.
2 die
and
8
2 8s.
plus 14.
Okay, that is plus 14. That is 36.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go ahead there.
Thank you.
Valara.
I love you guys. This is
It's crazy, isn't it?
Let's go.
You guys are doing
We're
awesome.
still up and fighting.
You guys
We're
are doing
still fighting.
fantastic.
Never say die.
Never.
Surrender.
Roll your 2 attacks there, Valara.
Never give up. Never surrender.
It's a 19
Never give
on
up,
the
never
first
back
one.
down.
Oh.
And a
Okay,
15.
mother.
All right.
I'm going to use a special to make that 19 a crit.
You have 6 specials left because the audience is going crazy on everyone. So I'm not going to race you either. So roll it. It's a blunt crit. He's still going to be up.
86.
Struck in head, immediate death.
If that happened, then he ain't going to be up. 6. All right.
That English?
You knocked out. Roll me 2d6.
His teeth.
6.
You knocked out 6 of his teeth when you hit him on the side of the mouth.
It must be the
Oh,
so
no.
huge teeth. Watch out, they're falling.
Teeth are all over the place. Give me 2d6 plus 9. Morning starts 2 to 6.
Think about how huge those teeth are.
I know.
18.
He's still alive, believe it or not. You guys have done 98 points of damage on him. He's still up.
I pick up some of those teeth for
Yes.
Octavia's
He has a lisp now because
blooming career in dentistry.
Warren, you are here. You're slowed. Your movement rate's at 6 inches. There's fighting going on all over the place here. You hear Lordina like is in trouble back there, but you're slowed. So you're in the middle of nowhere. If you were to missile, you can't because you're slowed. What do you do?
You mean I can't sling the caster?
No, not this round. It's every other now because of the slow spell. That's why he did it.
Right. Okay. So I should run and get out of his field of fire.
All right. So you're gonna run down. You're gonna run down the slope.
Yeah.
You get 6 inches. You get there, and then the elves that ran mania are going. Where are you going? The 2 elves here. He's like, where are you going? All these war trolls are coming. This is round 2, by the way.
I get 6 inches. All right.
Yeah. Well, you know.
It'll be like high school.
Be thankful, Ed. Be thankful.
Sorry.
All right, it's getting late. We knew this was going to happen. Just like
You
I
said
said,
before I did.
just wait till the third group at 3:00 tomorrow. I'm going to be like, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Lordina. Go ahead.
It's way past my bedtime.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
you can go to bed. I got to stay up.
I know.
You said shatter just shatters their weapons, right?
Yeah, only one target too. It's a spell that if you had one here, but remember the troll could do claw called bite then, right? Because normally it fights with a weapon because it's a war troll, but it could just go claw called bite instead.
Yeah, that troll is probably more dangerous than the. Well,
Yeah.
I'm out though. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, it's true.
Than the hag. So I'm gonna go ahead and just longsword the freaking troll.
One swing this round, 2 to the next. Go for it.
Yep.
You're
Okay.
Lordina's first swing, if I recall, during the entire adventure.
I got an 18. I'm gonna use 2 specials. So let's make that a crit.
Another crit. That's like 5 crits so far in the group this round. So yeah, and I'm not. You're down to 3. I'm not gonna race you out here. Roll the critical hit, please. Percentile.
Shit, dropped it.
I'm just seeing if you have anything else. Yeah.
82.
82. It's a die 12s, by the way. Triple. Give me 3 die 12
Okay.
and add 3 points.
12,
That's awesome. 3 to 12 plus 3. Let me see what we got.
7,
Wow.
19 and 19, 27. And plus 3 is 30.
It is severely damaged. Now remember, this one has no fire damage on it, so that one's will regenerate it too. Just note that. So
No need to know.
There.
Amnestria, you only have 1 hobgoblin on you right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with my spear.
Yeah. Go for it.
And magic helmet.
A 15.
That hit. Give me a die 6 and add 3, 4, 5. Add 4.
Spear and magic
9.
Help Edge strategic retreat. There you go. 9 points. That one got hit with the Holy Blight, made it save. So I got so many notes all over the place here. It's down. You can drop that one, Tim.
Which one?
The on Amnestria. Yep.
This one?
No, Amnestria. Up front. Yep, right there. Octavia, you're up. Ed, you got another special. You have 8 specials now.
All right, thank you. All right,
That's
I
great.
could do this all day.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, I just have 1 left on me. Jay, is that correct?
What? Just the mountain giant?
Yeah,
That's it.
that's all I got.
That's all you got. The mountain giant. I'm sorry, the war troll. Yeah, the war troll. That's it.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know what you meant. Okay.
Yep.
How's he looking?
Some damage. Not much. Some. You did hit him. You did hit that one with 1 fireball, right? And it made it save. So it's got. That was the only damage you've done on it so far.
Okay.
You
I'm gonna go ahead and just go for some whacking.
go for it. Hand X, hand X. You are at 4 hit points. Please note that.
I just got a natural 20 bite.
Got it.
And the other one's a 2. So.
All right, so roll it. You have 2 specials. I'm not going to be in that mood because I think I have a feeling I'm going to hit you next round. So roll me the crit, please.
It's 91.
91 edged. Hand X. Was that? All right, so double. Give me 2 die 4 because it's large. 2 die 4 plus. Oh, it's a lot of damage though. 2 die 4 plus 9.
7 total
ranger bonus.
on the die.
So 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Right on.
You're up.
Right. I'm gonna.
Corey, your fight will not be this disgusting. This is the most gross out of all of them.
I'm gonna drink my potion of flying.
You're gonna drink your potion of flying?
Yep.
She said to you, well, you can fly. I can fly quicker. I don't know. Just you drink your potion of flying. I know you're gonna run because you're a coward. She's not gonna let you run. You can run, but you can't hide.
She's not leaving. She's gonna go rescue someone.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna try and pick them up, huh?
She's gonna rescue her.
She's not gonna be there. We'll see.
She's gonna rescue her hero.
Okay. My actions. After this, we have 1 more round.
Just when I was hitting my stride.
You are hitting your stride.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Jen has 28 points. If I win in it next round, I'm not going to win in it. I'm still going to do it. I'm going to do their ice storm on you now.
Am I rolling in it?
No. I haven't done anything this round yet. I'm sorry.
She's being mean to me.
I'm being mean to you.
I was trying to.
It.
Yeah, I was trying to just run him through the round before he did anything.
All right.
I'm like, it's fine. We could just go to that.
Octavia.
How heroic it'll be.
Octavia, claw, bite. Here we go. You have 2 specials and 4 hit points.
What'd you roll?
Look.
1.
No.
Yay!
No, he's lying. It's a critical.
It looks like 1 to me. I think Jay's lying. Jay's lying right now.
Listen,
Damn.
I've got some specials.
It's
I've
a
got
20.
She's got 2 specials.
no health.
It's a 20.
I have
Uh-oh.
no health.
16.
But I've got a dream.
See, I gotta save her.
Octavia, you have 2 specials. I have 11.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna burn them both?
Yep. Sure I am.
And I go down 3, so I take the crit still. I have 9 specials left. Here comes the
That's
crit.
good.
Here comes the weapon crit.
That's my sacrifice to all of you guys.
7, right?
67 on that. It's missile thrusting, right? That's a spear? That's a spear?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You guys, I love this.
Heal enemy.
Struck in leg, lose 2 points of deck. So he puts it through your thigh. It goes right through, and you're like, ah! And let me do the damage, which
so
is
glorious.
Which is 2 die 12 plus 3.
I go no.
Negative 13.
Bye.
Negative 13 are as Octavia, and it's just like it sticks, and
It just hits her femoral.
It pulls it up, and Octavia's body's up in the air off of this.
No. Oh, I can get it.
Yeah, up off of the top of that is the war troll, and just it flicks her.
Where?
I don't. You can put her body wherever you want.
Oh.
No, Mark, she's dead. You know that? Yeah, our first death on a critical hit. So
Femoral artery stab.
That's
right over here
that's
next
the
to
first
me.
time you've ever.
Yes, but wait a minute, but
or
this
down to me.
Yeah, that's true. But this is a one. It's a meant to be thing, right?
It's a historic battle.
Yeah. Next.
No.
Next, Lurdina. 5 attacks. And Lurdina is at 17 hit points. 19 on the first swing from. Yeah, I make that a crit. Second one misses. That was from the Ogre Mage. Claw.
Take that.
19. I make that a crit.
Oh shit, that's 2.
Take those 2 crits off.
All right, 1 second. Claw.
Okay.
Bite. You use all 3 of your hero points in rolling down them both, and I use 2 more. I still have 5 left. And so so I have both crit.
Oh.
Yeah, both crit.
That's okay. You got down to 5.
Yes, you got down to 5. Let me roll the crits here, just so we have effect. We, Edge crit 58, and now people are 58. Chest injuries, death in 1 to 4 rounds. So it's the Ogre Mage puts her weapon right through you, and then it was the other crit was a claw from, and that's 76, and that is secondary arm removed at shoulder.
Oh, ripped your arm
So
off.
your arm is so. So yeah, you're at negative. We're gonna say you're at negative 30 there with all that. So,
okay.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, Lairdia.
No,
That was your grandma.
Lairdia is still there. Yes, you joke. You died heroically too. As Ron's running down to save you slowly. What is?
No, let me help you.
Okay. Oh my.
Go out with a.
You do. You're going out with a bang here as people are still dropping up top, drop down. All right, so I have not hit yet with the Mountain Giant as he fumbled. So the Mountain Giant is in severe damage. I'm going to apply a -2 to his hit roll because of all the damage you've done on him. Yeah. So and with the demoralizing shell, it's -3. So now I need 14s to hit Valera.
So the 2 specials that were for Bones, he said move it to whoever Jay says is the best.
Let's move it to
Anna, so I can save her.
No. Let's move it to Sage.
Can I split them since they were meant for me?
Yeah, sure. You can Bones. You can decide who they go to.
Yeah, that's good.
1 to Myriad, 1 to Creed.
All right. So that's what I was going to say. Sage has 3 and Valera has 6. Do you want to give both to Sage because she'll have 5? Then she'll have 6. So they can really screw this thing up.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 and 6.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure Myriad would agree with that.
Now I hit one time.
Goal.
I hit 1 time on Valera. I hit 1 time. 1 hit. I rolled a 16. I'm not gonna
mess with it.
I'm not gonna move it up to a crit or anything like that because I don't have enough left. 28. You're down 21 hit points. And I missed with the second swing.
Who's that?
That was Valera the Barbarian. All right, this is our last round. 2 people have died. The prince is dead. Yes, it is.
We have a
in the
broken
distance,
arrow.
In the
I will
distance.
say again, broken arrow.
Broken something. Oh crap! Thank you, Bill the Master Crafter, for bringing
Those
all
are
these.
too big.
No, there's more work. All right, so.
Yeah. A size.
Where'd they come from?
I'm putting
After all
out
this time.
war trolls coming through here.
They should just march up the main road.
No, because they can't. They're not coming from the main road. They're coming from the sides.
Oh.
I'm just putting them out just so you see where they will be at the end of the final rounds. Okay. There's 4 there. There's 4 there. All right. Oh. Oh, I have enough. I have enough.
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. Last round for Annette. So, Ed, if you do win this next time you play, you can continue the streak. This will be 14 if you make this.
Okay, here we go. And he rolls a 5.
I
Let's go.
want to win once. 5, reroll.
And I roll a 5.
You won again. Ed won
Let's go.
14 straight Annettes.
Yes.
So, you're first. Last round of the fight.
Jana, she drank
Last
her
round.
potion of flying. She's swooping over to pick up her hero, Octavia's.
She's in like pieces.
I know, she's picking her
She's
up
much.
anyway.
All right, okay.
She's gonna pick her. She's gonna die on the way, but she's gonna grab her
So you're gonna
and try to fly her away.
She's gonna land and pick her up this round.
Yeah, she's gonna try to grab her and fly her away.
I got it.
Can we roll to see if she can swoop in?
No, because you're not that special.
Oh, all right.
I'm
not trying to avoid. I know she's gonna die.
All right, so Amnestra, you're up. Your Godspeed's off. You're looking around. You're like, Lordina is cut in pieces behind you. Octavia's dead. You see Jaina trying to swoop down to get her body. You are surrounded. What do you do?
Oh God.
There's nowhere to run.
I am going to cast. Oh well, shoot. I don't.
It's time for tilt-a-wait.
Where am I?
Right here.
Okay, I see.
You're
Yeah.
right here. You're always right here.
You see?
I see myself with all the carnage.
She's right there.
She's right there, right smack in the middle of everything on the field.
This is the area we call Ground Zero.
Yeah. No, I think Ground Zero. Yeah. Look at the death everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
This is it. This is your Butch and Sundance moment. This is it.
I'm gonna cast Bull Strength on myself.
Okay, so you're like, I'm going to fight it to the end. You bull strength yourself.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. And then you're just gonna charge. You're gonna charge that war troll that took. You're gonna charge that war troll that took down and that ogre mage.
Yes.
Put her on those two. Just put her engage on those two. They can't attack you this
These
round.
two?
Yeah, that's all the action goes there. Yep. You're like die. All right, so your strength would be up to max 17 from that. So you get a +1 hit, +1 damage. Okay? But this is the last round. So Roran the slow reposeful. What do you do?
And I'm on the top of that ramp.
You're on the top of the ramp. You only move 6 inches. You are these guys are shooting up top, and these war trolls are coming from here and over there, and it's just like it's over, Johnny.
Is there anybody I can reach?
Not this round, no. Yeah, you could.
Well,
you could go and engage a war troll for the future and just fight your way to
Sure.
Yeah, so you
Let's
run
do
over
that.
singing ballads and songs as a war troll engages you in this last carnage, and you realize that oh my god, I gotta fight another one that's coming through here. Oh my god, there's another one coming through here.
And the war trolls are singing, "Let the bodies
Yeah, hit the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor."
Yeah, as more come through. And as more
Down
run.
where the blood spilled,
Yeah, it's-
all red and all hot.
Dropped.
Folks, they are killed.
There are a couple archers left trying to cover. There are like 3 archers left trying to cover you. All the rest of the elves up top are dead. Well, that's probably true too. You're probably correct. They're probably all out of, but they're scrounging from the dead. So go ahead, Sage. Sage, you see after this, it's running. You don't know where to run, but you look at Valerian. It's like, let's take this mountain giant down, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Go for it.
I'm pretty headstrong.
Yes, go for it. 3 attack round.
All right. That's a 13.
That hits.
That's a 17.
That hits.
And an 18.
They all hit.
I'm gonna use my last 5 hero points to make those last 2 hits crits.
Yep. Okay, so roll me 2 crits. While you're doing that, Valara, roll me your to hit roll. You get 1 attack this round.
All right, first crit is a 55.
Yep.
Second crit is a 49.
So let's see what effect you do. You cut off its other arm. and double. So you cut both arms off. Chop, chop, chop. And it's double damage. So as that happens, yes. And what if Valara, what'd you do?
16.
So what, you going to use your specials to
burn
make that a crit too?
I'll burn out everything.
You burn it out is all also to make it a crit. Roll the blunt crit. We'll make this very, very, very poetic.
30.
13?
Scrotal sack.
30.
Oh, I thought you said 13. Well,
30.
no, you rolled a 13. 13.
Okay.
13's better.
You say so.
What's 13?
13. Skull crushed. Death.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I thought I heard you say 13. So it's like, So she cuts the other hand off, the other arm
And he
off.
bent down to
As
get...
it bent down, you crush its skull, and it just... And then you see just War Troll coming from you from the back, War Troll coming at you from the front. Spellcaster, yeah, it's just like, you're like, oh, God. And so, I have one action. They engage, and that's you. I don't want you getting away.
Yeah, I know.
So the War Troll attacks you, and she does a magic missile spell on you.
Aha! Approach is shielding.
Yes, but Roach is shielding. How many charges?
25.
All right. So we'll say it did 17. So go. War Troll, 3 attacks, and that'll be it.
On Jana?
Yeah.
All right.
Crawl.
Rear armor class.
Yeah, I got it. Claw. 19.
Do I have a specials?
Jana, you have 1, and I have 5.
Are you going to make it a crit?
Of course.
Well, I want to fight it as long as I can.
Yeah, you did 1, and then I have 2. I'm down to 3 specials.
All right.
Another crit, and that was with the claw.
Oh, that's...
You have 11 hit points.
That shouldn't be too bad.
18. Leg removed at hip.
Oh, my God. Oh. She's like, I'm going to help you.
Oh, my God.
Blood spatter.
Oh, my God.
No.
You're at negative. You're at negative. And you know what the worst thing is? You're not dead. All dead. You're at -4, which is the worst thing.
Which means I'm also kind of flying. I started flying, so it was like, so I spouted a big arch.
The blood's everywhere, and the ogre mage up top is just laughing at you.
Oh.
I would too.
You get up in the air, and you get up about 30 feet. Wait. Here's the better thing. She's flying away. She drops the body. The body hits and just splats all over the place.
I dropped.
You dropped Octavian.
And then I crashed the ground.
Yeah,
blood
and then you
flying
bleed out.
everywhere.
All right, so
my little nub flipping around.
So here is our Butch and Sundance moment as we finish this up. So Nestria fights to the death and just it eventually will get surrounded right here. And then up top, where the hell's Warren fights out to the in a slow, and then and you two. I'm gonna say we don't have any idea what happened to Sage because they're not elves. They're not. They may survive. They may not. But they fight it out at the end, and
they die.
It's great.
I imagine me and Valara are like back to back, but it's more like back to like back of Valara's legs.
Yes. It is.
Back to thigh.
And with that, look at that. We didn't go to 2 a.m.
Yep.
With that, we close scenario number 1, the death of Prince Trisarin, and please note that this is really meant to be Carnage, period. So you guys did...
Well, mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished with this.
Very much so.
And this is a
You've
tough...
got to slay
Yes.
to be a hero.
So actually,
it's a rare hero who unbloodied gets to live. And all too soon your fate is made, and then the ballads fade, and you're forgotten in memories.
So what happens in the end, in the epilogue, is, there's bodies everywhere, and apparently
on the floor.
They do recover. The prince's, the head's always is never found. His gear's never found. Everyone else no other bodies are ever recovered, but they do, when they go back, they specifically search for the prince's body, and they find his body, but torn apart, right, and all. And
trampled.
Yeah, well, yeah, but they take the body.
Well, after they do the
Yolande is infuriated, and that really starts the carnage in the Hateful Wars, and all this. So it is, and she knows it's her fault because she sent them on this mission. But the document disappears. So guess what? The doors never get kicked out of the Alliance because it never gets to Yolande for final signature. It disappears into time, along with the writings of one Amnestria, right? Amnestria.
Yes.
And she has some writings. I think here. All right. This is what she finds the time to put this in. The prince has fallen, his head taken from his body. Those of us are left are attempting a breakthrough south to Wolfmaster Keep. May Freya bless us all. And that's the last entry, and it scrolls off. And that's it.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. 1 down, 2 to go. Now this one is from Canon or Polish source.
Did anyone go up a level?
So you're a funny guy.
Good combat.
You guys are you're funny. So I hope you enjoyed it. I know this doesn't count as a TPK because this is historical. It doesn't count as you guys not being successful. You were successful. You guys played great.
I think I was very successful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very successful.
Absolutely, 100%. This was not easy. This was extremely difficult, and you know, I give you all kudos for playing, and really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And just note, 2 of you got your pictures on the walls at Lord Peakshaven.
I was
so actually
tempted just to fly away.
I know you were, but you did the right thing.
Yeah.
You did the right thing. Who is she a relative of?
Rastus.
Oh, so Rastus, a Pendrell, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So Rastus, a Pendrell. Yeah.
Comes from. You know.
Yes, Jana. So your progeny all survive. You know, they're all everyone from that. Nothing changes in the future. So in year 498, this happens, and we jump ahead 10 years to 9 a.m. and we will do next the destruction of Wolfmaster Keep, which is next two are much more in my campaign setting. But Hearthguard Tower is placed on the low road map. So we'll have some fun with that. And I guarantee you there's going to be even nastier monsters in the next couple.
What?
Oh, yeah. I didn't say quantity. I said monsters. So we'll see a lot of dwarves in the morning. So we're going to see Tim and Coco and Mike Disney and Phantom NJ and Stronghold Tim for the first time ever playing on the channel.
Tim squared.
And April Nicole Hill playing. She'll have a high elf.
Love April.
So yes, playing in the morning.
With
so
all the dwarves.
she's a fighter mage. Yeah, because she is allied with the dwarves. She's a high elf from the Duchy of Ulick. Yes, and then Coco has an inquisitor, human.
Human. Oh.
Yep. Which you have 4 dwarves, a human, and a high elf.
I'd like to have the tall people around to attract all the attention from the spells.
So that'd be fun, and so.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So what we'll do? So let's shout everyone out now and talk about what you got going on. So we'll start up top with Coco. What's going on? And we'll do the giveaways.
Well, I mean, I got this going on, so I'll be on tomorrow, and then I'll be on the last game tomorrow as well. So yeah, that's basically what I've been focusing on.
Yep, absolutely, and it's. And you played in all 4 of the preludes. You're the only person that did that too. So yeah, and note that Amnestria has the spear of hers. Forlin has Amnestria's spear, and Amnestria's spirit gave her the amulet she wears too. So she has both those items now. So yep. In the game.
To good use.
So, all right. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Myriad.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Of course.
This was fun. This was fun to play a barbarian. I like hitting things very hard. You guys can find me here on twitch.tv/myriad_x. I do art, variety gaming, as well as TTRPG content. We will be back on my channel tomorrow night with some Alien RPG.
Awesome.
And then the return of Pink Moon, which is a D&D 5e module by the Possum Punks. It's a prismatic noir. We'll be back on Thursday. So
that's awesome.
That.
What time do you play from when to when?
It's going to be 6 p.m. Pacific to probably like 9 p.m. Pacific. So
all right, so 9 p.m. tomorrow night. I'll probably be off by then. If I'm not off by then, anyone else running the stream tomorrow night? All right, so
when I get off work, but it's not gonna be till late.
Okay, so I will, Myriad, if I'm on and you're on and you come on, I'll raid into you.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. So, Bird, what's going on?
Good bit. Sorry, I took a drink.
I know it's late. I know it's late. You worked, and I appreciate that.
Oh, it's all good. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for having me. I love playing with all of you guys. I'm so happy to be here. I'm Lilbo_A4 on Twitch, all the socials, Twitter, all that good stuff. I've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight. It has become my new obsession game-wise. I also love Fortnite. I love simulation games. I love this shit. Sorry. Well, it's
okay. It's okay. It's absolutely okay.
Shazam.
Yes. I will be doing a 24-hour stream next weekend.
Awesome.
It'll be my 22nd one.
Oh my god.
Good.
I love doing them. And then August 3rd, I'll be celebrating my 3-year affiliate anniversary with another.
Fantastic.
One, probably. And going to DreamHack in Atlanta in October, so I can't wait. It's going to be a fun couple months.
It's fantastic. The only unfortunate thing is it's the same time as Virtual GrowCon, so yeah, but you say we won't have you for that, but have fun at DreamHack because I know there's a lot of good people there. You know, a lot of really.
I can't wait.
Yeah, right. It's in Atlanta, right? This time.
Atlanta.
Very cool. Excellent. Well, I appreciate that, and I think this is the first time you've ever had a character even go into negatives. Is that correct?
It is. I've never had a character in D&D die before.
Yep.
So there you go.
There you go.
This is. I went out with a bang.
And this was a historical, so it's okay. It was okay. So, well, thank you for coming on, and we go over to our favorite Darling there. So, Darling, I guess you're gonna have to destroy all of Troy's miniatures now.
No, I'll let them live for now.
Yeah.
They're too much fun to hold over his head. I'm Darling Creepshow, and thanks for having me for this, Jay. This is fun. I always enjoy getting to come in here and torment you for the delight and amusement of your viewers. I will be back on my channel Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, with Little Bones at the DM helm. She's going to be bringing Spaces Between back to my channel for a 3-part mini-series this time, and me and Myriad will be playing over there, so come and hang out for that.
Is that Sunday night?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
All right, so Mike will raid from into you after Mike Sly.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Awesome.
We get to live Bones' nightmares.
That's fantastic. And we got to continue the game we got to continue the game I played in at some point. You know, that was fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we'll figure out a time out for that. So, you know, that's if of course my wife doesn't throw me out of the house. So, just kidding. I'm joking.
It's all right. It's all right, Jay. I have a spare bed.
But I'm not allowed in Canada. I'm banned.
Why not?
I can't talk about that. It's
okay.
It's a NDA. I'm under an NDA, as you would say, Ed. I'm just kidding.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Ed, you and I in the same house will be just all sorts of trouble, man.
Rambling.
Oh yeah.
It'll be all sorts
You're
of
right.
He's from New Jersey, exactly. I'm from New Jersey. It's bad enough. So, Bones. What you got?
Alright, I lost my mouse. Hi, it's me. I'm LittleBones309. I'm an indie gamer here on Twitch. That's all I do over on my channels. I play a bunch of indie games, and you can catch me all over with all my friends, playing a bunch of different TTRPGs, and this Sunday, running one. So, yeah, it's a 3-part series called Machine of Hunger. It's spooky ooky, liminal space horror, TTRPGs. If you caught the game that I ran over here, it's a lot of fun. Go to Creep's channel to watch that 3-parter. So it's very exciting. And then across the week, just a bunch of indie games, 7 Days to Die, and having a lot of fun being a weird, evil guy on the internet.
So, great job from everyone. Thank you. That was fantastic as far as the play and the deaths and all were very dramatic. So next, what's up, Ed? And thanks for, I know it's late for you, and I know you're working tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll get my 4 hours of sleep. That's fine. Let's see. Tomorrow night, after work, I record something secret that I can't talk about that has to do with Isekai Realms. And then I drive through the night so I can be in Toronto in time for a film shoot.
Oh!
At 6:30 in the morning, and then I film, well, actually, in the secret room at Stormcrow Manor in downtown Toronto, the gaming restaurant and bar and so on. So if you want to see the after party where we all misbehave, I believe in the evening at the back room, in the Nautilus room, around 8 p.m. in Stormcrow. Come on down and we'll party, because it's my 65th birthday celebration early. I got to get it in before I start collecting a pension. It's great.
Oh, cool.
And then I have to do a whole bunch of other recordings that I can't talk about for the next week. And then the next Saturday, I'm at Hastings D&D Festival, which is at a farm in Hastings, Ontario. There will be guys in armor bashing each other. I will be running D&D and giving lectures. And I just want to say to all the ladies on the stream, this will be my 3rd year there. The first year, they had a lightning storm. You never saw big hairy guys tear metal armor off themselves and run naked across the field so fast with lightning bolts bouncing around them while we sat there and applauded.
Wow.
And there's also a falcon that you get to pet if you want to. And I'll shut up. Well, I'll see you all at Gen Con, those of you who are coming, and then I'll stop talking there, because there's another 8 GD conventions with Legacy of Worlds at them after that.
Yeah, and I know there's a rumor going around that you're the special guest at Page, and I said no, I don't. I think Ed would have told me if he was, because there's a guess on who it is. Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, it is not.
Yeah, it's not you. No, but
not unless I can, like, I would have to slip my library ladies something really good to let me have that time off. They like me too much because I bring them chocolate bars every time in a desperate attempt to bribe them into giving me time off to do gaming stuff. I walk through that back door into the workroom dispensing chocolate bars in all directions because I'm not allowed to dispense booze and there's nothing else safe I can dispense to ladies.
So that's disturbing. No, I'm just kidding. No. So
it's the perfect alternative.
Yes. Chocolates.
Yes,
chocolates,
absolutely.
So Ed and I have a joint article coming out in Visions of Greyhawk. The title, let me get this here. I should have saved it and brought it up, but I didn't. I'm not going to crash the stream or anything. Oh my God, you have me like a cat looking at those laser pointers, Tim. Holy jeez. Oh my God. All right, so it's called Hooks from the Factions of the World of Greyhawk. So Ed did this on one of our shows, and he did Forgotten Realms ones and Greyhawk ones. All the ones that Ed did for Greyhawk are in the article, and all of mine for my campaign are in the article as well. So it's a joint one. Ed, I'll get you the final ones after it's through edits. But yeah, so that'll be our first joint article in a community publication. I'm excited to be associated with something Ed did. So yes, and we'll have the one
now. Yeah. We opened the thin wedge to get WotC to publish Greyhawk.
Yes, we do. And so I don't think anyone's on to tell me to shut up. So Ed just gave something away right there, which is fine because he's not under an NDA. So it's being worked on as we speak. And I kind of opened my mouth earlier when Tommy John Kelly was on that it's being worked on. And the person who may have the name with same last name as the founder had told me of D&D that he's very optimistic.
Jay, look at the lasers.
Well, it's sort of like this. If Greyhawk makes it into an official book, unless they change the rules, that means you can start publishing Greyhawk stuff at DM's Guild.
Right. Exactly. So we all hope, for God's sake, that they will finally relent and let us actually do it. So let's wait and see. And wish everyone the best on that. So, let's do the giveaways.
The 20th.
Oh yeah, well Tim, Tim City State of Invincible Overlords next Saturday, and we'll say that a couple times. Oh, Dork Tales followed us. I missed that. That's awesome. Didn't even see that. My brain is off already.
Jay will be a player.
So I'll be a player. Am I a player?
On the 20th.
Yes, and so is Coco.
Yes.
Yes, and so Dervilia Tadius is my favorite, one of my 2 characters in Tim's campaign, 13th level Cavalier. No nonsense, and I have fun playing her, and that'll be on next Saturday. All right, here we go. Giveaways. I have 1 set of dice, so After that, it's whoever has the printer. So I'll go through it because I know a lot of these people here in this. I know who has printer, who doesn't. So, like I said, you don't have to be on. It's real late. I'm not gonna screw over someone here. Let me close this out. Here comes the winner. Captain Mymorph. I know he doesn't have a printer. Sparky. I think Sparky does. So we'll check on Sparky if he does. And if not, then I'll do an extra one in the morning. But I'm almost positive Sparky does. I think he is not online now. I think he said he had to go. So, Sparky, you don't. Oh, boo. Sorry. All right, let me redraw that. Lando. I don't think Lando has either. Grouch. Is that the Grouch kid? I can't even see that.
Grouchy Monster.
Grouchy Monster. I'll check Lando and Grouchy Monster, and if not, you got the dice, Mymorph. I got you. One of those. And if not, I'll add it again. I think one of them has a printer. So. Anything else? Have anything final? Everyone?
Nope.
You guys anyone wants to hang, you're more than welcome to. For the time being, we're waiting for Curtis and some of the campfire people to come on. But everyone have a good night. And thank you. This was an honor to do.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Goodbye, everyone.
Get
It
to
was
sleep.
an honor dying with you, ladies. And
As always.
Wait, one sec.
Pleasure.
Someone wants to say hi. Someone wants to say hi.
Who wants
It
to
was
say
an
hi?
honor getting to have my first.
Oh,
Get this menace out of here. Look at this lunatic.
It's
I'm
that
done.
guy.
I'm out.
Say it. Get the bongos out.
Oh, God.
Okay, on that note, good night,
Goodbye.
Kurt. Bye. Goodbye.
You want me to get the bongos
Good
out?
night, guys.
Good night.
hey, is
Everyone's
Curtis there?
exhausted.
Hey.
Oh yeah, man, you
Yeah.
guys are party buds. I forgot. You guys are party buds at Gary Camp,
Yes.
4 o'clock in the
yes.
I
morning.
love it. Let's go.
Oh, talking to Ed at 4 in the morning is awesome.
Yeah, well, we got,
It's
The
yeah.
best.
Is it my turn to wear the nightie? Okay.
Oh my gosh. So
It
can you
never
give me that camera,
fails.
please?
Oh. It was
Okay.
a good game
Awesome.
tonight. It was good to see everybody tonight.
It was good to see you too. I have work in the morning.
Yeah,
so I'm
oh, yeah,
happy
please.
with
I
it,
too have
unfortunately.
work in the morning.
Good night.
Yeah.
I need to get some
Right.
sleep for tomorrow.
Yes, so
Yeah.
Coco, if I need to, if you're, I will call you if something happens. Right?
Okay, I'll have my phone
All right.
next to me.
Sounds good.
Alright.
This is
Yep.
all.
Love it.
This is.
Bye, y'all. Have
I'm
a
in
good one.
California time,
Bye, Bird.
so I'm here for a little bit of a late night shift for a few hours to keep Jay away.
Yes, and it's awesome
Oh.
that you did that, and Curtis, I appreciate it. Yep. See you.
Bye.
Absolutely.
These
all
are
right.
these are the hard
before
hours.
Thank you,
Happy
Jacko.
early
Thank you very much.
birthday,
That's
Ed.
very kind.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got this.
That's very,
Yeah,
very
happy
kind.
Early birthday. Don't know when we'll get to see you before, or
I love
so.
it. Bye,
Go
y'all.
ahead and say it.
All
Bye.
right.
See you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
It's 1:40.
Yeah.
All right. So first off, Curtis, thanks, man. Curtis Cable, everyone.
Absolutely.
Curtis is playing in the third game, the defensive Hearthguard Tower,
Excellent.
and we got a lot. So I put the word out to Gary. On
Yes. He
on,
talked to me about it.
all right. So can you because I can't risk going in and making changes going into it on my laptop. I did send him a Discord. If you can connect somehow and say, hey, there's Grab Mike's on. I gave him an option to come on too. And anyone, if they want to, just say, look, we're on. So I gave him the connection. Mike and Gary have the code, to get in. So, all right,
Yeah, I'm texting him in Discord right now. They were
Very
still
cool.
on
Very
a little
cool.
bit ago.
Awesome. Yeah, they're still there. So, wow.
Dude,
You
I
almost
know.
got away. Tim almost got away.
Yeah. I would have gotten away. Well, maybe. But I played the character.
You did. And it's the late night discussion now. So I'm gonna I am not standing up and starting to change this terrain yet. I'm gonna wait an hour or two. I'm gonna relax a little bit.
If you want me to, I can get my late night PBS voice out and go, welcome to Gasumba After Dark. This is the Gasumba in
No,
retro-"
don't do that.
Because then I'll be like,
You're like,
yeah. So that was there's barely any gap between the second and third game. So once I get to the second game, it'll be smooth sailing. But this now is 6 hours roughly.
During this gap, I will have to take a downtime for
That's
at least
yeah.
2 to 4 hours.
I don't work overnights very often. It comes up now and again. Brett has worked, because I talked to him tonight. He's worked grave shifts as in the police force. So he's done it like for stretches of months, and I can't believe it. But my dark zone, my witching hour is usually like 2:30 to 5. And if I could kill some of that time for you, Jay, if I can get you through that,
well, I appreciate
here.
that. And guess what? We are still on the front page.
Did you see? I texted you. I took a shot of my
1100.
Did you see that? It was about 7 o'clock my time. What was pulling in?
We peaked last night, Thursday, 2258.
You sent me that. I'm like,
I did send that to you. Yeah, 100. Yeah, it's insane. So
that's awesome.
It's really it's so cool what Twitch has done with this. Going on the Discord, it's a partner Discord. Yeah, extort. We had 105,000 views last night. So what happens is that if you're a member of, and it's any partner, even small ones like myself, they have a month-to-month section now, and it started. July was the first month, and you go in and you submit an idea to them on for an event. And then a request for a date to be on the front page. And so I set a detailed thing down, what we were going to do, why, with Ed and all the other. And they said it would take sometimes as much as 3 weeks. I got back the approval in like 4 days. They came back and they said, "Well, yeah, this is approved." So we knew the date of this was good. And then when they brought us on last night, I was like, "Oh, that's awesome! Oh my gosh!" But are they going to do tonight too? So they did. So it was really cool. I mean, and it's a change. They're really trying to reach out to their to everyone. It's cool. So let's see, Cardman. Your handling of so many monstrous PCs was unbelievable. Have you seen how many new followers you've gained? I have not, but Cardman, I appreciate that, and I probably am over the goal number. Right? Let me see what we're. It says we're at 11,607. So probably about 50 tonight. About 50. Yeah. So. Yeah. And Doc, the ratio now is about 75 to 80% hold of new followers. So. We'll see on that. It's just I'm hoping that our supporters didn't blow their wads on the hero points were crazy tonight. Crazy.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah. I had an exchange with Troy, and I'm like, "Oh, Troy, you're gonna kill us. You are gonna absolutely kill us." He's like, "Dude, I'm just jacking with you."
Okay. So Patrick's coming on, Ancient Gamer, and Mike Bridges. Awesome.
Cool. Right on.
Mike. There you go. So, Patrick.
Hello.
Patrick tried to save them as much as he could, man. You tried, dude.
Patrick,
you tried.
Patrick is the man.
Yeah, we were destined for death.
Mike, yes. So,
haircut there.
No, we got some reverb from someone.
So, haircut there.
Someone's got reverb.
We got some reverb from
someone. It's you, Patrick. You got reverb.
Okay, just a second.
You got reverb. Yeah, lurk away, please. Feel free to lurk. So we're still over 400 on now, even on the front thing. Yeah. So just
how are we doing now?
That's much better. That's good. So grab Mike Bridges, everyone, and Patrick Haynes, Ancient Gamer, is on now with Curtis Cable, and
I'm on the struggle bus, Jay. I don't know how long you're.
Oh, that's okay, man. It's cool.
I had a very long day on the road, and
even if you're on 15 minutes, dude, it's good to see you.
But this has a convention feel to it.
Yeah.
I see you and Curtis, and
so it does. Yeah. It does. And if all of you happen to live in the Philadelphia market, you could actually see Tim at Page. He's going to the Page convention and he's DMing there.
Hey, Tim.
Hi.
You ever mysterious Tim?
He's actually going to show to a convention and run a game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I lost money on that bet.
My entire crew, everyone but Alan's going to Page. All of them.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I'm getting them more involved. Jay, what was the highlight of tonight's game? Great question, Doc. The highlight of tonight's game was a lot of the selfless moves that people did. I'll give you 3. I'll give you number 1, Nestria running through the wall of fire. 2 was Octavia just giving it out.
Yes.
Giving it out as much as possible, knowing she's going to die, giving it out. And then, oh man, what would be 3? Well, Lurdinia, when Lurdinia ran down there by herself, she was as good as dead. She's a fighter mage, doesn't do a lot of attacks. She really, and she was out of a lot of offensive spells. She had a couple left.
Yeah.
She But I think yeah.
Was it Darling that took off the arms?
Yes, both arms with the halfling. The halfling did it to the mountain giant. Yeah, yeah. That would. So that's probably what it was. So, and if you haven't read, and I know a lot of you were on when Tommy was on, but go to their Greyhawk Stories, download the PDF, take a look at it. Chapter 8, the Druids of the File is the one that's the most important one. In the PDF, it's not Chapter 8, but on the site, it's Chapter 8. And the big thing for tomorrow is Chapter 37. The Battle of Wrightsville, it ties into what we're going to be doing starting tomorrow morning. So it was a fun time. It really was. Thanks for the question. Octavia did rock, Arg Scott. I agree 100%. So, all right, guys, talk away. I gotta let my voice rebound a little bit there. So go for it. So ask away.
Can I have 2 quick minutes? Because of something I noticed tonight
that
had nothing to do with gaming.
100%.
Mike understands where I go with this, and I need you for 2 minutes, Jay. What is up with the Phillies blue unis that they had against the A's tonight? What is up with what's with that uniform? Did you see the Phillies
home
unis?
games? Phillies. That's the city uniform. And a lot of teams have the city uniform, and they wear it whenever they're home on a Friday night. It's like the 7th time they've worn it this year.
What is that,
I
like
have
the
not seen
old
it yet.
throwback jersey? Like from
No, it's not. It's just
Schmidt?
a new design. It's a new design, blue and to sweep the Dodgers then lose to the stinking A's is ridiculous.
And I want to say this is probably the highlight of the A's season. So I'm wearing my athletics hat tonight.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, before they go play in a minor league park next year. So I mean.
Oh my God, Doc's shoulder. Okay, next question. Are you serious? Brewing in your head for the next 24-hour stream? Oh my gosh, my wife kicking my ass already.
Too soon?
Yeah. I got the idea. So was that it on the 2 minute, or was there another?
Was it?
Okay.
I just needed to know that.
Yeah.
Because when I watched the last 3 innings of the game tonight, I'm like,
have you seen?
I hadn't seen the uniform.
Oh, okay. That's what it's the city uniform. Every team had. Well, I think 8 teams have them. The city uniforms. Some of them are hideous.
The Giants had one over the last couple of years. It's got this weird faded orange and white. And it has like the Golden Gate Bridge on it. They're just weird. They're weird uniforms, but I hadn't seen the Phillies one yet. So
yeah,
I had to bust your stones a little bit about that. Going, what the hell is that? What did I see tonight? And they lost to the A's, so I was like, that was my Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that was my World Series tonight.
Brutal. That was brutal. This bag of Ludens will probably be gone. So, Doc asked, "What's the next idea for 24-hour?" 2 things. Mike's gonna like one, a lot, and you might like both. This one will take me back to when I was a kid. We recreate scenarios around the Battle of Emerald Meadows. Something like that. Some of the things, maybe at the temple, some stuff like that. Or go really back in time and we do Vecna and Fleeth about 1,000 years ago, or whenever that is, 1,500 years ago. Yeah, really, really old. Yeah, they'd be, yeah.
A TBK.
Yeah, well, it could be, yeah. So, the way we did this at the end with the Butch and Sundance, you never know what happened to Rorn or what happened to Sage and Valeria. You just don't know. They probably died, but and we know Amnestria died. And the reason we know that is because she was a spirit. The Dark Brotherhood priestess raised her spirit up in the adventure last night. So yeah. So.
Would you consider doing something like you did for Founders and run a classic module?
Yes. Doing 3 sessions with different groups?
Or 2 sessions or whatever it would take
to
get through 24.
Oh, yeah.
Because we did it. Because we did it in Patrick. Brett and I were in Jay's Stars game at GaryCon, and we did 3-4 hour sessions.
I don't think you were on at the time. I asked. The Mountain Giant came out, and I said, "What is the first adventure a Mountain Giant appears in?" And no one got it.
I know.
And that's Thursday.
Mountain Giant.
Thursday.
It's Thursday, yeah.
Is it Thursday?
Yeah. Remember Todd Stashwick took it out.
Yeah.
That's when we get those. That was that first opening wave of all the humanoids, right? Okay. And then those big old dudes came in.
Yeah. Day 1 was getting in the internal, and all the little crap was all over the place, right? Boom, 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 boom. And then day 2 was in the inner workings. And then day 3 was a lot of the exploration and everything. Yeah. So.
And then day 3, the Legend of Fritz continued.
You heard that story. Go ahead, tell the story of Fritz to Tim and everyone else online.
Okay, Tim. First of all, Tim, it's a pleasure to finally talk to you and have a game with you tomorrow. We've heard and seen all about you. I have a file open.
See,
we're getting toward the end, and in Thursday, when we're picking the fruit, and it's associating with a certain character statistic, and we had to do those rolls, and the rolls were increasingly more difficult. Well, one of my best friends in the world, Brett, who will be playing with us tomorrow, he's next to me. He's playing Erebus, so he's playing basically. We're trying to one up each other, and he kind of punked me by doing it and succeeding. And my associating statistic was so low that I think I was a 7 and I had a -4 to my roll, so I needed a 3 or less on a d20 or die.
No. Yeah,
wasn't it?
You picked the red fruit first, which is correct because dexterity.
Right.
I made you, because you're so selfish and character neutral, wisdom roll to not pick a second one, because if you pick a second fruit, it's reverse the blast it, getting puffed out of existence. And so you had needed a 3 or less. And you
rolled a d20 in front. I'm like, you know what? Erebus is not going to punk me. I'm not going to be. You're not going to punk me in front of everybody at the table. So I said, no. I own this. I got this. Rolled the d20. Rolled a 1. And passed it. I had a 15% chance. If Jay remembers, I danced in the conference room.
It was awesome. That's when the Legend of Fritz really grew.
Yeah.
And it was grade A douchebag
seriously
Fritz that ran it really for the rest of the con. So I owned it. It was phenomenal. I didn't think I was gonna
Yet another example.
Let's be honest.
Yet another example showing it's better to be lucky than good.
Ooh, damn right. It came out, and Fritz again came out smelling like a rose.
He did. A couple people poofed away.
Oh
yes.
Oh yeah.
People at the table.
Yeah. We had Yoav Neve, who was on earlier. His Gandalf, that character. He poofed his character. Someone had Dex Misunderstood failed, and there was a whoever had Yoav had 2 people failed. Yeah. Yeah.
Extort, the same Fritz that it was, and he's gone even worse. He's even more of a DB now because now he's invincible.
No, and then the wedding event was great. That was hysterical. I imagine the cameo came in too. So and here's it drives Alan especially and Bill nuts because they can't the 2 people. Only one person played Fritz through. Curtis played Fritz all the way through. Derek. So they hate. So the miniature we use for Warren tonight, that's Gilfinus. Markham. Now Gilfinus is the name of one of the of Lorana's brother in Dragonlance, right? So he's like Fritz is here and Gilfness is here. Everyone hates Gilfness too, but like so they hate they're not fans of the anti-hero in my campaign. So that you guys love them so much, it makes them even angrier. Which is fun.
It's because he's just totally a douche all the time. You see, it's like one of those things. Like you could have a dessert that's very, very sweet, and if you have it every so often, it's not too bad. But if you had it every week, it'd put a bad taste in your mouth. So you sample occasionally, but if you're more regularly sampling it, you don't like it.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's one of those annoying.
It's against type. I'm obviously not, unless you ask my wife, she's probably going, yeah, half the time. But it's against type, so I have a lot of fun playing that character because there's really no holds barred. And the one thing, Jay had a great line after I dropped off of that. It was a throwaway line that I still think about and laugh. Because in the wedding, it's like, okay, Fritz had some knowledge that was going to lead to potentially the resolution of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he said, Fritz said he was in there with a couple of chicks. He was probably lying. I just thought it was funny. And it's still to this day, it just makes me laugh. It's funny.
It was funny. It was great. So there's different levels of people and how you want to enjoy the game, right? So this, I don't think, this had never come to my mind until about a year ago to run a historical game. I had talked about it a long time, right? And I'm like, I want to not put it up a notch, right? So I just luck. And what's the term everyone says to me and my friends? Jay what? Jay always steps in what? All the time.
Shit.
I always step in shit, right? That's what they say all the time. Oh, you step in shit. I'm the most luckiest MFer out of all of them. So what are the odds that like Twitch would say, oh yeah, we're going to open this up, and that I was doing this event and they've approved it and that we got all these people. I mean, it's like perfect timing. And I'm hoping that
fortune favors the
we
prepared.
we just keep the momentum through the Greyhawk going and going and going, because we're going to have so many people coming into this industry. Right now we're into Greyhawk with the books. So that's what's exciting. And to have a character that people love just because he's the way he is, and my players hate, makes it even that much more satisfying.
He's almost like the character in a lot of sitcoms and shows who are kind of like, if they were in real life, they would be total losers that you wouldn't want to hang out with. But in a sitcom, they're funny.
But
they're funny. I'm thinking of that.
It's
the number one detective in Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
He's just like that, like a overconfident, and he maybe does some things good, but really just kind of a douchey, a lot.
And you want to see his ass get kicked once in a while.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just want to see him get smoked.
Yeah.
And it's so funny. And I'll just say this in general. What draws me to the channel and the crew and the community, this is just an extension of the tables that we've played on for years. The ball busting, the jokes, the games, the movie quotes.
Yeah.
That's why it's so natural. It's an extension of what Brett and I have been doing for 40 years. So that's why I find it really funny when you get a hold of a character like that. I have a good time with it.
So, I'll answer Doc's question, then I'm going to let you guys talk a little bit more while I recharge.
Yeah.
Next question. Who is your unicorn to play at your table at this point with all the great people you have, including Mona and Greenwood?
It's Winchester.
Person. No, a unicorn. Someone who I haven't had.
A player, right?
Someone who I have not had yet. I'm going to be selfish.
Oh, boy.
And say, because I think this way. We already have one Hollywooder. If I could get Manganiello and Vince Vaughn to play in one of these games, I think they would be hooked.
Manganiello? Really?
Yeah.
Well, we see those guys at GaryCon.
Yeah, and I think...
And there's enough hook.
Yeah, and that's just a selfish thing to the awareness of the game. But let me think on that beyond in all seriousness. Who would I love to have play in one of my games?
Is there an old TSR developer or any old school dude?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not sure. There's a lot of, we never had Len Lakofka because Len was so rigid on stuff. He was so unwavering. He wouldn't give an inch on anything.
He didn't think he was right. He knew it.
Yeah, exactly. And Len, I was gonna have Len on a game. This has got to be my first year of streaming, and he wanted to play a cleric of Ouija. Okay, I was like, no problem. I'd say I have a specialty priest of Ouija with special abilities. He goes, no. I just want to play a cleric of Ouija. I don't play that. I don't play second edition. I hate second. I was like, oh my god. So it's like, well, you get these spells. I don't care. No. I just want to play cleric of Ouija. I said, well, all the spells is the same. Then, Len, why is that the same as a cleric? It's a cleric of anything. It's just you calling a different deity, right? Yeah. And so, and then I was like, and then he got ill and didn't play. But I was like, my gosh, it's like, it's my table, and I can see some of the old schoolers maybe being that way. I don't know. You guys have a person you'd love to play with that you haven't?
Somebody said Terry Crews.
Oh wow. You guys have one?
I'd like to sit down with you guys
in person.
Yeah. Like Mike, Curtis,
boy.
Tim. Maybe at GaryCon. Yeah, I think it'd be good.
You should go next year.
Yeah.
Dude, we had 50 to 60 people from the community this last year. Oh, that was crazy. And I got drunk that one night, and I shouldn't have. And Curtis almost beat me, and we needed shot glasses this year.
I got off the count. I'm like, what? Did you do 1, 2, then 3? 1, 2, 3, then do it?
No.
But by then we had already started in.
Shots are a bad idea.
Like the first drink I had that night.
I had too many of those cinnamon toast crunch things or whatever. Oh my
Jesus.
God!
Yeah, it was so sweet.
And then here's the funny thing: we're all hanging out, and against the wall, sitting in a chair by himself, is Jeremy from Gamescape 3D, and he's sitting there with a beer in his hand, and he's just observing, not saying a word anyway. Just his head's like swiveling back and forth. He's got this shit-eating grin on him. And I'm like thinking to myself, that dude's enjoying the hell out of himself. I bet you he's so glad he came. And he just, and that's just like worth it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he's not even talking to anyone. He's just hanging out. He's hanging out with us.
It's fun to people watch sometimes.
Yeah. So.
Is there a place to smoke cigars there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the old Playboy Club. Oh, yeah.
I smoked a cigar out. I went outside with it that night, but
so we were the shit because, especially Curtis and Brett, they knew all the places to order out.
Yeah.
They bring in the pizza. What was that pizza place? The Wing and Pizza.
It's a place in Lake Geneva that delivers late, and the server that works the bar knows us now for like going into 4 years.
Yeah.
So we had Glaze go, hey, what is that place? It's in my phone, Jay. I can't remember. I never could remember it. But they deliver late, and you order these pizzas because the food service stops.
Right.
But food service stops at like 10. We're there. We close the place a lot of the time. We're there until 1:32 in the morning.
Right.
So obviously there's that window where everybody's looking around going, dude, I need a slice. And we just ordered some pizzas and brought them in.
Pizzas and wings, man. Pizzas and wings.
It was good. It was good.
And so, like, people were getting it that, how do I say this? I'll give you the two. Once again, I'm not disparaging any other group. I'm going to be very generic here. We're all there hanging out, having a good time, drinking, eating, stuff we shouldn't be eating and drinking, right? Late night, that kind of stuff. And I see Robert Harding and AJ. Remember this? And they're sitting over with another group of people. We won't talk about them. And then I'm like, they're not enjoying themselves. So I go over, hey, and wave them over. And they hang. The rest of the night they're hanging with us, eating and hanging out. They're like, oh my God, you guys are fun. I'm like, yeah, we're fun. We're old and we don't care. We don't care what other people think. We're fun and enjoyable. We like to have a good time. And I don't know how you guys did it. I don't know how Ed does it at his age. I go to bed because I'm DMing every morning. I'm leaving around at 2. I got to get up and, I'm using slave labor for Curtis and Brett to move all the terrain and all that stuff down every day and all. I don't know how you guys up to 4 o'clock every morning. I don't know how you did it. Right?
The Ed conversation, which is one of the highlights of not just a con, of any con I've had.
Right.
Of having a serious conversation. I felt like I was interviewing him, but I was trying not to, even though I'm a very conversational interviewer.
Yeah.
Because I was literally asking him serious questions like, how does the business work? How did it work? What was design? What were your design plans? What kind of products did you think about putting out? How did you do it? And we started a little after 2, and it was close to 4. Ed was fading, I was fading. And that was like that Saturday night into Sunday morning, and I was smoked. But you have to remember, that was after what, Jay? 9 days? 8 days? Mm-hmm. Because that was Gary Con weekend.
You were there like a day or two before me.
Yes, we got there. We flew in on the Thursday, stayed with Josh, and they came up Friday morning early.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Flew in, because Friday was the start of the day of the con. We got there Wednesday night.
Yeah. I got there.
And drove up early. Yeah,
Thursday?
crazy.
I got there Thursday or... No, wait. When did the... Thursday was Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right?
It was
Saturday,
right.
Sunday,
No,
Monday.
We flew in on Thursday night, stayed with Josh, drove up Friday. We had 1 day to set up the con on Founders. And then it was Saturday, Sunday, Monday. That's right. That's right. I was off a day.
Did you guys find it like a long period? Or did you find like the whole week went by relative?
It was long.
It was long. It did feel long. At one point, I mean, the time did fly because we were constantly doing stuff, but I loved doing it, Patrick.
But it's too. But when you look, it was too much. 2 weekends was too much.
I wouldn't do it again.
No.
I wouldn't do it again.
No.
I do like this next year. I may, be there Monday to Monday, maybe a week to help out with things on the front end, and then because we're going to be involved in Tower of Gygax again, the event there, but. It was like 12 days. It was smoked. We were done.
Who hopes he DMs this guy? Yeah. So, Mike, you were in and out, man, right? You were there like a day this year.
I do not have that kind of stamina anymore.
Yeah.
I'm 3 days and I'm burnt out.
Mike and I hung out, though, in the lounge at least one night. It was great. Well, all the bunch of us. I got to see Mike that night.
Sparky, lurking away is great, man. I appreciate it, and thanks. So, yeah.
I'd have to engineer a rest plan to make sure there's adequate rest had.
And Sparky, after that, Chuck's playing in my game at 3 o'clock, so, yeah. So,
from Montreal, yeah.
It's... I can't even remember a lot of like of some of the what day I got into GaryCon, but I did DM'd 7 times, and counting that extra one where they did the pay one that Tuesday, right?
That bridge day between the cons.
I ran a huge gabbin during Founders and Legends. Then I ran the gabbin with 40 guests on the Wednesday night before GaryCon actually started, right, that night before. Then I did 4 seminars carrying Jeremy's, 4 seminars, drank every night.
That was the mistake.
Well, after that Wednesday night, that second Wednesday after the show, the 40-person show, and I overdid it. I didn't drink at all. Barely drank the rest of the con. I was done, man. I was done.
I ended up getting sick right at the end.
A lot of people got COVID or something. Whatever it was.
I flew home sick. I had a mask on. I had a hood over my head. Yeah. It was horrible, and it was brutal. It was even worse. I think I got the flu because I got home. I was down the rest of the week. I was gone for like 3 weeks from work almost.
And alcohol lowers your immune system.
A lot of people were gravely ill. I know Anna was too. Anna was really sick. Really
Tim,
sick.
I felt good for about the first like 8 or 9 days, and it was the last 2 that killed me. Yeah, because I tried to stay like eating decent food when I could.
It probably was the incubation time.
Everything. And it was the booze being up late and then up early, getting ready for stuff. I mean, just even but funny enough, we were front loaded because the Tower Gygax events got us busy. And I was running games. It was the first weekend. And then we were in Thursday at 9. So we were running 9 to 9 every day. And that wasn't even a drink in my hand. I was just doing stuff, right?
I loved the format of Founders and Legends because it wasn't like so packed, and it was a little more chill. And like we had some people coming in and out of Thurston, and like, oh yeah, no problem, And our good friend Todd Stasher played the one day, right? It was cool, right? And then I felt like Gary Con was like boom, 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 stringent, do this, do this, do this. And that's like, man, I really stacked in too much, and then went over. I know it was the 50th. It was different, right? Get the terrain in, do all this stuff, I have to have everything perfect. And I think that was like my brain went off, went a little haywire after that, and then all these other little minor things that happened. It was a weird couple weekends. So, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun. This is my Morse, by the way. So I'll put this one over here. So now we have, for those involved who are going to go to GaryCon, you got badges in a couple weeks. Open up. Hey, badges! I got mine already.
Oh,
that's
nice. You're industry notable, Jay.
You're special.
But you got virtual Greyhawk Con coming up.
Yeah.
You guys have Page coming up at the end of the year, right?
Yep.
Then you'll have St. Jude's.
Yep.
And then we have Gary Con. I stopped. I was talking to Gary the other night, probably with Mike, and I stopped and thought, I've got so much shit I got to write and do in the next 6 months.
Yeah.
It's like I went to sleep after Gary Con. I woke up in June, and between work and other stuff, I'm like, oh my God, I've got so much stuff to do. But
100%.
It's labor love. It's time consuming. It's stuff I want to do. I gotta get my ass in gear.
I'm so far behind on Altamira too. And throwing this in with it, but it was like, this is the right time.
Every so often, you got to punch yourself in the nuts.
No, you don't.
That's what this is right now, in case you didn't realize it.
Yeah.
It's 24 hours. It's a good solid shot to nuggets.
It is going to be a good
yourself.
But look at the community outreach we got on geez, the numbers are insane. It's the middle of the night and there's 350 people watching. Think about that. Nice. It's freaking it's 2:15 in the morning.
Yeah, but there's other parts of the world that are.
I know.
Speaking
of
which,
and that's really cool.
I am going to go and take a nap.
All right, so go. No, you're going to wait here until I go up and use the bathroom and come back, and then you're going to do that.
Because I'm on 22 hours right now.
It's like that. It's a great line in Rounders, where they need to make 15 grand in like 5 days, and Norton looks at Damon after like a 48-hour bender, as they're trying to make money. He's like, "What, do you need a nap? What, you ever done a 48-hour one?" So I'm like, "That's what I'm telling you, Tim. What, you need a nap? It's 22 hours."
Right. Well, I've been up 22 hours already because I got up at 5 a.m.
I've got the benefit of California time.
Yeah.
So the night's still young.
I was at work, so I didn't get a chance to take a nap. My plan was to get a nap, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna have the time before I get here. So
I got the acting supervisor promotion, which is no promotion at all. It's just more work.
We get to demand more from you, but not pay you as much.
Exactly, and I'm at the tail end. I'm in my golden years of my career. Yeah, funny how that works, right? Yeah. So I was able to finagle a couple hours this afternoon with some other stuff. I had an appointment, and I just extended. It's great. Came home. It's hot as hell here in the Bay Area, unseasonably hot. Yeah. And I was able to lose consciousness for a little bit this afternoon, Tim. So it took the edge off, and it was everything I wanted it to be.
Well,
so yeah, I can hang for a couple more hours.
I'm pretty lucky in that, or I don't know if it's from being in the Army. I don't know but I can lay down, and I can get to sleep pretty fast. I mean, if I'm tired and I get in bed, I can be asleep in 5 minutes easy, almost all the time. And if I am fatigued like this, I could lay down, prop my feet up a little bit, and catch a 20-minute nap and be like, recharged up.
Which I know, guys. I work with a lot of former military in my job. I know guys like that. I'm like, how do you do that? I guess it's the things you get used to doing the things that you guys
Clean
did.
living.
So, you know, I didn't get that. I didn't gain that skill in law school. I was up late, but I could never, turn the mind off very easily anymore. So no, that's yeah, go boom, done, and then get up energized.
I mean, so every so often there'll be times where it's hard to, it's harder to fall asleep, but it's very rare. Usually, if something has like triggered like a creative thing, and I'm thinking about something, usually D&D related actually, and I get real creative about something, and then that'll really activate my brain, and then it'll be hard to come to rest after that. And then also if I did a high intensity workout in the evening, then my heart rate will be up for a long time, and then forget it, I won't be able to sleep for a while. I'll lay down and I'll hear my pulse in my ear, boom, 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 and I'm like,
boom, boom, boom,
crap.
So
here lately, work keeps me awake. If I think about work, that'll keep me awake. But if I try to think about D&D or Greyhawk, I'm out.
Really?
That's funny.
Yeah.
You must is it some sort of worry about work that does it, you think, or it?
Yeah, because that's not most nights. But like, I just got back from training, so the day before I had to leave for training, I was like, it had that anxiety about going there. And now that it's over, obviously all that adrenaline's wore off. I'm
yeah.
Didn't you
any Boston cream donuts
when you were working at the hotel
for energy?
Didn't you write a lot of D&D when you were doing hotel nights at
Exactly,
hotels?
Patrick. That's the best time to write, when you're on the clock.
Because at least you're getting paid for it.
Yep.
So
a lot of art. And I got used to
awesome.
the fluorescent, working under fluorescent lights, to the point where when I got home, I couldn't do any work at home because the lighting wasn't the same.
Wow.
Shouldn't eat them, but I need sugar energy talks. I really do. I do.
That's gonna hurt you.
So as you can see the mess on the table, it's we are. I'll get to it. I still have.
Well, Tim, have a good night. We'll see you in about 12 hours.
I'm just gonna get a couple hours.
Get the edge off.
You know where my wife showed you the room right now. No, really?
I mean, she mentioned it, but I didn't see it. I didn't go.
That's worse for you at nighttime, eh? If you were to eat, like, say, a celery stick or drink water, you'd last a lot longer.
Yeah, I'm probably dumb, but you're true. So I'm gonna show him the room, and then you guys, I'll be right back down. Okay? I'll be right down. Yeah. Nah, I just don't wanna. I don't wanna.
I'll be walking in. Sorry.
If you wake my wife up, she won't get back to sleep, and it's gonna be my fault.
Yes,
so.
that's true.
I'll be right back. You guys, talk about talk a little bit about
same we want.
talk a little bit about what you guys are looking forward to.
I will keep ourselves entertained.
Talk amongst yourselves. All
right, let me.
Take care, Tim.
I'll see you in a few.
Budweiser is neither bud nor wiser. Discuss. Did you catch any of the game tonight, Mike? It sounded like historical event with deaths.
No, didn't catch much of it.
No, I was in and out of it.
I kept it on in the background while I worked away in my my basement here, and it was it sounded like every now and again I was drawn back to the computer to try and boost the level of survivability, with those specials.
There were a lot of people on last night, but it's it's funny. I mean, I'll hit a wall here in a couple hours, and I would not even have nearly the mental energy to go on for another 12. So
No, especially at our age.
So it's going to be funny because we're in game 3. So myself, Brett, True Lord Chuck, Tim, Coco, and Korg are all going to be in the 3rd game, which is going to be fun. Jay's going to be punch drunk at playing.
I wonder.
So we're like
if
the last 4 hours of his stream.
Little Bird gave Jay any pointers.
Because Little Bird, who is hilarious, and we played Rob Phantom's games, CNC stuff, and then I run champions with them too. She's a nurse, so she's worked like weird, like 16-hour shifts overnight and stuff like that. So, and if I've been on her streams in text, going, "Hey, how you doing?" And I've been up like midnight my time, and she's just getting pizza delivered. It's funnier than hell.
Yeah.
It really is pretty funny.
You gotta get creative to keep it going.
Yeah, she plays some video games too during the night, so it's like interactive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
where does she find the energy?
I'm back.
She's crazy. Love her. She's out of her mind. She's insane, and I hope she sees this.
Who's crazy?
Little Bird.
Oh, it must be those chocolate-covered insects, right?
The crickets. Love her. She's out of her mind. She's an insane person, and with an immense amount of energy that I don't have.
Crazy amount of energy.
Oh, it's fun having her in games too. So, which is at some point, Jay. Definitely want to get you guys back together with a Champions game.
Yeah, let's continue it, man.
Yeah, because there's a couple of different things I want to run. I got to get Chip's crew together because they get to push a storyline. You guys need to push the storyline a little bit more, and then I want to match up at GaryCon if we can do it.
Very cool. Look at all the death out here, man. Is this fucked up or what? It is messed up the amount of death on this table. Holy.
Yeah.
With the Hateful and Hateful Wars.
Yeah. So, yeah, don't look while I eat these. You know. Oh.
I'm surprised they didn't have a pizza down there.
Nah. My son and I ate. My wife went from work right to a viewing. Actually, she picked a fringe. Her cousin's husband's father, right? So she picked her parents up and went. My son and I ate together. Tim came on about the first half hour into Tommy John Kelly's discussion, or 15 or 20 minutes into it. So so we didn't eat together. So, but yeah. So we had pizza and wings for dinner. So yeah.
What do you want? I was going to ask Jay.
Yep.
In a gaming question.
Go for it.
Knowing we have the different events you're going to be involved in the next 6 to 12 months, 6 to 9 months. What do you want to see in the community itself in terms of, is there a goal? Is there a threshold? Is there something you want to see develop? Even as general, see the community continue to grow. Is there something you're looking at for a threshold or a benchmark?
You mean as far as people goes, or far as
people, games, events, anything? Is there something you'd like? Is there something you're shooting for?
Number one, I want a record number of games and signups for Virtual GreyhawkCon this year, and I haven't been able to dedicate as much time as I'd like to because of this, right? So that is nobody can that late Friday night weird. Oh, they're not on. No one's on there. Oh, so Gary even bailed. Everyone bailed. Yeah. That's right. Oh, we're good. It's all good. So I'd love to see that first because I think those cons have brought in a lot of people. Brought in into when we had the Gary Con remotely and the already virtual cons and all that has brought in like Patrick and Troy and you got some of you guys. It's just been. So I think it's a real benefit that. So I made a deal with Ron Meissner, who has Paige, and he's coming on the week after next on the Gabbin. Because, he does stuff really early. I'm like, my God, you're months out, but you still want to do all that, this stuff for Paige. And I said, look, he's like, well, I'd love for you to sponsor and push out the word more. What's it going to cost? I said, it's not going to cost you anything because I'm not going to do that to you. But I need you. I want you to start on your page. So I want you to start promoting Virtual GrowCon for me because there's no conflict. It's a community event. And it's a way at different times done. So I think that'll help. But I'd love to see that really take off a little bit. And then I don't know, this is amorphous. Or is that made up? Nebulous. Nebulous is a better word.
No.
We need to, and I said this moment, we need to be on top of the Greyhawk resurgence. We need to be the forefront. We need to be the stewards of the forefront. Whatever that entails. I'm not bashing anyone, but I am. Not in our community. I do not want to be like other people who have YouTube channels, be the ones, look what WotC's doing now, they're awful, blah, blah. I don't want to do that. I think it's the wrong tactic. I'm not a fan, but I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that community. I think we should be positive and embrace what they're doing to bring in people and then their eyes open and like, oh my gosh. So, all right, WotC did this thing in the book. It's 8 pages. It's okay. But I don't know anything about the Great Kingdom. I know nothing about, Greyhawk City. I know nothing about, this, the Hateful Wars. Oh my God.
To learn.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And I think that's, yeah, exactly. Being super angry does not bring anyone in. It just, and I really am, I'll say it. I'm disappointed in Rob Kuntz. He's getting all
you gotta give him some slack though, Jay, because you gotta understand, like he comes from the beginning of it all, and with the amount of time that he's probably he's dedicated his life to an extent to the game, right? To where he probably feels slighted at the kind of changes.
No, you're missing, Patrick. I'm okay with him even putting out that whole diatribe he did. I am fine with that. But what's happening now? These angry or ball busting YouTube channels, Clownfish, and all these others are picking this up now, right? And there's like 3 of them now that have specifically done shows on what Rob said to them. And I think he's seeing them now as he thinks that I'm going to be that guy that is the antichrist against WotC. And I think that's not a good thing. Does that make sense? Because now he's like, oh my gosh, now there's another one that's picked me up. And this stream got 50,000 views on this vid, and it's growing and it's growing and it's growing. So yeah, it does, you're right, it does stir up great engagement and get clicks. You're absolutely correct, great point. But I don't think that's the direction that we want to go here. That's a fantastic point. And by the way, thank you for following an hour ago. I really appreciate it. Half Work Club, what a name. That's awesome.
That's at least my 2 cents.
Yes, please.
For me, I keep referring to Brett because he and I have been doing gaming together for so long.
Oh.
He and I really got into Forgotten Realms in the late 80s.
Yep.
And it wasn't really until about 2019 we started coming back after 30 years away from Greyhawk, coming back to the Greyhawk community. And then COVID hit, and then during COVID, as weird as it is, as a silver lining, it was a lot of connectivity. And if you asked me 5 years ago, 4 years ago, what if I'd be on Discord, or if I'd be watching things on Twitch, I'd be like, "You're crazy. What is that?" What I think is, with engagement comes there are a lot of really good, positive things going on. Whether it's the fanzines, because, you know, Gary Holling's got Visions 3 right about to
Yep.
launch. You've got the Great Grimoire, you've got the Discord channels, you've got the Twitch, you know, the content you're putting out, all the different related streamers. You know, tonight you had Ed Greenwood and 5 streamers, all part of the community, all do their own separate thing, different maybe spectrum of games and content, but all connected, that show that, listen, there's a lot of stuff out there that is really good. You can go as deep as you want in the lore. You can go down every single rabbit hole of Greyhawk if you want, or stay more surface level and have your own campaigns, jump into games like online cons, all these different things. So it's, yes, there is a lot of anti-WotC sentiment out there, and I see it, I understand it. It's like trying to understand like an alien culture. I mean, it's like, it's what corporate culture does is what they do. They have a specific reason why they do it. I'm not going to try to understand and read their minds. But there's so much positive stuff that it's now been a few years since we've gotten back into it, and we're knee deep in it. And it's great. And it just takes a modicum of engagement and involvement and getting to know a few people, because it grows exponentially. And then you're hooked.
Yep, that's true.
Greyhawk. So, because once you get involved in it, it is incredibly positive, and there's so much. I mean, you can't get enough content. I look at it, it's like the never-ending buffet of Greyhawk. Fill up your plate, come back. If you're still hungry, there's more to eat. There's more there. I know it's a food reference, Mike. Yes, I made another food reference, but it's
Perfect.
but that's
It's that time of night.
it is that time of night. It's just the point of reference, Jay. It's there's so much there that I couldn't even imagine it.
So speaking of that, like Discord and stuff and all, you know, Gary has always asked me the what if scenarios, and I always say, well, my regret is waiting so long to get involved, right? Like, we stayed in the shadows 38 years before we even reached out. And the person who I reached out first to doesn't even participate in the community anymore. Who might that be, Mike? And it's not someone whose name begins with K.
Not in the community.
Yep, really does not participate in the community anymore, but was big about 6 years ago. Hardbeat.
It's tough. Brian
Blumklotz.
Yeah.
Brian Blumklotz. Brian was the first one that really reached, like, when I was reaching out, like, really connected, made the connection, and I was really appreciative of it back then. Because I was the outsider, right? So there was a lot going on and things, and we had some streams, and DM Shane was kind of the big thing, even though they had 20, 25 viewers, which was huge, for, oh wow, Dark Stream's got 25 viewers. And I wish that I had been, and I'm not talking about the streaming aspect, I wish I had been involved maybe in during the 2E era or something, you know what I mean? The things maybe, but I don't want to say that there's no regrets, it happened the way it happened. But like, my gut, I didn't go with my gut, and I should have a long time ago. And I didn't, because some of my guys just didn't want to get involved. They just wanted to keep their own game. And I'm finally like saying, no, enough's enough. And I'm glad we did. And I'm so happy now that, like, wow, man, I get all these, like I said tonight, I get Ed to play in the game with all these great streamers, and Tim's cut plays, and I got all these other great people, and like people from the games next couple of nights, like you, Curtis, and all, they're all hanging out and chat, talking, and we're getting all these new people coming in, and just it's just like, wow, I think back 6 years ago in 2018. you know, and it's just like, wow, what a difference, man, over those 6 years. And I'm so glad. And I worry that, you know, we just don't keep I want the momentum to keep going. So GaryCon was so huge, and we went like, you know, zip, right? So, yeah. Well, thanks, man. Thanks, Extort. The Geist, that's funny. That's good. I appreciate that. So I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful that we just continue to roll with this.
Well, as someone who's been in the community for a long time and have done like comics for 7 years and blogging for 10 years, it's, you know, you gotta pace yourself, I think.
Longer than that, Mike.
You're right, man. It's a lot longer than that. I'm thinking of just one comic. I've done more than one comic. Yeah, you gotta pace yourself, I think. The community's not going anywhere, but to be active and part of the community and contribute for a very long time, for me, it's a pacing thing. It's a marathon, not a race.
Anna's always said that. Anna's always said that it's really, you know, that is the way to do it, is to keep it like this. And that was the thing that went a little haywire with a couple others, is they went like this, right? And then they were like, what do I do? And then the inmates started running on asylum, right, on certain things. And that's not the way to do it. And so I've always tried to remain steady, but it's been a grind, man. But it's cool. And I just, it's so hard that I was hopeful, and okay, I'll just be blunt. It's late night, who cares? I was so hopeful that John at Blue Box was going to be the next second stream, right? And then, and this is the thing we don't, real life gets in the way of a lot of stuff, and something, you know, he had some really awful things we don't need to get into, and it derailed. And I'm like, man, he had him up, he was doing 50, 60 average. Oh, it's a Tuesday nights where it was like, wow, this is good. People really like the style, and so hopefully he may come back. But you know, it's gonna be work. And then Will doesn't, and William Henry Durag is just, I think he stopped streaming. I think it's for the better for him. He just, his Patreon's unbelievable, right? All the stuff he's been doing. So I think some people found their niche in different spots, but I just think that it's one thing can happen, and like it's gone, right? And that's the way I look at it, and that's what worries me, is you know.
Speaking of that, have you come up with anything yet on how we're going to, like, if there's going to be anything memorial or anything like that done for Cutano?
So Tim is going to contact, I don't know if he has yet, his wife, and see if we can get his stuff. But he didn't want to do it a day or two after he called her and found out he was dead, right? And that he was dead since November. So I think we got to be a little delicate here.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, you know, so we'll see. I would buy Carlos's, and Will's material any day. Yeah, which is cool. I mean, and so, just, it's all good stuff. And, yeah. The answer is we're going to attempt to do something. But just, we have to have it right place, right time, you know, something. Yeah. So
I look at your events, Jay, and I look at the cons. If we're you know, kind of finding that sweet spot between what Mike was saying and some of the things that you were doing, is like, the short term is the con. It's finite. You know, it's 3 months before the con, it's 2 months before the con, we get together. The long term is really gaining the people coming to the community, coming to Greyhawk, because Greyhawk offers something that a lot of things don't. It has a really deep, rich history, but you don't need to know all of it. You don't have to go back and read every single thing.
That's true.
It can attract people new to the campaign world. It could attract old school people, and everybody is in between. So looking at it like through the short term, if we in the community that everybody does a little different piece, brings more people to it, and sees how really cool it is, then that'll grow. That's that long term, like, marathon type of that steady growth that Anna and Mike were talking about. I don't think they're exclusive at all. I think that can work hand in hand. Because that's the other thing for me was I've learned more about the in-depth nature of Greyhawk in the last 3 years than I ever did. Because our understanding of Greyhawk really stopped in like 88, 89. You know, that's like one small chapter of Greyhawk in the last 40, 50 years. So, you know, for us, and I still don't know. You go down the rabbit hole, whatever you want to do. But there's so much there that it can appeal to anybody of any level, any campaign you want to work, at any time frame as we're figuring out this weekend. It offers so much to so many. It's just getting them through the door and saying this is where it is. And I think it is. I think it's positive. I mean, even in my short period of time being in the community, I think it's grown. So,
did anybody ever tell you got a pillow talk voice?
When I want to gain information out of people, Patrick, yes.
You put me to sleep before you gain anything.
and I'll get it from you. I'll get it from you.
I know what Curse is talking about.
But actually, I have to talk like that, Patrick, because my house is actually rather small in the Bay Area.
Oh, yeah.
And it's late, and my kids are already knocked out, so I'm trying not to be too loud for them.
See?
This is not my normal voice.
So, here's a weird thing. I'm looking on the front page on Twitch, and it has, Dungeons & Dragons category, and it has my 2 tags. And I numerically placed the tags so that D&D would be, like, first. Greyhawk would be first, D&D second. And the 2 tags that showed up are miniatures and old school. That's weird. Oh, well. I'm like, what the heck? It's just one of those bizarre things. So
when I was looking at the front page, it said 1E and Greyhawk.
All right, so maybe it randomizes them.
Yeah, because you do have a lot of investment for the miniature portion of it. Like,
oh yeah,
you know.
So going back to that at the beginning. 2017, actually, and I told this to Mike multiple times because I think Mike linked it, or someone linked it, maybe the Robert Wardall video, right, going all the way back. I said to myself, because Critical Role was on, and there's a lot of 5e streams, I'm watching all these streams, the Theater of the Mind streams. Call them, a lot of them the Talking Head streams, which is where there's people with pictures, just them. It's cool. Play however you want. And I said, I got myself, and I got that old white guy, that old white guy, that old white guy, crotchety, that one. Who the hell is going to watch this? Right? You're laughing, but correct? So on Thursday night, because this is before I have talk shows or anything.
Yeah, but we're watching it.
Right. But I said to myself, I am not Critical. This is before I knew what the hell I was doing. I'm not Critical Role. The miniatures and turn. That's it, Daka. So I said I need to have my niche, and my niche is not a theatrical D&D presentation. It's never going to be. My guys don't play that way. There's RP, but they don't play. We never theatrical. And you saw Tim. Tim is the most theatrical of all the main original group. Because Tim's dad was into Shakespearean acting and stuff. And so like he has that, you know.
I hope Tim hears this. He's a drama queen.
Tim is asleep upstairs. He said. By the way, he's still on that PT. He'll be up at 4:30. I guarantee he'll be asleep for only an hour and a half, and he'll be back down here. So I said I need to differentiate myself, or no one's going to watch ever. How am I going to do that? So, well, let's stream me playing with my friends. And if we talk about our stuff or whatever. Now, sometimes these guys, you know, they're my friends. I can bust their stones. I can do the blue balls and stuff. It's called a disco nap. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Vancouver. It's good to see you on, too. You know, it's just like, whew. Here, I got to make it through the middle of the night here, and then I should be good after that for the games.
Get your start.
I need, number one, to stream playing the game with my friends in old school style. So being one of the only D&D channels on that's not 5e. And then I really need to play with our style, and really need to show we are the best terrain mini channel, period, with D&D. That was, you know, old, and then Greyhawk. And so, here we are, 6 years later. So,
I'm still amazed. Who is it then your crew that brings in McDonald's and eats 4 double cheeseburgers?
Oh, Walt.
Walt, yeah. 4?
Yeah, it's 4.
I saw him eat 4 McDoubles one night.
He's
it was
he's
pretty
got
impressive.
a tapeworm. So, I can tell because Walt will be me. Walt was on a little bit hours ago in the chat. So, Walt is if there's a bad decision to make, Walt will make it. So, someone
out of the crew, Jay, it's Tom that usually catches my movie quotes that I put in the text. If you don't see it,
yeah, absolutely. Tom is always like, you know, Tom's Mr. Gung Ho. Tom's an interesting case. So, we all worked in the summers. Myself and my friend Steve, who doesn't play, Alan, and Tom, all worked at RCA when that was a company in the summers. 85, 86, 87, 88 in college. You know, it's a summer job in South Jersey. And when Tom started the second year of that, Tom started playing. And then Tom would play and be gung-ho for it and then disappear for 2-3 years. Girlfriends, whatever, right? So then he started playing again, huge in 2000. Disappeared for 5-6 years. Played a lot in 2006 because he has it marked down like stuff that happened on his sheets, and there's blank errors. And then he disappeared for a long time, and then we started doing all this, and we have this quarterly dinner where myself, Alan, and my buddy Steve and Tom, all the RCA guys, we go out to dinner at a different spot every quarter, once a quarter on like a Tuesday night. And I'm saying to Tom, yeah, I'm doing a streaming thing. He's like, you know, pretty interested in it and all. And so I'm doing a big battle, and, you know, here's Tom the Vindicator, you know, and so he shows up for that. It's got to be, I'm going to say it's 4 months, 3-4 months into us being on, and like he's been on ever since, man. He's the virulent gung ho out of all the guys supporter. Like he's like,
awesome.
You know, so yeah, it's just, you know. And guy's got some weird, like, I think he has 70 bass guitars.
Really?
Yeah.
This thing, huh?
Yeah. And like 15 to 20 keyboards, and, you know, he's a watch collector too. It's just, you know, he's got his things, but, you know. Now, I saw, it's funny, the personalities. So, but yeah, and Tom is, you know, is the one that a lot of the other guys are hardcore. This is what you do. So if you do this, you got to cast that spell or do it. And Tom's the one that doesn't do that. And I see some of the other guys get a little perturbed when he's like does something, and they're like, because, you know, there's a way to play, and that's a grognard thing, right? So, but yeah, I don't know. It's fun. But Walt, getting back to Walt, the man, the bad decision. So I know we talked about this before, but like he's got a huge fan now. Heather Hex loves him now, and you heard that story when I had them on.
No.
Okay, so they're playing, and we're talking about this, and Walt has some really crazy tattoos. So someone.
Oh.
So
yeah.
Someone told him that he got first thing he gets in goth letters on his back, hot mess tattooed on his back. Okay. Yeah. So someone told him that was a good idea. It wasn't any of us. All right. I won't say who it was. It was none of us. Yeah.
Gotta be a girl.
Yeah. So he gets hot mess tattooed on his back. And then I don't know. He's down in he's on vacation, and he comes back. He says, "I got a new tattoo." And I said, "Well, I hope it's better than the hot mess one." And he's like, "Oh yeah." And do you hear this? He gets Woody from Toy Story tattooed around his junk, looking like Woody's butt. I swear to God, looking like Woody is getting bucked off a Bronco and his hat's flying off. so, and like, I'm thinking of like, Tim goes berserk, you know. So if you guys are on, Tim comes back down. Like, hey Tim, what about so, but yeah, it's freaking disturbing. Well, not for Heather Hex. Heather's like, oh my God, that's the greatest thing ever. Oh my gosh, that was funny. So like, she's like all into this like thing. Oh, I gotta have a pic. I gotta see it. I'm like, yeah. Oh. Yeah. So they have a new connection based on the Walt's tattoo. So yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I have no tattoos. But
I don't either.
But I will get one. Eventually.
Came very close a few times. But
yeah, what was it? What were we gonna get?
When I was in artillery, I was extremely inebriated.
Extremely inebriated.
It went as far as me sitting in the seat. As soon as I heard that needle switch on, I was out of there.
Of course, he showed us in pictures. Of course he did. I mean, you gotta understand. Like I said, Walt is the man of bad decisions. So, and that's where he fits in. And he can't put on weight. So he's eating those double cheeseburgers, and he doesn't no weight at all. Nothing. So yeah, the man of bad decisions. So, but Tim said he's like, so when you're 65, 70 years old and you got the white down there, you're gonna look like it's freaking Woody Santa Claus and shit. Tim's like pissed off because that kind of stuff drives him crazy, right? Just that kind of stuff. But here, so for me, and this is another. I'll give you all. It's late. I can give you a personal story. So, you all work. It's a give and take with spouses, right? And Curtis knows this. I think Mike and Patrick, you were solo gents, right? Okay. So we come to this funny arrangement. She goes, all right, there's 3 things you never can have. And that's all I'm limiting it to. Do we know what the 3 things are? There's 3 things you're not ever having. Guesses?
Girlfriend on the side?
That's not one of them. That's not on the list.
Motorcycle?
Motorcycle's one, because I'll kill myself on it.
Right.
So I better be fully insured, right? No motorcycles. That's one. Another thing. Tattoos, too. Now, I got a caveat. We can talk about that. And then the third one is guns. No guns in the house. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, which I'm cool with. So if I need a gun, Tim and Bill, have arsenals, so I can always.
I was going to say they have armories, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Bill's got a walk-in, one of the walk-in ones. Yeah. So it's all legal. It's all got it set legally. You can't put a bayonet on a rifle in Jersey. That's illegal. No bayonets.
Oh, I know. Is like, how many guns does a person have to own for you? Like, I don't know. I guess it's just like collecting books or collecting paraphernalia, miniatures, or anything like that.
And different. They all go shooting ranges and stuff, and they're all very safe. I mean, Tim's carried one in the military for years, and now being an inspector of the prosecutor's office, still carries one, right? So in his second job.
Only what you get used to.
Yeah, and
I never thought I'd get used to one.
Yeah, you carry. Yeah, some people need it for their job. So where was I going with that? So 3 things, but so I have a caveat now on the tattoo, and I always loved watching Ink Master. I don't know if you ever watch a show, right? Ink Master on.
I know of it, but I never saw it.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I mean, the early episodes with Dave Navarro as the host and all. And it was on Spike TV, and now it's on Paramount bought Spike. And so this guy, unfortunately, the tattoo artist used to be in mid New York, and he would do these nights and D&D style ones, and they were awesome looking. It was Tommy Helms. He came in second, I think, the first year. And he'd been on a lot of the shows. And I'm like, man, I'd love a Tommy Helms. I love like a night with the Orville symbol on it. I would love that.
So it has to be that specific art.
Yeah, I love his stuff, right? I'm not a black and white, and I'm not, I like the deep, it's not American traditional, right? It's not new school. It's like kind of in between, right? But really cool looking. And so I made a deal, and like, there's not a lot of people. I made a deal with the wife. So I said, you're going to let me get a survivor's tattoo, right? And she's like, yep, because you won't be able to stand the pain. So once I beat this shit, then I'm gonna get a tattoo. Yeah, probably just on the back here somewhere.
I'm with Patrick. I'm not a big fan of needles.
Yeah.
I told myself for years that if the Blues won the Stanley Cup, then that's what I would get a tattoo of. Didn't do it. They won the Stanley Cup. Didn't do it. So. Oh well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought about it. And because I still have a little bit of scar marks on my right shoulder when I had shoulder surgery a few years ago. And I thought about something to cover that up. And I thought about something like that, Jay, almost like like how the shoulder, the piece of like a breastplate or the armor would cover the shoulder area.
Right.
Maybe doing something like that. And then like, my wife's like, she's really not nonplussed about the idea. But she said, I don't think you could sit there still for an entire shoulder tattoo while it's tattooing you. She's like, I don't think you can do it.
Yeah. The sort never no piercings.
The thing is, a tattoo, like the elasticity of your skin when you're young,
it's better.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But when you get older, it begins, the elasticity goes, and
George Michael,
that tattoo all wonky and shit on you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just
This guy. Not this guy.
Not this guy. With the shit going on, I just I may want to do it. We'll see. But that she said it was okay because it's cool. So, that's another.
Do you use tattoo magic in your games, Jay?
I do. Let me show you. Oh shit! I just knocked all the freaking rulers off the shelf. Give me a sec. See, the thing is, it's hard to show stuff like on the talk shows where I have the second screen linked into the broadcast. All right, I'm gonna show you where we got tattoo magic in my game.
Is it arcane or divine or both?
Arcane. Actually, let me rephrase that. Both and neither, right? really. So what I have is the following. I have that the old faith. I know Anna takes it really to the limits with her old faith, thinking that the Flan are all demon worshippers and stuff. And I don't, I think that they're very druidic, right? Very nature based. So I have it that the Obadiah sect, the Shalom, had the capability of tattoo magic, and it's going away. So there's one known tattoo magic person from the Shalom, druidic, in the Defile Glades. And there's one in the Cairn Hills, not far from Sourload, that is part of they found it, that is part of the Doomgrinder redo. So all right. So here are the two books. Welcome Rituals and Welcome Rituals 2. What? I'm sorry. Am I too loud? What was that, Mike?
No, I was just thinking of a Doom Grinder tattoo.
Oh, no. Okay, that's funny. No. Can you imagine? Everyone go, why do you have a windmill on your back? I have a windmill. Seriously. That's the thing. You gotta have the right tattoo, or somebody's gonna go, what the hell is that? Yeah. Tom's got a terrible Jersey Devil tattoo on his one arm. It is awful looking, and he got it in like 85 when I first met him. He's like, look what I got. And I'm thinking to myself, this is when we're like 18, 19 years old. I'm thinking, man, that looks fucking awful. He hates showing it now. It's so bad. Yeah. So, there you go. Welcome Rituals 2. Alright. Tattoo magic is after all the spells in the back of this. And it turns out, Alan Crowley wrote a ton of this. You remember when we was on the show last time talking about necromancers and stuff. Alan Crowley wrote a ton of the spells in these books, both of them. And
did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Including all the shadow magic spells that I use for my Shadow Mage class. So let me find it. I better let me go to table of contents. I'll be here all freaking night.
I'm dipping out. It's after 2 for me.
Mike, thanks for coming on.
It's always good to see you.
Alrighty, Mike.
I'll get you tomorrow.
Enjoy your weekend, man.
Take care, Mike.
I'll catch you again.
Have a good one,
Bye,
dude.
guys.
See you.
See ya.
Good night.
Cheers.
Rituals. There's rituals. Tattoo Magic, page 197. So there's certain ones that they have access to, and then normally those two have sent them on quests, and then it says, well, as a magic item, I will give you the capability of doing the tattoo. So, like for example, Rosie Applebottom, which was Sage's, descendant in this, right? Darling's halfling thief that she plays a lot has one of the tattoos. Got a tattoo that does.
I am not surprised at that.
Yeah. So here's Tattoo Magic. Starts on page 197. I'm not gonna be able to see that. No, it's gonna be tough to see it. All right. It starts up here, Tattoo Magic, and then let me see what it runs to. And there's all different sorts of spells. They're spell-like effects, right? In here, they're all these different, and they require certain ranks, and that means certain con. So you're gonna have so many on, and it's very few. So I'm looking here at some of the ones that we have here, and I changed the name on it. So, like this one here, it's Madriel's Light. I changed it to usually to Palor's Light. It says the sun and sky are powerful forces for life. This tattoo allows the character to heal himself 1d8 plus 1 hit points of damage per activation. And the tattoo for me can be activated once per day. The tattoo's magic requires a round per point heal to take effect. So they can activate it and they get 1/1/1/1/1 back. So out of combat, it's no big deal. But if you activate these during combat, you have to. It's an action, and it also you have to roll a certain, almost like a spell check to make sure you can do it during. So a lot of this is stuff Some of them are in combat, some of them are out. So that's one that I allow. It's very basic, right? And that's the one that Rosie has. So she can heal herself for that. But she can only do it outdoors, as it said, outdoors in the sunlight. Right? So. And there's some other ones that are give you immune to cold and stuff. I've limited it. And it's rare, right? I don't want this. I don't want every single character in my campaign running around with a tattoo. In fact, you probably didn't even know that they had them, right?
Well, you mean like
no, I had no idea.
Yeah. What's that? What was that?
I didn't know they had tattoos.
Yeah.
I didn't know they
had tattoo men. Yeah. But right now in the campaign, there are only 2 people that are known. Yeah, so that's it. So it's I like it. I like the tattoo magic idea. I'm not going to overrun with it because the last thing I want to do is it's all about, and the word balance isn't the right word. It's about not going too far to the tilt where I got to start taking stuff away. And if I have 6 characters in there, it's like Psionics. Psionics just didn't work for me. Because if you look at the Psionic table, you're there and, oh, there's cell adjustment. I can heal myself. Well, and it's all random on the table. Oh my gosh. We started a new game with the Wayne group. We always talk about busting Wayne and what if they had player and all that stuff with all those guys back then. 6 new characters, 6 players, 6 new characters. 4 randomly rolled psionics, which is like it's like a 2% chance.
Yeah.
And they all randomly rolled cell adjustment.
Funny how that works.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's it. It's done. No, when I was just like, I don't need this. Psionics just don't have a feel for it. To have a mind flare, blasting people, cool. Intellective hour, cool. But to have that going on with the players, I'm just like, I don't need it. And I'm not playing Dark Sun. If I'm playing Dark Sun, I know, but I don't play Dark Sun, so
yeah.
How would you describe? Because I'll preface it with this. I've gone like really turning back the clock in terms of the rule set I like to play with. So I played a lot of 1E with Brett, and we played 2E extensively. We never played 3 or 4. Brett was running a game in 5 with some new players, and he's transitioning to go back to 1. How would you encapsulate kind of your rule set, Jay, when you talk about 1E, 2E hybrid? Like what is there one? Like, is it primarily 1 with some 2E
it's a great question.
elements? How would you describe it? Because I'm trying to find I'm creeping back towards some 2E elements, and I'm not sure what I want to incorporate.
Great question. Okay.
I'm biased in this, so I'll refrain until Jay gets into it.
So, I've shown that this is the permitted races and classes list, right? All at once. Now, you have your classes, your base classes. Then you have your Dragon Magazine classes. Then you have our custom classes. We have specialty priests, and we have 40 some of those, and we have elementalists, 6 of those, and all are 2E classes. So I call it a 1E 2E hybrid because I've incorporated a lot of 2E elements in, but everything gets back converted to 1E rule system. Okay, I'll give you an example. What's the difference between, God, this is going to be so nuanced, a specialty priest of whatever class? We'll say a specialty priest of Fultus or Ouija in 1E and 2E. What's the difference?
For me, 2E is where the specialty priest was born.
It is.
There wasn't, and that's unless there was a Dragon Magazine 1E era, I want to say alteration, but maybe addition or modification. It was, and when you say specialty priest, I think Eric Boyd, and I've got my Eric Boyd books right up here.
Right.
And so I don't see it. I see it as a standard cleric, maybe with some modifications that a DM would want to give them. but it's not a specialty priest.
It's not. So what is the difference? It's very nuanced. And you asked, like, what do I consider? My game's a 1E game, but I have a ton of elements of 2E. So a 2E specialty priest is a character that has spheres, right? Like, for example, you go into a book, you go into your Forgotten Realms book, or you go into Monster Mythology, and you see lesser sphere, greater sphere, blah 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 blah.
Right.
And abilities, and those spheres, as long as that spell's in that sphere, wherever you got it from, you can use it and you can pray for it. No idea what the spells are. I have no control. For me, I am taking, and I am going, and I am doing this. Here's Moradin, because we have a Moradin specialty priest tomorrow. No, we have a Clangeddon. Clangeddon Silverbeard. Rob Phantom NJ's playing one. That, I'm taking those spheres, and I'm going through the books that I'm going to allow reference-wise, and I am creating their spell list. Just like in Unearthed Arcana or the Player's Handbook, and this is their choice of spells that they can have. That's a 1E thing, right?
So you're taking this sphere,
and I'm going
which
through.
May have 15 spells. You're just giving them a spell list.
I am giving them a spell list
and making it a
on
1E spell list.
Yep.
Got it.
But yeah, and that's the difference, and that's very nuanced, right? So that's
what spells do you like? Okay,
Office.
There's spells that are duplicated, like there's spells from first and second.
No.
And sometimes there's a bit of a difference. Which one do you go with, the first or the second?
The first, unless the second is better. And I'm going to give you an example of that. Summon insects, or it sucks in first edition. So Summon Swarm is the replacement for it in second. So we use Summon Swarm. But most spells in first edition get the job done. Most of them. So most of the spells are first edition. And first edition entails a lot. First edition entails Arcana, Player's Handbook, Player's Option Books, Tome of Magic is still that's second, but like there's a ton of spells in there that kind of they're written the same. They're written identically, the complete book of necromancers, right? All of them, all the ed books, all the pages from the mages, prayers from the faithful, boom, 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 boom. The complete wizard's handbooks, and so for priests, I'm creating a spell list. You're not choosing a spell. Oh well, there's a spell that's sphere combat. I don't see on the second level list. I'm going to use it. No, you're not.
So
it's just
in my mind then. Yeah. You take, because I played second level priests.
Right.
So what you're describing is very familiar. So you are taking, okay, whatever god may have, say, 5 spheres that they can cast from.
Well, whatever's and I will modify that list slightly if I think it's way overdone, and it's way overdone in the Forgotten Realm books. Yeah.
So you are taking those spells from those spheres in whatever source book, and you are basically creating the player's handbook style of spell lists that they can memorize.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
All right. So, and that leads to different size spell lists and variety. Yeah, it's lethal. It's great, man. We peaked tonight, what, at 1,300 or something viewers, and we're still on the Twitch front page, and we're winding down now. My next game starts at 9. I got to do a terrain change shortly, but I got Curtis and I got Patrick on. We're just chatting away, man. It's good to see you late night. So yeah, I'm doing that. I did that for elementalists. I did that for necromancers. They have their ability list and then they have their spell list. It's a first edition way of doing things. Whereas in second edition, you have all the spheres and no one bothers as a DM, hey, whatever that sphere is, if you have the spell, hey, you can pray for it, right? And then you just don't know even what's coming at you. And I don't like that. I want to have control. I'm a control freak, right? So, yeah.
To be honest with you, even though we didn't play the class that often, I thought the Druid spheres as stock in the 2E Player's Handbook were not nearly as inclusive of spells that I would have done for that class.
Right.
But also, I'm very much like any nature related priest. You know, we expanded those spheres, but you're not doing it by spell list. You just add the sphere. So
yeah, which is fine because it's a lot of work to go through all the reference books I have and create. And as you can see, I am always updating this. Look at this. This is probably 10 years old though. Druid. Look at all the handwritten spells I got in this. This is just standard Druid list. And a lot of these are 3rd edition Player's Handbook spells. Like here, no, some of these are from this. They're from this book. Hold on. They're from Glades of Death. They're from this book's awesome too. Glades of Death.
I found 3rd edition came out with a lot of like it wrapped up a lot of 1st and 2nd edition nuances, and I really felt that when they put out 3.5 that they really had done their work right, and the game was good then.
And so I can't stand the classes in 3rd edition. I can't stand the way they do it. When I saw Casey Brown bring Garn to my table for the first time, and he had 6 different classes, my freaking blood poured out of my ears. Because what the hell is that? That bothered me too. What's that? Yeah. I mean, that's not. Hey, play the way you want, but that's not the way I play. I need a little structure in my game where, once again, it's out of my control. That just is not. That's a min-maxing thing, right? Why are you doing that? You know, I'd rather have. Here's your druid. Your druid can multi-class. By the way, I have specialty druids too. I have 4 of them for the Vespi group, and plus the Avenger class. So we got a lot of specialty druids as well with different spell lists, and it's the same thing. You back convert it. You have the spell list. Their spheres are different, and then also you take this, like, for example, here's is a lot in this one. There's spells here that come from like the pages from the mages or prayers from the faithful. This is why I love all the stuff that Ed's done. So prayers from the faithful has the book of whatever the name is, and it's it's 5 Alana spells.
Yes.
Well,
it's great. I love those supplement books.
Yeah, and so that book should be right here. That book, those spells are going. Yeah, prayers from the faithful. Right. So
they've got a is it Talus? They got the spell where it's like hardened water. It's like the trident that's going right through the shield.
Yeah,
and it's solid water. Yeah, it's cool. That's a really cool supplement. Those two
the Chanting Chain book.
We worked with those a lot.
Yeah, well, Talos, Thursday night.
Yep.
I have.
You have a gaming.
What's that? I'm sorry, Patrick. You lost.
Curtis, there. I was wondering if you had a gaming group going.
Yep.
No,
Doctor, see you, man.
This stuff. When we played a lot of Forgotten Realms in the past, so I have a lot of those supplement books here in my library. Oh, it's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I know. I used to.
It reached a point where we wanted to move back, and but we do the same thing. I still look at some of the old 1E supplements for ideas and concepts to convert.
There's a ton of it out there, especially for like 1st and 2nd edition, especially 2nd edition. That's what sort of turned me off a little bit towards the end of 2nd, was the amount of stuff that they had come out with. It was phenomenal, like the amount of books.
They're all back on that wall right there.
And there's a core group of ones that if I had to pick like 6 to 8 books, I know which ones I'd pull off my shelf. If those are the only ones I could take to the desert island, right? And the lion's share will be.
Oh yeah.
I would say half would be 1E, half would be 2E. Like like what Jay's saying, like the Eric Boyd deity. Faiths and avatars, demi-human deities, and powers and pantheons would be my favorite because of how they encapsulated that the priest character, the specialty priest, the crusader, although Pages from the Mages and Prayers for the Faithful are awesome. And then it'd be probably like gold or gray box stuff that I like the best. But those were all the elements, you know.
Did you ever use Unearthed Arcana Unearthed by Hook?
I have it over here.
Is that a third? Is that a third edition?
Third.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did not. I did not really get into third.
Yeah,
you know, and part of it was also issues at the time with me, because that was right about the time I made my career change.
Oh yeah.
And I was kind of that was like the early 2000s to mid late 2000s, which was kind of my dark zone, because it wasn't, things were going on in life, positive stuff, but just stuff that kind of took me away. And you know, and I just didn't get into that edition or the
This
product.
is what you're talking about there, Patrick?
Yes, I am. Yep, I can tell just the way. Yep, Arcana Unearthed.
It's by Monty Cook.
Yep. I thought it was a great book. Like a lot of good
it's Sword and
stuff.
Sorcery, which they made great stuff. Yep, third edition.
Yeah.
Yep. I know a lot of
The
this
3E the 3E product line never really got into. Never really purchased it. Never really got into the rule set or the content.
So Necromancer Games made a ton of third edition stuff, and it says third edition look, first edition feel, right? And that was their motto, and they made a lot of great public books, and I've run a ton of their stuff. You know, a lot of their adventures. I have almost all of them because
a lot of Necromancer Games.
Necromancer Games. That's all the stuff. Third edition. You know. So I'm gonna stand a little bit here. Yeah. So hopefully that answered your question, Curtis. Is that everything gets back converted to the way first edition works. So and they're like, oh, you're playing 2E.
Yeah, we talked about it too. You still working off of the modified matrix charge to hits.
Yeah, I have it over here.
Class.
It's right here on my inside of my screen. If I go super high, but it's taped in. So, but I have it. This one goes up to 26 hit die over here, and I think I got this from Leonard Kafka actually. Yeah, I think I got it from Leonard. I think Leonard was the one that put me on to that. So,
have you thought about in your games, in your Thursday night games, you know, for when you're dealing with different players, you know, there's different familiarity. I mean, some are going to be more familiar than others, right?
Yeah.
But for your Thursday night games, have you ever tinkered with initiative of making segmented initiative where everybody goes on a different mark?
A long time ago, we did, and to my style with large battles, it doesn't work. It's all over the place, and I always forget someone or something, because it would be, if I was a VTT DM and we were all all over the country, it would be perfect. I would run individual initiative because boom 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 just pop up right on the thing. It would be a lot easier. But to keep track of it,
you need a program for that.
What's that? I don't want a program. I love the group initiative. As you can see, I am calling out, and this fight is so huge, where it makes sense for the positioning, and then running in either direction, right? It just makes sense, group-wise, to do the group initiative. It works for the miniatures. It works for the way we do engagement into combat, movement. And it keeps the game moving. I mean, that battle was freaking huge, right? You know,
a lot of war games that I used to play before were segmented in. There was the movement phase, the firing phase,
like BattleTech,
like a second movement phase.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it would alternate between the the one player one and player two, right?
Yeah,
it would all, and it gave a sense of flow and equal opportunity for
well, we're talking here
tactics, I guess you could say.
Gabriel 420 had a question for you too, Jay.
Oh, did he? Okay. What's my take on Castles and Crusades? So, that's a great question. It is an old. It's an old school game system that uses doesn't use Thaco, uses the 20
Augmented.
augmented, right.
Segmented
Right.
initiative.
Right, and it does a lot of those other things, and Charlie Games does sponsor my channel, and I set Chuck, and this is a true story. I think this is before I knew Patrick and Curtis. So I'm starting up with stuff, and I got like 3 sponsors, and Chuck is like hounding me. Jay, come on! I want Troller Games. I want to sponsor your channel. I said, Chuck, I don't play Castles and Crusades, man. I feel bad having you sponsor me. I really would feel bad because I'm 1E2 and I'm not switching. Let me look at it. So then I realized how easy their adventures are to convert to 1E2. It's easy, right? It's super easy to do.
Yeah.
So then I started running their adventures. I said, okay, Chuck, I'm going to start running your adventures. No problem. And I ran U1, U2. And so I like what they've done, that they are becoming... Yeah, I think that Shadow Dark may hurt them a little bit. Just because of how popular it is, right? It may. They have become like an alternate old school, or people who are fed up with WotC place to play. I think it's great, and yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, I'm moral. I mean, but he wore me down, but it's not for me. It's not for me. I've looked at using some classes. We actually had a whole show on what kind of classes we may put into that they have into D&D, into our D&D. So we did look at that. Yep.
Patrick and I are in a long term guys. It's getting close to a year and a half now. CNC campaign every other week.
Oh.
On VTT, Asher runs it.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
I am a 1E. I'm a 1E guy. We ran a lot of 2E in the past, so I'm 1E 2E, probably 75-25% 1E 2E. I like CNC. I have a good time with it. The personalities in the group are great.
Mm-hmm.
It is not going to be my primary system. I like what I like. I mean, it's really, to me, it's just by taste. The mechanics are good. Mechanics are fine. It's how I feel about... I picked up on an online campaign of DCC during COVID, and I haven't played it now for almost 2 years, just because being on the West Coast, it didn't marry up time-wise during the campaign week, or during the week. But again, I really enjoyed it. It can be really tough. It can be really brutal in some respects, but it's never going to be my primary system. I like it. It's like going to a different restaurant to get a change up from what you want.
Yeah.
And but I respect it. I like it. I would promote it. If anybody asked me about it, I would tell them I like the system. I like the older systems. That's what I know. I don't think about it. I don't have to think about it. And it is the world in which I live in. So,
like along the same lines, not just similar gaming platforms like CNC and D&D and all that. First edition, Call of Cthulhu, Twilight 2000, Gamma World, Traveler, all those types of different games. It's great to play them to break up the monotony, but when I was heavy into gaming, we would always revert back to D&D.
Yep.
Because it was our we used to take a break from D&D and play Traveler or something like that, but we always would go back to D&D and play it the most.
Drive-through, you can get everything on drive-through cheap. All that stuff. So
I just telling them I rebuilt and then expanded my 1E and 2E library, hardback and softback stuff.
Yeah.
In the mid 2000s, I wasn't in the gaming group at the time, but we still had where we were living, we still had game stores that had a lot of OOP stuff, a lot of out of print stuff, and then eBay before things skyrocketed. So I had a stretch of about 5 or 6 years where eBay wasn't, the prices hadn't caught to the point where they are now.
Yeah, I hear you.
So I was able to kind of build up my library, and then since COVID, you know, I was saying my PDF library has probably grown by 10 times, because now it's something like, do I really want to pay $60 to $100 for a source book? I always kind of wanted, but I really don't want to pay that money.
Right.
Yeah.
Where I can get the PDF for, you know, no more than $15 usually. Usually, you know, there's a lot of $5 to $10 stuff on drive-through. So, you know, just to have it so I can see the content. So that was just, it was my time. You know, I was focusing my game playing. My game playing urge was fed by buying stuff and reading it versus actually game playing for that period of time.
I'm in the chat. I'm just I need to stand a little bit, so I'm just
Siege.
Yeah, okay. I'm just starting the process a little bit. Just a little bit here, knowing you know. Yeah, for me, I was lucky that, and there weren't a lot of splat books I did not get into because I just didn't like them, especially the green ones. I had none of these. I had none of Charlemagne's Paladins, the Celts, Mighty Fortress, Vikings, Campaign Source Book.
Is there a Romans one? Yeah, there was that.
And they are the most expensive. Yeah. Oh, look at the guy. They are the most expensive out of all of them, right? They're crazy how much they are. But I never had them, so I didn't miss them, if that makes sense, right? So, but over the last couple of years, I've been trying to get every single thing I can in 1E or 2E, everything that I haven't had. And there's a couple I may not have, but I got a lot of it now. You know, but I had never collected the 3E, 4E, or 5E stuff. Now, I have every single thing I think from Necromancer Games because I love that company so much in 3rd edition. And there's some other stuff, you know, that here and there, like all these Scarred Land ones, which I've never played, but I think the data in them, it's great, and they were really cheap to pick up. So I picked up a bunch of the Scarred Lands. You know, it just, you know.
You know what? It's such a gamer thing too. Do I need it? No, but if the price is right, I'm buying it.
Yeah.
I know the content in there is going to be something I'll need
exactly.
For like research or use later or whatever. Oh, by the way, Jay, Jacko Boom in chat said that you're taking a short rest.
Yeah, I'm doing something, man. By standing,
I thought I instead of a long rest, you know, like you give to Ed, I thought that was actually really funny.
It is. So if you don't know this story, hey Colin, I'm starting Holmes Basic. You did? Wow, man. So did I. We talked about that. Started the stream at 7 o'clock with Tommy John Kelly. That's great to hear, man. Yeah. Give me 1 second here. Let me just. Okay. I think that's the one. Yeah. All right. Give you a little more view. All right. So
Jesus.
Here's my Holmes. My Holmes Basic. I don't have any more. No more.
We threw right into AD&D. I never played Basic. We played Basic modules.
What, Keeping the Borderlands?
In AD&D.
Oh yeah, and you love the one, Niles Tower in the Hill.
Oh, Horror in the Hills.
Yeah.
One of my faves.
Yeah.
Horror in the Hills is one of my faves. That's the one I took part of that and adapted it for Greyhawk and ran it at GaryCon. I've run it at GaryCon a couple times. I had to years later go back and bought a cheap Holmes and read it. I never hadn't read it. We never played BECME or BX, Race is Class stuff. We just never did. It just never we jumped right into AD&D. And AD&D wasn't even my first game. I think I told you this, Jay. I started playing Champions in '83.
Oh, you played? Okay.
I didn't play. That was my first RPG. I didn't even play D&D until '85. So,
Cool.
we got really into Champions. And that was our thing. I was, comics fanboy, and it was literally, we got it. We opened that thing up, and it was 2 years of Champions gaming. So when I see, it wasn't until years later that I went back and looked at BX and Holmes and just kind of read where the split was between AD&D and Basic. And,
yeah, it's kind of
have the understanding.
Yeah, and you find out that it was a lot of it was just to keep. It's kind of sad, right? Just to keep Arneson from the room, getting the money and all that. It's kind of, all right,
Yeah.
it's kind of ridiculous. But so for me, I played Order of Yolok campaign. And Greyhawk didn't exist the first 2 years for us because we started in '78. So we were just playing running adventures, We played Capital Runs 100 times, because there wasn't stuff out at that time. Then 79, 80 comes, stuff starts trickling out, and then the glossography, the folio for a Greyhawk comes out, and that's that, and that's when my campaign started in '80. So as a player, my first DM took us through B2. Yep. Then T1, yep. So believe it or not, Colin, I don't know if you can see it, but if you look beyond this bookcase to the end of that, there are 24 modules on that wall. It's called my Wall of Fame. You can barely see it. So it goes, here, it goes Hamlet, Borderlands, Bone Hill, Tomb of Horrors, Temple of Mental Evil, Tomokon. And Tomokon was the first AD&D game I ever played. I played that before Hamlet. All right, and then
Harold Johnson.
What's that?
That's Harold Johnson, right?
Yeah, it's Harold Johnson. Yep. Next row: Ravager of Time, Ravenloft 2, Egg of the Phoenix, Return of the Eight is the only 2E on here. Baldur's Beacon. Next row: Shokant, Tharsden, U3, Final Enemy, Q1. Tomb of the Lizard King, and then a third-party Harbinger of Darkness. Bottom row, G1 through 3, D3, U1, C2, Dark Tower by Janelle Jackways, and Fortress Elendar by Jeffrey Dillow. So there's only 3 non-TSR game Wall of Fame ones on there. So there's 24 of them on that site. I actually do an old Gabbin. It's still available on, I think it's Gabbin 9. Where we put up the last couple rows, the last row of the Wall of Fame. So it's that old, yeah. So, oh,
What was your first game?
What's that? Oh, the wide shot does have it. Oh, wow, yeah, cool. What was that?
What was the first game? Like, how did you get into D&D, Jay?
A friend of mine who doesn't play anymore had the Holmes Basic box set, and I was like, "Wow!" I was a Avalon Hill bookcase, war game guy, right? When I was a kid, loved. My favorite one was Warsaw Pact, but I loved Rise and Decline of the Third Reich, which is really a little bit over ahead for an 11-year-old at the time. When you think about it. That is a massively long war game. And Squad Leaders. I love the Squad Leader games. And they were in the Dragon magazine, right? Squad Leader scenarios. So, I loved that stuff. And then D&D, the Basic comes out, in that time frame, and he has that. And I'm like, wow, this is cool, man. Oh, wow, you can slay dragons in it. You can make characters. And that was the whole thing that they found the sweet spot, right? Was the war gamers found we can run individual characters in the war game setting, right? That's what it was. The heroes. And then there's box set games like that Tim got me on, like War of the Ring, the original War of the Ring, where you actually play the characters, and it's in cards, but you played the entire Fellowship of the Ring. And like Frodo could end up getting killed, and maybe Legolas is wearing the ring at the end, you know. So that was cool, and it's just like, man, I just fell in love with it. But we were homebrewing everything because we didn't know any better. Right? We're just running games, right? We're just, oh, look at all these dead player characters. Sorry, holy shit. Yeah, so we're just running. We were running games. We weren't campaigning at that time. We didn't know what that meant. And then Greyhawk comes out. And City State of the Invincible Overlord and City State of the World Emperor for Judges Guild comes out about the same time too. And we, Tim, I hadn't met Tim yet, but like when I found out that he was big on the City State, I was like, dude, that's cool. I have that too, man. He ran with that, and we just, kind of hit that off. And so Tim didn't go to the same school that I did. He was a year behind me, and Walt was a year ahead of me. So, Walt came in to the lunch table. I'm sitting there, and I'm a gamer, a D&D guy, and with the other guys, and we're just really, just starting with Greyhawk. And he walks in with A4. He's just looking at it, the Slavers one. I'm like, oh, dude, Escape? My gosh, that's really cool. And he's like, oh, you play. And that's how we kind of hit it off there. And then he introduced me to Tim. Walt did. So, yeah. Oh, my God, look at all the dead. Dude, you guys see this? Have you seen the carnage over here? I'm gonna move this. I'm going to move the second camera. Take a look at this. Holy jeez. What the hell's wrong with me?
I have no idea, but you were really pouring it on.
Look at this. There's just dead body. There's death it is like a field of carnage. Holy jeez. I'll leave that there. No.
Hey, Jay, kind of moving from and taking what Patrick had asked.
Yep.
A lot of us watched your YouTube shorts.
Oh yeah, I gotta get back to doing
on your
that.
most influential books.
Yep.
If you can, if it's possible, if you look at the way your campaign over the course of years has taken shape.
Okay. Yeah.
What would you think was the one pivotal product that shaped your campaign the way it is today? If you can.
Let me think about that.
Was there one?
Oh, I imagine one pivotal product.
Yeah.
Besides the it's the glossography. It's the original glossography, by far.
The gold box.
Not the box. That's the 83. The 80 glossography.
The actual folio.
The folio. Oh yeah. That's it.
Literally, that would be it. No matter what else has come out since, that is where the genesis truly all comes down back to.
Yeah, because I can, no matter what, and this is what happens. And this is exactly what happened. Let me sit down now again. Yeah, animal. Yeah, looting all those bodies. So, 1980 rolls around, and this Greyhawk publication comes out, and all these adventures are in Greyhawk. So you have some background. Like the Slavers are out, the G series are out, the D series are out, the Underdark's awesome, right? Salt Marsh is out, you 1, 2, and 3. Hamlet's out, but we don't need, we don't get Temple of Mount for 6 years. That sucked. But Bone Hill's out, but I'm like, Lender, I don't want to do anything on the east side of the map. So I move the lens stuff over somewhere else. Just like I move stuff around a lot. But that's it, right? And the AV box set comes out, and it's a little enhancement. Oh, there's gods finally. Well, I'm thinking to myself, you damn it! And the gods are starting to come out in the Dragon magazines. Mm-hmm. Well, damn it! I've been using gods and the deities and demigods for my Greyhawk campaign, because you guys didn't bring out Greyhawk deities. So now what do I gotta do now? So here's my trivia question back to you. I want you to name 5 deities in my Greyhawk campaign. There aren't Greyhawk deities.
That are not?
Nope.
Okay. The Red Knight.
Red Knight is a good one. 1. That's from Forgotten Realms. Yes. That's the latest stat.
Ted Knight. Oh, wait, sorry, I got it mixed up. Oh.
Red Knight's 1.
Oh, now I'm blanking. 'Cause I've caught these in your games. And we've talked about this. Leviatar?
Yeah, Leviatar I love. And Leviatar is in Deities and Demigods, but also in Forgotten Realms. Yeah, there are a lot of Finnish deities in Forgotten Realms.
Yes, there are. And that's a classic article by Ed in Dragon of how he basically created his pantheon.
Yes.
Because Leviatar, Myliki.
Right. Myliki's in my game, but I don't count it because I don't have a specialty priest of it. So, because we have some of those fringe ones. But yeah, so you got 2. You got 2 so far.
I'm going to blank. There's no way I'm going to know all 5 of those.
I think there may be more than 5. I just said name 5.
But name 5. You got more than that.
Yeah, I think so. So.
Did you go with any of the Norse gods?
Yeah, we have one tonight.
I miss it?
I mean, that's Coco's character.
Who's she worship?
Freya.
I didn't even catch that. Okay. Because Ed incorporated some of the Norse gods too. At least one off the top of my head.
He did.
Tyr. Yeah.
Tyr, yes. So another one for me is Ukko. Ukko is a spring god of the Finnish pantheon. God of the air.
Got it.
They have air maidens instead of Valkyries, right? So it's very similar to the Norse, but it's not. So all the Winchesters worship Ukko in my game. They're all Ukko worshippers.
Except for one particular Winchester.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, not all. I mean, all the lawful good ones. So that's another one. Ukko.
Right.
So another.
Did you incorporate the Master of the Hunt in your campaign?
Malar got converted over to the Master of the Hunt.
I'm still here.
Malar got moved over to the Master of the Hunt, but it's a hybrid of the Master of the Hunt from the article in the Great Hunt in Deities and Demigods and Malar. And then there's another
Malar
one.
is a Forgotten Realms one too.
It is. That's another one. Okay. Another one outside is Druided Serenus. Serenus comes from Beast Lord and FR. Yep, that's it. Serenus comes from the Celtic article in Dragon Magazine, where it goes beyond, to expand on the Celts. And Serenus is the one that looks like the Master of the Hunt, but he's got the huge horns. He kind of looks like a hybrid of the Master of the Hunt and a Wendigo, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And that's Serenus. I got a specialty druid on him. He's like the nature personified in the Vespi Forest in my game. So it's kind of like that visceral nature.
Yes.
Another one is from that article, and that is Kerber, and that is the guide of the bards. It's and I know we have some in there, but I like the Kerber one. It's really cool. So I loved Celtic and Finnish, and 1 or 2 Norse. That's kind of where we were. And if you read back in the day, Gary's first 2 deities in his campaign were Thor and Odin. That's who they used. So
see that.
Yeah.
That makes me. It was one of those things I started thinking about. I'm like, I know you incorporated some Forgotten Realm stuff, but even Ed has incorporated, Finnish.
All right.
Norse. Celtic. Right. Yeah.
So, man, thanks. So you gotta understand, man, Derek. I got lucky that our friends, well, most of my friends, with the exception of Tim, went all over the world for his military, were here. And speaking of that, look what I have on the inside of this box. There's all the Eric Boyd articles right there, right? From the that he did. All right, so here's a let me see here. We're missing one. One of the Bill's character Darkwind on Thursday night is another one from Forgotten Realms.
The Forgotten Realms deity.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a hint. What's the alignment?
Chaotic neutral of evil tendencies, or chaotic evil in Forgotten Realms. Baldur's Gate 2, it's a main deity in there. You gotta go into the temple of that, and it's super loud, and there's clockwork stuff all over the place, and yeah.
Why am I blanking? I don't know. What is it?
We call him the Stormlord, but it's Talos.
Talos.
We call him the Stormlord in our game.
In Forgotten Realms, there's no real good or neutral, like, storm portfolio except for Talos.
Yeah.
Because it represents just the wickedness of, like, he's just a wicked dude, and he brings down storms.
We have him as the god of violent storms.
Yes.
So I have that character in my Heartbeat one as an NPC, Kaelin Norbolos. She's the younger sister of Alita Norbolos. She hates her. She wants to kill her older sister because she thinks she's a evil bitch. But she hates Hardby and everything it stands for, and she is a priestess of that Stormlord. And I created a whole bunch of kind of new stuff. She wants to run a tsunami through Hardby and start over. That's her goal. That's what a cat neutral will do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Here's another one. Very rarely done. I did this for Walt because Walt is out there and is always thinking sexually. Sharis.
Okay.
That's another one. That's another one.
It was Shar from
yeah.
Shar and Saluna with that battle between their opposites, right?
Yep.
So that's definitely. When people ask me, I refer them to the Ed Pantheon article in Dragon Magazine, where he talks about why he picked certain gods, what he did, what kind of balance he was looking for. Because it's basically the foundation for what his entire pantheon was for Forgotten Realms. So, and I liked it because it mirrored probably what I'm going to guess a lot of us did.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. True. And we started doing it to fill holes. There's all these Backlunish deities and some weird Iridian deities we don't use ever and stuff. I just like they use in the Geoff one they use Alatur, which is a lawful good, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't fit for us, and that's great, that you use it, but no, it's not for us. And like, I will take spells from Pages from the Mages that are deities for Forgotten Realms, and I will assign them to a Greyhawk deity. Here's my trivia question. I use the Helm spells. What god has them in their specialty priest list?
Helm.
In Greyhawk.
Helm. Lawful neutral.
Voltus?
No. Helm is more of a protector.
He's more the protector.
Illumidar? No, that's for...
No. Gotta be lawful.
What would be lawful?
This is a tough one. You gotta think about this. And Ed said, yeah, that you're dead on. I'm like, cool, Ed.
Lawful neutral Greyhawk adaptation. What's it going to be?
Lawful neutral, good tendencies. Lawful good, I have. I know Helm's lawful neutral, but these spells fit perfectly for this. Shield of the God is a great spell. Nope. And the reason Horrenius, we have Bastion of Faith, and I have all those Horrenius spells. Right? Nope, you're missing one. You're missing one that a lot of people miss because it just weirdly came out during From the Ashes, and I was like, where'd this deity come from?
Mayheen?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I have the Helm spells in Mayheen's list. So I got
Interesting.
yeah,
That's an interesting one because
yeah.
of her basically being like a patron deity of the Shield Lands. That makes sense. Okay, because it's more of the protector. Got it.
Seeking Sword, Summon Spectator, Mesa Odo, they're all in here. Fist of Faith, Faith Armor. So, you know, and I'll take, as you can see the look of this, I'll take the spells right out of the book, right out of the Forgotten Realms book, right? In addition to the pages from the Mages one. So, Exaltation, Century of Helm, it's called just Century of Mayheen, just change the name. Done. You know, so.
Because they're really well written and described. I mean,
Eric Boyd wrote
oh
yeah.
You know what? He's one of my favorite guests you've had on.
Thanks.
He's a smart dude. He's done so much with that.
All right, so Colin, let's talk about that. I'm going to really blow your mind. So, let's see if you know. Who wrote Beltar? We all know. Who wrote Beltar, Azul God, and Ouija, and all the Soul gods? Do you know? I just eyes them a month ago. All right, let me see if you know. So, nope. The Azul Pantheon is written by a man who's passed now, and became a friend of my talk show, and I had him on.
Word?
No, I had him on 40 times. Yep, that's right. Len Lakofka, Len did all the Soul deities. Nope, Len Lakofka. Len did all of them. Len did, and he did Bone Hill and L1, L2, L3s are the L's. So Leonard and I became real good friends with Leonard, and Anna Meyer. We have his entire collection. The community's been redoing, finding out about adventures he ran at Gen Con and running and making modules, published source modules. It's really nice. But Len created Beltar, and Len created all those you were using. And there's a show, and if you look back in my YouTube, there's a show. It's probably the first time Leonard was on Legends and Lore. So he was on Gavin once, and then he was on Legends and Lore again. And then he started just showing up on shows unannounced, which is really hysterical. So he was on about 40 times. But if you find that first Legends and Lore that Leonard's on, he goes over to Soul Pantheon and how he brought it about. So he has Tiamat and Bahamut as major gods in that pantheon as well, and his theory of it and all. And he has all them detailed how it came about, and the tree, and who subservient to who, and all, and just, yeah. So, yeah. So, Len's Soul God articles are in Dragon Magazine as well. So, yeah, Leonard was a great guy. Leonard was very interesting. Had cancer for a long time, and then just lost the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember those, Derek? He just would show up. We all took it for granted. Well, yeah. But that's really cool that you brought that up. So, yeah. Rob Kuntz created Roblar, created Bigby. Yeah. Rob was a genius in his own right. The Dark Druids supplement that he did, I use in my Norwell Headhunter / Gnarly Forest campaigns thing. I love those Dark Druids. They're really nasty. So, yeah. I just wish he wouldn't be the Pied Piper for the angry ones. Those that are, and that's what I'm afraid is happening. And
do you ever think of asking Tim Kask?
I have.
Oh, yeah?
I'll tell you the story. When I found Leonard was the first big catch we ever got, right? And it took me 9 months to get him on. And Anna and I, we were shocked how well it went, and then it got better and better every show and all, right? And after Len, it started rolling. So we asked Tim Kask early on. And I said to him, hey, Tim, Jay, I've had this person, I've had Jim Ward on, I've had all these people on. I'd love to have you on just to sit, because he does the curmudgeon and the sour ones, he does his own. And I'd love to have you on. You think we could talk? And then we said the time, and I go through this multiple long discussion, right? What do you think he sends back to me? Message. Two letters. Okay.
No. Oh. That's
and
one
that
letter.
was it. And then he never responded ever again.
Yeah, like,
he just put okay. And I'm like, what does that mean? Does that mean okay to whatever I don't know what I said, or so it just yeah. But it was funny. It's a funny story the way okay, or okay, or okay.
I used to watch his
Curmudgeon.
Curmudgeon in the dungeon. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot the other big. Oh, Jason Zavoda. That's you talking about there. Sorry that you helped make friends with Jim Ward and know another sad loss. Yeah, I did. And then sorry, I forgot the other big name. Yeah, that was Jason Zavoda. Jason had diabetes real bad and lost a leg, and yeah. And then we found out we lost Gitano, and there's a couple others. So it's just the big one.
Was Jim Ward surprised?
What?
Was Jim Ward surprised? Because
no. Oh no, he was really he was really ill. He was really ill.
I was in a game with him. 22, 23. I mean, the Gary Cons run into each other.
They do, don't they?
Right, and it was. And he looked like he was in infirm health at that point.
Yeah.
But I do remember after that though, there were some months later. I think didn't you have Jim Ward, like Jeff Grubb, and somebody else on the show at the same time?
Wizards 3 with Ed, him, and Wizards 3. I
did
2 of them.
And that's right. And Jim Ward was actually he was really energetic. He was happy to be on. It was different than when I saw him 6-8 months prior.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, must be in better health, must be feeling better. And then we were at GaryCon just in March.
Yeah.
When we got news, right?
Yep.
Remember that?
Yeah.
And it casted a really odd pall because, people were there to get together, and it's always a very positive event, and it was just, we heard the news, so it was very, people
during Founders and Legends. Yep.
Yeah, we weren't sure how to kind of deal with it, so to speak. It's like we're doing our games and we're having a good time, but the legend just passed away, so it was an odd time.
Yeah,
there was an odd wrinkle to it, obviously.
It was
because everybody felt really bad about it.
Yeah, true. It was one of those that you wish it didn't happen, but so here's a story, Colin, you may not know about Jim Ward. And this was in the first time I had him on Gabbin, and we talked about his he made Deities and Demigods. He did Greyhawk Adventures book, lots of things, right? A famous quote is attributed to first time ever being called something, and that's Jim Ward, and Gary Gygax said it to him, and that was on the Lehman's Tiny Hut call. Yeah. That's Len. Oh, yeah, that's all Len. Leonard. Yeah, that's Leonard. His character's Lehman. That's Len, Lehman. Here, I'll show you this, too. I know I'm all over the place. It's late. Here's a little tidbit of Len. Let me see. Bill made this up. This is on old terrain stuff. So, that says, it's hard to see, that says Lehman was here on the piece. It's hard to see it. So they had Jim Starship Warden, which is 20 times the size of Expedition of Arid Peaks, and they used to play it, and Jim would DM it, and Gary would play Mordenkainen. And Jim tells the story he killed Mordenkainen 5 times on one adventure, and Gary said, "My God, you were a one Monty Hall DM." And that's where the term went. He was the first one ever to be called a Monty Hall DM. And Gary Gygax called Jim Ward that. And we found out about that on my talk show, which was awesome. So we get these little tidbits of revelation once in a blue moon. I'll give you another one. And it's not Nistel, it's the Nistels. The Nistels is a family, and Nistel is one of the Circle of 8 members. And as a gift to them, Len Lakofka created Nistel's Magic R. He's the one that came up with that spell. So we never knew that either. And Len told us that in the show. So, hey, Mystery. Yeah, it has a pedigree, Mystery. So just to give you some things that we've weaned out of people in all these years, right, is we now know the story of how Monty Hall DM came about. So, yep, pretty cool.
We'll say that's been one of the benefits of going to GaryCon.
Oh yeah,
is meeting a lot of the TSR legends.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is one, when I ran into, I think it was prepping him for Tower Gygax or getting him ready for it, was Alan Hammock, who is another really nice guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Talk to you, about whatever. Met Mrs. Hammock, a very nice lady. He did say, because I said, hey, by chance, would you be interested in being on Jay Scott's show again? Because I think he'd been on your show before.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah. And one thing, it made total sense, Jay, was there are certain things I know the community would still like to ask Alan. And I didn't think about this at the time. He's like, just give me an idea of what you want to talk about. Because he was just smiling. He's like, he said, Curtis, some of these things go back 40 years. I worked on a lot of different things.
Yeah.
It helps him kind of like, oh yeah, okay, this, and this. So he has the recollection of it and can give you some in-depth responses to it. And that's where it is. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, is some of these things that just came out of either happenstance or an idea or something they wanted to print that became so significant to a world of us gamers going, oh, that was just the coolest thing, and they remember it, but I don't. Of course, I think, oh, Alan Hammock, you wrote Ghost Tower Inverness, yeah, along with 400 other things across 3 different game systems, right? You get so focused on your one thing that you remember them and associate them. They were very prolific. They did a lot of different things.
So true. So, you guys are gonna. So, Mystery Cycle just asked, does Zed go to GaryCon? Okay. I know we kind of told the story, but go for it again that night on what happened that night, because I have to hit the head pretty hard here in a minute here upstairs. So I'm just if you don't mind, Chris. What's that?
Got enough minis?
Have you seen this back here? This is all my plastics down here.
I haven't seen the amount of plastics that you've got.
Like dice, right? Never enough.
The tiny dice are sitting on top, but these are all plastic boxes. They all have a name. Like here, this is goblins, hobgoblins, and Norkers. Let's see if you can see it here.
You put Norkers in with those guys?
Because they're goblins. Norkers are goblins. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So there's a box of all the plastic ones. So this really took off.
Labeler.
So there are very few in the 90s monsters that you can utilize because there's the orcs and stuff or whatever, but they're crappy. But then these D&D menus came out in the early 2000s, and that started the addiction, right? And there's rares and commons and stuff. So you can get deals on a lot of the commons. But this is...
Yeah, there was a shop. Actually, there's 2 or 3 of them that I used to mail order from.
Yeah, and there's just, a lot of... and see, so I'm putting these, if you notice, I'm grouping these up. These go in the one box, these else go in another box, these orcs go in another, but these are all plastics. So I always pull the painted ones off first, then the plastic second. I got a system down for how I do it. Now I gotta move all this because I gotta put Wolfmaster Keep up here. So I gotta move this stuff, and then I gotta figure out where else other terrain's gonna go for this adventure coming up at 9 a.m. So.
Okay, I'll tell my Ed story.
Yeah, tell your Ed story. I will be upstairs. My guess is roughly 5 minutes. All right, okay. So I will be back. So, all right. Be right.
Okay, mystery. So, yes, Ed does go to GaryCon. He's been going to GaryCon now for a few years, at least, because we started going in 2019. It's been the
last 2 years.
Yeah, the last couple of years. So, my friend and I ended up administering the Tower of Gygax event at GaryCon, which is, in essence, a 2-hour block, guest DMs, 45 to 1 hour, 45 minutes to 1 hour encounters. It gets pretty brutal really quick. It's fun. It's, pre-gens, all that other stuff. So I met Ed last year. I'd met him before because we were volunteers. And so we met Ed to kind of go through stuff to get him prepped so he knew what he needed to do, because we were doing it for the first time ourselves. So everybody was getting everything straight. And as the week went on, because this was last year, this last March, it was Founders and Legends and GaryCon, so it was a very long time. It was like 12 days, 11 days on site. And interacted with Ed off and on. Nicest guy, answer any question you'd have. Is really an interesting character in the development in the TSR era, because, and this came out from what I'll tell you about in a second, he was never an employee of TSR. He was basically a contractor. He was an independent contractor. So one night, I think it was late, the last weekend we were there, it was the late Saturday night. And we were up goofing off, probably having drinks or whatever. And we walk into a lobby of the hotel, and Ed's there. Pizza's being delivered. We're having a slice of pizza at like 1:30 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And Ed just sits down with us, and I asked him, and we'd been talking throughout the week, and I said, Ed, would you mind if I just asked you some questions about the business side of it? Like, how did it work? And I didn't want to make it look like I was interviewing him, but it was a very good conversation, and it was rather serious, because Ed's a very funny dude. He's got a very good sense of humor. But I ended up asking him a lot of questions about, and I said, you know what, let's just take, a time frame from like late 1E through into the mid to late 90s. How did things work? What was the production schedule like? How did you interact with the artists and the writers? Did you farm stuff out? What didn't get off the cutting room floor? What was scheduled to be off the cutting room floor? And talked to him for almost 2 hours until he and I were both, there was a table of us, and people threw in questions too, but I just felt like I was so fascinated with hearing about how things worked back then, because I don't know the business. I'm not in the industry. I volunteer at the convention and we do some stuff like anybody else. But I ended up having this conversation with him, and it was poignant in a lot of respects, because you could see him reflecting back on things that happened almost 30 years prior, right? 20 years prior. And it was fascinating. And he never, we made a couple jokes here and there, but it was almost like an instructional how the business ran. And it went for almost 2 hours. So he and I were both starting to kind of fade. It was about 4 in the morning. And I'm like, Ed, I'm sorry I kept you so long. And we were all thanking him. He's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, we were having a good time. We were talking. He's like, I am literally I'm hitting the wall. And like, we all were. And it was one of the best things I've ever done. Like, it was one of the best conversations I've ever had at a con, much less interaction with someone about somebody in the business. He is an industry notable in the greatest sense of the word. Very generous guy with his time. Very nice guy. yeah, he is definitely he is what he is what you would think he'd be, if that makes any sense.
I
So
think it was 2006. I want to say that I went there. I went to Phantasm. It's a convention in Peterborough, Ontario, right near where he's from. And he frequents the Phantasm convention often, and a buddy of mine, he's now passed, um, was a fanatic for Forgotten Realms and Ed Greenwood. So I surprised him and one of his friends, and I took him down, and got a hotel room, stuff like that, and I took him down to Phantasm for a weekend, and got to sit down and talk with Ed. It wasn't so much about the gaming perspective; it was a little bit more towards his writing, because he's a prolific writer. Like he's put out numerous novelties, and he was saying how there were certain things that they used to get him to write for, or ask him if he would write for. And I forget what his pen name was, but there's some people that have pen names because they'll only write so many under their name, and then like if it's a one-off or something like that, they may use their pen name for it. And I thought it was a very, like, the way he explained it and everything. It's been a number of years now, so please have patience with my memory on this, but he was very articulate and detailed on how the workings of when you write a story, and how to and how it goes about it getting published and everything. And I thought it was amazing. We spent like 2 hours at a table. There was a number of us there with him, chatting and stuff like that. But he's a very sociable person, and it was he's human, right? He's a person, not like some others that I've met in my time that are more standoffish and don't really have time for you, kind of thing. He has the time. He makes the time for pretty much anybody.
And I've told him more than once. You probably did too, Patrick. Like, hey, thank you for spending the time and talking to us. I mean, you didn't have to do that. And he's like, I'm just like you. I mean, I'm into this hobby. I've done it at maybe a different level, but I'm no different. I love this stuff. And it was one of those times where the image met the reality. And I don't think that happens very often.
It does.
It was really, really cool experience. So you just timed it well, Jay. We were just telling our Ed stories.
And I'm no dummy. I put Ed in with the ladies because he loves the ladies.
You could say that again. Yeah.
I don't mean that in a bad way at all, but yeah.
No.
Gotta love Ed.
Uh-huh.
Gotta love Ed.
100%.
That's why I always say more Ed. More Ed.
It doesn't sound right though if you don't catch it at first, right?
So you want to hear something strange? The scroll bar up top. We're still on the front page live. 6 of the 8 streams are offline and haven't replaced them, so there's no person, I guess, active doing it now. Most of them are offline. We're
still kicking it.
Woo. Yeah. Don't know how, but so be it. Yep. Banana.
Be careful how much you eat. A full tummy will make you sleepy.
So
you got to get some calories in.
What are you doing up, Yoav? It's 4 a.m., dude. What the hell are you doing up? Don't you have a young kid?
It's almost 4:30.
Holy schmolies, man. It's cool. Yeah, I needed.
Are you in Eastern time too? Or are you in Central?
I'm in Eastern.
Eastern, shit.
Yeah, it's 4:22.
He got anything to do. He got Patter's just hanging out.
Yeah.
I gotta sleep, have coffee, get up, put my hair up, grab my bongos.
Yeah.
Get ready for a game.
Yeah.
The bongos of something.
It was the dude. What was it?
Yeah, the dude. That's where I thought. The dude with the bongos, man. That's where I got it, man. It was, and then his friend is like, "Will you come to my exposition thing or whatever?" And they're like doing all this weird, goofy.
Yes.
I was like, he's just sitting there like. It's just.
It was the one man show. They were at the college, right, or at the local. It was like at the local theater or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was doing that like one man show. Yeah, it was hilarious. What did you call them? Let me pull it up real quick. The dude's bongos, 1 time a day, irritating noise, 6-foot radius, save or -2 to hit, and AC for 2 to 12 rounds.
You like that? See, that's me. That's me. Yes. So everyone, that is Curtis's character for the 3 p.m. game tomorrow. Here you go. Look at him. There you go. Yeah.
Sure, I tuned in for the 3 p.m.
And
there it is.
And there under miscellaneous there's the miscellaneous, the dude's bongos. So
he's got more hair than Curtis.
Oh, dude, do you know anything about what the spells you have?
I was reading those. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get some some insight from Jay on that.
Okay.
Balagorn's Iron Horn, Disappear, and Sonic Shield.
Yep. And what? So one's Magic Famer book. The other one's Relic and Rituals, Disappear, and the other one's Sonic Shield is Eldritch Sorcery.
All books I do not own.
All right, so let's do this. Disappear, RR, Relic and Rituals. We just had that out. Boom. All right. This is a song bard. So I have 3 types of bards. I have the Skull Druid, which Ed was. I have the Illusionist version, which is in the Dragon magazine, right? And then I have the Song Bard, which has a lot of song spells that came out in the, that 2nd and 3rd edition era. So let's see what Disappear says. Because a lot of these I don't even remember what, I approved them into the list and I don't even remember. Disappear. Right. With this spoken, right, so this caster becomes invisible for 2 rounds. So it's a 1st level spell. With single spoken syllable, the caster disappears from sight with a brief puff of blue smoke. For the round of casting and a round directly thereafter, the caster remains invisible as by spell invisibility with normal restrictions on attacking and the like. The caster will reappear at the start of the 3rd round, if not already visible by then. There you go.
Okay, so it's basically 2 rounds of invisibility.
Yes, it is. That's 1st level spell, because what else you have at first? All right, so Sonic Shield, Eldritch Sorcery. It's right here. It's in my reference pile right here. That's the pile of books that they're allowed to touch, but my guys never. They're all the ones that are beat up. Of course, they go over here and they take shit out of there, and I tell them not to because they don't listen. But that's me just complaining. Well, this Eldritch Sorcery's down pretty far.
Those are the touch. Yeah, those are like the beaten up ones. That you can touch these. Don't touch the real merchandise.
Eldritch Sorcery, another sword and sorcery book. Sonic Shield.
Eldritch Sorcery, yeah, that's a good one.
Yep. Sonic Shield. The spell allows you to shape sound in such a way as to make attacks against you less effective. The duration is 1 round per level. So this is 2 rounds because you're a 2nd level bard as well. It confers a +2 deflection bonus to your armor class. So makes your armor class 2 lower. 1 for every 4 caster levels, maximum of +5. So you're able to lower your armor class 2 spots. The spell may be used at the same time as your other vocal abilities, but situations that deny use of your voice, underwater magical silence also negate the spell. So you can do your singing and stuff. And that was funny. Ed's singing the whole time, and he's the only one in the area effect. Did you notice that? I did not, and I said to Tim. Tim went upstairs during our break, and he's like, "Yeah, no, well." Yeah, why are they staying split up? I was like, just run with it. Don't worry about it's not tactically perfect. Let the game run, relax. And I was thinking, I didn't say anything to Ed at all, but he had his song on just for him. Okay. So that's Sonic Shield. All right. Now, Madge of Faerun book. I only have one copy of that. I don't have a lot of spells, so that goes here. And I go over to here.
Just add there, Jay. Gandalf.
That's Yoav.
There.
That's Yoav Neve. Yeah, he was at GaryCon with us. Yep.
Yeah, he's got a question there for you about the Fading Lance in Greyhawk.
Are we talking about the Fae? Is that the Fae? I'm not. It's not for me, man. It's not my game. It's not my players. I have no problem with people loving that stuff. I'm not doing anything with it. My Greyhawk's in your face a little bit more. You know what I mean? It's just cool. Geoff and all them, they do a lot of that with a lot of the fairy lands and all, and people get lost for years in them. It's great, but it's just not my cup of tea. It's okay though. Yeah, exactly. So that's a lot of 3rd edition stuff there, Derek. All right, Magic Faerun book.
Okay.
Balagorn's, yeah. So you don't have this?
No, never owned it.
All right, this is Sean Reynolds, Dwayne Maxwell, Angel McCoy. Let me see what the year on this is.
2002.
I think this is 3rd. It's got 3rd edition look to it, as you can just see, right? I think it's 3rd.
I was gonna guess it. It looked like I think those were the covers were like that for 3.
Let me take a look. Just
You're right.
I think it's 3rd. 2001, it's 3rd. Beginning of 3rd. Yep. Next mystery. Balagorn's Iron Horn. There's a lot of Songbard spells in here. Balagorn's Iron Horn. Here it goes. Okay. Cone. So you can go out 35 feet with it at your level. You create a deep resonant vibration that can shake creatures off their feet as if they were being tripped. Make a strength test of 20 creatures in the area must do invisible. So here's what I do. I make them make a spell save. Those who fail are tripped and fall prone. Those who succeed are unaffected, but cannot make a trip attack. Screw that. So basically, you're going to blow your horn. They'll make a save versus spells, and if they fail, they are knocked prone, and in that area of effect. So that's, I mean, like you could take 3. You're surrounded by 3 freaking opponents. Boom, you can knock them all down. So that's what that does. And duration's instantaneous. Areas of cone. So it's almost like the cone you would get if you would do a burning hands, right? Out, it just goes out 35, and you're basically a horn. You get a horn, boom, and it's blasting and knocking them over, and that is save versus spells, or they are down prone. And there's another spell like that that's clerical. It's called Welter. It's a Monty Cook spell that I use in my priest lists.
What did you call it?
Welter.
Welter.
Welter. Here, let me find it.
Welter.
So. Okay, these are both Monty Cook books.
Yeah, I never bought those. I never bought when a lot of the D20 and 3rd edition stuff and 3.5 third party stuff never got into it.
I did, and I used it just to get spells and back convert them.
Yeah.
Welter. Here's Welter.
Okay.
Clerical first. You cause chaotic energies to violently shake and disorient the targets of the spell. Those are affected or shaken. So it says it's -2 on attack rolls, weapon and damage rolls, and saving throws for 1 round, so that they're not X round, and must make it says balance check. I just do make a save, or they fall prone. So it's the same thing. But that's just a clerical version of it. So that's that.
Perfect. No, those I know when I look at the character sheet again, I'm gonna know what those 3 are.
Yeah.
So easy.
Mystery Cycle, yeah, I mean, there's so much good stuff, so there's, so it sounds like that I was online with, just chatting with, Carlos was up in the middle of the night too, so, yeah, just recently.
I was living abroad for a couple of years, I think it was 2007, 2008 when they were looking at introducing 4th edition D&D. A lot of 3.5 stuff went on sale, like boom. A lot of the third party stuff.
Ton of it.
Yeah,
a
went
ton
on
of it.
like super sales. I remember picking up a lot of stuff at that time.
By the way, these next 2 games will go a little faster. There's only 6 PCs, not 7 this time. So there were 7 because I got the lady group together. Ed wasn't sure until Ed was the last one to confirm because he just didn't know based on his schedule if he was going to be able to make it. And then so I already had all 6 of them had all agreed. They were all in, right? Right, and Tim. 5 of them and Tim were all in. And so then Ed's like, yeah, I can do it. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I just one thing I have not done is I have not finished the log screen for your game. Notice, there. So I got to get that in. I've already put 2 of them in. I got to finish that at some point.
What's the largest group you've played?
Not counting a joust.
Yeah, not counting a joust. I mean, an actual like
player character. Not, and you're talking about individual people, not counting people playing 2 characters.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. There he goes.
They're part of the Coldwell family. These they get mirrored shades as they get handed down throughout their generations.
So I'm not trying to zap anyone here, but just in 4 hours from now, the players are going to start logging in for the game.
Yeah.
Right. So
Frederick Caldwell is going to have these shades, a top knot, and bongos.
It's going to be
as
awesome.
Your neighborhood bard.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be hysterical.
It's great to see that stuff, though. It's good.
We're going to have a good time.
I hope this adventure is not too hard for them this morning. It's pretty nasty.
But you're the DM, you can adjust it.
I can
that history
adjust
is
it.
Nasty.
What's that?
Yeah, you can adjust it on the fly.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
The history is harsh.
The
That whole
history's
time
harsh,
frame is
man.
harsh.
The history's really harsh.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's tough.
I think I'm done with the orcs. Let me just double check that for your group, for these orcs. No, I have some. No, but these I'm done with. So okay, this can go back in the box. Alright. So here you go. Orcs, Orogs, Ogre Magi.
What did your wife say when you said that you're going to do a 24-hour run?
She says, "Are you effing crazy?"
Yeah.
It works well because, she had something to do tonight. Unfortunately, it was a viewing. And then she works tomorrow morning. Has to get up early. And then we'll her best friend's twin daughters have their high school graduation party. It's a pool party, so she'll be taking Shane to that when she gets done work. And my guess is we'll finish that last game around between 7:30 and 8. That's my guess. So it'll be 24 and a half to 25 hours. And then I'll crash on the couch. And I already forewarned Anna, I am not prepping up that much. I'm going to rely on you with that with Mike Schley. Have to.
Yeah.
This is painted, that's painted. These are...
A lot of that's inner ball is inner field anyways because of,
oh yeah.
It's about the map.
Well, I have nothing prepared for next week except for Tim's game. I have it's just, there's no way. With all this, there was no way I could even think about it, So, yeah. This box.
Are you still working, Jay?
What's that?
Are you still working?
My job?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do you think? I'm retired? What?
Yeah. Should be retired by now.
What? I'm 57. Yeah. I'm 57. I wasn't a government employee or anything like Curtis. You.
Yeah, I'm still hanging around for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's cool, man. No, I just yeah.
All pensionable time.
I got 5. I'm done at 62. Even though everybody says I'm not, but I'm done at 62. So, yeah. Yeah. And
I'm texting with Carlos right now on Discord.
He's still
coming
up. Are you shitting me?
I was speaking with you. You know, we were mentioning your name.
Tell
he goes, "What?
Jump in. Tell him to jump in."
That's insane.
Speaking of the genius of Carlos.
I can't believe he's still on. I mean, he's up. I mean, that's like, yeah.
Carlos is a Nighthawk, man. You should know that.
Not that late. I mean, it's late. I mean, you know, I can't remember the last time I've been up. He does work nights. That's true. He may be in work. He may actually be in work right now. I mean,
okay.
All right.
Does he have an opportunity to pop in?
Probably not. But if he can, if he wants to. So I pre-plasticed up stuff I need for this one.
Oh boy.
Look at that. All right. This is the process I go through every time, everyone, that I change terrain. Number 1, dungeon dressing and miniatures get off the table. Okay? And then they get put away where they belong to get put away. Because I don't think I need it. I don't think I need this anymore. I don't think I need the inn anymore. I can get rid of that too. All right. It's better to be this kind of organized when you have so much crap and you don't know where you put stuff. You're never going to find it, right? So you put stuff away where it started and it tends to work for you.
Put stuff in the basket.
Yes.
Put solution on.
Do you guys play World of Warcraft?
I played the video game, like not the video game, the control game at home.
Okay.
But I never played the
the reason I asked is they have a whole scenario where you have to get an ogre suit and it's a spoof on. It puts the lotion in the basket stuff and all that. The whole thing is a spoof on Buffalo Bob, and it's really freaking hysterical. So, all right, putting away miniatures for where they go.
Silence of the Lambs.
Yep. Oh, look at that! It's all the puppets. So I'm running puppets at Page.
And then some?
Yeah, I'm running puppets and then some at Page. Yeah, why not? And then I said to Ron, I said, so Ron, I'll run a D&D game, but I want to change it up at a con. I'm running the BattleTech game at the con. He's like, yeah, really? I'm like, yep. And he's like, oh, that's awesome. I'm like, okay, glad you agree. So I'm actually, second day I'm doing a BattleTech scenario.
Well, I was going to ask you, Jay.
Yep.
How did you feel after GaryCon by running those 2 months of like us coming in and running different game systems and other DMs? How'd you like that?
Oh, dude, that was awesome. It was fantastic because I had you and Will and I had Bones, right?
Bones, yeah.
So. And then I had a couple of other guests, like I had Ashley in from Guild Superior playing a nuclear meat game, so for me, it was like, it was a home run. It was like super cool. And like I said, I'm open always to continuing doing that. Saturday mornings are perfect. Saturday afternoons. just because of my life schedule with the wife working on every Saturday morning now, it works. It works for staying out of trouble. The worst, Saturday nights are so hard. Actually, I'm going to leave this stuff up because I don't go on this side of the table for now. Saturday mornings are so hard now because, Saturday evenings, because, we don't have that much time together, right? So, if she wants to do something, oh, yeah, I try and limit the number of times I'm doing that, right? So, Virtual Ground Con is one thing, and the fundraiser's another, and, I can only get Ed so many times on that's one thing, but I can't be running. Everyone's like, oh, you should run more Saturday night streams. Yeah, no, I will be thrown out of the house if I do that, right? But Saturday morning works because she could care less because she's working, and my son's preoccupied with stuff, so it works. So, and that's a good time to run special events, with other people DMing, so. The terrain's going away. What the heck was that? I just knocked a freaking. Why is he right there? Right.
What is the general layout for the next game without giving anything else away?
So I am going to wait till you see how I do this, and you'll be like, "You're fucking crazy." So I have the green area up, right? And that's why I have this shown. I am going to the biggest piece of, one of them. I'm going to take this ruined keep. Transport it from way back in the table back there on cardboard, put it on the geohex, slide it off. Geohex is going to get all fucked up, and then I'm going to fix it, the area, right? Watch this.
Watching Jay perform magic at 4:45 a.m. East Coast time.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
This is not going to end well, Jay.
It's not going to end well. It never does.
So Curtis, what's your first game module that you played in?
White Plume Mountain.
White Plume Mountain.
Yeah, we did not start. I didn't start with a first level character because all my buddies had already played, so it gave me like a third or fourth level ranger, and I wandered around with them. Loved it.
Cool. Yeah.
And because by that time I've been role playing. I've been playing RPGs, but it was Champions.
Yeah.
So it's a little different system, but yeah. So it was just a matter of time to play D&D, and when I did it, I loved it, and it's been 30, 40 years now, almost. No. Loved that game. I loved it. Although I was never one to fall in love with Black Razor. I liked Whelm. I liked it was Whelm. I liked the big dwarven hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else was into the sword. It wasn't me. It's funny.
There wasn't much for the sword either.
I wanted to keep that. Nobody else wanted to keep it.
Hey, Carlos is in.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Hi. Hi. Yeah, you brought me a mousey. Ooh, hey. Where are you walking?
Oh my gosh. Dude, it's 4:46 in the morning, man.
I'm fresh as a daisy, baby.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Hey, Carlos, how you doing?
Guys, how you doing? You guys know I exist at night in the middle of the night.
Oh my god. Well, that's awesome. So I'm doing a terrain changeover from the first game for this 24-hour Hateful Wars scenarios. So I'm putting up Wolfmaster Keep right now onto the table.
Did you get your box?
Right on. I did get it. I haven't opened it yet, though.
What?
I haven't opened it yet. I got to tell you something. I got to tell you the truth. I am really weird about when I get packages. I have to work myself up to it because I almost feel like I don't deserve this kind of stuff from people. I don't deserve these nice things. So it takes me a little bit of time to actually work up into it. I know it's kind of a weird foible, but it's the truth. So it's sitting right now on my ottoman waiting for me to open it.
That you are worth every part of that box, man.
Hey man, how you doing, Extort? I was told that I was being asked to show up tonight, so here I am.
Yeah, it's awesome, dude.
Nice.
So what are we talking about, guys?
We're just they're keeping me awake. So this is Carlos. I'm DMing 3 games. First one was at 7 o'clock. All right, Tommy John Kelly on at 7, and then at 8 they started rolling in. I had Ed Greenwood, Bones, Darling, all the ladies. Tim's staying here. He's sleeping in my guest room right now. And I ran that from 9 to about 1:30 in the morning, and that was the death of Prince Trisaren. So this next one's the destruction of Wolfmaster Keep. It's like Mike Disney, the dwarf. And so that starts at 9 a.m. This is the rough hours. Staying awake. And by the way, we're on the front page of Twitch. And so we still have almost 200 viewers, but we had 1,300 tonight. It's crazy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's going great. So we're literally, it's a really great coordinated event. There's a new thing that I can get onto the Discord, and I requested this as a special time slot event, and they approved it. So I am putting up this huge piece now onto the GeoHex for the next part, and it is big. And I may have to edit some of the GeoHex here for this, but it's on top of cardboard, this 3D print. And let me see.
Next magic trick.
Yeah.
So, would you like to see something, a sneak preview of something?
Absolutely.
Can I share my screen? Am I allowed?
Oh, no, you'll crash the stream.
Okay, never mind then.
Crash the stream, just holding it up. I'm sorry about that. That's one thing we can't do. Yeah, it'll crash. It'll go pop.
Okay. Well, that's why I asked.
Yeah. So I'm sorry about that.
The new module is finished. It's the end of the Slave Lords saga.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
In fact, it's at the printers right now as we speak.
Standing.
So I'm excited about that. It's been a long time coming. Good to have that off the plate.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
So what's going on besides that? Let's hit Jay with a good Greyhawk topic. Something he's really proficient and loves. Like, I don't know, say the right half of the map.
Yeah, we had that joke multiple times tonight already. That was funny. Yeah, we're like we're talking about lens stuff. I'm like, I ain't using the right half of the map when I was a kid. I ain't putting stuff over there or Lendor Isle. Screw that. So
I have mixed feelings about Lendor Isle.
How did you play Tomb of Horrors?
I hated Tomb of Horrors, to be honest with you. I was not a fan of that hardcore tournament style like Shokanth, not Shokanth, like Tomorrowcon was. Tomorrowcon was my first AD&D game. Thank you for the follow in the middle of the night. Appreciate it. This is not going well.
Uh-oh. No,
Carlos,
you got separation.
It'll be okay.
Speaking of Lendor, in whatever was produced as Deep Dwarven Delve, and I always wanted to know, was there any explanation how or why the dwarves were in the Lendor Isles?
None whatsoever. The only thing I can tell you about that is that you have to remember the context of things. Not only did Len not subscribe to the whole elven idea, the idea of the elven presence on Lendor Isle, but he really resented that as being brought into the. He thought it was kind of stepping on his toes to some degree, from everything I understand. So it was probably just viewed through the lens of Len in Lendor,
Because it was just funny to me, because I've read it and I like it. I like for what it is, and I've read some of the background that it was the lost manuscript. It was all these different things when they were putting it out. I guess in the returns.
I feel like it's probably one of his best presentations. I mean, there's places in it where you can tell it needed some it could have used some love from an editor, but really for the most part it's some of my favorite of his work. It's a shame that sometimes that the way that the whole thing develops is so incongruous with some of the creators' visions and stuff like that. Like, I mean, we're seeing a lot of that right now with some of. And stop me, anyone, if this is if this is verboten to talk about on the stream right now, but we're seeing that right now with some of the Rob Kuntz stuff. You know,
It's yeah. I mean, just I said this, and Patrick takes a little different stance. I mean, I think I have no problem with what Rob said, okay, because that's his opinion, and if he feels that way, so be it. But what I have a problem with is Rob becoming the leader of the angry crowd, which is what's happening, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I cannot be part of that. I can't. You know, that's not what I want for our community. You know, I don't want us to become that, you know? So
I guess I don't know. I see a place for everybody.
Yep.
For me. I mean, I think part of the whole thing that we get in trouble with is in old school gaming is being felt like we're unwelcoming, and all this does is it kind of it just gives proof. It gives proof to that, you know.
It does.
And people can just point at that and say, well, all you're doing is you're reinforcing all the negative stereotypes we have about that style of play and that era of gaming. So I don't know. It's tough.
it's really tough, and it's.
I mean, especially as a guy right now. I'll give you an example, right? You guys know that I'm an OSC publisher and OSR publisher, whichever you want to say. I speak to artists all the time to get artists in there. And the very first thing that comes out of their mouth as soon as I say that I'm an OSR publisher is right away. If they're under the age of 50 years old, I get immediate pushback from artists who are kind of like, are you one of those guys?
Yeah.
It's the reputation we've cultivated. And maybe I haven't cultivated that personally, or maybe, Curtis hasn't, or maybe you haven't, Patrick, or you, Jay. But there's enough people out there that have made it a thing. And it's something that we have to work against as creators and as players and as DMs. We have to show people just through your actions, that you're welcoming and, that you don't. Your interest is in having fun. Your interest is not necessarily in making a statement one way or another.
Agreed 100%. I just think that's the direction we need to take. And for us.
And I think Patrick, I'm not sure when I say this, but I don't think you do the convention circuit, do you?
I used to. It's been a while for me. Yeah, okay. And it was like within Canada for the majority of it. I've been to Gen Con once and Gen Con UK, and
oh wow,
I think that's about it.
Okay, nice. That's one I don't have in my belt. Well, Curtis, being that you've gone to a lot of shows more recently, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, you see it from all the younger gamers. I mean, right away that there's that immediate vibe that you get right away that there's this hard line between additions or eras or play styles or whatever. And I mean, it's a shame that you get tarred with that brush right away, but you know what, by the same token, I can't begrudge somebody their personal experience with other gamers. I mean, if you had gatekeepers throw in your face before, or these elitists throw in your face before, hey, you're having fun the wrong way, of course you're gonna be resistant to them. It's just a shame. I just wish that we could all I just wish that, at the risk of Rodney Kinging it, can we all get along?
Yeah. I think Carlos is, and I completely agree with what you're saying. What it boils down to, though, is that you're going to have those personalities. It's a fact. You're going to have that, and the best thing that we can do is try and perpetuate the better half of that, I guess you could say.
I don't want to. I feel like I'm leading us in a direction I'd probably rather not go into, but it's kind of it is something that's going on right now, and I did feel like I wanted to address it to some degree and just say, hey man, if you're an old school gamer or a 5e gamer, just represent your part of the subculture the way you think you want to see it represented.
Agreed.
Don't be a dick to people. Just be nice and and welcoming, and don't be judgmental about the way they play the game. And you'd be surprised it'll come back to you. It really will. I don't necessarily believe in karma, but I do believe that is something that happens.
Well, and I don't know. I was speaking about this earlier, Carlos, that my friend Brett and I came back to Greyhawk after basically 30 years.
How is Brett, by the way?
Like, Brett is good. He's doing well. I spoke with him tonight. He's going to be dialing in from East Coast time tomorrow for our game.
Yeah, the 3 o'clock
tomorrow
game,
later.
the third game.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where it's a preference. There's certain things I don't like to eat. There's certain things I don't like to drink. You may like that. I don't.
Right.
There's no judgment involved. It's a matter of taste.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this community is big enough, and we found that out, that everybody can be under this tent and under this umbrella. And it just doesn't need to be a knife fight, right?
I 100% agree with you, bro. And by the same
But
token,
it is.
It is, but by the same token, I'm going to say something else too. I do understand where Rob is coming from because he has a personal stake in this. This is a major part of his life, and he was there historically when it started. So it's very easy for somebody like him to get wound up into the state that he's in. Okay,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Very personally, and I understand that. I would probably, in his shoes, do the same thing. But since I don't take it personally, it's a little bit more easier for me to see objectively.
And we are from the outside
in the proper way.
Yes.
Really.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I have a lot of respect for him. He's one of the most influential people on my style of writing and writing games and the way I approach the craft of scenario writing. But that's one thing I'm going to have to really disagree with him on. And I'm not even saying his point of view is wrong. I'm just saying don't turn this into culture wars. I'm not there for that.
Right.
I am not
Right.
here. I'm here like Patrick said initially, like Extort said over there in the chat. I'm just here to have fun, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just here to have fun and create. And the greatest thing about D&D is it's one of those few art forms for me, and I do consider it an art form. It's one of those few art forms where it's a collaborative experience. It's a collaborative piece of art. It's a piece of art where years and years and years and years later, Patrick and I can get together and we can have fun and laugh about the orc he played in my shady game, my charity game, where I could talk to Curtis about, hey man, wasn't that awesome in that top secret game when you
secret
did
game? Right.
Yeah, we can.
Right.
They're collaborative.
It's indelible.
And
Right.
without either one of us there, without me there, without Patrick there, or without me there, or without Curtis there, these things don't happen, and they don't happen in the same way. And so they're just like a painting or anything, where they're very singular, and that's why they're so precious. That's why these gaming memories are so precious to me, because they can't be recreated.
No,
The particulars there, the places, the times, the people, it's magic. It's this weird social alchemy that we have, and it turns into something beautiful.
And it can't be reproduced in a video game. It can't be reproduced watching a television show. There are certain effects of things I saw when I remember seeing Star Wars in the movie theater as a very young child. That had an impact on me.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, that's a different response. That is a different interaction. That's
Absolutely.
where
And
the
it's
human element is, right? It's
You're absolutely 100% right when you say that, and I think that's why, even though you have games out there that, like Baldur's Gate, that get really lauded, and they may be wonderful, amazing, magical games in their own right, but they will never, ever be able to reproduce the Dungeons and Dragons experience around a table in the way that we know them as old school gamers, or as in play tabletop. It just can't be done. There's nothing. Even playing online, as great as that is, there's that element of missing of that social nuance where you're actually thinking
sitting around the table, sharing snacks, just
right. Yeah, man. Which is why I would love to get you to a convention sometime, Patrick. I would love to sit around a table and chuck some dice with you. We could.
Yeah, definitely. I
That
was
would be
talking
amazing.
with that earlier.
Hey,
Maybe I can get invited somehow to an OSR convention up in Canada. As a guest. Maybe I'll do that. That would be a lot of fun.
Hey, Carlos, Tim is here, by the way. He's upstairs sleeping. He's playing in all 3 games.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I haven't.
He's getting his 45-minute army sleep.
Online via email a little while ago.
Good.
So.
Yeah, I guess you reached out for the Virtual.con game.
Yeah, I haven't quite committed to it yet. I am off that day, but I don't know what I'm even doing for my game yet. What time it is. I do know the scenario. I wrote the scenario the other night. So.
Cool. Yeah, but did he ask you to play in his game too? I didn't know.
He did. He asked me if I would take part in the Barbarian game.
Awesome.
Like I said, I haven't committed to it yet because I don't like saying anything till I know for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
People making plans based on me, and then I pull the rug out from under them. That's not very cool. So, and I don't like what that could be. So, but anyway, Curtis, you said you're playing in one of the games?
I am playing in the third of 3 Hateful Wars games, which, according to me, is in about 10 hours. Just shy.
How
of.
about you, Patrick? Are you playing in any of them?
No. However,
You're one of the cool people like me who's not playing in one.
Pretty much.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
How many people? I'm sorry to interrupt. I was shocked how many people
You
I
should let
asked, and they immediately were like, "Yeah, hell yeah!" So yeah.
You should let Curtis expand a little bit on his character. I think he'll get a load out of it.
Is Curtis playing Winchester again?
Yeah, he's playing. An ancestor of Fritz Winchester. Of course he is.
Oh, an ancestor of Fritz.
Yes, a distant cousin.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
So, Brett and I are playing the Coldwell side of the family, Coldwell cousins, and then
Is that
Fritz.
where the degenerate side comes from?
Yes.
Yes.
We are 125 years in the past. This one's 115 years in the past.
Right.
The first one we did was at 498 because that's when the prince got killed. You know, they tried to cut the dwarves out of the alliance, all that stuff. So this one here, this is during the Battle of Reichsvale, which is really where Altamira is in south. You know, that area of Principality Ulick. But this will run through here. Here, I'll flip the screen real quick. Ugh.
Are you gonna crash the chat when you do that?
No, not on this because it's on the scene already. You bust my. Carlos isn't even joining in and busting my balls. Yo, Armin, what's up, man? So here's Reichsville.
Oh, I just want to fit in with a cool kid.
Yeah, well, you know,
You won't
trust
be
me.
playing the game.
I have so many emotes to bust my balls. Yeah, so there's the file. There's Wolfmaster Keep in its current destroyed state, and then here's Hearthguard Tower. So they're going to be the defense of Hearthguard Tower. Hearthguard Tower is my campaign, but that's on the Low Road. So that's in the Low Road article, and that connects. So there's a Low Road connection underneath, and Wolfmaster Keep is here, and that's going to be destroyed, or is in the process of being destroyed, because I don't have a replacement for this. As you can see, Armin, I'm putting it on the table. Armin also printed this in its entirety and uses this as well. It's so big.
Hey, Armin, it's good to see you, man.
Yeah. It's probably the memorable of the day for
Yeah,
Armin.
man, it's that is pretty cool. I was gonna say something about that. Oh, and I lost my train of thought. Oh yes, I remember what I was gonna say. One thing that I think that people don't remember, right, is that consider where the location of the Lort Mill Mountains is in Greyhawk, right? It abuts the fake kingdom of Selene. Given the longevity of Grey Elves, there are a lot of Grey Elves in Selene that remember that very well, as in like it was yesterday.
Yep.
You know, maybe like a generation ago for them. It's not like in the far-flung past like it is for you or me. And I think that that's something that's really interesting to remember, that the whole, you know, kind of there are dwarves and elves out there that may have even fought in it.
Well, that's so that's by the connection I made where every character, every person playing, has to play an ancestor of an existing PC in my campaign. Every single one. And so, you know, and we did prelude shows on the normal Thursday nights and a couple Saturday mornings. and there's been a lot of tie-ins already. And so,
Okay.
the next one has 4 dwarves. Mike Disney is playing the father of Skarn, as a matter of fact, Skarnir, who's a Shield Dynamite campaign, Dwarven Defender style. So, yeah.
If
So
you had a hair on your ass, you would have made him 7 dwarves.
So the problem is that I don't have all the players don't have dwarf characters. So yeah.
You are breaking his stones.
You
so
are busting
beautifully
my
tonight.
balls something good.
I got it, buddy. You told me. I got the high side from you, so I was like, okay, let's go.
It's good. It's good. I can take it. Oh, I got it, man. Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, with the best part too, Carlos is he's got a game before us. He's going to be so punchy and punch drunk.
Oh my god!
By the time our game comes along, it's going to be ridiculous.
If he's even awake.
I'm the dumb one that decided to do this 24 hours, man. I mean, what the hell was I thinking? Oh, here comes
you know
Tim.
how this is the international sign for choking? When Jay goes face down on the game table, that's the international sign for I'm tired.
It could happen. Here comes the ever mysterious Tim. I hear him at the door.
Oh, is he coming down?
Yeah, he must be.
You think I was breaking some stuff. Some of the pros are about to join.
Oh man, it's going to be so funny. It's going to be crazy.
Carlos is on.
That'll be good, man. I'm sure you guys all have a.
Here he comes.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Yeah, there he is.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy, huh?
Did you get some rest?
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, you can sleep at. You can sleep
Just as it happened, I just laid down. Went right to sleep.
You can sleep in the middle of a freaking war zone. Because you have.
Well, I was saying he has. So, I mean,
I wouldn't say middle. Well, near the side of one.
Well, it's still legal. Nice.
I saw it courtesy of Ron Coons. Anyway,
Just think, what time is it?
5:09.
Oh, cool. So we only got 3 hours and 20 minutes until the next players log in. So
Yeah.
I got a good pace here.
Hey, it's 5:09.
Perfect.
I'm usually up for an hour by now normally.
That's wrong.
All right, Jay. I hit my goal.
Yes,
I wanted
you did,
to get
man.
you to 5 a.m.
Yeah, man. You did.
what are you
did
playing
it.
in this game, Tim?
Tim's playing all 3. Yeah. So
What
we
kind
got in this
of
game.
characters are you playing?
I have next one is a dwarf fighter. Lohadai the Lacrimator. He'll make you cry.
All right.
He is an ancestor of Walt's character Schlemmen Neal.
Right.
I was gonna say I think I dated that sister one time. But
Carlos is on fire,
This
man.
is a panel of what grumps need to do. One y'all as out loud if Thrommel is a vampire.
So I can't wait. I can't wait till I screw over the entire community with that, and it's coming. So I am going to be in my glory that day when you guys read a published source adventure book guide, and Thrommel is king of Furiundi. It's coming. I'm telling you, and you're all gonna go, "What the hell's this?" Yeah.
Yeah, but Jay, that's all fine and dandy for your world.
No. Did you just hear me? WotC published source. It's coming.
Oh, WotC published source.
Yeah.
But didn't we just confirm that none of us cares what WotC does?
But this is a project with someone that you know and hold in high regard. That I am the program director on. That we're waiting for the go ahead. So yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And guess what? And I've already told them all. We're doing this. I don't care if they fire me, but we're doing this. I'm never going to hear this Vampire Thrommel stuff ever again.
You'll still hear it, no doubt.
I know I'll still hear it, but I'm going to get you all back. As you're like,
Because obviously the king is an imposter.
Yeah. What is this? What? It's just like Paul is dead in the freaking right in the Beatles. I buried Paul.
You've seen this. We've seen this movie before.
I know. You guys, I know. See, it's okay. It's okay. I'm good. I'm good. You
Jay,
guys are
real
busting
quick.
my balls on purpose. It's all right. Curtis is the one that's going to pay later.
How old is your GeoHex? I'm just curious. I'll tell you a story.
It's the oldest stuff I use. So the GeoHex goes back to, we used it just for BattleTech. We didn't even use it for D&D. So it goes back to, I'm going to say 91. You can tell it's beat to hell.
Like that. Yeah. I don't ever remember you not having it.
Yeah, but remember, we did not play. We played with what was called the fishy box, right? Where you just had monsters and we just had almost slag.
No, I'm talking about the GeoHex.
It goes back to the 90s. It goes back.
Is that like a Skinner box?
90.
What's that? What's that, Carlos?
Is that like a Skinner box?
It was the boxes that were, you had all the grenadiers that were slagged, right? And you're like, pull that out, and these are orcs, and you throw out, and it could be anything. It could be an Adiug or whatever.
It was like loose pack. They were just in a pile in there.
Yeah.
I laugh because there's been a running joke with Brett and I for 35 years now that in 1989 there was a place called Sunrise Hobbies near where we grew up in Sacramento, and this guy was like, talk about a Pied Piper. He read Brett as a buyer even when Brett didn't have money. Somehow he figured out money to buy shit at this store.
Right.
He didn't. I don't know how he must have sold organs or his blood. I know he did not have that like $80 to spend on frickin' GeoHex.
The real money is other people.
He comes with a box of GeoHex from the store. Oh, but I got it on sale. He gave it to me for $40 off. I'm like, yeah, another $40 you don't have. And what the fuck are you going to do with all this GeoHex? But he was a war gamer too. He was a 40K guy from the late 80s.
That's what he's going to do.
And I'll give him credit. He still has that fucking box of GeoHex.
Yeah.
And I thought it was going to get lost. It was going to get stepped on. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it in a move.
Right.
I think he preserved that more than his children would be that box of GeoHex. So I give him all the credit in the world. He still has it 35 years later. So every time I see it come out, I always ask.
I love Knowles, but Knowles is half Knowles still do I do a lot with Knowles. In fact, I ran a game at GaryCon this year. It was the last game of the session or the convention I ran, in which all the player characters took the part of Knowles.
Really?
It was some Knoll on Knoll violence. They were attacking a rival tribe. It was a lot of fun.
That's cool.
Come out through Patreon here probably in maybe a couple months. So you'll get a chance to see that extort, and you get a chance to criticize my Knoll use if you'd like.
Knoll on Knoll.
Well, you never know.
Knoll on Knoll crime.
Or sometimes you know.
If you don't know, now you know.
Oh man, you guys are making me pee blood now.
The druids, the Knoll druid would be the grassy knoll. Yeah.
That's right. Well, I did have a grassy knoll then. I had to draw a knoll shaman. It was a lot of fun. Hey, you're allowed to disagree with me. I could be wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
I could be definitely wrong. Just not in my game.
So you were reverse dungeoning it a long time ago.
It's true. It's true.
You
Extort, it's funny. All right. This whole thing with gnomes, I've become associated with gnomes a little bit, and I feel that need to explain that, especially since we're filling up some dead air here.
Yeah, it's good, man. We're having fun.
Here's a quick story for you. So I go to GaryCon for my second GaryCon, and I really wanted to run something for Alan Growy, a game for him, because he was such a gentleman to me. I was so inspired by his game, and I wanted to run something for him specifically. So I wrote this scenario, and I thought it would be kind of cool. I wanted to make it very Greyhawkian. I called it Kill Marquesa.
Mm-hmm.
And word started getting out about this scenario, and the next thing I know, Alan Growy isn't there, but I've got a table of 14 people, including Luke Gygax. And this is my first game probably I've run in, I'd say probably 12 years that I'd run in first edition. So obviously this would be the game that would launch Castle Entertainment entirely, is because I'm one of those people who bites off more than they can chew constantly. I was like, oh, well, what if I had a map with this? like a real map? What if I had a cover with this? You know, just for shits and giggles. What if I actually printed out a copy of this and gave it to the person who I thought was most outstanding player? I brought that copy to the table, and somebody from our community points at that and he goes, "What the hell is that, and where can I get one?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, people would actually buy these things." Well, later on, after we're done with the game, one of the players says, "Hey, we need to play another game of pickup," because I really enjoyed that. I was like, "Okay, fine." Game was all about every player, because I didn't have anything prepared at all. So I went upstairs and I totally Tony Stark this. You remember when in Iron Man when he's in the cave and he's just putting together his armor out of friggin' bits and pieces? Well, that was me upstairs in my hotel room putting together this module, and they were all champions of different Greyhawk gods, and they were all going for this unified this goal, because the person who failed in the goal, their god was going to get relegated one level. If they were a greater god, they were going down to intermediate. If they were intermediate, they're going down to lesser. So all the gods are really invested in this. Things happened, and everybody was having so much fun with the gnome character in it. And mind you, I hadn't in 30 years of gaming at that point in time, nobody had ever played a gnome in any of my games. Never once.
Really?
But just for inclusion, I had a gnome character in there, and everybody wanted to play this gnome character. It was the champion of Garl Glittergold. Things happened in the game, and people did, "Hey, can I change my character from being a dwarf to a gnome?" Yeah, sure, why not? You know, because it was just a pickup game. We were having fun. The next thing I knew, I had 3 gnomes in the game, and these guys just played havoc through the scenario. When it was all done, everybody's like, "Are you gonna turn that into a module?" I didn't plan on it. Well, you should make like an all gnome module. And it was in Nomine Septum, and that was the second module we ever did. I did a trilogy of gnome modules, but it was all because of those anarchists that I had in that second game during that last Gary Con, and I had never had a gnome player character before, ever. So it was fun. And that was that. Now I'm the gnome guy.
Gnomes are awesome.
You don't have to. They're not humor modules, so I approach the material seriously, and they've got all Greyhawk ties to everything. Now one of my best friend Jeremy, who you guys will always see with me at conventions, he plays nothing but gnome characters because he's totally sold on them. So now I've got a perma gnome in my game. He's always like, "Make sure you have a gnome PC in this game so I can play it." Great. So that's why you always see gnome PCs in my modules, is because pre-gens, that he wants to play a gnome character.
Funny you say that, Carlos. I have been known to play gnome illusionists.
Really?
And for me, it goes back things with Brett again. I used to piss him off so badly because we used to play one particular version of Dungeon, the board game, where they had a gnome illusionist, and one of the spells that they could use was Telekinese Treasure. And you could basically, if you roll certain high enough, you could telekinese like the 5,000 gold piece diamond out of the room without encountering the creature. And so I'd go right to the level 5 and 6, and he's like, "You're such an asshole.
You're so cheesy."
Totally. And I would do it. And that was 25, 30 years ago. So it predominantly in the last, I'd say, 5 years of gaming, since our first Gary Con in 19, and then the online cons and stuff like that, it is not unheard of that I will run a gnome illusionist. The last gnome illusionist I played,
Gnome Thief Illusionist.
it is a hilarious character to me. I find that character and that character class and that race really funny. I just do.
Well, not only... See, the thing is, though, you got to have the right DM for it, because there are DMs that are either illusionist friendly or illusionist unfriendly. DMs, the way that they view casting illusions and how they work on different characters and monsters and whatever. If you have an illusionist friendly DM, you're great. If you don't, you might be useless. That's the problem.
That is the problem, and it's, especially at least for me in the older editions, I'll say this about Castles and Crusades. Castles and Crusades in their because that's one of the ones I play with
Send me that piece.
Rob Phantom in off and on with his groups.
I know. Okay.
Is the way that the spells are designed actually have some,
You leave that there.
like the saving throws and things are codified a little bit more, whereas the older edition games were a little bit more open ended.
Absolutely.
And so the adjudication is always the trick, right? Like you're saying, if you have a more absolutist, concrete DM who doesn't like illusions, the adjudication is going to be shorter and more like they don't believe that, or we're like, yeah, that's not going to make sense there. Whereas, like you said, one that's going to allow the player to be creative and kind of use like, okay, this is not out of the realm, but it's something that would be in context. Yes, we'll adjudicate it and allow it to go forward. So
I don't think it helps that you have spells for illusionists like color spray that are so poorly worded in first edition that nobody really knows exactly how it works on people.
Yeah, we had there's a lot of them.
But then
like
again,
that.
mirror image is similar to that too. So
True.
But you're right though, because Brett and I have talked about that in terms of playing that with other DMs. It is, for a lack of a better term, a roll of the dice when you play that character, and especially in a pre-gen, because you may find out at a con game in an hour in, you're like, okay, my spell selections are not really workable.
yeah, exactly.
I'm a little dude that doesn't have a lot of hit points. I got one silver dagger, and then you're like,
Right.
okay, yeah.
I already know where you fall on the friendly or unfriendly.
Yeah, I like them. I like because if you get creative and you don't get too cheesy with it, it actually is a fun character to play. And it's finding that sweet spot.
Before? Ever played a gnome? Patrick's out.
Oh, he's smoked.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, man.
I was asking if you ever played a gnome before.
Yes, I have actually. Gnome Fighter.
Oh yes, I have a couple of those in. Have one of those in one of my modules. As a matter of fact, I love the whole kind of Imric von Susbar and idea of there being those gnomes that are actually pretty badass fighters.
We saw a badass halfling female fighter in the first game. She was Darling's character. She's pretty kick-ass.
Gnome?
Halfling female.
Halfling.
Yeah.
And she severed the arms off of a
mountain giant. Both one arm after another. Yeah. Critical hits. Yep. Chop. So.
It sounds like something that Tim would do.
There are good rolls on. It was on Jay's critical hit chart.
Yep.
No, I meant in real life.
Oh yeah. Well, he'd get his angel sword out and do it. Right?
That's right. The connective tissue is very easy to cut.
Oh God. Thank you.
You cut his Achilles, he'll never take up the game again, Jay.
Yeah, he'll his weight displacement goes back on his back leg. He'll quit
It's
the
just
game.
having that reach, though,
The back swing, he'll never play the game again. And on that note, I am finally hitting it. It's almost 2:30 my time.
Well, Curtis,
You're hitting the golden hour.
Take it easy, Curtis. It was good to see you, man.
Thank you so very much for hanging with
Although
us, man.
it is kind of wrong of you to call me in here and then the bail.
Yeah,
I know. It is kind of. But you know what? You know what I do for a living. It's all about subterfuge.
I know. Yeah, I know.
It's all about
you got me.
screwing us over.
You got me. My Intel background should have sussed that out right away. Take it easy, Mystery.
I lured you too quickly. Guys, come on.
It's okay. I didn't have enough to go on. Where have you heard that before? It was
Thank you, guys.
Collection got me.
Curtis,
See you at 3 o'clock there.
See you in a couple hours, man.
Yes. We'll see you soon. Thanks, guys.
All right,
Great to
take it
talk to
easy,
you.
buddy.
All right.
See you in a little while.
All right, man.
All right, good night.
He gets at least sleep.
All right, guys. I have to go now because I have to wake my wife up. It's
all good,
5:30.
man.
She has a crack to go.
Thanks for coming on, man. That was awesome.
No problem, guys. I'll take it easy, and you guys have a good night. Okay.
All right.
Hey,
See you,
Carlos,
Good seeing you.
Later.
open the box.
I'm opening the box.
What's in the
Yeah,
box?
Bye.
See ya.
Later, dude.
All right.
Patrick, look at that short hair. He's got a short haircut.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, switch seats with me, please. Thank you. Take a quick break here. We're getting there.
I'm still not fully awake.
Yeah, I'm hitting a wall here too.
Yeah. It's all good, man. What time is it? 5:27.
You gonna make it? You gonna make it, Jay?
I have no choice.
Well,
I don't have a choice. Yeah, I'm gonna hit I'll coffee it up in a little bit.
Just get Tim to start slapping you around.
Gotta slap myself around.
Yeah. Gonna hold off on it for now, you know. Just but I'll be building up.
What's all this?
I have no idea. It's called what's that called?
I know what it is. Siege tower.
Oh, is it? Is that what that is?
How did it get up here?
It doesn't matter. It's immaterial. You want me to put a ramp up there and make you feel better? I can do that. I have plenty. I can just put a ramp right there. That's what I'm gonna do.
They would feel safer.
I'm gonna do that. So that's it. Yeah.
Do you have a ramp on one of these little?
Yeah, I do, man. Of course I do. Don't worry, I'll get it. No problem. I gotta do what I gotta do.
Look, when we're doing D&D fantasy warfare and tabletop war, it needs to be real. Realism is important.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
What's that? What's the scale? Well, 1 inch is 10 feet on my table. So. 1 inch is 10.
I'm gonna call her. I'll check in with you there later on.
Call who? You're gonna call? Oh, you're gonna call it. Okay. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
Awesome. So thanks a lot for hanging, man. You guys got me through 4 hours. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
It is. It is.
Got you through Tim's nap time.
Yeah, Tim's nap time.
Yeah, we're basically tag teaming here.
Absolutely.
Let Tim carry the flag now.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll be terrain building here too.
I'm still tired.
Of course you're tired.
I get laid and go to sleep right here, like in 5 seconds.
Well, it's gonna be long, man. It's gonna be a long one, you know.
I gotta let the white light,
The white light.
activate. It's one of the things that wakes you up. Your body, like.
That's why I can't. If I nap at all, I'm done. So I can't.
Yeah.
Well, you can't nap.
No, I can't nap.
You pre-napped.
I did pre-nap.
That would have really helped me out if I had done that.
I pre-napped. I did. So. Yeah, it's cool, man. I appreciate that. You know, I'm still going. I still got some more terrain to do here. You know, I'm not anywhere near done, but we're getting there. Wolfmaster Keep. So, the carbs were a mistake. You know what? It is what it is at this point. Had to do it.
I had to do it.
Give myself, yeah. So I'm looking to see if we got pictures here. So Patrick, yeah, you get some sleep, man.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, well that's cool. I appreciate that. We're gonna let me just I'm looking here. Yeah, I hope you you know at least get an hour or two. So need some cal intake. Yeah, Pat can do it. Patrick can do a Tim nap. He could, yeah, absolutely. Not me. No time for me. No time for the weak, weary, or whatever I am. The insane. I'm close. I'm close.
You haven't quite hit the psychotic episode phase, so.
No, I haven't had coffee in a long time. So yeah, I may get one soon.
Get a shot of espresso in it or something.
Don't have any.
Oh.
That rips out my stomach lining anyway, so I won't do that. So yeah, but we're
that'll keep you awake.
We're close to. Trying to think of what I have to have on the table already. So
it looks great.
Thanks, man. I'm getting there. I'm not done yet. I'm not really. Yeah, I'm just breaking a bit. So I'm just thinking.
You've got it. I've noticed you got a wall breaching.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Each tower.
Oh yeah. There's going to be a lot more breaching inside already. So yeah, it's going to be yeah. This is going to be a little different. This is going to be like seek and eliminate. So
nice.
He's got me. He's getting me tired just looking at him. So walking around like that, circling. So you're looking at the log. That's not good.
I wasn't looking at the log.
Oh, I think you were.
Moose milk. Yeah, no. No moose milk here. Not today. Oh. All right. I'll catch you later there.
Yeah, man.
You guys
have a good night.
All right, see you, man.
Stay true to the cause.
I got it. I'm still going. Still going strong. We got it. All right, we'll talk to you soon.
You bet. Take care, man.
Right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Death Crow.
It's probably gonna pop Zoom off by the time the other group is coming on anyway.
What?
Zoom is gonna have to be brought back up because it's going to pop off. What?
You mean if there's no activity?
Yeah.
How long until next D&D session?
3 hours.
It's 5:30. 2.5 hours or 8:30 or 8?
They start logging in at 8:30.
All right, 3 hours.
I got 3 hours and yep. So the next D&D session starts at 9 a.m. Starts at 9 and 6 player characters.
3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We knew how difficult this late night session, the late night part would be. So we got a lot of good discussion and that was great, you know. So, yep. Let me do this. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do this between game 2 and 3. I really don't think I'm gonna have time.
To do what?
Make the switch over for all this stuff.
What switch over?
Well, see, this is the stuff you don't see behind the scenes, man.
You talking about electronic or?
Yeah, like putting in all this, you know, workshop. Hateful Wars. Let's see what we got here.
Well, if you didn't separate them out into each campaign thing, you make it easy. Did you?
Nah, because there's not enough. There's not. Here we go. Rolling. I already did this one. So, okay. Cool.
Cool.
No, I can't turn off the stream. I'm not going to turn the stream off. I can't do that. Once I log off the stream, I think I will go off the front page permanently. So I will stay on, and it's all good. So
24 hours.
Yep. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's just I got to conserve my voice. So that's a bad spot, man.
That was a good spot. Right
Cal Staff, what's up? I'm in the middle of the terrain change.
Yeah.
Between games. So. Alright, let me finish this all up.
There you go. I'm like laying in the forest right here.
Yeah? You know I'm gonna fall over you, you're right, you know? And then you're gonna be...
Well, that'll wake me
I
up.
can't believe I gotta switch this piece out because you drove me crazy about it.
I only mentioned one thing. How did it get up there? That's what logical people are going to want to know. How did it get up there?
I'm not putting everything out yet.
And now,
I got...
they'll know. This is probably how it got up there.
Yay!
It's a
Good enough.
tough corner to make, but that's a deluxe one too. It's got stairs instead of ladders practically.
It is. That's a Metro Building Authority piece. I'm looking for something now. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not right now. Talking to myself.
Yeah.
Right. We don't need the camera on me down here now. We can move this one out to here for the time being.
I'm going to put this in the fridge.
Okay.
Get another soda. You want a soda?
No, I'm good, man. Thanks.
Do we put some coffee on? Or you
No, I'll come up and get it. It's good. I'm good for now. I'm getting the second wind. Second wind's coming, guys and gals. I'm getting my second wind. It's a good question. When Tim comes back, we will have him answer that. Good question. Really good. Crap. I know these miniatures are here somewhere. There they are. That's a great question. How did the ever mysterious Tim get involved in? must have Knowles in another box. I think I do. Another bag. Oh, it's all good, man. I can take it, but I just like giving it back out. It's cool. The terrain change from 2 to 3 is going to be very small because I just won't have time between. So we're going to have a look on that. Come in from this way. What's that?
Put the coffee on.
Oh, cool. You got another pot going?
Yep.
Wife's not up yet, is she? She can't be up this early. She's never up this early.
I don't think so.
No, I didn't think so.
I did forget to turn the kitchen light off, though.
It doesn't matter. You'll be punished later.
You'll be punished later, yeah. Well, what's new?
What's new? I don't know. Nothing. Doing push it. Oh my god, dude! I wish I could. You're nuts, man. You're nuts. You're crazy, man.
Okay.
You all right?
I feel a bit more
You
weight.
paid $100?
I feel like $100 stuck on the bottom of a shoe in a Turnpike gas station bathroom.
What? What's that from?
I made it up.
Did you really? That's not bad.
Yeah.
I think you need some help, man.
With $100 stuck on the bottom of a shoe.
I never heard that before.
So somebody in a Turnpike bathroom. That's disgusting. Yeah, they don't.
You gotta stop pacing. You drive me crazy. You're making me want to go postal. You want to go Michael Douglas. Falling down. Let's leave that there for now.
You want to see Postal? Let me show.
Could be something to cry about. Okay. Oh, that's all right. That's good. That's good.
You knocked the tree.
Yeah, the tree. That's right. Bill needs to build new tree sets. In fact, let's put that one and you put it right on top of the old cemetery. I'm gonna change it up. Yeah, it'll be fine.
On top of the cemetery?
Yeah, on top of it. You see on top of the fence area. It'll be fine. Yeah, good. Thanks. Donka. Okay, that's good.
Where did this white building come from?
Yeah, I know. It's a necessary evil having the Orby. Just is. It's one of those things, man. Without it, we don't function.
God, you don't function.
We don't. The stream don't function. Stream don't function.
Well, that's how the joke works. Someone will say something, and then the answer is no. You don't. Whatever the thing was you said.
I take your word for it.
It's a tradition Valerie and I started.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Dad, you want some coffee? No, you want some coffee. That's dumb humor like that.
No one says that's dumb. I think, well.
Yeah, it's kind of along the line of dad jokes.
I'll give you dad jokes. Okay.
I got a dad joke for you.
Yeah. Dirty, what's up? Good morning.
Before I tell a joke, I gotta ask: are there any vegetarians or vegans on this?
I'm going. I'm getting there. Well, that one camera shows nothing, does it?
And you'll like it.
Yeah, well. Just for now.
I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah. Dirty Dwarf says, "Good morning, Jay. Still going?"
Yeah, yeah.
I actually had a lock screen that, like the desktop said, "Good morning. I see the assassins have failed."
It's funny. That's a good one. So, it's very good.
Maybe we should DoorDash some food.
I never DoorDashed before.
I have.
Yeah? At this time in the morning?
Something's open, right?
Like what?
I don't know. It used to be 24 hours. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we can eat, man. That's fine.
Instead of making food.
Yeah, well, she's gonna get up and probably feed the son and then go to work. So,
Right.
Yeah. I don't know what's all around here. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is South Jersey. There's something open. So.
101.
No IHOPs near us. McDonald's is will no good.
What's your zip?
08061.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. I'm getting there. I don't like that there. I just don't like that there.
You like McDonald's?
It's drier than a.
I like the sandwiches.
Yeah? Like what? We gonna DoorDash it? It's literally down there. Well, I guess.
Well,
No, you know what? If we DoorDash it and they knock on the door and wake my wife, she'll freak out. So.
Well, it'll show you on a map if they get nearby, and I can wait for them outside.
Okay. I'll pick up my wallet and just split it. What are you getting?
I don't know. Is that what you want to do? Is
I mean, if
Mickey
you want to
D's?
do that, that's fine, man.
Does that work for you?
Yeah, it works. You doing mad?
We can get you the deluxe pancake breakfast.
No, I'm trying to quit.
The big pancake breakfast with hot cakes.
I'm not a pancake or hot cake guy. No.
What?
Yeah, it's not my thing, man. It isn't. This is what I need. It's over here. I know I was looking for something over here. I found them.
There we go. I like the sausage McMuffin with egg. Do you like the sausage McMuffin?
Yeah, you can get me that with hash brown. Or does that come with a meal? So.
No.
No. I think this one goes in the back. You know, we probably won't have any visuals back there, but yeah, it goes in this back one.
Yeah, I like those. And a hash brown.
Yeah, hash brown's fine. When it comes with a drink, he'll do the orange juice.
It's not a meal, but we can get orange juice.
Yeah, if you want, sure.
Orange juice has lots of sugar in it.
Was that good or bad?
Well, once your body throws in insulin, you get the sugar crash. Perhaps you felt it after your donuts last night.
I don't know. I don't. It's all a blur at this point. So
perfect. Small, medium, or large orange juice?
Medium.
Medium or OJ? Boom.
Okay. Hate that opening.
Okay.
I hate that seam opening there. There's nothing I can do about it.
I also got myself 2 sandwiches because that's the way I roll.
Oh my god, dude! You're gonna bloat yourself.
Do not.
You're gonna.
Do not question my authority when it comes to breakfast sandwiches.
You're gonna bloat yourself.
They don't knock. They leave it at the door.
I don't think I'm gonna put anything. What happened here?
Let's see. But, we should get here in about a half hour.
All right. Sounds good. How much was it?
I don't know.
What am I missing? What am I missing here? I don't want to overdo it with terrain.
Too late.
I'll leave this open for you.
Because I need a big area. Because Lodi doesn't play.
What's up, Jeff? Yeah. Oh, I'm getting there for the second one. We had Carlos on, man. Carlos was on. It was Brett and Greyhawk Mike and Patrick, and then Mike left probably 2 hours ago, and then Carlos came on for a little bit, and then they all bolted about, I don't know, half hour ago.
Yeah.
So you want to see that Siege Tower in action? Well, I'm hoping you're going to see the Siege Tower in action. I can't guarantee it, but I'm trying. Yeah. So
Tim Hortons here a who? Here's a who.
We got 2 Tims coming in this game. We have Stronghold Tim and the Ever Mysterious Tim.
Is his last name Horton?
What?
No, Scottish Chef says Tim Hortons, here's a who.
Tim Hortons, the donut guy from Canada, who was a hockey player, died in a car crash.
All right, didn't know.
Yeah. You know Tim Horton?
But he's playing off the Dr. Seuss book, Horton Hears a Who.
Oh, okay.
Horton Hears a Who.
Yeah. Fear is the mind killer. That's funny. All right, let me see here. What else I got to do? Yeah,
Fear is the mind killer.
I got it. I'm good. I am good. I'm just looking here. I do have to run upstairs soon and take some pills.
Nothing wakes me up more than the pretending to hit somebody with a sword.
I guess I can start putting miniatures together.
It's quenching.
No, other things are quenching. Other things are quenching.
What happened to my penny up here?
I moved it. It's in your thing over there. What do you? No. I know it's in that.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was our marker for the grease.
Yep.
It's like you know what we should have done in that last fight? Instead of the prince being dumb running that way, we should have backed all the way into the kill zone and used that ramp as a way to channel all the other big bad guys coming in.
So my thought was
everyone would follow him, and the big fight would be down here instead.
And you guys would have fought your way to the mound, right? To that thing, to that building location.
They were too busy. They were just charmed by the orcs.
I know, the cheesy orcs.
Oh, cheesy. Oh, let me roll dice and kill. Ah! I kept saying, this X area, when you're in an ambush, it's called you're on X. The key is to get off of the X, because the X marks the kill zone.
Ed was there too. Ed was there too.
I know, and they just sat in their thing. They sat in there.
Well, they all kind of survived.
And also, the prince was dumb. He should have said, "Follow me."
He said that.
He whispered it to somebody. He didn't use his command voice.
He panicked.
He panicked. Oh, I thought about it. Scottish chef said I should have brought some arms and armor. I thought about it.
No,
but,
not without our being wonky. When
it just means it's a lot of extra work.
Yeah. We don't.
And I knew this was going to go a long time, and then,
Yeah, we don't need that.
Jay doesn't want to fight with swords.
No. You know what'll happen. Something will get cut off.
I'll tell you where you can get one, Scott.
Something will get cut off. We don't want that. So, I'm checking here.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Ding.
We may finally be off the
Where's
front
the
page.
whisper? I'm looking for the little whisper.
I think we're finally off the front page.
Dare they replace it?
It was long. It was long enough, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Well, if that's the case, at 183, I can still. Let me just check. Let me do this and back in. Yeah. So don't want to unmute. That wouldn't be smart. Let me see back here. My life.
I'm trying to send a whisper. How do I do that?
To who?
Scottish chef.
You got to go up to the box up there on the
I
whispers.
did that. I was trying to
Well, it looks like I can go back to putting my. It's Saturday, and I did the request for Friday, so that was good. I mean, that lasted a long time. It was awesome. No complaints. Okay. Let me do this.
That's not helpful.
All right, we can go boom, and ads are back up. No, I don't. Well, I played the Dungeon Crawl Classic Adventures. A lot of those 3rd edition ones I played, and they made some 1st edition ones back then too, and I played them, like the Witch Queen one and all that. I played them, and I DM'd them. All right, so I can do that. Is back. That's good. That's good. Ads are back up. So, so when our food gets here, I'll put a Jeremy ad up. How's that sound? We got a 9-minute ad. We'll have 9 minutes to eat.
I don't know which Scottish chef who it is.
It's right here. So you just go, look, dude, come here. You just go right there on his name, right? See, watch, and you go, you click.
It doesn't do that on your phone.
Well, then that's there, and you just go.
Yeah. Well, the phone doesn't let you do it. The mobile version doesn't. That's what I tried to do.
It just spell it right, man.
Well, there's a bunch of them.
It burns, man. How can it be? No, they're just Scottish Jeff. Every name on Twitch is unique.
There's 2 of them. There's 2.
There can't be.
One has a capital S and one doesn't, I guess.
Okay.
Please respond so that I know it's really you.
What?
Did I send it to the right one?
Oh.
Don't ever question me again. User actions.
You know what? I might as well put this.
Oh, there it was. Okay.
So they're going to be coming back.
Yeah, they're.
Oh my gosh, I got your player character minis. I already have a lot of them set. So, Scott here.
Gabriel 420, I see that. Yeah, so when I hold it down, and then I have to open another menu to say, because it says other actions, and I got to select that, and then it gives me the option for the whisper. I had to do it the old-fashioned way.
I don't have anyone with white beard, so you gotta live with it. You have a sword, right?
Broadsword, yeah.
There.
Remember, he's got white hair, so I need to have a figure with white hair.
Yeah, well, that's not happening. We don't have. I don't have a single dwarf with white hair, so.
Damn it.
You're SOL.
I'm SOL.
You are. Sorry. Oh, that's number 2. No wonder it's not working. I'm just. No wonder I couldn't line it up.
What happened?
I'm using the wrong. I'm hitting the. I'm moving the wrong camera. Duh. Oh my gosh! I'm getting punch drunk already.
Very challenging.
4 dwarfs. Oh boy, you guys are gonna be like, what? Right off the bat. So I need working on getting the player character minis. Four of the 6 characters are dwarfs, so I need Elven Fighter Mage and Human Inquisitor. Bastard Sword and Shield. And then Fighter Mage fights Elven Thinblade, short sword.
So elves are claiming rapiers now. They're so egotistical.
They get +1 hit with them as well. The Elven Thinblade.
Yeah, it's just a rapier.
Thinblade.
What's the damage?
1 to 8, 1 to 8.
Overdone.
You can complain.
Oh, I will.
You can write to your congressman.
They're not going to do anything, obviously.
Well, you never know.
If it doesn't involve them getting their own pay raise, they're probably not going to do much.
Right.
Mic drop.
Okay. So we are good. I'm just checking here. I can't complain, man. We got a lot of cred on, Stab me with a ruler. We're still the top D&D stream, and we're just sitting here goofing off, right? I really can I complain? Yeah, no. But
if you want to see me do that again,
yeah.
I'll hit Jay really hard with a ruler for a small fee.
Yeah. Isn't that nice? I had a fighter mage out already, and I don't remember who I had for her. This is gonna drive me crazy now.
Yeah, Armin says carving foam is messy. I think so.
Yeah, but Bill's got the cutter thing.
Yeah, if you got the heated wire cutter, the one that's like the wire gets hot.
Proxon.
Yeah, I think that helps. You're not having to saw through it and remove material, just kind of melts it.
The Proxon is what Bill had, but we don't use it anymore because all the 3D printing.
Yeah, that's
Once
true.
the blue moon, he'll use it, but for the most part.
Right, I think he uses it to make smaller features that go on to something else.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I have a pretty cool tower, man.
Yeah?
I have a tower about this tall.
Oh my god, dude.
It's about that wide, and it's got the stairs that go up the middle and all that on the inside.
That's cool.
A couple ships, too.
Food update?
It's a good question. Glad you asked.
Yeah, no.
Picking up our order. Should be here in about 15 minutes.
If I don't ask, who the hell's gonna? Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to use a new character.
Our Dasher's headed to the store. Just so you know.
I may use this and drive. I may use this one, and it'll drive. I shouldn't, but it works well.
I want you to think about this. Consider.
I'm not considering anything. What? What were you gonna say?
I could actually, like we did this before, where I actually logged on to a Zoom thing with the phone.
Yeah.
Then I was able to use it as a additional camera for the players. I mean, I think it's helpful. Give them that.
Since we only have 5 logging in, it'll be a 6 spot.
Oh, okay.
So that won't mess up.
Right. If it's an even number, then it would kind of mess up the
already. Yeah, because So
maybe we'll do it. Maybe.
Yeah.
At least we.
Not my phone though. You got yours?
I'll use this right here.
One left. Inquisitor with a bastard sword. Paladin. Longsword and shield. I'm looking.
Oh, right here.
I just moved him from the order. No. N-O. How's that sound? No.
No.
No. Human.
Tempting, but no.
Yeah. I want to make... That's the thing. The one thing is, 2 miniatures were made by Bill for the group, for the last group. It's just impossible, to have uniques and then never use them again. You know what I mean? For these one-shot characters. So it just...
Right. You pick something that merely represents for tactical purposes.
The eye patch guy. I'm not going to do the eye patch guy.
There's a sailor here. Looking for a bastard sword wielding one?
Yeah, it's gotta be. He's really cute though.
He's cute?
Yeah, it's Bella. It's Coco's kind of guy, Ballamore. So I'm just thinking, he's a paladin.
Oh, sure, she's hot.
Can't do.
Ooh, she works out for sure.
Good to hear. Right.
With abs like that.
I gotta also find a couple other things. Uh-oh. I will locate someone who's fairly sufficient.
What about one of these?
No. That's the prince.
What about one? I said one.
They're all townsfolk.
What about one of those?
No.
Looks like
What? This guy?
Yeah.
With a lantern?
Yeah.
He's a lamplighter.
He's lighting the way.
He's not. No.
Lighting the way to paradise.
God.
I will shine you the way to paradise.
This guy works.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Hair's a little this guy's bad. It's not bad. There we go. Da. Hello. Good morning, everyone. I shouldn't do it. We're almost halfway there.
No!
Don't do it. Don't curse yourself. I'll make sure. I think we're off. Yeah. I know. Isn't that nuts? Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
And the shoulder. Blade just slips through the shoulder. Does it go across the chest or does it go across the back? Critical. Sorry.
That picture is no good anymore, so boom, boom, boom.
That helps keep you awake though, right?
What?
Getting stabbed with a ruler?
No, not really.
What? I just didn't do it hard enough? Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, it was helping me stay awake, so.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I'll move this. I got the first one and the second one backwards somehow. I gotta switch these. Like, what am I doing? Oh, because I had that one there because we were talking. That's why.
The Dasher is at McDonald's waiting to pick up my order.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's good.
See, it gives you the map.
Cool.
Well, we know at this time of the morning, traffic is not an option. Traffic's not a problem.
We would hope not. Okay. I would certainly hope not, but...
One never knows.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Look at that. All right, we're set.
Of course, you could do the whole sword and dagger thing. No?
What?
See?
No.
Two-fisted. Short sword, long sword.
No. And, oh, do I have to put the no head up?
You swing, parry, ka-ching! And now, control with a dagger and bring it around this way. Or control with a sword and... See?
That's
so many
great.
options. So many options.
Good ones, too. All right. Oh, I have to put the Discord... Why is the Discord not up? Where's my Discord down? What'd you do? So,
what we need is a 30-inch ruler. I think that's
we'll have food here, breakfast, and I'll put on one of Jeremy's 9-minute videos, which I got, so that's coming up shortly. Because we're not on the front page anymore. So we're on twice. I mean, that was unbelievable. We're on for a lot of hours tonight, and we're on for 4 of the 5 hours we were yesterday, so I really cannot complain. It was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool. So, go. All right, so we have this. We're good. Let's get back to that. All right. Let me finish setting up here. Oh, you know what? I can write right in the log for the 3rd game, too, after I get this done. So, all right, well, I'm just going to start putting stuff out. You know, you're not going to care.
We care.
Yeah, well, no. You may not.
Which one's my dude here? This one, right? Axe, hammer,
favorite figures.
Double specialized with broadsword.
They're some of my favorite
Hey,
figures
if I'm
way
double
out there.
specialized with broadsword and I'm a 7th level fighter, I get 2 attacks around, don't I? With a broadsword?
You 2 every 1. Why? 2 every 2 with knives?
2, 3 every 2 normally, then 2 every 2 with a special.
2 every 1.
2 every 1, yeah.
That's what I said. Dude, I said that. You're the only specialized fighter out of all the dwarves.
Ha ha ha!
Oh, look at that miniature.
Those losers. He doesn't look friendly.
Awesome.
Our dasher is headed our way. Should be here in 4 to 7 minutes.
Wow.
And here they are on the map. So, then what I'll do is I'll turn on my sound. It'll bleep. When they get close, it'll say your dasher's approaching, and then I'll go.
Oh.
Whoops. Let's temporarily do this. Chat only. Apply. There we go. So I can have sound on my phone. Let me move this chair out of the way. Oh, yes.
Box on the site there. Now move that.
Well, I tell you, maneuvering your siege tower into position when you're using giants does make it a lot easier.
Doesn't it? See?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the issue.
As long as those idiots do what they're told, they're obviously not the engineers. They're obviously not the engineers.
I gotta run up and get something. Well, I guess I got water here. I guess it's coffee time for me. You're gonna go up and get stuff, and then I'm going to coffee it as soon as.
Are you going to put his?
What's that?
Well, I'm going to go upstairs and get the food shortly.
All right, you get the food. I'll wait till you come back down.
Or you put on the 9-minute thingamajigger.
With the what? I'll wait because I'll wait then. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not young, man. Staying up all night, so trust me, I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. Coffee does sound good, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have that shortly.
Coffee does sound good. All right. It says it's very close.
Just don't make a lot of noise. Don't let the door. Don't let the outside smaller door slam. Yeah, yeah. Thanks.
I will do stealth mode.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do stealth mode. What's that?
Still a few minutes out.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course, she is on that road. It's pretty fast.
That was dumb. That is strange. I don't know what happened, but I must be hallucinating already. I must be, or something. The wrong one's up. Very strange. Now I'm talking to myself. What's up?
There was a little delay because another DoorDasher stole the order.
The wrong order?
No, stole the order, and then the guy was like, "Hey, wait a minute, did that guy just take my order?" And then so they had to do another one real quick.
Wow.
But at least he caught it. And then maybe we'll have another DoorDasher deliver. Yeah, that means 2 for the price of 1.
That's insane.
It happens sometimes. Sandwich.
Just we need to get paper towels and stuff. I need to run upstairs. So I'm going to mute our sound for a minute. So hey, Summoner, you nothing. We are talking. Ooh, hip. I am putting together the terrain and the scenario for the destruction of Wolfmaster Keep. Thanks. And so that's what I'm doing. Tim just got us DoorDash. Tim got a 2-hour nap. I didn't. We were up talking. So thanks, man.
I think it was more like 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Whatever it was, it's good for you. So I'm going to run upstairs, and in the meantime, now that we're no longer on the front page,
I've got a new lease on life.
Now that we're no longer on the front page, I'm going to run something. So here we go.
Welcome back to Gamescape 3D. This video is the beginning of our speed painting demo for these cliffs. The cliffs I'm going to be painting, I'm going to do a little differently than these. These cliffs are large. They have very pronounced features, so you can paint it with like a 2 or 3 inch brush and it's not a big deal. So consequently, I actually put more coats on these than what I might normally do. Let me move this part here aside. We will be using our switchback path design for this painting demo, and here it is in the raw form. What we're going to be doing is hitting this with, just give me a second here. There we go. We're going to be spraying down with a Krylon matte vintage gray, and then we're going to zenithal that with a Krylon tan camouflage. Okay, it's not called tan. I don't know. It comes out tan, whatever that is. Okay, and then I'm going to actually flip these over and reverse zenithal them with a matte dark pearl and a black, maybe a black. We'll see how it looks. And then I'm going to try washing it with a Vallejo black primer. And I'm going to see if I can just knock these whole things out with that sequence. Okay, I've let this spray paint set up for a good 3 minutes, and I got my pot of moldy paint water here. So I'm going to go ahead and do the wash now. I'm just going to take this jar and dump it down the face. After this, though, I will have to stop for a while before we flock it. I'm going to use the sponge to pull some black off of certain areas. Basically, I'm using the sponge as kind of a reverse dry brush. It's going to naturally hit high areas and pull the black pigment off of those areas. And pressing down. Whoops, sorry about that. Pressing down. Hey, at least it wasn't my beer, right? Pressing down a little bit to make sure I have an effect. And then at a certain point, I'm just going to let the paint take its course. This sponge, I am wringing it out a little bit. Maybe I'll try wringing it out over the stone a little bit, see what happens. I'll do one ring out there. Just kind of give it a little run. You get that run going and don't have to worry about controlling everything. Just let the paint do the work. All right. I'm going to stop right there. We'll see how it turns out, okay? All right. All right, so we're back in the studio. Our paint job is dry. You can see it matches up pretty well. For most of you, you're going to be ready to go to the tabletop at this point. My cliffs are actually a little cold for my taste. I want to warm them up a little bit. So at this point, we're at about 10 minutes of work. I'm going to go ahead and put another 5 minutes in. Zenithal this thing one more time on top with the tan camo. Do one more black wash to give myself a little more of a nuanced gradation on my cliffs. But for most of you, you'll be ready to go if you want to. You can flock it a little bit and you'll be all set. After I finish up my thing, I will be putting down some gel medium, and I'll be covering this thing with some grass flock and probably some dirt from my yard, and then I'll be all done. So I'll meet you back here shortly. All right, we're ready to go now. Got my homemade dirt flock there. I got my grass flock, and then I got a watered down matte gel medium. My purpose on flocking this partly visual, but also to create a little more tooth on these steps. As you know, 3D prints are typically pretty slippery and slidey for minis. So this will create a surface that's a little easier on your minis in terms of keeping them stable. All right, let's get this over with. All right, so we're all done. I basically got this done in about 20 minutes, maybe a couple minutes over. It's all flocked, it matches my original one, and I hope it's helpful for you when you go to paint yours, if you want to take the fast route. Next up, we're going to take a look at how we can stack these cliffs up 4 feet high. I've had a few requests for that, and I've come to realize that this design already possesses the attributes needed to accomplish that for the most part. So we'll take a look at that real quick. All right, thanks for stopping in.
I'm still shoving stuff down my throat, so here's part 2.
Hi, welcome to Gamescape 3D. Today we're going to be going over our release of our gigantic cliffs. We have a lot to go over, so let's get to it. All right, before we jump in and see how this thing is standing up, let's look at some of our smaller features. Get some of these figures out of the way. All right, you're going to have a folder in there called Magnet Face Cliffs. Those refer to a few specialty items that we have here. You can see this tree right here actually just pops right off. And after you pop it off, you can go ahead. I have a door piece you can swap in there. I also just have a plain cliff face you can swap right. You can, whoops, you can pop in there. Okay. So let's say you're on an adventure and someone says a magic word, maybe that makes a door appear in the side of a cliff for you to enter inside or whatever. So this one right next to it is another swappable one. We have a cave entrance. These things blend in real well on the tabletop, as you can see. So there we go. No cave. Cave. Just that simple. Okay. And then our last one is down here. Shelves right here. This whole thing comes off. Okay, and there's your magnet faces on the back. You're also going to have open locks everywhere you have magnets. Most of the time you're going to want to use magnets. We're using 3 by 8 millimeter magnets on this. I needed something with a little more punch than the 2 by 6s I usually use. So you can see the open locks being useful in some cases. Mostly I think you'll want to use them on side-to-side connections potentially, because you will get into situations where the magnet polarity isn't set up correctly for what you want to do. And those open locks will override the magnets pushing away from each other. In terms of this base here, you can use any 1/4 inch material. I'm using hardboard here. You could use 1/4 inch cardboard, 1/4 inch foam core, some kind of plastic, plexiglass, anything you got available. You could even use 1/8 inch material and shim it up a little bit or double it up, whatever. So there's the hardboard I'm using. Okay, and these set right on top. I'll go ahead and move these out of the way so you can sort of see the front mechanism. Okay, so we got magnets all along here, and these are just the tops of the cliffs. Your board sets right in here, and you do not need to cut precisely. We got a lot of overlap coverage there. As you can see, in most cases, most spots, you're looking at up to 1 inch of coverage. So, you know, if you're within 1/2 inch, that's gonna take care of it. And then we have magnets, and these things just pop right in there and hold things into place. These this one here is an earlier one. You can see I went a little deeper. I decided to change that for the one I'm releasing you, so you don't have so much 3D print coverage going back. It doesn't really interfere if you're just doing a cliff face, but if you form these things into an entire butte, that extra rock really ended up taking up a lot of surface space. So I trimmed that back a little bit. So there you go. That's how those top plates hold into place. There are a few features that I'm not showing today that will be available in your kit. Each one of these cliffs will have a half version, so that's going to come out to about 135 millimeters on this upper print part. So you can print these tops. I do not have that available for the swappable faces, but everything else does have that available. I also have 2 turnout corners instead of turning in, and I also have a 3-part switchback trail that I will use as a painting demo about the middle of the month. So that's something you got to look forward to. All right, let's flip this thing around so we can get a quick look at the back side of it. Okay, here we are on the back side of the cliffs. You can see the cliffs themselves provide quite a bit of support. So, you know, if your platform's only going to be 7 or 8 inches, you probably don't need any additional support. The cliffs will take care of supporting whatever platform material you set up here. But if you go back like maybe a foot, 14 inches, you might want some extra back supports to keep this thing from tilting over. As previously mentioned, I have designed some simple mechanisms here that you can pop together that will provide you the support you need on the back end of your platforms. The last feature I want to go over are slotted cliffs for allowing your characters to climb up them. You'll have 2 of these wider cliffs, 1 of the narrower cliffs, and 1 of the turns with these slots in there. And what we have here are slots every 25 millimeters. Okay, and then on this side I have slots every 50 millimeters, maybe for creatures who are impeded by vertical climbing. You know, if you want to have a spider drop down and attack your characters while they're climbing or something like that, that gives them a little spot for that. Now these slots are 4.4 millimeters tall, and they're slotted for 32 millimeter bases to give you a little more room to work with. Most of your bases are going to be between 3 and 3.5 millimeters tall. So in most cases, that's going to work out just fine. If you need extra support in the folder where these slotted climbable cliffs are, I have provided a little shim you can print out. And you can just thicken this up if you need to. I have the one included at 0.5 millimeter. So here's probably your thinnest base on a modern mini. This is a D&D mini, and that's a 3.0 millimeter base. And you can see in most cases that's just going to pop in there. Whoops, let me lift this up so we can see it a little better. it'll just slide right in there. You don't really need to worry about it popping out. If it is a little loose in places, you can just take this little shim and kind of shove it in there. And of course you can just thicken it up on your build plate if you need to. There's that little guy. Okay, so this will make it easy to allow your characters to climb and also to calculate fall damage. Whoops. Oh, that guy's dead. Fall damage, of course. Okay, I hope that overview was helpful. Make sure you stop back and check in. We'll be going over new features that will be coming out next month to expand on this, as well as doing more in-depth exploration of the features we're releasing this month. So, yeah, I think that's it. If you think of anything you would like to see us design into this modular set of cliffs, please let us know. We're taking requests, and we'll see if we can get yours worked in if you have something, okay? All right, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, I'm trying to save my voice.
Save it for what?
All right, that is. All right, do me a favor. Twist the base clockwise a hair. Not too much. Back. Back. The other way a little bit. There. Perfect. Okay. All right. Hope everyone's going well here. Yeah, I have. Tim got about 2 hours and 15 minutes of sleep. So Curtis came on. Also, Greyhawk Mike and Patrick. They Greyhawk Mike logged off, and then we went about 3 hours talking and stuff. You know, me setting up the terrain, and then Carlos actually came on. So yeah, for a little bit.
I didn't get a pre-nap before we started, so I needed to take a short nap.
I think 4's the best. Yep, 4's the best.
Dun 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 dun.
Huh.
I got a lot of traction with my movie soundtrack overlay.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, that's good. Yeah. No. All right, but let me see up here.
4-hour nap and back to work.
Because I can't change these now as we speak, and I don't have a far. They're all left. Nah. That stinks. So this is what I want you to do. I want you to the whole box, slide it this way, slightly.
Towards you?
Toward me. Same, yeah, just straight. Yeah, using that. Yeah, good. Yep, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop right there. Bit too far still. It's too high. That's the problem. It's either too low or too high.
Well, we need a smaller box.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of them.
All right.
What about the Aftermath box down there?
No, none of the game boxes, man.
Okay. What about that black? Well, that's pretty big down there. That black plastic one.
Trying. Yeah, I know. It just it kind of loses it a little bit. I can't read.
What about this?
I think you can try that. I think that's too low. That's too low.
Still, well,
yeah,
it's about half down.
Yeah, but I don't think that the stand will stay on that one. No. You need a little bigger.
Bigger box.
Now yeah.
Bigger box.
Gargantuan Red Dragon. You never use game boxes.
You never use game.
No. That's always the problem is when peering into the keep for fights, it's tough.
Here we go.
All right, let's try that one.
This one is taller.
Yeah. All right, so you move that one out of the way, please. Put it in your
Broke
seat.
the handle off.
That thing has been that way for 10, 15, 20 years. Slide it over. That works better. It's better. Still needs to come this way because I'm going to readjust and back. There we go. At least, I want to get the other stuff in. Yeah, you got it. Oh.
We can actually put it close.